Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and I have over 9,000 hours in PokeMMO. And over that time, I've hunted over 50 shiny Pokemon, acquired a net worth of around 600 million Pokeyen, made some good investments, made some bad investments, and participated in some of the best shiny wars in PokeMMO. While also winning 2 catch events, I've caught every legendary Pokemon, I've done every raid, and even played a little bit of PvP along the way, all while streaming for thousands of hours and making over 3,000 YouTube videos about PokeMMO. I absolutely love this game. But I'll be honest, over the years, the game I loved has changed in a lot of ways. I've changed in a lot of ways. And while I believe that 95% of the changes have been for the better, things like mysterious balls and the frequency of alpha spawns have changed the game as we know it. No longer is the OT system as solid of a metric for judging someone's hard work for a shiny. No longer am I excited to catch a Pokemon with 20 plus IVs and 4 or 5 stats. And I kind of miss those days. And I think I might have a way to bring those days back to some extent and revitalize the game for me in an exciting new way. I present to you today the PokeMMO Iron Man, a self-imposed challenge on a brand new account where I am not allowed to trade with other players or use the GTL in any way. And you might be asking yourself, Patrouski, isn't that just Pokemon? Weren't they originally single-player games? And while yes, that is true, the storylines won't be that much different than a traditional Pokemon game. Even though the PokeMMO storylines are a little bit harder and balanced around GTL usage, the main challenge comes from the endgame. Playing PokeMMO in the same way that other endgame players do, with the restriction of being fully self-sufficient, is the true test of this account. Doing raids or playing PvP with Pokemon I've had to breed up from scratch by catching each and every breeder myself. I can't just go buy the perfect breeders I need off of the GTL for cheap. A 6x31 Pokemon requires 32 1x31 Pokemon caught within the same age group, as well as that many braces. Not to mention an Everstone here and there for natures, which you'll have to go farm yourself. I'm gonna have to grow all of my own berries, including the berries I'll need to crush into different seeds to continue growing the more powerful berries that I'll need, like Leppas for my shiny hunts. I'll be forced to play PvP and do Elite Four reruns for the battle points needed to buy crucial items like choice bands, scarfs, specs, toxic orbs, and life orbs. All of my Pokeyen must be gained from gym reruns, trainer reruns, and selling items to Pokemarts. All TMs that I need will have to be bought from the in-game shopping malls. And all heart scales needed for relearning crucial moves will all have to be fished. Every single vanity on an Iron Man account must be opened from their respective sealed product and earned the sealed product from playing the holiday events themselves. An ultra rare vanity would be a massive trophy of accomplishment on an Iron Man account. And perhaps my favorite challenge and the goal that I'm most excited for, the XP Reamplifier. You see, on a normal account, the XP Reamplifier is a decently powerful late-game item if you do a lot of XP training. It essentially acts as an XP all and also splits the XP gained amongst your party in a more beneficial way, 25% going to the lead Pokemon and 75% to the rest of your party. You would normally buy this item by saving up about 2 million Pokeyen, aka less than a week's worth of gym rerunning, and buy yourself a 1000 RP voucher or swipe mom's credit card for some RP. On an Iron Man account, the only 2 ways to earn RP are by winning the 2 in-game events that are held a few times a week. These events include catch events, an event where you catch a handful of selected Pokemon on a specific route for an hour and try to catch the highest IV one possible, and PvP tournaments, where the best players from all across PokeMMO duke it out for a chance to show their stuff and win free shinies and thousands of RP. For reference, on my main account, it took me about 120 or so catch events before I ever won a single one. And that might have even been on the lucky side. And as you probably know, I'm no PvP expert. This account is going to force me to play in ways I never would have before, and I can't wait. Now, I would like to go ahead and take this time to challenge you, the viewer, those who are brave enough for this type of challenge, to start and create an Iron Man account alongside me for this journey so that we can compare strategies and share progress. Just make sure you're up to the task before you click that sign up button, because otherwise you might be biting off more than you can chew. This challenge is really intended for people who have once said the phrase, you know what, I wish PokeMMO was more grindy, which based on my YouTube comments isn't the average player. But I'm sure for a few of you guys out there, it will be perfect. Also, make sure that if these videos add something to your day, to take the time to go ahead and click the like button on them and subscribe to the YouTube channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I'll also be streaming the progress of this account live on Twitch and YouTube Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. But what do you say we go ahead and take our first steps on the new account together? Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. It's an honor to have you here, and welcome to the character creation of my PokeMMO Iron Man account. I'm going to be going ahead and getting my hair and stuff done in the background, getting a nice little makeover, and beginning this account for the very first time, showing as much of the progress on stream as possible. This could change the way that I see PokeMMO, could change the way that I play PokeMMO, definitely will change the way I play PokeMMO, and is going to set the stage of game knowledge. This is a true testament of game knowledge, of understanding every little thing, of learning new mechanics, of pushing your limits. This series is all about being forced to play the game in different ways that I normally would, right? Being forced to play PvP, being forced to do battle tower or certain niche mechanics that you would never do for things like battle points, or trying to play every catch of it possible for the maximum chance of reward points. I'm going to try to name my character Iron Patrouski. Hopefully it fits. Thankfully it does. I wasn't actually totally sure if it would. We're going to change our color of our outfit. I kind of like the lavender shoes. It's a little funny, but they could be a little iconic. We're starting in Kanto. The character is created. Iron Patrouski. I'm starting in Kanto just because I want to speed through the region as soon as possible. My goal for episode 1 is to finish as many regions as possible. The game begins once all 5 regions are done. The more regions completed, the more access we have to actual in-game content. And here is my initial list, my starting list of goals for the Iron Man account. As you can see, we have tier 1 goals, which are short-term goals, which include getting a payday pickup Meowth, a catching Breloom, a catching Smeargle, a teleport Pokemon, a Sweet Scent PP Max Pokemon. I will have to be careful where I put my PP Max because we have a limited amount of them. I think we can craft them later on at endgame, but we won't be there for a while. You only get a few of those throughout picking up Pokeballs from the storyline. Every single resource is going to be that much more valuable on an Iron Man account. I need to complete Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, and Unova. Get up to 300,000 Pokeyen. And then I have tier 2 goals, aka medium length goals. I want to go for PvP almost as soon as possible. This first stream, this first moment of progress is going to be me getting through the Unova story or the Kanto storyline as quick as possible, and then getting over to randoms PvP. I only have 7 hours left. I'll have to wait till tomorrow then. But getting these free items, these metal coats, these never melt ices, these rare candies, these smooth rocks, these dragon fangs, and these gift Pokemon. On a main account, the PvP rewards are borderline insulting. On an Iron Man account, the PvP rewards are game-changing and like game mode setting. So I'm excited to be grinding PvP for relevant items on an Iron Man account. Continuing on the tier 2 goals, we have a trainer rerun Cloyster, a gym rerun team, catching a legendary Pokemon, hoarding a shiny Pokemon, a Time Swipe Hoard, making an OU PvP team most likely, getting things like Choice Bands, Starf, Specs, which all cost BP, which need to be farmed via PvP or Elite 4 reruns, Toxic Orb, single encounter shiny hunting, starting to berry farm. I'll have to berry farm everything, getting 1,000,000 Pokeyen, and then tier 3 goals, the long-term goals that a lot of these goals may or may not get completed, but they are just things to shoot for, which I'm really excited for. The tier 3 goals include Pokedex completion, making a raid team / doing raids, getting an egg shiny, all BP items, every single one of them. Ocarinas, the RP items, are the most interesting, most difficult, most challenging goal on the entire account. Getting an ultra rare vanity one day, and then finally, which carries on from the I guess the RP item stuff, the XP Reamplifier, the ultimate RP item, which could only be bought via RP that is won from catch events or PvP tournaments. Let's go ahead and begin the PokeMMO Iron Man. Thank you for being here. We start Kanto now. My starter of choice is going to be Squirtle, because Blastoise is very powerful in the Kanto storyline, and I just love Squirtle. My goal right now is to blast through Unova and Kanto, both of these regions, as fast as possible, and get to more interesting content. All right, we got a little bit lucky, managed to catch ourselves a Pikachu over in Viridian Forest that will help for our Pokedex completion later on. Also give us a powerful Pokemon to use against Misty. It came out with terrible IVs and impish nature, which is horrible, but that's okay. We still got a pretty, a nicher Pokedex completion Pokemon done. All right, and shout out to Voiceless in Twitch chat. The Iron Man encounter counter, way up, somewhere up in the right corner, is officially begun. I forgot to track that from the beginning, so I probably missed a few encounters, but it's mostly going to be accurate. This is going to track how many encounters we've had since our last shiny on our Iron Man account. We made it over to Pewter City now. I need to heal up really quick. I'm going to try to get on Brock level 13 Squirtle with one sacrifice switch and hope it's enough. All right, it is officially time for our first gym leader. The Brock fight begins. We have a Twitch gamble going on, whether or not I'll be able to beat him or not first try. Here's the strat to the first gym in PokeMMO if you're wondering. Brock will spam Rock Tomb on you and it will lower your speed. So you need to have two different sacrifice switches to be able to reset your speed being lowered. That is the true strat against Brock, which is funny to think you could have a strategy against the first gym, but it's relevant. And now I can even come in and utilize even more strategy and go ahead and go for a rapid spin here, still KOing the Onyx, but he's faster than me. This will offset the speed difference from the Rock Tomb. So there's a little bit of a thought process even when it comes to the first gym in PokeMMO. And with this rapid spin, that is the first gym defeated, our very first badge on the Iron Man account. Our max obedience increased. You love to see it. And we did beat it first try. 9,000 hours paid off, guys. We were able to defeat the first gym leader first try. I know, very difficult, very skill intensive. This is what the Iron Man was all about. Is amazing peak strategy. Very difficult challenge this is. All right, running shoes achieved. That's a big step. Hilariously, I struck some good luck. It's raining right now randomly in game, which actually does boost the water damage moves that I'm using. So I'm getting a lucky buff just from the wild timing that's happening right now in the storyline. So that's a pretty lucky thing to see in the storyline, which is kind of another like small thing to consider when picking your starter Pokemon. There's no like wild sun, it's just rain, right? So like water types hilariously have that advantage in storyline runs where if it happens to be raining, you get that boosted damage for free. So normally when I'm heading through Mount Moon on the average account, I would not explore everything, but there are rare candies and other relevant items in here that I actually want to go pick up, as well as battling as many trainers as possible. So this is a rare time where I actually am going to traverse around Mount Moon, which I haven't done in years. Usually I just speed through this this mountain, this cave as quick as possible. Yes, this is a great question. Do you plan to pause the Iron Man account for things like official Shiny Wars, Team Mr. Wars? Other one is like in-game updates. Yes, the Iron Man account would go on pause for things like that, but otherwise it will be mostly my main account from this point forward, for at least the time. You know, I'm not saying forever, but maybe for at least like the next month or so. I really want to put full focus into the Iron Man account, you know. And we'll see how it's received, right? That really factors in as well. So if you like the Iron Man account and you want to support it, watching the videos, liking the videos, leaving positive comments, letting me know that you actually like this kind of project and challenge, number one, motivates me. Number two, lets me know you want to see more of it, so I make more of it. It's really that simple, you know. It's a great question. All right, one of the more difficult fights earlier on in the early game, this guy has Pokemon that like Voltorb and Electrode that have access to Sonic Boom, which is a flat amount of damage. That can be pretty scary, so hopefully this fight goes okay. All right, thankfully, I've battled every single trainer, so my War Turtle is kind of over-leveled, so we took that fight out easy peasy. Having good storyline progress so far. Whatever fossil you pick here is like 90% irrelevant. I guess for me, it matters for my Pokedex, but it's mostly irrelevant since you don't get it until Cinnabar Island. It's like the 7th gym, and it comes at level 5, so it's never worth to like EV train or XP train one of these fossil mons to use it for the storyline run. Now, these two NPCs are actually hyper relevant in the storyline. They actually gives you the TMs now with Mega Punch and Mega Kick. You used to have to like learn them on a mon immediately, and that make it way less good. I know for a while, I don't know if it's still used, but for a while in like the Fire Red storyline, you would teach like Mega Kick to your War Turtle or whatever mon you had, and that was like very relevant to speed running through Misty. And that's something I think I'm gonna go ahead and do right now. Actually, Mega Punch or I think Mega Kick is actually better because it's like riskier, but it's more damage. I think I go ahead and teach Mega Kick over Tail Whip. I think it's like a high base power, but like 75% accurate. You have 120 base power. That should help us take down Misty here. Right, you have a bit of a choice when you reach Cerulean City. You can either head north and do the rival fight and then Nugget Bridge, or head south and just go ahead and take care of Misty. I think I'm going to go ahead and try to do Misty first, since my War Turtle is level 21 and has Mega Kick. But I think it might be a little bit harder on average. We're going to see if this works out if I hit my Mega Kicks. I might lose here. It might take 2 attempts, but that's okay. We're not playing a Nuzlocke. It's just an Iron Man account. So if we need to do this 2 times, it's totally okay. And we'll make our way north to our rival fight with a higher max obedience level. All right, the Misty fight begins, and this fight largely comes down to whether or not I hit my Mega Kick. So let's go ahead and go for it. We do hit the first one. We're 3 for 3, I think 4 for 4 so far on our Mega Kick. So I can follow this up with a Bite here to go ahead and KO the Psyduck. Starmie comes in, and thankfully having access to Bite on our War Turtle is wildly relevant here. It does get a Water Pulse off, which shows us we probably should have gone for a Rapid Spin against the Psyduck on the first turn. So there's a few ways we could have already played this better. I'm actually gonna go ahead and go for a Rapid Spin now just to get the speed boost so I can outspeed this thing and have the flinch advantage chance from Bite. We do unfortunately catch a Confusion, but thankfully get off our Rapid Spin. I do have potions in my bag. This thing's Oran buried, so it gets a nice little heal. We do have potions in our bag to heal this thing up. We should be able to beat this thing first try, I believe. It depends on our Confusion here. So I have just 20% damager, so I need to potion here if I hit myself. Even if I don't, I might need to. If I should be fine. If he crits, it's all Ogre from here. Is he still outspeeding me even after the Rapid Spin? That's unfortunate. Bite does KO here. 60% of Psywave. Bite should, as long as I hit through Confusion, beautiful. That KOs the Starmie. That is the most difficult part of the fight taken care of. But we need our War Turtle alive here. Goldeen levels, this should be it. This should be Misty defeated on the first try. 9,000 hours, by the way. Want to Mega Kick this for content? We Mega Kick it. We don't even kill with Mega Kick. Okay. Just don't kill me. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Beautiful. That is Misty defeated, boys. 2 gems on the Iron Man account. All right, next up is the big stinky Gary fight. We still need our Mega Kicks to hit. Let's go for it. Dude, I had no idea this was happening. This could actually be fucking legendary. There is a shuttle catch event coming up on the 21st of May in Hoenn. Could you imagine if I won a shiny shuttle on my Iron Man account to match the shuttle on my main account? That would be fucking poetry, dude. That would actually cinema. That would be that's the goal, dude. That's the new goal. That would actually be insane. Win the shiny shuttle to flex, as well as the 1000 RP for one of the biggest goals on the entire account, would be actually, you couldn't script something better. All right, that is also the Gary fight absolutely dumpstered. We might have to make Hoenn our next region, or make that like a high priority. I have a lot of storylines to do, man. A lot of things to unlock. Now, I do want to go ahead and take the time to quickly grab an Abra, if possible, over on this route. I'm going to lead with my Paris and try to go for a Sleep Powder. I should be able to outspeed just because Teleport has -6 priority. Now, I don't want to get KO'd by a Meowth. Catching a Meowth will actually be pretty relevant, so maybe I'll try to catch this as well. Meowth for a Payday pickup mon early game, and then a Abra for a teleport mon to help me get back to the PC. And like, you can do a lot of teleport tricks in the storyline. A good example is when you go get the Flash HM, you can actually like go through Diglett Cave, get the Flash HM, and then instead of having to travel all the way back through Diglett Cave, you could just, oh, the Dry Skin proc, wow. You could just go ahead and teleport from that trainer and go straight back to the Vermilion PC, and it saves you a ton of time. So get a lucky catch here on this Meowth. Nice. Cross your fingers for good IVs. This is or like Lonely, Adamant, plus Attack Nature would be really, really helpful. XP on our Paris. Naughty Nature, really lucky roll. What? Oh, this is what I'm talking about with being excited by good catches on an Iron Man account. 28 attack, 26 speed. Naughty. We have. Oh, and it's even pickup ability. It's coin flip, whether it's pickup. Oh, we have the perfect. That's an insane catch. An insane catch. We even got the ability roll and it's Quick Claw. That is the most perfect. You literally could not ask for a more perfect Meowth catch. Holy crap. First catch. 25 plus attacking speed. Pickup ability. Naughty Nature. That's so good. And the Quick Claw. That's actually so insane. Oh, that's so good. Hell yeah, dude. Plus, now you can taunt Abra. You're a genius. Now I can go into an Abra, fake out, and taunt it. And then, okay, that's so good. Oh, that was it. That account just propelled the account so much. That catch. Oh, that was so sick, dude. Yeah, what's crazy to think about? Someone just renamed the Meowth to Tally Money. Nice Twitch redeem. If you want to name Pokemon after whatever you want within, a boundary, watch the Twitch stream. You can watch the Twitch stream, watch the progress, and redeem points to permanently impact my Iron Man account. I will be using this pickup Payday Meow for the rest of the account for hundreds, if not thousands of hours, off that one perfect catch. So now this will always be known as Tally Money. There you go, dude. Okay, we got our Abra encounter. Let's go ahead and go for a fake out into a taunt that will prevent. He has inner focus. No! Ooh, this Oddish has Sweet Scent, another very relevant storyline Pokemon. We're gonna try to catch this as well. This is a Sweet Scent user and can evolve into a Quiver Dance user with Blossom, which is one of the most powerful setup moves for a Pokemon storyline run. All right, we caught the Oddish with our very last Pokeball. I have to go buy a bunch more. We're very low on Pokeballs. So good! Mild nature, 25 plus special attack, 31 speed. That's so good! Holy crap, my catches are insane. My catches are actually perfect. Oh, that's so good. I don't care about the defense stats. That's so good. That's so good. Here we have a redeeming moment. Abra number 2. We go for a taunt to stop the teleports. We then go for a little bit of chip damage. I think Payday does 50% or so damage. Decent IVs would be nice. Oh, it struggles. Oh, shit, because it can't use anything else. Okay. Decent IVs would be nice on this, but it's not needed. I just need a teleport Pokemon. So if someone's going to roll bad IVs, this can. Oh, I didn't catch it. Oh, no. I'm going to run out of taunt here very soon, and the only move it can use is teleport. Just kidding. Abra, 2 points. Patrouski, 0. Okay, this time we taunted. Third Abra. We taunted. We switch Paris. We go for Sleep Powder. Please don't miss. It's struggling for like 25% chip damage a turn. We hit the Sleep Powder. It's self-damage itself. This should be the perfect catch. This should be the perfect catch. Let's go for Pokeball now. It's asleep, 35% HP. Taunt wore off. If it wakes up, it's gone. If I don't catch here, I probably lose it. But this has got to be caught for sure, right? Woof. We get our teleport. Okay, let's see the IV rolls. We've had really good luck so far on the IVs. Let's see this one. Relax, it's just not good. Okay, IVs irrelevant. We have ourselves a teleport Pokemon. All right, I'm helping out Bill really quick, getting him back into a human instead of his little deformed Clefairy counterpart. All right, that's Bill talked to. Here's our first use of teleport, already taking advantage over the teleport Abra. Boom, bam, there we go. Instead of having to run all the way back, save a fair bit of time by being able to teleport around during a storyline run. Before you get access to fly, it's a nice little time save. Yo, is there a fucking, oh shit. Is there a Wingull swarm? Yo! I don't know if that's actually powerful or relevant. If this has, Drizzle, it's wildly relevant and wildly helpful. This is actually one of the best lucky swarms I could have gotten while just doing the storyline run. If this has Drizzle, oh, it doesn't have, we can see it didn't lead, it does not have Drizzle. Wait, no, does it, well, Wingull can't, right? It's only Pelipper? Okay, this could have Drizzle. Wingull, yeah, I have to evolve it first to see. I'm gonna bite. If this has Drizzle, that could be so good. Yeah, we have to evolve it first to see if it gets the right ability roll. But this could change the run. I'm getting so lucky so far, I feel like. What an insane good swarm to get randomly while doing the storyline run. And we catch it first ball. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't think Drizzle's hidden ability. I don't think it is. And a damp rock! That's actually so relevant! Oh my god, in the stats. Keen Eye. I don't know what Keen Eye evolves into. I don't know if that's the right one. It depends on the order. Hydration, so it's not Drizzle. Okay, wrong ability, so no Drizzle. But the Damp Rock is actually so good. Holy crap. The luck so far has been insane. The stats are also really good. That's a good Wingull breeder for a Pelipper. That could be the start to our OU PvP team. We just got a really good breeder for an OU Pelipper. That could go crazy, dude. That's so sick. Hell yeah, dude. I don't have Surf, so I can't catch. I only had one catch as well. Oh, that's so sick. All right, on to the SSN we go, fellas. I do have my ticket. Yes, sir. Gary says bonjour. I knew he was smelly, but he's also pretentious. Holy guacamole. Time for the Gary fight, boys. Let's cook him up. Okay, this turn is going to decide this fight. This is all my mons are dead except for Abra and War Turtle. I need to hit this Mega Kick. Okay. Ivysaur is down. Can we even defeat the rest of his Pokemon with my War Turtle at this HP? I have no potions left. This is going to be really, really, really tough. It's going to be extremely, extremely close. I kind of want to set Rain Dance here. If we set Rain, I think I'd go for it. Hyper Fang. Does Hyper Fang plus Quick Attack kill me? Another crit? For reference, I think Gary has crit me 3 times in this fight. It's at least 2. That might have been number 3. He outspeeds. I lose. Oh, that's such an annoying fight. That's really frustrating, but that's okay. It happens. I think I lose this fight a lot in the storyline, honestly. That's 9,000 hours, by the way. I kept W. Oh, man. All right, it took us 2 attempts, but that is Gary on the SSA undefeated. One of the tougher fights for me historically in these storyline runs. So happy to see we get the HM cut, and we continue on with Kanto. I also almost totally forgot we can get the bike now. Our first bike access over by talking to this guy and then heading all the way back up to Cerulean City to go turn in the bike voucher. So I should be doing that. It makes our whole pace or the whole story much faster. All right, turning in our bike voucher. Here we go. We officially have our bicycle. It immediately keybinds. Now we can zoom around much faster. All right, it is time for the third gym, Lieutenant Surge. I'm going to start off leading with Meowth to get that juicy fake out chip damage. Maybe even switch him around a little bit here to get multiple different fake outs on multiple different Pokemon. And then I'm just going to try to switch in. My Wartortle has to carry here. This is definitely one of the more difficult fights for me, unfortunately. We're going to go for that beautiful fake out 10% damage. I will take all day. I'm probably going to sacrifice switch over to Abra here so it doesn't do anything. It's only knows teleports. It's irrelevant. It's really just meant to be a sacrifice switch. He self-destructs anyway, so we catch the easiest first KO. Wow, super lucky there. Now we probably go back over to Meowth. We're abusing the AI, true and real. We're going to go for a fake out again. Especially breaking the possible sturdy on Magnemite. And then getting a switch over to our eventual Wartortle and just hope we do enough damage with him. This fight is going to be so close. I just got a huge Quick Claw activation to outspeed the Raichu. Elekid's the easiest mon to beat here. I'm at 54% HP. I think I need to just go for Aqua Tail and hope for the Valican Super Potion next turn. I don't even think he two-shots me, actually. That Quick Claw was massive. Oh, that's huge. Yes! That's some insane luck on this new account, dude. That's the third gym badge complete, boys. That Quick Claw activation against Raichu on that second turn was huge. All right, I just barely have enough caught OT Pokemon for the Flash HM, thankfully. So there we go. Definitely planned that 100%. So we're gonna go ahead and grab HM Flash, and now we can go ahead and utilize our little teleport strat. Boom. This is largely why we caught that Abra, so I don't have to travel all the way back through Diglett Cave. I can just go straight back to Vermilion City. Now, this is absolutely huge. This is my Wartortle learning Shell Smash. This is the most important move in the entire PokeMMO storyline for Blastoise. I'm going to get rid of Mega Kick here. This is probably about the moveset we'll have for the rest of the run. Shell Smash, Rain Dance, Aqua Tail, Bite. Shell Smash, for those who don't know, raises your attack, special attack, and speed by 2 stages, but minuses your defense and special defense, right? So it's an all offensive, like all out strategy, but it allows you to sweep so many gyms and Elite Fours, and it's very, very powerful in a storyline run for those big fights. So that is the most powerful move. It's why I go Blastoise in my Kanto storylines. And here is the Wartortle evolving into Blastoise. Huge moment on the Iron Man. Chat, look at my party. Am I cooked? Be honest. My Blastoise is 19 HP. If it outspeeds everything, it is in Torrent. There's no way I beat this cave. I think I die. I think I have like 2 more trainers before I get out of here. It's like this girl and like 1 more, I think. This might actually be the last one. This might actually be the last trainer. It's gonna be really close. I think I lose, but we'll see. Oh, this is gonna be so close, dude. This is gonna be so close. Boom. Quick Claw. Oh, okay. This is gonna be so, dude. My Iron Man account is the craziest luck of all time. Holy, the craziest luck. Come on, 1 more. Just outspeed. I think I did it. Just don't miss. Just don't miss. That's fine. My Iron Man account is insane. I actually, all the Patrouski luck, all the bad luck from the main account is actually all being Please be the last trainer. Please be the last. I think the door is like here, right? Oh my god. That's insane. Now I'm 15. If I get caught by these trainers, I would die and get reset all the way back to the previous PC. That's actually insane. Oh, him too. He fights too. Oh, 15 HP, boys. With 15 HP in a dream, we big man Blastoised. Rock Tunnel, boys. A little Butterfree evolution action. I will take that all day. Compound Eyes plus Sleep Powder is actually one of the best ways to catch Pokemon early on at this point. All right, on to the Erica gym we go. We scattered over to Celadon City. The goal is to get all four, or not all four, but 4 gym badges on the first day of the Iron Man account. We're making decent progress. It's been about 5 hours into day number 1. We're going for badge number 4 and then try to do some PvP. I will be, the main goal has been get 4 badges, grind PvP, get items, get possibly free Pokemon. The rewards actually reset in 2 hours. So tomorrow, I don't want to grind too much today because there's no way I can get the Pilot Wine in 2 hours, but I might be able to get a few, like the 500 BP maybe is probably the goal today. I'll do it off stream. But we're making good progress so far. Day 1 has been amazing. We've been like super lucky so far on our catches, on specific storyline stuff. It's just all gone to plan, thankfully. Alrighty, fellas, it is time for Erica. It's going to be kind of a difficult fight, such a weird fight. It's a very RNG heavy fight because I'm using Shell Smash Blastoise. Now, the grass gym should probably counter a water type Pokemon, your water starter, right? However, with the power of Shell Smash, Blastoise can cheese through these fights. It's kind of difficult. You have to get a correct setup. I'm going to go ahead and try to just Shell Smash. Hopefully it doesn't one-shot me here. If he doesn't one-shot me, I should actually be good to win the rest of the fight. I could have arguably went ahead and set up Rain there as well. It takes 68 from Giga Drain. I'm hoping that Aqua Tail does enough damage to kill here. It actually does slightly more than Bite. If it does not, I'm going to have to do this in 2 attempts, which it might not here, honestly. I miss anyway, so I'll see you guys on attempt number 2. All right, take number 2, boys. This is a very RNG heavy fight, so it's not like if I, miss my Aqua Tail or I lose to a crit, like, it's gonna happen. I'm doing it to myself by kind of cheesing this fight with a water type lead against grass types, just trying to Shell Smash through it. So I'm asking for a little bit. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna try to set up a Rain Dance here first. We have a lucky lead against Tangela. That's actually better than a the other lead does less damage, 42% from the Giga Drain. Now the problem is if I Shell Smash here, I think the defense lowering might cause me to be killed by this Giga Drain. It's gonna be really close. I think I still have to just go for it. I could try to potion there. I want to try to do this in potion afterwards and hopefully it doesn't KO me. Never mind. Take 3 we go, boys. All right, it's going to cost us some Pokeyen, but I think cheesing through this to get Erica done with is honestly worth it. I don't want to go just brainlessly grind levels. I want to just fully cheese through Erica. I'm kind of acknowledging that. Get the storyline done with. So I'm going to go grab 2 X special defenses, which will help me tank through those Giga Drains while healing up after them. And then I think that's kind of all I need. I think if I get X special defenses, the Shell Smashes and everything else should be able to take care of it for me, the 1 Shell Smash. I think I just go for that. And we need to go buy a few more potions. We'll buy our first Great Balls on the account as well. Why not? Buy 5 of those while we're at it. Hell yeah. All right, attempt number 4. I'm feeling this one. I think this is going to be it, fellas. I have the X special defenses. It only cost me like 5k Pokemon, so it's not even like too crazy. Okay. We're against Tangela. It's one of the better leads for me to be against here. I'm going to go ahead and set up the Expedef. Try to get his tankiest. Probably going to set up both where possible. Go for heals whenever needed. And this should be our victory. This is going to unlock us the ability to grind randoms PvP. One of the coolest things in PokeMMO is you don't even need a PvP team to jump into PvP. Yeah, it's a 23%. X items are broken. Unless you're doing a run where you're like disallowing X items, you should use X items. They are so insanely strong. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Only 15% from Giga Drain. I'm going to go ahead and go for a Super Potion now, I think. Yeah, Super Potion now. And then go for a Shell Smash after. On a Switch, I will take that all day. What are the odds this Blossom has, like, Whirlwind? There's, like... The sad thing is, there's a chance... I broke the AI. Just kidding. I'm abusing the... We broke the AI. Absolutely abused. And skews. There we go. Okay, huge. We should just sweep from... I almost want to do one more. I'm going to do one more just in case. Because I should be safe to him. Full HP. This should be good. But yeah, in PokeMMO, you don't even need a team built to get into PvP. You can just get 4 gym badges and then play randoms, which is a lot of fun in my opinion. Greedy This is a little greedy But it should give us the... Okay, we should one-shot now. 70%? We still don't even one-shot? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Okay, this is going to be a rough fight still. Holy shit. Okay, I fucking despise how close this is. Vileplume comes in. I have +2 attack, +4 attack, -2 defense, +4 special attack, +2 special defense, +4 speed.
I'm hoping we do 63. I have to hope for flinch chances. I still can't one-shot these, which is insane. So I'm going for flinch chances here. Do I potion here? I do 63% with bite. The question becomes, do I potion here or do I potion against Blossom or a different mon? Which does more damage? I think Vileplume actually has a higher special attack. I'm going to go for the bite here. I could also double potion this. No, I can't. I only have 1 item remaining. PokeMMO in 2025, you can only use 4 items per battle. This is my last potion. I still might. I have a revive. No, I can't use more items. I might still lose, which is insane. Okay, I think we're fine. This is really close. The fact this doesn't one-shot with +4 is insane. Yes. These mons are grass types and they're tanky. I think Aqua Tail does a little more damage than Bite, but Bite has flinch chance, and I just have a chance to miss. I'm just going with Bite. I don't know if it's right. 60%, give me that flinch. I haven't seen a flinch all fight. It's 30% chance to flinch. Does the Giga Drain put him out of kill range? No, okay, we're fine. Whew, whew, okay. Extremely close fight. 1 Pokemon left after the Blossom. He goes down. I need a flinch here. I think I should be good. I don't think it can kill me here. If he might physically attack me. I think I might lose, actually, which is insane. Don't use Razor Leaf. Okay. Ooh, if he, like, Razor Leafs me there, I'm dead. That's insane. We win. We win. Does he have Sucker Punch? No way he has Sucker Punch. No way. We quit Claw. I don't know if it mattered. Holy, we cheesed the grass type gym with our water starter. That's like the hardest gym in all of Kanto for me from this point forward. That unlocks the 4th gym badge, level 46 max obedience, and thus ends day 1. Giga Drain team as well. Huge TM. Day 1 of the Iron Man progress. We can start grinding PvP tomorrow and getting crazy items and even free PvP good IV Pokemon. Whew. That's a big step, boys. We are back starting day 2 on the Iron Man account. I have 4 gym badges at the moment. I ended up playing about 10 hours on day 1. Around 70,000 Pokeyen at this point. Only 18 Pokemon caught within the Pokedex. I need to get that number up so I can get XP share. But I did actually play a fair bit off camera, so I could go ahead and do a few major checkpoints. Number 1, going ahead and getting the HM Fly right now. Just like so. I'm really just trying to speed through the storylines. I don't think the storylines is the interesting content on the Iron Man, which is something I've talked about over and over and over again, so I'm trying to get through them. There is a Fly learned over on my Wingull. I can now go keybind that over to Hotkey Slot 2, and now I can travel around. I also unlocked Fuchsia City. We have gyms 5 and 6 lined up and ready to go. I already went into Safari Zone, and I caught a few Pokemon. I actually caught this, Adamant Nidorino, which could be used to decent effect throughout the storylines and other breeds. I'm excited to... The Safari Zone grinding is going to be extremely used. In this account and trying to get one-time stolen Pokemon to breed up in 6M71s. It's the most cost-effective way to do it. So I need to head over to Fuchsia and do the gym there, and I need to head over to Saffron City and do the gym there, plus do Silphco. I did do Team Rocket's hideout in Celadon, and then I also grinded out a few trainers on each route. I did the whole bike route, so I've done a lot off camera. We're gonna go ahead and just get straight back to things, raise our level cap. I have access to the Strength HM, Fly, and Surf now. I even actually went ahead and battled every single trainer around. Yeah, I caught 1 Snorlax. I battled every single trainer on the way to Koga's. We can just go ahead and start day 2 by jumping into the Koga fight. Let's just go ahead and do it. Go to get our 5th gym badge. Hopefully, I'm gonna go for that that beautiful shell smash strategy here to hopefully get set up. An intimidate Pokemon or something would be beautiful in the back, but I don't have access to it quite yet, unfortunately. Level 41 Muck coming out. I'm level 46, so I'm just slightly over leveled here, hoping I can set up enough here to actually spam through him. We do have Surf, which is going to increase our damage to a significant degree, which is really, really relevant. Let's see how much damage he does to me here. 23%. That's beautiful. That's exactly what I want to see. Arguably, I could go ahead and Shell Smash again. I think it's too greedy. I'm just going to click Surf. Ooh, maybe not. Surf actually only did 61% damage there. I'm really shocked by that. Wow. And he just crits me with a Venoshock. Okay. This puts me in a really weird position. I can either... I think the best play here... I can start healing. Oh, do I start healing? Do I heal and go for another... I think I do. I think I heal. I'm scared to get poisoned by this thing is my main problem. I'm going to Surf, KO this thing, and then think against the next Pokemon. Yeah, we're zooming through the storyline, trying to get as much done as possible, as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and use a Hyper Potion here on my big man Blastoise. And I don't think Crobat has high enough attack stat to actually, like, pressure me too much here. Hopefully, I don't get unbelievably proven wrong. It does 32%, which is not too shabby. Part of me really wants to Shell Smash here again. And that should put me in range to one-shot everything. But I'm going to have to Potion again here in a quick sec if that's the option I'm going for. If he crits, I could be in trouble. 67. He does 40% with an attack. I really don't want to get poisoned here. We dodge the poison. I'm going to go for a Surf. One-hit KO, the Crobat. Beautiful. Using those battle damage percents to our advantage. I really can't recommend enough. It's so important. If you're playing PokeMMO in 2025, it's just so relevant information. Turn your show battle damage percents to always on. It's so powerful. Even in these like storyline gym runs, it's really crucial information to have. All right, another gym swept with big man Blastoise. That should be gym badge number 5 on the Iron Man within 10 hours or so. All right, I want to jump into Silphco. However, I actually have one thing that I want to do quickly first. This is once again shows how interesting the Iron Man playstyle is to me, in my personal opinion. It is actually relevant, meta, and beneficial for me to go ahead and win one more PvP game, because then I would unlock Black Glasses, and then I could use Black Glasses on my Blastoise in my storyline run, allowing him to have more damage on his bite, which is way more relevant using Quick Claw. So one of those examples of early PvP is actually really powerful if you're decent at it. It's like randoms PvP, obviously. And on an Iron Man especially, getting access to these cheap little free items, like little Black Glasses, is super relevant. Now, we are Omastar versus Manectric, so I'm probably getting the hell out of here. But this will be an exciting day to play some PvP. I'm currently 2-2. I had some really rough... I started 0-2 yesterday. Really rough games to start the season. Don't even get me started. I had some really unlucky, unfortunately unlucky matches against the first 2 players I played against. But we've brought it back, thankfully. I'm going to go Rhydon here. It's either Piloswine or Rhydon. We don't have rocks here. He could go Flamethrower, even though I'm not thick fat here. I think I like Rhydon more, so we're gonna go with that. See if we can get rocks up here, or threaten big damage with our slower threat. Getting use out of our slower threat early on. I know he's gonna Volt Switch there. We're obviously going to a ground type to prevent that. The problem is, what does he go here? Am I Rockhead? If I am, I probably going to go for Double Edge. I'm not gonna show you this whole fight. Don't worry. I will. I'll see you guys hopefully with the Black Glasses. All right, after a very hard-fought battle, we do go ahead and take the win and get access over to our Black Glasses, which is why we were doing that. I've had some weird RNG recently. I've had some really bad luck in randoms, unfortunately, but really good luck in other places in the games. I don't mean to complain, you know? Really good luck on catches, on my look at my Meowth. This Meowth, you know, the best first Meowth catch I could have gotten. Really good luck in areas, really bad luck in areas. We call that Patrouski luck, and it's definitely transferring over to the Iron Man for sure. All right, I'm going to try to get through Silphco as quick as possible. Let's go ahead and get started. All right, thanks to a great guide on YouTube. Even though I've done this, you know, storyline a million times, we got to Gary within like a minute or so. But here we go. The rival fight begins in Silphco. And then after this, we have to fight Giovanni, I believe, as well. And Venusaur just one-shot our Blastoise. This fight is going to be more difficult than I expected. I definitely just lost. I don't think I can beat this. My other Pokemon are not leveled. Whew, we might have to change. We're going to have to change our storyline strategy very soon, because I'm running out of... Yeah, oh man, he is pedal dancing me to the moon. Wait, we might be so back. Venusaur got confused post pedal dance, hit itself in confusion twice, and I crit a Zen Headbutt. I could revive my Blastoise here. I think it's worth it. This fight is actually not over. This fight is actually so not over. I stay in here and go for a crunch, try to get some damage. I'll use them on like Wingull or something like that to go ahead and heal up. Maybe like Abra, because it has no other moves. We're going to try to salvage this fight. This is going to be really close. We're going to go for one of our 2 revives on Blastoise. Try to get a heal off on him as well, and try to set up again here. All right, due to some good turnaround and some decent play by myself, not to flex too hard, but that fight was actually saved. I can't believe we salvaged that, honestly. With a revive and a potion here and there and a good shell smash against Vaporeon, we did actually go ahead and take out our rival Gary there. Really lucky rolls. Once again, luck in certain areas, unluck in others. Really lucky rolls on those pedal dance confusions. That was amazing. Smell you later, dude.
All right, it is time for Giovanni. We have a little bit of HP loss here on our Blastoise. I want to be better about switching around here and getting sacrifice switches if needed. I'm a little too all in on my Blastoise, even though I mean, that's kind of my strategy right now. I need to go do some EV training, XP training over at Hordes. Now that we have unlocked Fuchsia City, I actually did unlock attack EV training to the east of Fuchsia with Sweet Scent. I have Sweet Scent and Surf access, so I can go EV train whenever I want to. Honchkrow lead feels really good for me. I'm debating if I want to go ahead and set Rain Dance now. I wonder if I should have Damp Rock on my Blastoise, actually. If I set Rain Dance now and then Shell Smash after, or if I just Shell Smash immediately. I think I am going to go ahead and try to set Rain here. I feel like the damage increase is relevant. He goes for a Heat Wave, which is not going to do much damage to me, especially in the rain. This is best case scenario for... I don't know if this is bad AI or what happened. This is best case scenario for me. Rain is set. I get a free turn to Shell Smash. He does 5%. Just don't burn me, please. Even if he does burn me, I can still do full surf damage. Okay, now we just sweep from this point forward. See you later, Giovanni. That might have been the easiest fight so far. I think I got lucky on the roll, because that can be a really difficult fight. That was, whew. That is our first Master Ball on the account, which is super relevant. That'll be cool to be able to use for, hopefully for Shinies one day. I'll take it, man. Thank you, Mr. President. All right, next up is gym badge number 6. We're moving on to Sabrina. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to go grab Hitmonlee instead of Hitmonchan, because obviously that is the better Pokemon. And we honestly just want that for more Pokedex completion. Getting towards 50 is going to be really important. 50 Kato Ts, so we can get access to our XP share. We actually already have access to the route where you get the XP share. It's over to the east of Fuchsia. Same with the attack EV trading spots. But we need a lot more Pokemon caught for that, unfortunately. Did I just forget the most important thing to do on a new account, boys? Oh my goodness, we found it, boys. This is big. This is huge for the Iron Man progress. I'm buying teddy ears. Let me buy it. Oh yeah, you have to. Okay. Boom. Yes. Huge. This is going to change the game, boys. Oh my god. The true Iron Man progress begins now. Alrighty, fellas. It is time for the Sabrina fight. This could be our 6th gym badge. We'll have to make our way over to us. We'll have to surf over to Cinnabar Island. Hopefully this goes okay. Hopefully it goes well. We do have Snorlax in the back for Crunch and Zen Headbutt, as well as I almost want to lead Nidorino here to try to set up Toxic Bites. There's not really a reason not to. The problem is if they just like Alakazam and Psychic me, I just get obliterated. But it's kind of worth the chance, I think. I think I'm going to do it. And I have Fake Out Meowth as well in the back with Taunt. I'm going to try that strategy. I don't know if it'll actually be beneficial here at all. We're going to see what her lead is. But once again, as per usual, my main strategy with all these fights is pretty much just go into Blastoise, set up one Shell Smash here, and then go for Bite Spam with my new Black Glasses from the PvP wins. So let's see how this goes. I'm going to attempt Hot Spikes, and we get obliterated by Mr. Mime, as we should be, honestly. Leading Poison type into a Psychic Gem. I was just asking for that personally. Let's head over to Blastoise and try to set up our Shell Smash here. And if we set up like one Shell Smash, I think I just sweep. I think I just sweep the whole fight if I can get one up successfully. 100% HP. We only take 27. Beautiful. I think I can just clean up the whole gym now. And that's what we do here, boys. GG's, Sabrina. See you later. All right, due to an awkward burn on the first Scald, which we haven't been burned the whole storyline run, so obviously I've been pretty lucky. I had to go ahead and go for a double Shell Smash. So we're double Shell Smash now, but I had to use a few potions in the process. I don't have access to a burn heal for this, unfortunately. But now, after double Shell Smash, I should be able to one-shot that. Beautiful. And I should be able to surf down, like, Alakazam and a lot of the other mons as well. I just couldn't surf down Slowbro, obviously. So in comes Alakazam. I can avoid the burn attack. If you don't know, being burned reduces your physical attack by half, which is really significant. But I can avoid that by just going over to Surf and OKOing the Alakazam, just like that. I'll do the same thing with Jinx. I'm just going to not go for Bite, even though it says super effective. It's baiting me there. It's not the correct play. We go for Surf instead, one-shotting the Jinx as well, and hopefully one-shotting the last one for our 6th gym badge. All right, that is Sabrina complete. Our 6th gym badge acquired onto Cinnabar Island. All right, we made it over to Cinnabar Island. Time to do a little bit of Pokemon Mansion action to unlock the access to the Cinnabar Island gym, and we're cooking through the Kanto storyline as per usual. Alrighty, fellas, it is time for, in my opinion, one of the more difficult gyms in all of the PokeMMO storyline runs. Blaine infamously has perfect coverage against its weaknesses. It's a fire type gym, but if you bring only ground types and only water types, he has things like wild charge coverage, things like solar beam under sun. He has like a lot of really powerful stuff that can check those types of Pokemon. I'm trying to just sweep this with a Blastoise. If I can't, that's okay. We'll just try again or change up our strategy. Does this set Sun here? I'm actually really curious. We're gonna have to improvise. Like, this thing has Energy Ball. I'm almost 99% sure. So it actually has grass coverage here. Do I just Surf immediately? Do I go for a Shell Smash first? Do I outspeed? I'm just going to go for a Surf off the bat. He randomly goes for a Fire Blast, which makes no sense. He's faster than me, which is actually beneficial to me because that means I kind of want to set up Rain here. Oh, he's Passion Berry. I kind of want to set up Rain actually more than... I'm going to go for Rain here. I'm slower than him, which means if he sets Sun before me, my Rain will overwrite it. And the same with Shell Smash. If I Shell Smash, I don't actually take increased damage on that turn of attacking. So I can freely set Rain, go for a Shell Smash. Bro goes for the Energy Ball finally, but I can Shell Smash after it and now freely spam Surf and probably take out all of Blaine. That should be the fight. We are going to be one turn short on Rain, I think. So hopefully it's enough, but we'll see. Alrighty, easy peasy, fellas. That is Blaine taken care of with proper play. That is the 7th gym badge. We have a lot more storylines to do, man. We're trying to blast through them as quick as possible. That is gym badge number 7 in Kanto. On to number 8. We just head directly over to, I believe. All right, it's time for gym number 8, fellas. Giovanni, we're just cooking straight into it. Let's see how it goes. I'm starting to, like, I'm scared for the Elite Four. I'm scared to, like, I'm going to have a problem. The fact that I only have Blastoise still. Every other Pokemon is monstrously underleveled, and I don't have an XP share to be able to fix that. I have to catch a lot of Pokemon to get the XP share. It's having me a little nervous, but if we have to do a little bit of a catching spree adventure after the 8 gym badges, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Okay, one of the funniest things is, if I played enough PvP to win the Hitmonchan reward at this point, I could actually use it for the rest of the Kanto storyline because it comes at level 50 and I have Matsu Obedience level 50. There is something really funny there about being a new player in PokeMMO and playing randoms enough to get these Pokemon, these free mons, or use them in the story before you even beat the first storyline run. There's something very funny there. That's insanity. That's even an option. Is so crazy. It's a really crazy playstyle. There's actually a Sableye swarm happening right now. It's a great Pokemon to go ahead and try to pick up, even though I don't have the proper regions unlocked to properly catch it yet. If I can get one of those while still in Kanto, that'd be great for Pokedex progress. Okay, I was legit nervous I was going to miss out on them because I was having a really hard time getting here with all the insane encounters. I had to go back and buy some repels. So we made it to the Sableyes. They're level 25. These have a pretty difficult catch rate, if I'm not mistaken. If I, like, attack them with my Blastoise at all, I think it's going to kill them. I have to go to something in the back, try to do a little bit of chip damage before actually catching them. We're going to go to Snorlax, I think. First Great Ball, not even hard. Had really good damage rolls on my Snorlax's Crunch, so that worked out really beautifully. Let's see the IVs on this thing. 31, 25 plus. Wait, okay. This is really important. Now, oh man, getting hidden ability on a mon like this is actually really difficult. I just realized how difficult hidden ability mons are going to be on this account, and how difficult. If I want prismatic pearls on the Iron Man, I'm going to have to consume shinies. Holy shit, that just clicked. Oh my god, that's insane. Anyways, oh man. This would be a really good, this could be a really good raid Sableye breeder. Like, this could be insane, but I need to get a hidden ability Sableye in the wild. It's going to be so important. But that's an amazing start to a raid Sableye breed, which is so one of the biggest goals on the account, dude. Did you put thought into what starters you chose for the ability patches? Oh my god. That is a question that I would normally blow off on any main account because thinking about that on a main account is not worth it. It's so long term. So you can just buy them. On an Iron Man account, what? Oh my god. On an Iron Man account, what starters you pick for ability patches actually matters so much because you will only get 5 ability patches on your entire account. Holy shit. I never thought about that's insane. Okay, I have to make sure. Wow. Oh my god. I actually need, yes, I need a hidden ability Charizard for raids. I need to make sure I pick at least one fire. That's actually so insane. Dude, it's crazy how many things I didn't like. We haven't thought about. That was a great call. Yeah, W Chatter. That was Wout who called that out. What an insanely important thing to factor in for the next storyline runs. Yes, that's going to matter so much. I went water for Kanto. I'll probably have to make sure I do like at least one grass, at least one fire. And then from there, I'll have to figure. I don't know how to figure out. That's really, really important. Good call. That's so interesting. All right, we got ourselves an important catch with a Stealth Rock Geodude. I'm having a really tough time at Giovanni. Adamant, ooh, pretty good stats as well. Adamant 25 plus attack. Hardstone, I really just wanted a, it's not sturdy. Never mind. I'm not done. That's annoying, but what are you gonna do? I'm trying to catch myself a sturdy Geodude. For Giovanni and the Elite Form. I'm having a tough time against Giovanni, unfortunately. Having really bad luck on these Geodudes, but surely it'll get better. Okay, I think that's all we need. I think we got it. It took us like a while. Stealth Rock Sturdy Geodude achieved. That is one of the quickest, like most powerful strats to just help yourself if you're stuck on a gym, or especially the Kanto Elite Four, or all the Elite Fours. It's really, really good. So okay, really happy to have a sturdy Stealth Rock leading Mon. I could lead against Giovanni, get some extra chip damage, break focus sashes. I think Doug Trio in this fight has a sash. That's an important one to break. That will make this fight a lot more doable. Giovanni has defeated me 3 times already. This is attempt number 4. And this is where I put my foot down, chat, okay? This is time to show my 9,000 hours of practice and be able to beat the 8th gym badge, the fabled Giovanni boss fight in Kanto. Let's fucking get it, boys. Surely attempt number 5 will be the one. This has been quite a fight, is all that I'll say. Quite a fight. Okay, Nidoqueen lead. This thing usually spams Sludge Bomb where you get off our Stealth Rocks like we did in attempt number 4, but this time we're simply not going to get crit poisoned by the Sludge Bomb. Right, chat? Right, guys? I think this is a rare situation where Snorlax can actually get chip damage against this. Yes, Nidoking one-shots him, but not the Queen. We get relevant 20% chip damage. That's actually huge. He has leftovers? Why are you a menace? Okay, now we go into Blastoise. The chip damage might literally... It's all going to get healed off by the leftovers. That's insane. We go into Blastoise. He has Ice Beam, EQ. We Rain Dance first. Maybe I should have X-defended and shit first. Oh, fuck. Don't poison. You've put... Again! Oh my god! For those, that is the like 2nd or 3rd time I've been Sludge Bomb crit poisoned. That is unbelievable. That is actually unfathomable against this one fight. That is crazy. Okay, this is winnable. This is actually winnable. We can turn this around. We cooked the Queen with a Surf. Judge Trio comes in. He thinks, Lil Bro actually thinks he will do something. Eat my X-Defend. Eat my actual X-Defend. This guy can't, he can't poison me. Surely he won't crit me. You know, Copium. We're actually good. We X-Defend and X-Special. Do we double X-Defend? We only have 1 item use left. Oh, man. I save it for a heal. I save it for a heal. We Rain Dance now. We Shell Smash next turn. The rocks will break all the sashes if those are a problem. We lock in. This is winnable. This is it. This is it. This is for sure the win. There's no way we don't one-shot everything now. In rain plus the boost. Okay. Doug Trio down. Doug Trio down. Doug Trio's down. I should be able to outspeed and KO the Nidoking. Rhyperior goes down. Rhyperior's gone. You're cooked. Why'd you even think this would work, Rhyperior? You're done. See you later, mate. This is it, chat. 5 times is the magic charm, is the saying, as they say in the Pokemon world. Okay. Nidoking could kill me here, but I should be able to outspeed for sure in OKO. Boomba. Get out of here. Boomba! Get out. Who's the king now? Dumbass. Okay. I'm losing my mind over this Giovanni fight. This has been such an experience. Rhydon's all that's left. He does not have sturdy access. Sun goes down. Surely I can kill. Surely it's enough damage. He's literally so weak, Spadefly. Don't do it. Okay. We did it. Bumba! 8 gym badges achieved. It only cost me an arm and a leg. We did it, boys. In 2 days. In 2 days of creating the Iron Man account, we have completed 8 gym badges. Gotten the perfect payday pickup Meowth. Played some PvP games and made a ton more progress along the way. And speaking of PvP games, that sounds like the perfect thing to do right now to wrap up day number 2. I'm going to go heal at the nearest PC. And before heading on to the Elite Four and completing the Kanto storyline, let's go play some PvP games. Maybe work our way towards a free level 50 competitive Hitmontop. All right, after some crazy PvP games, I'm taking this time to chill down and go collect some of the items around the world that I actually can. So, for example, I have 20 different Pokemon caught, so I can actually go grab a free Everstone from this guy over at Route 10, which is awesome. We'll also go grab, I think, like the Old Rod and maybe even the Super Rod. There's a few fishing rods we can go grab as well around the Fire Red, the Kanto world right now. This is a really good Bellsprout catch. I'm doing some catches for the Pokedex. This will be a fantastic plant breeder down the road. Getting little 1x31s and 20 plus in these stats, very relevant on this kind of account. All right, we are 1 Pokemon away. We're at 29. We are 1 new Pokemon away, new species away from getting 30 OTs, which allows us to get the item finder, which then unlocks us getting the Macho Brace from below Giovanni's feet, and more importantly, 2 leftovers. You actually get 2 free leftovers in Kanto if you have the item finder. So that'll be a huge, huge unlock heading into the Elite Four. All right, getting the 30th Pokemon with a Ponyta, kind of ironic. There we go. That's a huge unlock. Let's go grab the item finder as quick as possible. All right, if I recall correctly, I believe the item finder is over to the east of Vermilion, over at that pavilion in between, like the next Snorlax location. Let's just loop around, dodge. And we need to pick up these Pokeballs that are here as well. Head upstairs over here. And as long as you have 30 OT Pokemon, you can do this on your main account as well. As long as you have 30 OT Pokemon caught, you can go talk to this guy. He will give you the item finder. We're going to go ahead and use that. Go use that immediately over at the location where there's the other Snorlax. You can use the item finder at both locations where Snorlax used to be. And it will give you a, I think it's right here. Right here somewhere? Or is it actually on the wood platform? There we go. Leftovers. And Leftovers is obviously one of the best items in all of Pokemon. It heals you 6.25% HP each turn. That is really, really good. Much better than our Black Glasses. Especially when trying to set up with Rain Dance and Shell Smashes and doing a setup strategy. Leftovers is super crucial to gaining back some of that chip damage. That is beautiful. Let's go grab these free items as well. All right, same thing with the Snorlaxes. If you talk to Giovanni after beating him in the gym, he will then disappear, and then you can item finder on the spot he was at and get yourself the free Macho Brace. Now, Macho Brace is not as relevant as an item as it used to be. It says an item to develop that stiff and heavy brace that promotes strong growth but lowers speed. I believe it doubles the EVs that a Pokemon gains, but lowers their speed. I think that's the way it works, if I'm not mistaken. Been a while since it's been a relevant item. It does not work with I think they ended up nerfing it. I think this does not work with XP Reamplifier, or you can't XP share at the same time, obviously. So that kind of hurt the positives of it. You only have to like lead with a Pokemon and have it on that and then gain EVs that way, but that's not generally how someone would be EV training. All right, I think I could go ahead and try to do the rival fight, and that's probably where I'll go ahead and call it today. That'll be a good day 2 ender. After picking up the Super Rod, the item finder, the leftovers, the Macho Brace, etc., etc. Let's see if we can take care of this fight decently enough with Shell Smashes. I think the only way I'm going to push through this fight is with X Special Defense. Jeez, I'm costing myself a lot of Pokeyen by constantly using X items the way that I've been doing throughout the storyline. I really need to take the time once I get to victory. Even through the X Special Defense, he's still one-shot me with Petal Dance because he crit after hitting through Confusion. Today is just not my day. Today's been very Patrouski luck, very up and down. That is so unlucky. Holy shit. Wait, this is actually so lucky. We have Natural Rain. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is like 3rd time against Gary. We have Natural Rain from the overworld. That's gonna boost our damage on our Surf. Do we go for Surf then against this because of that? I think so. I think it'll end up doing more damage. Okay. What I've been doing is I set up rocks here And then I go, he's pedal dancing, which is really good as well. We're gonna get him confused earlier. Okay, if he's pedal dancing now, my goal here is to go Blastoise. What are the odds he hits through confusion and crits again? Run the numbers, chat. What are the odds? Okay. He only did 38% without the crit. How insane was that crit last time? That's actually crazy. 38% without crit versus... That's unbelievable. Okay. I think I Shell Smash once. I need to potion after. Just don't crit. If he crits me, it's all Jover, but like... He has to hit through confusion, which he did, of course. Okay. We heal up with a potion. Hyper potion. There's no way, right? We should be good. It took us 3 attempts of already bad RNG. Confusion. He hits again. Came confused again. Did he snap out before? I'm just gonna potion, I think, until he tries to, like, fucks up. Okay, he hit himself in confusion one time. Okay, we're so back. Okay. This is winnable now. Is the rain infinite because it's in the overworld? That's kind of OP. That's kind of insane. That's actually kind of crazy. Okay, I forgot he also has Vaporeon. Now, this might have water absorb, so I do have to bite here. We do 49%. We get a lucky flinch. Oh my god. The Stealth Rock also puts it into a KO range. That's huge. Okay. Whew. This was close. This was really, really close. This should be GG's. He has an Alakazam for sure and a Pidgeot. Pidgeot, Alakazam. Arcanine goes down. I actually think the rain mattered so much. This has been a really tough storyline run because I've been so focused on just Blastoise. Because I'm trying to get it done as quick as possible, which I've been doing. Getting it done within 3 days or so. All right, this should be GG's, boys. Whew. Really, I'm glad this is not a Nuzlocke. We played like a really high risk, high reward run. There is Alakazam defeated, a big rival fight defeated. And that's going to be where I'm going to go ahead and call it today. I will hopefully see you guys for the Elite Four. Be ready for the Elite Four tomorrow. And then get that taken care of. Maybe do a little bit of the exciting endgame Iron Man content. And probably moving on to either Unova or Hoenn as soon as possible. I want to get Hoenn done before the 23rd. So I can do that upcoming Shuckle catch event. That will be crucial. I need to be keeping an eye out for upcoming catch events. I'll see you guys tomorrow for that. Alrighty, a little bit of off-stream major updates in progress. How are we doing? I actually did get through all of Victory Road, as you can see. And I'm recording this clip because there is an alpha spawn right now. And if I could go catch my first alpha on this account right now, that would be a really, really big deal. Alpha catches are really good IVs, and I'll need to catch a ton of them down the road to breed certain hidden ability Pokemon for raids. Alpha catches are going to be crucial towards raids, and it's one of the coolest things about playing an Iron Man account because on a main account, I almost never go catch alphas, or I usually go like Shalfa check them, I'll shiny check them, and then just run, because on a main account at endgame, for most alpha catches, it's just not worth taking the time to catch them. They're not worth that much Pokeyen nowadays, which goes to show how much they've affected the market. Now, there's 2 other things I want to talk about. I finished the Victory Road and made it all the way here. I also went ahead and accidentally caught, I was catching a few Safari Pokemon to get my Pokedex up to level 50 caught, which I did, so I can actually go grab my XP share here in a quick sec, but I managed to catch 2 different 2x31 Pokemon, and not only was one of them 2x31, like this Goldeen is male 2x31, it's going to make an amazing breeder in kind of a niche egg group in the water bee egg group, I'll be honest, but this Slowpoke breeder 2x31 in mixed stats, attack and special attack and physical attack, which honestly isn't ideal, but look at all the other stats. It is 150 overall, 25 plus in every single stat except for speed and special defense, but even the speed is 20 plus, and it's adamant nature. This Slowpoke is going to be an amazing breeder down the road, and it's also male, so those were really, really good catches, and a Mystic Water off of the Goldeen, which actually will probably be relevant for the Elite Four rerun when I start, or the Elite Four attempt, not even rerun, the Elite Four attempt when I do that here in a quick sec. But first things first, I'm going to go grab the XP share from the Professor Oak's aid, and then I'll grab the 40. I think it's an amulet coin you get from a different aid for having 40 OTs. XP share is huge. I'm gonna be using that to XP train a ton to prepare for the Elite Four attempt tomorrow. The aid is just up here. But after this, I'm gonna head over to that alpha and try to catch that alpha and have my first alpha catch, which I'm so excited for. So here is XP share, a massive milestone on the account. I also get 2 more XP shares over in Unova, which is massive. Once you get 5 XP shares on an Ironman, that's huge. You get how many you want to have, and on a main account, you can just buy them. But on the Ironman, you actually really need each free XP share from the storyline run. So we have our XP share now. Let's head over to the alpha. I don't know how difficult this is going to be. I have a weird party. My Pokemon are kind of under-leveled for this. I'm just going to try I'm going to buy some extra Pokeballs before I go. Try to buy as many Ultra Balls as possible. Yeah, I'm going to go buy a few more Ultra Balls and try my best hand at this alpha catch because this is crucial for the account. All right, it is an alpha Nidorino as well. This might be a decently difficult catch. It's super going to be worth me to try to catch the babies as well. The more hidden ability access Pokemon, the better, and I can't really gain access to hidden ability Pokemon other than catching them in the wild like this from these spawns. So I'm scared to surf this and KO this, but I think I'm going to, because if you don't know, with alpha Pokemon, even if you KO them, which I thankfully didn't there, even if you KO them, you can just come back in like 2 minutes or so and try to re-catch them. So I'm actually going to be able to surf this twice, get it down to around 10% or so HP, get it in the red, and then spam Ultra Balls. I might even try to switch over to my Parasect and get off a Spore here if possible. I get poisoned on my Blastoise. That is totally okay. I'm going to like sacrifice, switch over to something, try to get my Parasect out, try to live some sort of attack, and go for this catch. I was a little worried about that. He does just outspeed and one-shot my Parasect, but that's totally okay. It's going to happen sometimes. As long as I got here early enough in the spawn, I can just keep coming back to this and re-encountering it until I catch it. The problem is running out of like Ultra Balls. I did go ahead and spend about 20,000 Pokeyen on Ultra Balls, which was not cheap. So I'm really hurting for Pokeyen. No way it's first ball. That is so good. Oh my goodness. My luck on the Ironman has been so up and so down. Give me like an Adamant Nature. And it's 3 times. Oh my goodness. It's Adamant Nature. It's 3 times 31. Not in special, which is good. We just need to breed. This is the best alpha I could have possibly caught. And it's a male. So if I don't want it to be a Nidoking, I can breed it out of the species. That's amazing. That's unbelievable. This is going to be a good Pokemon for the Kanto Elite Four, which I'm probably going to use it for that. It's going to be a good Pokemon as a breeder. Oh my god, that's insane. That's crazy, dude. I'm gonna go catch the babies as well. Let's go heal up really quick. We'll come back and catch them. I went ahead and did a little box sorting as well. I have my stuff sorted out a lot better in terms of the good IVs. So for example, I have my new noted box, which these mons don't have any 1x31s, but they have good nature or good IVs like 20 plus across like 4 stats, which is really relevant for breeders on top of like possible natures like this Nidorino. We have a 1x31 box, which almost has 10 Pokemon in it, 9 Pokemon in it now, and then a 2x31 box with more going on. And this has 2 Pokemon at the current time. I guess you would include the Nidorino there, obviously 2x/3x31, but for now he is going to be in my party being used. All right, welcome to the beginning of day 3 on the Ironman. Right now, the progress I'm currently working on, I actually went ahead and EV trained and XP trained the alpha that I caught yesterday. Right now, I am working on catching a good Magikarp. I really want to get a good Magikarp and be able to EV train it, XP train it into a Gyarados before attempting the Elite Four if possible. If it doesn't come to that, I'm just going to have to attempt the Elite Four with 2 good Pokemon and a Stealth Rock setting Geodude and hope that using X items and stuff is enough to cheese through it. It might be. Once again, I'm just trying to get through these storylines as quickly as possible. So sometimes putting a lot of time into getting a Gyarados is just not going to be worth it. I'd like to have one if possible to make the run a bit easier, and I can use it in future Elite Fours, but we'll have to see what it comes down to. It comes down to how fast can I catch a good Magikarp, and thankfully I can always use any 1x31s or any good Magikarps that I catch here, I can still use for breeding down the road. All right, I need to pick a Magikarp. I've narrowed it down to 4 that I can go ahead and EV train. So I have this one, which is Lonely Nature, and then it is 25 plus attack, but not good speed. I have this one, which is also Lonely Nature, kind of similar situation, but worse than that one, so we'll go ahead and cross that one out. And then I have, I think these are the final 2 that I'm deciding on. There's one that's Naive, so it's plus speed, and it has 20 plus in every IV. But then this one that's Naughty Nature, 31 attack, but then low speed.
but then like decent defenses. I think I'm going with this one. I think the plus attack nature is very relevant. Dragon Dance is going to help me get my speed to a point where, like, I always say in storyline runs, you only need so much speed. There's a phrase that I use that says 80 speed is all you need. And it's all about getting enough speed to outspeed things, especially like 1 or 2 Dragon Dances. I should be able to outspeed everything. You only need so much speed, and then it's overkill. Whereas, like, it's almost never wrong to have more damage. More damage is almost always better because it's hard to one-shot things, and you want to be able to one-shot things as much as possible. So I'm going to go ahead and start the EV training of this Magikarp, see if I can get a decent amount done. We're going to try to do the Kanto Elite Four today, but we're going to be pushing it close on time for sure. But I would love to get one storyline done in 3 days. That'd be an amazing progress milestone for me on this account. There's our Magikarp evolving into Gyarados. We have about 100 EVs or so on it at the moment. Exactly, guessed it correctly. Good progress so far. Alrighty, I have my team as ready as it'll ever be for the Elite Four. I might put a little bit of XP. If I struggle to beat it, I'll put more XP on my Gyarados. It's on level 55, but I kind of want to keep it lower level so I can use it for other Elite Fours if possible. My Gyarados is EV trained in attack and then just got defense EVs. That's fine. Naughty nature. 31 attack, low speedish, Dragon Dance, Rain Dance, Waterfall, Crunch. My Blastoise is my main Pokemon here. Shell Smash plus Rain Dance, Bite and Surf with leftovers on it. Quick Claw on my Nidoking over here. This is my Gyarados. Quick Claw on my Nidoking. Mega Horn, Drill Run, Shadow Claw, Ice Beam, the Alpha that I caught 3x31. 252 attack EVs, EV trained. And then my backup Mons, I actually picked for very specific reasons. The Ursaring's just at my highest level next Mon that I don't have to XP train or whatever that I can just use to some effectiveness with Double Edge. I picked this Slugma because it has Flame Body, so it's a really good sacrifice switch to try to get a Flame Body proc against Pokemon. And then my Snorlax gives me some survivability, even though it's not really EV trained, to get off some HP, some potion heals and stuff like that. So there's some benefits there. Now I need to go ahead and buy more potions. I'm very low on healing, on Pokeyen and healing items. I'm going to go ahead and buy a lot more potions here. It's going to cost me a lot of Pokeyen. I'm going to buy 10 Hyper Potions. I'm going to buy probably at least 1 more Revive. I'm down to 8k Pokeyen. I'd really like some X items where possible, but I don't know what I'm going to need fully for them. I think I have 1x Defend. I could do 1x Special Defense as well, just in case. But this is going to be close. I could go for an X Speed, maybe. Those are relevant to have in the back, but I'm down to 3,000 Pokeyen now. Oof. Do I have one of each heal status? At least one of each, yes. I think I have to just bank on that, even though it'd be nice to have more. I think this is what I rock with, fellas. It is time to attempt the Kanto Elite Four. The Elite Four on my first region on the Iron Man, which is the hardest. Your first region is the hardest. Oh, the Stealth Rock Pokemon. Good call, chat. Your first region is the hardest by far. So if I can get this region done with, that is a massive, massive milestone for the account. Thank you, chat, for the reminder. It is crucial. We're going to go that over response, I think. It is crucial to have a Stealth Rock sturdy Pokemon. It makes so much of the fights way easier. It's very powerful. I've talked about it for generations, and it still works. All right. Let's go ahead and begin our first ever Elite Four attempt. Hopefully we can get it in one go. If not, that's okay. Let's see what happens. We're leading against Lorelei. Getting Stealth Rocks up against her can be sort of a 50-50. She can just go ahead and go for like an Ice Seal Crash, which hits multiple times and breaks through my Sturdy. It depends on what she leads with, what move she goes for. We are against Dugong lead. Let's see if we can get some chip damage off. Oh, it's going to get intense, boys. Let's go ahead and go for Stealth Rock setup. Ice Beam, I live the Sturdy. We are going to get free Stealth Rocks here. It's going to be huge for this fight. I should be able to just switch into probably Blastoise here. I could go Blastoise or Gyarados. I'm going to sacrifice. I'm not going to switch hard. You want to sacrifice here. I probably just go Blastoise and go for Shell Smashes, although part of me wants to go for the Gyarados here. I don't want to gain too much XP on this Pokemon. And Ice Beam hits by other Mons for 2 hard, so we're going to go for this. Yep. I'm going to go for setup and see what happens. Just Shell Smashing to the moon. Let's see what he switches on the Shell Smash, which is beautiful for me. Still going to be able to bite this thing down. We get free chip damage with the rocks as well. 25% is huge chip damage. If I can get off 2 Shell Smashes, I should be able to sweep the whole fight. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to go for 1 more Shell Smash here. I'm full HP. Let's say like go for like a OKO Sheer Cold. I should be fine. Okay. We kind of barely lived the Thunderbolt. That's kind of scary.
I should be able to bite this thing and kill it at 81. It might be close, actually. With double shell smash, I'm hoping this kills. I do no damage. I do absolutely no damage. What? Okay. Oh, okay, thankfully he's psychic for some reason. We have to hope for flinch chance. Okay, we're outskilling. We're better than our opponent. GG's. How did I do no damage with that bite? I know that. Wow, but that's crazy. Okay. Whew. Okay, we have Gyarados in the back. A screen setter, light screen reflect would honestly been amazing here. You're gifted. That was talent all day. Stealth Rock Chip plus bite. Hopefully I can KO. I'm not doing enough damage, chat. I'm not doing. My Gyarados has a carry. I think neutral nature Blastoise just does not have enough damage. That hurts. I think Gyarados has to carry. Against this, I'm gonna go Nidoking. I'm curious to see how much work Nidoking can do. Look how big he is. I'm a little worried Nidoking won't do that much here. I mean, it's perfectly positioned here. I'm a little worried Nidoking is too slow, being 85 speed with no EVs. I don't know. I don't know how Nidoking will do. I haven't used a Nidoking as a storyline in a really long time. I think I just go for probably Mega Horn here and hope I hit. I do hit, doing 40%. This thing's defense is very high. Doesn't one-shot me. It's a good sign. I can kill with Mega Horn, but probably nothing else. He hit 5 times. I have to hit this. I do hit it. My luck is decent. Lorelei is already difficult, but we're making it through. We haven't used heal items yet. No potions, no revives. We're saving those. That's huge. Yeah, I think I need to put black glasses maybe on... Well, against this fight, I probably should put black glasses on Blastoise for this fight, but then not for the next few fights. We'll have to change items dependingly. Drill Run has stab here, so I go for that. There we go. Okay, this fight should be won. This fight should be over as long as something crazy doesn't happen. All right, it was kind of tight, but we got it taken care of. Here is Jinx getting crunched down to oblivion. The Gyarados is definitely doing a lot more work. It's just neutral nature. I almost wonder if I should have started Bulbasaur and then caught a Squirtle on the Cerulean route. It's just, we're learning a lot by playing the Iron Man. There is Lorelei defeated onto Bruno. Okay, we're against Bruno. He counter-swapped me and went the Water Absorb Poliwrath, which is probably the most difficult mon for me to deal with. I'm going to go to my Flame Body Pokemon, and if I can get a Flame Body proc against this thing, that would be so lucky. That'd be so good. And that's why every little percentage, every little increment of advantage you can take in Pokemon is what you want to do, and then also just get lucky along the way, okay? Caught, okay? Cinema, okay? That's a really good burn. That is a really big burn. That allows me to, like, way more properly set up. Blastoise is not good here, though. Well, neither is Gyarados. They both, like, is Dark-type, Water-type. I'm going to go we'll get the Intimidate, though. He might switch because of that. I'm going to go into Gyarados, go for Dragon Dance. He's Ice Beaming. That's fine. We're going to start Dragon Dancing. His attack is Brutalized. If you can get 2 or 3 Dragon Dances on a Gyarados in the Elite Four, it's almost impossible to lose. He's Ice Beaming. I have the Ice Heal if he freezes me. I'm going to set up a few Dragon Dances and go for the full sweep. All right, and there is that freeze that I was worried about. That is really unfortunate. Now, he doesn't kill me with crit damage here. I actually am going to try to naturally thaw out here for a turn. Cinema. Cinema. Because I only have 1 Ice Heal. I'm in a really lucky position in this fight. I don't need to risk it if I don't need to, right? We get a Spadef drop, which is unfortunate, but we are 4 times D-Danced now. Now I go ahead and go for a big Hyper Potion. I should be able to sweep. I'm 4 times D-Danced. A Hyper Potion will go ahead. I also have 1 Max Revive from picking one up in the wild recently, which is huge. I'm going to Hyper Potion my Gyarados, put it to full, take a little bit of chip here from a decent Psychic / Ice Beam. Yeah, don't freeze here, please. Okay, we dodge. We're good. We should be able to sweep from here. We're +4 in attack and speed from Dragon Dance. Cook him up. That's 1. Yup, we're good. We should be good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, boys. That is Bruno defeated. I can't believe I almost tried to do the Elite Four without Gyarados. I was a last-minute decision to go catch a Gyarados in the Safari Zone and then EV train it, and, like, that was a last-minute decision. I'm so glad I did because he is carrying. I almost want to, like, XP candy him and stuff, but I like him. I think the lowest Elite Four level is Johto's 56. So if this gets to 57, I can't use in the Johto Elite Four. But that's also okay. Johto will be the last Elite Four I do on this channel. I'd like to have this Gyarados for other Elite Fours. But if it doesn't work out like that, the first one's the hardest. So if I need to level it up for that, we can. Next up is Agatha. Agatha is one of the most RNG heavy, like most difficult trainers because she has all glass cannon Pokemon, Gengar and stuff, Hunters, right? Crobats. All of her mons are high damage, high speed. So it's really difficult to set up against them. If they get a crit, they'll just obliterate you. Like, it's really high risk, high reward. You can either blast through Agatha or get blasted by her. So it's we're gonna see how it goes. Rocks is huge here. Beautiful, beautiful. Having a Gyarados switch in here to, he's sludge bombing, so it's special attacking actually. Usually Crobat would be physical, so Intimidate would be more relevant. If he is going for sludge bomb, I kind of want to go Nidoking here and like Ice Beam. I think that's worth it. I want to get use out of my Nidoking while I can, because it's probably the weakest out of the 3 mons. We Quick Claw as well. Nice, beautiful, big chip damage. I want to set up against a Pokemon where possible. He Brave Bird, so he does go for the physical attack. There we go. We're gonna be able to take him out here. I think he's faster though. Yeah, okay. That's Crobat down. We take down 1 Pokemon almost at the cost of our Nidoking. Let's see what comes in next. But this is a Psychic Gym Leader, Psychic Ghost-ish, right? This is gonna, like, using our Poison type against Crobat's the only time we're gonna be able to get advantage out of it. So it was best to go ahead and use it there. Weezing takes chip damage. This thing has Levitate, I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna go for Ice Beam. Hope for the best. Shadow Claw might do more because I'm EV trained in that way and have the nature. So I'm gonna go ahead and go for Shadow Claw here to see the damage. It's gonna be close. Ice Beam did 35. This only does 25 though. I think it's because Weezing is it's hard to make those calls in the moment. Weezing's more physically defensive versus specially defensive. But like I'm EV trained, I'm adamant. It's kind of interesting that Ice Beam does more. I also have Sheer Force, which matters for the damage. All right, we took out 2 Pokemon with our weakest Pokemon for this fight. That's huge. That's massive. Mismagius comes in. I think this is gonna outspeed and kill me, but that's okay. Huge Quick Claw active. Nidoking claims 3. That's huge. That's the best I could have asked for. That's that Quick Claw activation. I'm getting really lucky today. So far, the Iron Man I've played for 3 days. Day 1, super lucky. Day 2, super unlucky. Day 3, super unlucky. So watch out for day 4, boys. We're up and we're down. We're all over the place. Just Quick Claw one more time. Why the hell not? Okay, just kidding. It comes at a limit, okay? Comes at a limit. But that should put us in a decent position. I actually want to go Blastoise here. There's a chance this has T-Bolt. I don't want to set up with Gyarados yet. I want to go this and Bite to chip it down. There's the T-Bolt. Gyarados would have died to that. Gyarados would have unbelievably died to that. Blastoise can tank it a little bit. A crit here would be really bad. Bite did 51. This is actually going to be close. I have to Bite here. No crit, which is huge. This is actually going to be really close. 5. I don't think my Gyarados outspeeds. I'm kind of scared here. Okay. I have to think a little bit. Because... do I switch here and keep Blastoise up? I don't know what the last mon is. I think I do. I'm going to switch, sacrifice Slugma. I have nothing on Ursaring that can hit this, do I? I have Double Edge and Snore. I'm going to sacrifice Slugma, go Ursaring, try to Scary Face this to lower the speed so that my Gyarados can come in and crunch. Because otherwise, that's huge. That's huge! That's Cinema. Cinema! Oh my... because now, my Gyarados would have died to T-Bolt. I don't think it would have... I would have had to X... I could have, like, X Special Defensed. That's insane. That's how you utilize a Pokemon that isn't good against this fight in the best way you can. You have to utilize your weakest mons in some sort of productive way. The way that I did with Nidoking, the way that I did with Ursaring, and the way that I got super lucky in this fight with that Focus Blast miss. Now we can go Gyarados. Now we can outspeed. Now we can crunch because of that Scary Face. That was huge. That wouldn't have been possible. Otherwise, this Gengar would have outsped, T-Belted me. I'm 4 times weak to it. I'm 4 times weak plus Naughty Nature. I would have unbelievably died to that T-Bolt. Unbelievably. This should be GG's from here on. Ooh, nice little Intimidate, though. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and Waterfall. I could D-Dance arguably once here. If I'm slower, I'm slower. I should have D-Danced. Waterfall is 42%. I'm just going to play this safe. Rocky helmet, actually. Ooh, that doesn't change. Okay. I should be safe to just waterfall here. We should be good. Close game, though. Don't flinch me, please. Don't flinch me, please. I might get fucked here. 32, 38. Poison jab did 24. I need to actually... The safest path to victory is to try to go for one D-dance and then heal. Okay, double. Okay, we have to. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We have plenty of potions. That is crazy. We have to hyper potion. That's fine. I've been really lucky. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Let's get a little sketchy. That's a little crazy. The double rock slide flinch is a little crazy, but that's okay. I need to get off one D-dance so that I can outspeed this thing. Don't triple flinch. No shot you triple flinch. Okay. Ooh, I almost had a little bit of a... Okay, we're good. I do die to the next attack. High roll rock slide does kill me there. It does do 34.3. I have 8 hyper potions left. I'm going to super potion. I think that's worth it. Is that a waste? I don't kill from that. I don't kill. I'm gonna super potion. He could miss the rock slide. He could also crit, I guess. Poison jab. Perfect. Don't poison me. Beautiful. Now we're safe. Now we're good. Now I can waterfall. We just high rolled. Oh! We do more damage. I could have just... I misplayed. I could have... We do more damage because of D-dance. Yeah. Because I brought my... Yeah, we're perfect. There we go. Whew. The high-risk fight done. That's huge, boys. On to Lance. And then on to our rival. All right, it is time for Lance. Let's see how this goes. Charizard leads. Setting up Stealth Rocks against this guy is beautiful. If we can get him to switch out, but we might not be able to do that. Let's see if he's a physical or special attacker here. Don't flinch me. Don't flinch my Rocks. The Rocks is huge here. Rocks is like... Please don't flinch. No! That's a big deal. Getting Rocks against Lance might be the most important fight for Rocks. It's either Lance or your rival. That's huge. That's really bad. That's okay. The fight's not over. He could miss the air slash there too, but he doesn't, of course. That is the worst fight to not get up Rocks on. Unless if you picked Venusaur and your rival has Charizard, it's huge there. But this guy has so many flying types. Yeah, getting Rocks there is huge. That's okay. Ooh, putting Quick Claw on the Geodude would have been smart. That's a good idea. Too late for that, but it's a good call. A good try. Okay, my best bet here, he air slash. My best bet is to go Gyarados probably and try to D-dance. There's no way he has Thunder Punch or Thunderbolt, surely, right? Surely there's no way. I'm gonna go Gyarados. Go for the D-dance. We get an Intimidate off, which might be irrelevant. I don't know if it has. Don't flinch me again, please. We're getting cooked. We're getting cooked. The RNG is worn off. The RNG is... We're getting a little unlucky. Don't flinch again. Don't do it again. We're cooked! We're getting a little fried up, chat. Okay, holy. We're getting a little fucking hibachied right now. Does crit kills me? Crit kills me. Do we risk? Oh my god. That's so cooked. I think I have to risk. I think I go for the D-dance. Double flinch into crit is madness. Okay, never mind. The unlucky is back. My bad. Patrouski luck. My mistake. My fault, guys. I should have... My mistake. My fault. Apologies. Holy shit. I should have thought about double flinch into crit, guys. Am I really unskilled on my end, guys? Really, my apologies. Holy shit. I think the reason I don't potion there is because it uses I only get 4 item uses. And... I'd rather use a revive. I really don't want to have to use a potion there just to sustain, just to give me like the potential chance to set up. Like I wasn't even set up yet. There was a reason why. I think it's better. There was a reason why I didn't do that, but obviously it didn't work out there. That's unfortunate. Damn. I think now Charizard, what else does he have? I'm trying to think of the play here. I think I go this and X special defense. I think that's the play. I think I'd go this and use my X special defense now. I'm in a bad spot, so it's good to go. I have a few revives, yep. Flamethrower, get fucked. Don't burn me. There's no way you burn me on the 10. It's 10%. There's no way. Okay. We're good. We're good. Now we go for... We didn't get rocks. We got double flinched into crit. What a game, dude. What a game. Do we set up rain? I think we do. Oh yeah, keep flamethrowing. Dude, fucking sure. Okay, we broke that. We glitched the AI because he's so mad because he's no longer lucky. Or it was, I don't know, dude. Something happened. That's my defense. Rain. Shell smash once, and then we attack. Then we attack. Okay, now we go for it, boys. Shell smash him to the... Yeah, shell smash him. Shell smash him. I barely know Charizard. Okay, anyways. Let's go for Surf here. Okay, KO'd. Get out of here. Out of my game. See you later. Guys, outskilling the AI. Very smart. Very big brain. You know, I do have 10,000 hours in the game. How could you tell? How could you... Cringe. Okay. Gyarados comes in. This is a little scary that I gave him Rain, but it's fine. Surf actually does more here, I believe, than Bite. Because of Rain. Because Rain... So, Bite does 60 flat. Surf does 90 halved from not very effective, but then plus 50% from Stab, and then plus 50% from Rain. So it definitely does more. No water absorb. Okay. Winnable. Power Whip! You're fucked. You're so cooked, it's unbelievable. You're so mean. You're so mean, Gyarados. Why are you so mean? We just crit them. We just crit, chat. We just crit. Does this crit? We just crit. We just crit. We just crit. We high roll. High roll. That... Last turn, I rolled... Oh, I was in Torrent! Yo! Torrent! I thought about it. Oh my goodness. That was definitely... I definitely calculated. It was not lucky. I calculated. Chat, that was calculated. Not lucky. Not lucky. Calculated. Calc. Oh, okay. We get chip damage. Torrent and diff. Yo, that was huge. Okay, that's fine. We give Blastoise. We go... Nidoking and Ice Beam. This is an easy KO. We have revives for Gyarados. We have 3 items usages left. Ice Beam. Get absolutely cooked. Dragonite who? I'm sorry, Dragonite whomst. Okay. That's fine. Aerodactyl. We Ice Stain and Ice Beam. He's gonna EQ me for sure. Should I do something for that? What's the last mon? I think I just stay in an Ice Beam. Sky attack. Bro's in the skies? Okay, sure. I think EQ kills me there, bro. Or like, it does a lot of damage. 61, get cooked up. We're Adamant Nature, by the way, using special attacking moves. Yeah, EQ. Okay, oh no, EQ. Oh, I was wrong. EQ did less than Sky Attack. Okay, get cooked up, bro. Get cooked up, bro. We have revives. Ooh, okay. I will say, Kingdra is really hard to deal with. Kingdra is actually like really annoying. I just drill run here for chip damage. And then go to like Slugma. And use Slugma's turn to revive Gyarados. Yeah, Kingdra is a difficult Pokemon to deal with. The guaranteed win is go Slugma. Nuts, sorry. And then, sorry. And then go revive. Can't help myself. Revive Gyarados. And then... Maybe, I don't know if... Wait, what? Oh, he used Hurricane. Oh, he's gaming. Holy... Okay. Now I can just go ahead and Hyper Potion. I was going to use Ursaring to Hyper Potion. But now I can just Hyper Potion the Gyarados with Slugma's death, with his sacrifice as well. Thank you, Slugma. You're a true soldier. Okay. Slugma down. Now we go... Now we do go Ursaring here. To Scary... Do we even need it, actually? We've seen Hurricane. We've seen... I think I just go Gyarados, D-Dance once, and then Crunch spam. I think we D-Dance once here. Okay, Hurricane does 30%. We're fine. And he has to hit it. We're fine. We're good. We're cooking. Okay. The 10... Isn't it 10%, chat? Isn't it 10% to get confused there? Am I wrong? That's so Patrouski luck, boys. It's actually crazy how much good luck Patrouski luck is. I am either super lucky or super unlucky. Is it 30% chance to confuse? If it is, then fair enough. 28. No, that's it's either 10 or 20 or 10 or 30. Oh my god, chat. This might be my last item. Oh no, dude. Do I even do this then? Oh no, dude. This could actually be really bad. Hyper Potion heals 120, which puts me to 1. I might actually lose. I might actually lose. That's my last item. I'm scared, chat. Oh, I'm scared. Come on. Come on. Hit. No. I'm actually going to lose to this, I think. I think I'm going to lose to the confusion. Into crit. He didn't kill without crit there. I lose. That was Patrouski luck. That was fucking Patrouski luck, dude. Oh my god. The crit is insane. I'm just used to it. What are you going to do? Typical. Typical. I get lucky. I get really lucky. You know, it's, yeah. What are you going to do? Damn. That sucks, though. I'm not going to lie. That is unfortunate. Okay, we go for attempt number 2. I'll see you guys when I'm back at Lance. Okay, this fight's going to be really, really close. I got really bad luck at the start. I got Cloister lead into Icicle Spear, killing my Stealth Rock setter, and then I got Rock Blasted on my Gyarados. I got obliterated. I have to flinch here, I think. I don't think I can win this without... Or Surf might actually be more damage here because of Cloister's insane low special defense and high defense. I'm going to go for Surf here, weirdly. Oh my... That was an insane fight to win. I actually cannot believe that I pulled that out. I didn't want to use any items. If I lost a Lorelei there, it's fine. I can just jump back in. I don't want to waste items there. I'm running really low on Pokeyen, really low on resources. I can't believe I won that. That was crazy. I'm terrified. I switched in for the Intimidate here. Oh no, but he white herbed it. I'm mortified of this thing having Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch would just kill me. I'm going to go Slugma here to get that Flame Body possible proc, just in case this thing has E-Punches. That's why... Exactly. I'm actually like utilizing as much game knowledge as possible. He did have Thunder Punch. Yeah. So now I go... Didn't get the Flame Body proc. That's okay. Now we go Nidoking to chip this thing down as much as possible. He can Ice Punch me, but that's okay. We just want to chip this thing... I wanted to just chip it. Oh, I crit! Okay, Nidoking is the king. He popped off. Yeah, dude, I'm just either really lucky or really unlucky. I actually just had some really good luck. I hit the Steelix down to like 4% HP. It got a Cussed Out Berry proc. It went for a Stone Edge, which definitely would have killed my Gyarados and killed this run most likely. Or it would have been a lot more difficult. But he Cussed Out Berry, Stone Edge, and missed the Stone Edge. So it's just a lot of RNG with these Elite Four fights when you're going so bare bones like this. A lot of skill as well. Onto Agatha we go. Okay, we're against Agatha. I got Sludge Bomb poisoned, but that should be fine for the most part. I'm going to go ahead and go for my... I only have one antidote. So, oh man. The question becomes, do I just go for the sweep now with one... I think I do. I think I just go for the... He outspeeds me? Okay, well now I'm cooked. Just any crit. Outspeed after a Dragon Dance, plus poison, plus crit. What a E4 run this is going to be, man. This is going to be... Okay, I think do I outspeed Gyarados or Gengar here? I don't know if I do. I'm going to go for the crunch. He outspeeds. This is going to be really, really intense. I have to go over to Blastoise here. Set up a Shell Smash once and try to sweep and hope that I'm tanky enough to live. Okay, we live a T-Bolt. Beautiful. These fights are so hard, man. This is such a hard fucking fight. All of it is. We should be able to kill with Crunch here. He could Cursed Body me, which would be pretty bad. We can try to heal against a certain Pokemon that's up next. We Bite with KO. Okay. It's winnable, but it's going to be close. We're Shell Smashed up, which is nice. We're Leftovers healing up, which is nice. We have Sacrifice, which is in the back. Wheezing. We should be able to Surf this, and I think that might kill. I think that kills. It's really close. Okay. Really close Agatha fight, but I think we have it. Lance, take 2, ladies and gentlemen, people of royalty. Let's see how it goes. He owned me last time. It wasn't even close. He obliterated me. Can I turn it around, make the comeback? Let's see if we can Patrouski luck him and get really lucky this time against him. Let's get our rocks off, boys. Kindra lead, Hurricane. Don't you dare Hurricane confuse me, not let me set up rocks. Okay. Okay, that's huge. He doesn't... We're going to get chip damage on Charizard now, which is massive. The rocks is going to bring Charizard down to 50% HP. Miss Hurricane. Let me get a speed lower from Bulldoze. That's huge. 1 RNG check already cleared. Yes, this is massive. That's massive. This just got a lot more interesting. I actually probably should have clicked takedown there to try to take my guy out. Okay. Whew. I think we just hard go Gyarados now. While this thing is -1 speed, we try to D-dance and set up. It can't hit me that hard. There's no thunder move. It can ice beam. He's gonna switch. Go That's good. That's fine and good. That's fine, good and dandy. Please don't have thunder punch is the only fear. This thing could have thunder punch, but if he does, I kind of just have to risk it. Do I go for double D-dance? I kind of think I do. This thing's gonna do a lot of damage. I don't know. Do I just go for the crunch? I'm gonna go for the crunch. We need to get this thing. We could set up against... He is Thunderbolt. Oh, man. That's okay. That's okay. It's still winnable. Unfortunate, but winnable. Damn. Because he's T-Bolts, does Nidoking outspeed? I don't think he does. We go Ursaring and go for like double edge and hope it takes him out. I'm gonna try. It's probably one of my best uses. I have revives and items. I've not used any items yet. Rainbow Meteor, it's a bear, bro. Relax. Double edge and kill him. Double edge, that'd be so good. White herb. Okay, I'll take that. Ursaring, good job. Good sacrifice. Good job, Mr. Bear. Good work. Paddington, you're my favorite. Nice job, soldier. Oh, okay. I think I go... Is this why I revive Gyarados? Or do I just go Blastoise or Nidoking? Is a really tough question. I think I just go Blastoise. Kingdra comes in. Okay. That's fine. Kingdra comes in. I have X defenses, but not Spadef for Kingdra. I go for Shell Smash here. Perfect. That's fine. He's gonna Power Whip me. We know that. We know he's gonna Power Whip me. I go for the Shell Smash. We should live the Power Whip once, unless he crits. Can I kill him with a... Does Surf do more? I don't know, because Gyarados has decent... I think Bite does more. But he just lowered my attack, which actually makes it like really... I think Bite does more, but it's close. I can also flinch. Only 27%, 91% with Power Whip. It's brutal, man. It's brutal. I'm going to go for the Surf and see if it does more damage. I'm going to have to start iteming here soon. Surf does way more. I should have been surfing. Skill gap. That's a skill gap. I should have been surfing. Man, that was huge damage. Skill gap. I deserve to lose there. Oh, I'm in torrent range. That's... You're right. You're right. You're right. I think I surf again here because of torrent. Just go for max damage. No, is this thing 4 times resistant to water? There's so many things to factor in. I know I look like a noob. It's 4 times resistant. It's dragon water, isn't it? Damn. That's okay. I go Nidoking and just do damage here. Try to kill this. I need to start reviving soon, though, is the fear. I think I just Drill Run because it's stab. Zero Charizard. How does bro expect... How does bro do that? How does he know? How does he actually... Okay. I go Shadow Claw. Hope to get some damage off. Winnable. It is winnable. It's really tight. Oh my goodness. So the Nido stats. It's offensive, but also... It's really awkward. It's Adamant. EV Trained Attack. Then also Sheer Force. It's like an awkward Nidoking. Just click Ice Beam here for 100%. Did he crit? Did he just fucking crit me? No way. Is that just insane high roll? Wait, how did he do 44% the previous turn with Flamethrower into 56%? That's a Blaze range. You're right. Blaze range. Oh my god. That's an insane... Okay. Chat, do I max revive? Oh my god, this is so scary. This is my only max revive. Will I be able to beat my rival without it? I think I have to try. I think I max revive on Gyarados. This is so scary. I max revive on Gyarados. Bring in Gyarados. Dragon Dance. 30%'s fine. Okay, okay, we're in. We're in. We're in. We're in. We're so in. We're so in. I'm just gonna start waterfalling before some dumb shenanigans happens. Get out of here. This is close. No burn is huge. Burn would have been insane there. Okay, winnable. I can crunch the Kindra and probably kill it 50%. He can't one-shot me. What's the last mon? I don't know his last mon. I'm a little scared of the last Pokemon. Kindra, yeah. Rocks plus the crunch. That should kill. Okay, what's the last Pokemon? Don't have a T-Bolt. I think we can win. I think we win. I think we outspeed Waterfall. If he outspeeds, I don't think he one-shots me unless he, like, crits. If he, like, crit Sky Attack there, he might get me. But I think we're good. KO. Get out of here. On to the final fight. On to the rival. That was... I used my max revive. That was really close. I'm going to have to make every single play against the rival very, very, very carefully. This has been way harder of a journey than I expected. I've made a lot of good plays, a lot of misplays, a lot of bad plays, a lot of decent plays. It's on to the rival. Defeating my first storyline on the Iron Man account, which is the most difficult one by far. Every other storyline run after this will be so much easier. So I'll be able to head back to this region with max obedience level 100, be able to EV train, be able to XP train, be able to prepare Pokemon for future fights, unlike I could for this one. So let's see how this goes. Pidgeot is up. I'm going to try to set Stealth Rocks. This thing could Air Slash flinch. I think I should be able to get Stealth Rocks up here pretty consistently. He U-turns. I get Rocks up here perfectly, beautifully. Life Orb chip damage, I'll take it. Venusaur comes in. This is one of the most difficult mons for my team to deal with. I think Nidoking doing Ice Beam is probably my best bet against this thing. But even then, it's not that good. I don't have a great way to deal with this Venusaur. This Venusaur is going to be difficult. We see Sludge Bomb come out of it. I'm going to go Nidoking, go Ice Beam. I could use Ursaring to, we Ice Beam. I don't know if that Quick Claw mattered. 42% damage will take it. My heart is beating. EQ only does 38%. That's huge. That's a really good damage exchange for me. The fact that my Nidoking positively trades against this unironically changes the fight. I can still kill post. Frenzy Plant! He's a demon! Does that kill me? He's a demon. He's a demon. He's a demon. He's a demon. He's a monster. He's a... Oh my goodness. I think I go Ursaring and go Double Edge. I can't believe that just happened. Does he outspeed me naturally? I outspeed him. So I can revive my Nidoking, but I really don't want to have to if possible. He has to recharge because of Frenzy Plant. I forgot about that. I misplayed. I should have brought in Gyarados and gone for D-Dance. Oh, fuck, that would have been so nasty. That would have been so nasty. That's fine. We can do it now. We can do it now. We can do it now, chat. This is so good. This is actually so good. This is so good. He has to recharge. We go Gyarados. This is really good. We get off a free Dragon Dance because of the recharge. Get Truanted, nerd. This is really good. We learn from our mistakes. We have to kill this now, though. We crunch. I'd like to set up more if possible. We have an X defense. We have an X speed in the back. Alakazam is scary. This thing could have an electric type attack. I feel like this thing almost always does less damage than you'd expect. I'm just going to crunch it. He does outspeed me, unfortunately. Crunch should kill after Rock's Chip. It might have been Sash without the Rock's Chip, which is why Stealth Rocks is so important. If he switches Pidgeot back in, it's taking massive chip damage. Vaporeon, one of the more difficult mons for me in this fight. I'm not going to potion here. I think I D-Dance. I think I should be fine to D-Dance here. I think he like Ice Beams me. He could have Shockwave maybe, weirdly. Ice Beam, fine. Fine and dandy. That's fine and dandy. That's fine and dandy. Crit Ice Beam kills me here. Part of me wants to D-Dance more, but I'm just going to Hyper Potion here. Get healthy. Yeah, that Zam is Sash. Yep. I could D-Dance again here. I'm a little scared of freeze. I think I still have my anti-freeze. I think I still have my one. I still have my one anti-freeze. So I'm going to D-Dance up one more time, I think. And then I'm going to D-Dance one more time and then in Hyper Potion after. This is the last fight. This is the last fight. That's fine. No freeze, please. It's 10% chance. We've been froze a lot already. We Hyper Potion here. Okay. Now I simply sweep. Don't freeze. A freeze there would have changed destiny. Get out of here. Get destroyed. Okay, crunch. Pidgeot gets outsped and killed. Arcanine gets... I think we just... I don't know what the last one is. Arcanine is basically dead because of our... You get extreme speed here, technically. That's fine. For Chip, extreme speed, but no, we're good. Yeah, Gyarados is full build now. Bro got the plus 10 Rod of Ages. We're cooking. This thing doesn't have... We're good. We won. We won! We definitely just won. We definitely just won. It's over. It's definitely over. We kill this. Pidgeot dies. GG's, boys. That was tough. That was, I think, it was second attempt? It was almost third. This was the run where we came back against Lorelei. Oh, with that insane first fight. The Iron Man begins now, chat. The Iron Man can officially... We can finally play the game. I'm only 25 hours or so in. Post, if I log out and log back in. We can finally play the game, chat. We've reached a small portion of endgame. This is where the game begins. Welcome to the PokeMMO Iron Man, boys. I'm excited. I'm so excited. The Elite Four, our first region done. It's time to grind PvP after this. I need to go for this Hitmontop. This Hitmontop would be massive. We are a long ways away from it. It's PvP time, boys. There it is, boys. For archive's sake, there it is. It's a beautiful image. Time played 22 hours. This was hard, man. Those storylines are not easy, man. Don't let any veteran players like myself tell you the storylines are easy, man. They're hard. They're difficult. Even if you have thousands of hours of practice, they're still pretty tough. We got some Pokeyen back as well. Nice, dude. All right, right now my main goals are do randoms PvP whenever I need a break from things that can have downtime to do that, as well as I need to train up another good Pokemon for the next storyline run, which is either going to be Unova or Hoenn. I'm not 100% sure on yet. I really want to have Hoenn done in time for the Shuckle Catch event coming up on the 21st, but I also want to have Unova done in time for there's a catch event, but also Unova is more powerful. It's a whole thing. Also, if I do Hoenn, I'd like to turn it into a storyline run guide as well. There's a whole lot of things to consider here. That I'm trying to factor in. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do so. Step one, I think I need to head over to... I need to start these Sevi Islands. So I'm going to go ahead and head over to Vermilion. I can fly around now, use my Blastoise, break the XP cap on that. I'm going to head over to the Sevi Islands, go ahead and get those quest lines done with so I can access Island 4 and start breeding. Then I'll go farm Magikarps and catch some Magikarps, breed a good Gyarados for either Unova or Hoenn upcoming, and then take on the storyline as quick as possible utilizing that. And then obviously playing randoms PvP in any downtime. So I think that is the current plan. All right, for anybody wondering, because I definitely forgot this, if you're looking to go back to the island and you didn't do it initially in the storyline run, you have to head over to Cinnabar Island and talk to Bill here. Yeah, shout out to chat. There we go. So now we can make our adventure over to Islands 1 through 3 and do all the Sevi Islands quest. All right, I went ahead and finished the first part of the Sevi Islands quest, which requires going and getting the ruby, the giant red ruby, up at the top of Mount Ember. So we have that done with, which, number one, I'm now going ahead and actually traveling around to each island by taking the dock. I haven't unlocked Islands 6 and 7 yet. You can actually, because I can't fly to them yet. Once you unlock them, you have to use the little guide to head over to them, go visit the PC, walk inside the PC. So, like, right now, I can't fly to this place, but as soon as I go ahead and I walk inside the PC, I guess I kind of can. I don't know here. Let me try to fly to Island 7. I've never been to Island 7. Yeah, it shouldn't let me. Yeah, you can't go to Island 7 yet, but as soon as I take the little ferry over, it'll unlock it as a fly location. But anyways, I was also trying to mention that this is a big unlock for the account. I unlocked Island 4, which gives me access to breeding, which is massive. I can now breed up good Pokemon. I can now more efficiently and more properly farm a bunch of 1x31 Pokemon and start a breed going there. The only problem is my Pokeyen stack is tremendously low. Only having around 48,000 Pokeyen. It's going to be like 20,000 Pokeyen per breed, 10k per brace. I really want to breed a good Magikarp, but I just don't have the Pokeyen to do so right now. So I'm gonna have to figure out something with farming Magikarp number 1 to get something good to take on the next storyline, which my number 1 goal is storyline right now. Storylines and PvP have been the number 1 goals. So trying to figure out something there, and then just going to farm Magikarp. So right now I'm probably gonna go farm some Magikarp and play some PvP and hopefully figure out the Pokeyen problem along the way. Well, actually, now that I think about it, before I start farming for some good Magikarp, I actually want to go get myself a good adamant synchronized Abra. You see, Synchronize is an ability that I can't even show that on an example, but Synchronize is an ability that increases the chance of the wild Pokemon you're encountering to have that same nature as that synchronized Pokemon. So if I get myself a synchronized adamant Abra up here at up near Cerulean City in Kanto, then I should be able to have a much higher chance of getting a more powerful and adamant natured Gyarados/Magikarp, which is exactly what you want. Now, to properly catch Abras, I'm going to go ahead and go XP train my Paris just a little bit over at Victory Road. Put an XP share over on this, use Sweet Scent, surf down some hordes of the Marowaks over here, just get this guy nice and XP trained a little bit so we can go ahead and outspeed the Abras and get off that Spore and hopefully get a nice catch. I also just feel like this kind of thought process is exactly what playing an Iron Man account is all about. This is what happens a lot in old school RuneScape. Essentially, you want to do one thing. So, for example, I want to go farm Magikarps, right? Step 1 to farming Magikarps was doing the Sevia Islands to unlock the ability to breed them later on. Step 2 is now going and XP training this Parasect. And then step 3 is going and catching an Abra. And then step 4, then I can finally go, farm the Magikarp. So, and then I'm also farming the Magikarps just so that I can do the next storyline run efficiently. So it's all of this domino effect of you got to do this thing to do this thing to do this thing to do that thing, and you may not always be excited or want to do those things, but that's kind of the fun, is forcing yourself to get out of your comfort zone and forcing yourself to do things you may not want to do, and it really helps you challenge yourself and learn a lot about the game, trying to get things done in an efficient way you wouldn't normally do them in. Alright, here I am, fast forwarded about 4 hours from the previous clip, and this is a typical Iron Man moment. I ended up spending 3 hours farming Abra, and it really made me realize and helped me appreciate how difficult it is. It's been a while since I farmed synchronized Pokemon myself, how difficult it truly is to get, an Abra. Number 1, an uncommon encounter over to the north of Cerulean City. Get the Abra uncommon encounter, then actually Spore and Great Ball and catch it. A few of them would still break out and teleport away, and then also have a good nature, and then also flip the synchronized ability. I actually never ended up getting an adamant synchronized Abra. I did end up getting, after 3 hours, an adamant Abra without synchronize. So my plan here is to go ahead and just go spend 35k on an ability pill, which is really kind of painful. It's kind of painful. I'm not super happy about it, but I think it's my best option other than just going back there, spending a bunch more on Great Balls. I spent a ton on Pokeballs, Ultra Balls, and Great Balls over the past few hours. I'm going to head over to Island 5 or Island 4 right now, go pick up that ability pill from the breeding center, and then I'm going to go ahead and I've been EV training. I actually just finished EV training my Meowth. This is the Meowth I'll be using for the rest of this account, so it's definitely worth going and putting the time into EV training it. So I've been EV trading my Meowth to earn extra Pokeyen so I can afford to get this ability pill so that I can give the Abra synchronize so that then I can go farm Magikarps like I talked about so that then I can go do more storylines. This is all a step by step, just one thing at a time, constantly kind of one step forward, 3 steps back sort of progress. I'm going to go ahead and buy that ability pill, use that over on the Abra. And that is a massive upgrade for the account. Now I can finally give it synchronize. I can finally go start farming Magikarps in the Safari Zone, but I need to make a little bit more Pokeyen, so I'm going to do some paydaying or kind of some killing, some refighting of some trainers to get a little bit extra so I can farm the Safari Zone for a fair bit.
All right, another late night clip on the Iron Man. There's actually a Gabite swarm happening right now at Treasure Beach. Hopefully I wasn't too late for it. Yes, I want to at least get one of these caught. I'm going to try to catch as many as possible. It's going to be a little tough on the timeline, but man, Garchomp is one of the most powerful Pokemon in PokeMMO. When you're talking about PVM, raids, PvP, whatever you're talking about, this guy is a beast. So getting good IV Garchomps is going to be one of the most important things of the account, and it's going to take a really long time and a lot of Gabite, a lot of Gibble, and a lot of Garchomp catching. So let's get started. Beautiful. That's our first Gabite caught. Got him down to a decently low HP. Went ahead and kept him asleep. Got really lucky on some sleep turns and no 31 IVs. I mean, even the 20 plus defense and 20 plus speed, though, is honestly relevant. We're looking for any stats at all. And we can even, hilariously, if we can get ourselves a female Gabite, we could use, yes, nice. We could use the Magikarps that I've been catching to breed up these Gabites. That's the beauty of those egg groups. So this is just a perfect start. Beautiful. That is Gabite number 2. You only have about 15 minutes or so when a swarm happens, so you really have to rush over. When the catches are a bit slower, because I don't really have a super powerful catching Pokemon, you risk losing these Pokemon a lot more. I just have to go heal up really quick before I can try to catch the other two. I'm going to hopefully get the other two, but I might run out of time here really quickly. All right, made it back with plenty of time. Here is Gabite number 3. I'm also really lucky that today just so happened to be the day that I went ahead and completed the Sevi Island, so I could actually access the location for this swarm. 0 31s, yet it's a 1 in 6 chance or so for a 1 times 31 IV. We're catching 4 Gabites, hopefully looking to get a little lucky here. Awesome, and that's the 4th and final Gabite. Let's see if we get lucky on any of the IVs. I'm honestly just lucky that I saw it and caught them all. I mean, I'll take 20 plus. It says 20 plus in attack, special defense, and speed. Garchomp is definitely a Pokemon that needs all 5 stats except for special attack, and then if you run it in PvP in a certain way, you could spec into like Fire Blast or Ice Beam to like slot in against other Garchomps, or you can slot in, certain special attacking moves to do certain specific things. Generally, you don't see a mixed Garchomp, but it's definitely possible. You'll see naive Garchomps out there. Now, speaking of Magikarps to help me breed those Garchomps, I actually went ahead and I can show you guys, I caught a ton of Magikarps. I have almost 3 boxes full up of Pokemon here, and just farming in the Safari Zone has been really, really powerful. I went ahead and named all the really important Magikarps King 1 through 5. These are all the Pokemon that are going to help me blast through the upcoming storylines. I think I'm going to work on the Hoenn storyline next. The Unova would be more beneficial overall. However, Hoenn unlocked a ton of things, especially for an Iron Man account, unlocking access to Ditto farming, and mainly just 2 massive upcoming catch events. If I'm being honest with you, catch events are one of the coolest things about this account, and the rewards there, and I really want a chance at that shiny Shuckle. And if I could, stars aligned, do the same thing I did to launch my main account and get myself a shiny Shuckle in a specific way, that would just be the coolest thing in the world to me. So I have a bunch of Magikarps here. This one is Naughty Nature. Look at all the stats all around 24-ish plus, except for the attack is a little lower, but I have the plus attack nature. We've got this Magikarp, 20 plus attack, 20 plus speed, and then a 31 in one of the defenses. Adamant. I will say, I really noticed a difference. Using the Adamant Abra, it was crazy how many more Adamant Magikarps I caught. You can actually see 1, 2, 3, like 4 there. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I caught way more. 9, 10, 11. I caught way more Adamant Magikarps using the Synchronize. It was honestly definitely worth the time. We caught a lot better Magikarps, but I think the best one is probably this one. It's Adamant Nature, perfect plus attack nature, 31 attack, 25 speed. I mean, this is King 2. This is beautiful. So I'm going to go EV train these as soon as possible. It's unfortunate that I only have 1 XP share. Having a more XP shares would be super, super beneficial at this point. But unfortunately, I can't buy them off the GTL. I have to do storyline runs to get those XP shares. So we're going to try to work on that over in Hoenn. Go XP train some of these Magikarps and just get them prepped up into Gyarados for future storyline runs. And I'll see you guys with those storylines. This is probably the last time I'll see you guys for day 3. This is officially the end of day 3. I've been playing about 10 hours a day on this account, really trying to make as much progress as possible. Alrighty, it's the beginning of day 4 on the PokeMMO Ironman, and I am actually taking today off of stream just to focus on the accounts and focus on my storyline runs. You see, I really want to get the Hoenn region done before this upcoming Sunday and get this video out to you guys in a nice, fun fashion. So I went ahead and EV trained up 3 different Gyarados. I actually fully EV trained one of them, and then only partially EV trained 2 of them, so I could keep them at a lower level. You can see this guy is nice in level 20. This guy is level 20 as well, so I can use those from the early game, and if I need to come back and XP train them, I can do so, but I want to have that max obedience level sort of split up. So I have 3 Gyarados EV trained. I'm going to go ahead and jump into Hoenn, and I'll probably just see you guys when I'm done. I'm just going to be speeding through Hoenn as quickly as possible, and hopefully getting to some unlocking like Ditto farming, unlocking Nincada farming, unlocking Battle Tower, unlocking a really good XP training spot with Tentacruel, and also while unlocking the 2 upcoming catch events. Hoenn is one of the greatest unlocks this account could get. The same with every region, but Hoenn is just going to be crazy. I'm really excited. Let's jump into it. I have done it, or at least I've almost done it, okay? I'm on the Iron Man account. I woke up at 8 a.m. today after about less than 6 hours of sleep, and I have 8 badges in the Hoenn region. I've done almost an entire storyline in one day, all while making a Hoenn storyline guide in this process. This is very uncharacteristic. This is very unlike Patrouski. I hate storylines so much, but that's how much I care about this account. That's how much this account has excited me, and just after 4 days of playing this account, I can confirm that this is my new favorite way to play PokeMMO, and arguably the way the game was meant to be played, and just the most fun way to play the game that I would recommend to a ton of players. Unless you don't have much time. If you don't have a whole lot of time, or time for a time sink in your life, then don't do this. But if you want to play PokeMMO in a fun way, I really cannot recommend it to all my Shiny Hunter friends out there, to all my endgame player friends. Ironmen are a ton of fun, dude. All I have left to do is do XP training and get my Gyaradoses or whatever Pokemon I'm going to use up to the level that I need to. So I'm going to be heading back to Kanto actually to XP train over there. But I'm so excited to be able to do the upcoming catch events. And it pains me, but I probably have to start the Unova storyline soon. I have no plans of completing the Unova storyline before this video comes out, but I will try to make some progress. Now, I do have to be very careful when I'm XP training over in Kanto, because my max obedience level cap over in Hoenn is 58. So if I bring my Gyarados over that, I will quite literally ruin it. I cannot let that happen. I have to pay attention. Another annoying factor, but something I've just been pushing through, is the fact that I have been doing all of my sweet sending, all of my EV training, SP training, with only 4 sweet cents per inventory. If you don't know, that is horribly inefficient compared to 6 sweet cents per inventory, which you get when you PP max a Pokemon. The problem is, I don't think I have a PP max yet, number 1. Number 2, I probably could go pick up a PP max from the storylines. However, you only get so many of them, and I really don't want to waste one. I might go try to find one at some point. It's probably worth it, and then I think you can actually craft them later on. Yes, I said that correctly. PokeMMO actually does have a crafting system where you can sort of trade with certain NPCs and crush berries and do specific things to be able to craft PP maxes. And I'm going to have to be learning that throughout this series, because I've been playing this game for over 10,000 hours and I barely even know that there's a crafting system. And I bet you most players watching didn't know that there is a crafting system in PokeMMO. It's very niche and it's very rarely utilized, but for now, I'm going to go ahead and XP train this Gyarados up to level 58, and then afterwards, I'm going to go pick up the other XP share over in Hoenn. So I actually earned another XP share throughout the storyline, but I haven't picked it up yet, so I'm going to go grab that, and then we will go ahead and actually go EV train some more Pokemon. You'll see what those Pokemon are in a bit, because I have a plan in mind. All right, I got my Gyarados level 58. It is time for part 2 of my plan, which involves leveling up one of those Gabites that I actually caught previously. The stats aren't that great, but it has a plus special defense nature, which is nice. And it has 25 plus attack and 20 plus PDF and 20 plus HP. It will do, essentially. My plan is to EV train this, and then EV train also this Gyarados fully up to. I didn't actually fully EV train this Gyarados because it would have put its level too high when doing the Hoenn storyline. So first things first, I'm going to go ahead and put an XP share on this Gabite, but I need to actually fly back over to Hoenn and go grab the XP share over there, which should be over in the Devon Corporation building, if I recall correctly, over in like Rustboro City. So let's do that first things first, and we do some EV training, and then do some more XP training, and then we'll finally take on the Hoenn Elite Four. All right, over in Rustboro City, I believe it's the building up to the northwest over here, somewhere in here.
And I think it's impossible to miss as long as you've done the storyline. I think you just come talk to this guy as long as you've delivered the letter. Yep, there we go. XP share, beautiful. Really nice and easy, honestly. Now I can go ahead and equip this one over to the Gyarados, and we are so good. Time to go EV train 2 Pokemon at once for the first time on this account, and that just, it feels satisfying, man. Having to do all the storylines before being able to do that is crazy. Like, usually you would just buy the XP shares. This is so much more work, therefore so much more satisfying. The longer I'm playing the account, the more I'm realizing, I mean, this is really a shiny hunters kind of account, right? The reason people shiny hunt in PokeMMO and the people love that, the shiny hunters that play the game and, you know, do it here purposefully, is because it takes so long, right? Shiny hunting in PokeMMO is very difficult, arguably the most difficult Pokemon game to shiny hunt in, with a 1 out of 30,000 shiny hunting rate, right? That means that we enjoy, the longer you do something, the longer it takes to do something, the more difficult a task is as a human, whether that's a video game task or an IRL task, usually the more rewarding it is, right? That's all an Ironman is. That's absolutely all it is, over and over and over again. It is difficult and long tasks for that large reward. Let's go head over to Fuchsia and go attack EV Train over to the east of here, over by Nidorino once again. I've trained here a ton already. Just kidding, I lied. Actually, 1 second before, once again, Iron Man thing's getting one step and have another. Instead of immediately going to go EV Train, I'm going to go try to grab a PP Max. There should be a PP Max on the square of land southeast of the waterfall. It also requires the item finder, which I do have. There should be one over here somewhere. Ah, I see. Apparently it's on this little tile over here. So one quick surf and then an item finder later, boom, a PP Max. I'm going to go ahead and use this. This might be a waste of one of the few PP Maxes I get, and it's going to be difficult to grind them in the future, unfortunately. But that's the cost of an Ironman account. It's worth it for me, in my opinion, to just go ahead and use it on this Oddish. It would have been better if I got myself like a Smeargle or some sort of Pokemon that had better utility capabilities. But right now I'm using this Oddish, and I just need something. I need something with PP Max because I am doing so much training all the time, and that's going to save me a ton of time in the long run. Well, I think I forgot to explain it, by the way, / didn't really explain it in detail. The reason I'm making or leveling up a Garchomp for this fight, well, number one, Garchomp's just very strong, because the stats aren't that good, right? Number one, Garchomp's just very powerful. That's step one. He evolves level 48. He actually will be pretty powerful and pretty usable in the Johto, or sorry, the Hoenn Elite Four up to level 58 or so. The second thing is that's a ground type. I'm mostly relying on Gyarados for this upcoming fight. Gyarados has to do pretty much all of the work, okay? So Gyarados is 4 times weak to electric. We all know that. That's his biggest downfall, his biggest weakness. How do you counter that? You got to have a ground type switch. So if I can have a ground type switch for that, I can switch Gyarados into the ice type moves that Garchomp is 4 times weak to. Things should hopefully work out. I'm going to be hoping to use revives, X items, any cheese that I possibly can, and just take out the Hoenn Elite Four with 2 Pokemon alone. I'm talking Garchomp and Gyarados. That's the whole plan, boys. Hopefully it works. All right, and here comes a pretty big moment. You really only get this once per account, which is really cool. This is the first level 100 Pokemon on the account. So my Blastoise is level 99 currently. I've been using it to level absolutely everything. It's 89 XP away, and boom, there it is. Level 100, my Blastoise can no longer gain XP. And this is the bad boy that I've used for everything so far, for so much of my initial storyline. He's been an absolute beast. So shout out Harry G. Leveling this Garchomp has made me realize that this Pokemon actually doesn't at all learn Earthquake on its own. It absolutely is one of those Pokemon that I feel like has the power level to where it should be in the moveset. But nope, you have to TM Earthquake on Garchomp. Sorry if that was obvious for a lot of you guys out there. That literally took me off guard. I was like, what? Really? Who would have thought? All right. That last horde got my Garchomp up to level 58, the max obedience level that I have right now over in Hoenn. Let's go ahead and go do the Hoenn Elite Four, officially completing the storyline within 1 day, man. Whew. It shouldn't have felt as hard as it has. That's what I'll say, you know. Yes, I've been doing this for about 11 hours straight now, but man, like 20-year-old Patrouski would have been like 11 hours straight, and you're fucking tired of gaming. Try to triple that and then talk to me, you know. Like this, I'm getting old, boys. I'm 27. This is cooking me up. Let's head over to Elite Four and get fully prepared. I'm spending copious amounts of Pokeyen on X items. I'm not going to lie. I think X defenses and X special defenses to allow me to turbo set up and then heal up with my other things is my best chance. I'm going to go ahead and pick up a ton of these. I'm sure I'll need these down the road throughout my Iron Man's journey. Let's just make sure I have multiple of these. I do not want to be caught sleeping without an awakening, be caught frozen without, an ice heal, a burn heal. We've had a few of those status effects recently. Revives. I have 0 of these. Oh, wow. Probably the powerful tool in your Elite Four arsenal. I'm going to go ahead and pick up 8 of those. That is kind of a lot. I might regret buying that many at this point. I'm going to keep the 28k Pokeyen. That's one thing that I've been hurting on a ton. I need a Pokeyen source badly. Thankfully for the upcoming catch events, these Shuckle ones in the Safari Zone, so that one's not going to cost me too much. I have got to work on a gym rerun team or an Elite Four rerun team, and the funny thing is I have to be able to catch Cyndaquil, but for Cyndaquil, I need Johto done. But Johto is one of the hardest regions to do in the entire game. We're gonna be in trouble, boys. We gotta figure out something, okay? We gotta figure out something and figure out something soon. But for now, we'll solve the Pokeyen problem down the road. Right now, let's just solve the Elite Four problem. All right, here's the final Elite Four team that I personally am rocking with. We've got sturdy Stealth Rock setting Geodude. We've got King, my main Gyarados, who's gonna go ahead and get a leftovers right about now. Leftovers on the Gyarados. Garchomp currently has leftovers on him as well. Level 58 Garchomp as the counter switch for my Gyarados when someone tries to throw out an electric type attack. We got Dragon Dance, Waterfall, Rain Dance, Crunch. Hopefully all I should need. Double Intimidate switches, and these are just 3 sacrifice switches in the back. I've got a Poison Points Nidorino and a Flame Body Slugma, and then another Intimidate switch Gyarados in the back. That's not very powerful. It's only level 29, so he is monstrously underleveled. I really don't want to have to rely on him. This is really my best shot. This is the best that I can do. Honestly, I could go ahead and switch out the, I guess the Nidorino could go for something else. I've probably got some higher level mon over here, like level 46 Ursaring or something that could do something a little bit more, I guess, than just a Poison Point sacrifice switch. We'll go with my level 41 Meowth. Get a little fake out priority action going on there. Don't think I have any powerful items for him, but that's maybe a Quick Claw. Quick Claw is always nice. But that's it. We are ready for the Elite Four. All right, but here's our first fight. Let's go ahead and get started. I've gone through the details of this fight, actually going through and seeing what Pokemon have what items, what moves, etc. This guide is a forum guide made by best friends, so huge shout out to him. I don't know if I'd be able to do this fight as safely as I'm going to be able to here without this, so a massive shout out. Knowing that Cacturne has that Focus Sash, knowing that Mightyena has Rocky Helmet and has Foul Play, so I can't set up Dragon Dances against Mightyena without massive risk is crucial information. Let's go ahead and jump into it though. Let's take on our first Elite Four member for our second region within 4 days on the Iron Man. Mightyena lead. Beautiful. That's huge information. That already puts me in advantage. So I'm going to go ahead and be able to set up Stealth Rocks with my Geodude, but then I'm actually not going to bring in Gyarados immediately, which I normally would have done without that extra information. Instead, I'm going to go ahead and bring in Garchomp and try to get a dig off or something of the sorts. All right, our Geodude goes down as planned. Let's go ahead and bring in Garchomp. I definitely should be outspeeding this thing, surely, right? I'm going to go ahead and go for Dig. I really would have preferred to have... I guess I could go for Dragon Claw. I was thinking this would be super effective, but actually it's not. What am I thinking? I probably can just go ahead and go for Dragon Claw here. He can foul play my Garchomp, but that's okay. He'll do, like, pretty good damage. This thing's base stat attack is, like, pretty high, but I shouldn't be too afraid of it. Instead, he goes for a Fire Fang. It's a 10% chance to burn there. Thankfully, we dodge it. That would have been really annoying if he got the burn there. I'm not going to lie. We can just go for Dragon Claw. And the fact that this Garchomp is getting off 82% damage with a Dragon Claw with 0 X items, 0 X attack, zero attack boosted at all is beautiful. And that's what it's here for. Its job is to just do raw, perfect, amazing damage, unlike Gyarados, which is meant to set up and, go a little bonkers on it. So I'm just going to go for Dragon Claw again. If I can get a little bit of chip on everything, but the thing is almost one-shotting everything. I should have expected an Ice Beam there. I probably actually should have switched. That was a misplay by me. I was a little greedy. Hopefully it shouldn't cost me too much, but I probably should have gone for the switch over to Gyarados and tried to set up right there at that situation. Instead, I can go ahead and just bring in Gyarados and start setting up against this. He's low HP. He has Crabhammer, Crunch, Ice Beam. Probably just Ice Beams here for like decent damage, but it's not going to be hitting me for super effective. Yeah, I can just set up against this. I should be totally fine here. This should be... This is exactly what, as long as it doesn't freeze me, this is a perfect situation.
And I'm looking at his Pokemon list. I think I should be able to one-shot everything with +3. The only thing I'd be mildly concerned about would be Shiftry. He's not very tanky, but I can't hit him for super effective at all. So I think that's going to be my... Cacturne as well. I guess Cacturne Sash, opposed to Sash, will be getting Breakdown. Beautiful. Yup, this is huge here. You see, if Cacturne... If I didn't get Stealth Rocks up there, Cacturne would have been able to go for a Thunder Punch against me here, which would actually be insane. But because I got Rocks up to break the Sash, I get to just one-shot him. Without Stealth Rocks there, I lose that fight right there, on the spot. I literally lose right there without Rocks. That's how important Rocks are. In comes Shiftry. I think Waterfall will just take this guy out. Yes, beautiful. 5 Pokemon down out of... I guess 4 out of 5. Sorry, excuse me. And Absol might go for a Sucker Punch, but it's inevitably going to get KO'd. There it is. Beautiful. Elite Four member number 1 taken care of. We have 3 more left and a rival. So there are 5 fights total in Hoenn. Moving on. Okay, and looking over Phoebe's team list, this might be the most difficult fight in the entire Elite Four. I'm not even kidding. She has a Dusknoir with access to Thunder Punch and Shadow Sneak. She has a Banette with Custap Berry and Destiny Bond, trying to sneak in a free KO there if you don't one-shot it. She's a second Banette with Calm Mind and Thunderbolt, so it can set up and confuse you on which Banette it actually is, and so you make the wrong play. There's another Dusclops with Will-O-Wisp and Pain Split and Seismic Toss Doll, and there's a Sableye with Fake Out, Foul Play, and Toxic. There is a lot of crazy shenanigans going on. Let's see how this fight plays out. There's a lot of Thunder coverage here. I'm very scared for my Gyarados. I'm just going to go for the Stealth Rocks as per usual, but it's going to be difficult to set up here. That is Shadow Ball on a Banette. I think that does tell me which Banette that is. Yes, that tells me that is the Calm Minding Banette, so I know that this one has Thunder coverage. That's really, really good to know. So I am just going to just bulldoze here to stall turn. My goal here is to, I think, just go ahead and switch in Garchomp. Yeah, Garchomp is the best play here. Against this specific Banette, the special attacking Banette, I want to bring in Garchomp, weaken it, get it out of here, and then I'll end up bringing in Gyarados into the other Banette to allow myself to... There's a physical attacking Banette and a special attacking Banette. If the special Banette comes in, or the physical one, sorry, excuse me, I want to try to set up with it again with my Garchomp. Now I am Garchomp versus Dusknoir. I could just go for Crunch here and get decent damage. I'm fine with this. If he has Ice Punch, he'll probably one-shot me with here. I could have arguably gone Gyarados there, but I know that I'm gonna get really good damage on the Dusknoir, and it's pretty unlikely that I get KO'd on my Garchomp here. In one of these fights, part of me just wants to try going for X attack on Garchomp and just sweeping, because I think that might just work, which is an insane raw testament to just how insanely powerful this Pokemon is from a statistical standpoint. It's just, Garchomp is ridiculous. I just Dragon Clawed a Sableye for 87.7% damage just doing neutral. That's crazy. That Pokemon is supposed to be like annoying to deal with. It's supposed to be tanky. I can't believe that just simply worked. I'm going to go ahead and do the same thing. Crunch against this. I think it didn't quite kill, but it was very, very close. Yeah, this should be a wipe. My Garchomp is just cleaning house. I don't even need to set up. I'm not even gonna have to use my Gyarados. This Garchomp was a last minute like ditch effort. He doesn't even have that good of stats. I EV trained him, to be fair, but he was just a final last minute addition to add some extra power to this. I was initially just going to run through this with Gyarados. Really glad I didn't. And now I'm just cleaning house. Garchomp just swept the entire second Elite Four member. That's insane. Never would have expected that. All right, next up is Glacia is her name. She is an Ice-type gym leader. She has a Wall Rain. She has a Frostlass with Thunderbolt and Destiny Bond and Focus Sash. She has 2 Frostlass, 2 Lele, a second Frostlass with Blizzard and Thunder and Wide Lens, which is crazy. And then she has 2 Leles, one with Super Fang Ice Beam, and then one with normal Gem Explosion. Ooh, so it's going to be a lot to play around, a lot of deciphering information, a lot of seeing what my opponent does. I'm going to go ahead and go for these. So we know this is the special attacking Glalie. That's huge. That's huge information. Ice Beam, Super Fang. This guy's moveset, Ice Fang, Super Fang, Snowscape. I think I'm going to go ahead and try to set up here. If this is special attacking Glalie lead, I think my best bet is to go ahead, bring in Gyarados, try to set him up now and go bonkers. I don't get the damage reduction from Intimidate, unfortunately, but I think this is my best. I think this is the only Pokemon I can truly set up against.
Explosion, Glalie could explode into me and obliterate me. Ice Beam's only doing 27%. Frost Blast with... Oh no, not the freeze. Not the freeze of the ages. Do I try to thaw or do I play it safe? Do I really waste an Ice Heal here? That becomes a huge question. I think I go for it. There's a legit efficiency question there of do you actually use Ice Heal or do you just try to unthaw and then use potions? Like, which is more? There's a math question there that I'm not equipped to answer. I'm going to go for double D-Dance. I think double D-Dance plus rocks. The problem is 2 freezes in a row? You are kidding me. It's Patrouski luck. I got to be used to it at this point. Now I have to go for the Hyper Potion. I'm running out of... I've used 2 items so far and I haven't even attacked yet. 2 items are used up out of my 4. Ice Beam. I think I have to start trying to naturally thaw and just hope for the best. I don't think it's worth to use an Ice Heal here. The Super Fang is going to be frustrating. You can do 27% to me with Ice Beams. I'm still frozen. I don't know the exact percentage of unfreezing. I think going for this and going for potions is hopefully better, but this is really, really, really scary. I actually need as much HP as possible here. I'm going to Energy Root. It heals me 200. I could already lose. I'm at the 3rd gym, and I could already lose due to bad freeze RNG. That's insane. 2 freezes in a row is ridiculous. Do I go for the Ice Heal now and try to sweep with the HP that I have, or do I try to unfreeze? I think I have to, unfortunately, this is my last item. This feels really, really bad. Go for my Ice Heal. He goes for Super Fang, which is the worst possible outcome for me. I have 2 Dragon Dances up. This is really, really unfortunate. We go for the Waterfall. We KO. Maybe I was being too greedy. I think I was... It's probably a misplay. Maybe I was being too greedy going for the 3rd D-Dance, and I should have just tried to sweep from the 2nd one. The thing that I was afraid of, though, was this exact wall rain right here. It was this exact wall rain. Now, he can only hit me with Ice Beam. So maybe, just maybe, he won't freeze. But if he hits a 3rd freeze, okay, we are in. We're in the game. We're in the fight. It's not over. It's not over. We go for the crunch. We call it there. I wonder if I should have waterfalled last turn for flinch chance, and like the chip damage is still enough to where it like eventually KOs. There's an argument there. Frost Blast comes in. I think no matter what, I should be good here. Whether it's the... I think I should be good. I think now I sweep. As long as I can KO. I think Glalie dies. Wall Rain's what I was afraid of. I think going for the triple D-Dance was a misplay, and I kind of put myself in an RNG-heavy situation. I think we're going to make it, boys. It's much easier to decipher this kind of thing when watching back like a VOD or a video, of course. It's in the moment, it's much more difficult to decipher what I should have done exactly when and how to do that and how to, in the middle of the fight, figure out where the best plays along the way. But I think that's the sweep. Waterfall into this. That's GG's. 3 out of 5 fights done. Now, next up is Drake, the Dragon-type gym leader. He has a Dragon Dance Salamence, also packing Draco Meteor with White Herb. Also with the Intimidate ability. This Pokemon is a menace here. He has a Kingdra with Draco Meteor, Rain Dance, Waterfall, and Outrage. A Flygon with Wide Lens, Dragon Rush, U-Turn, Fire Punch for coverage, Earthquake. A Flygon with Dragon Claw, Fire Blast, Thunder Punch to counter my Gyarados. And then an Altaria with Sky Attack, Power Herb to get that off, Dragon Pulse, Flamethrower, and a Roost. Not too much electric coverage here for me, thankfully. Just the Flygon to watch out for. So I think the Gyarados can sweep here. This should be doable. All right, let's go ahead and jump into this fight. Try to set up rocks and try to set up our Gyarados into anything that isn't Flygon. One of the Flygons should be fine, but one of the Flygons packs. There's a Flygon lead. I don't know which one it is quite yet. I think they do have different moves entirely, yes. So I can decipher just one move used. Fire Punch, this is the one without Thunder Punch. I can set up against this with Gyarados. It has Dragon Rush U-Turn. It could go for the U-Turn or the Dragon Rush against my Gyarados. If it does, that is mostly okay. Let's just go ahead and bring in Gyarados. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. I could even arguably... He has no real way to like Fire Punch burn me. I could arguably go for an X defend here. I already intimidated him. I think I just yeah, Fire Punch. I think I just set up double Dragon Dance and sweep. Just go for the Dragon Dances. Don't be greedy. Don't be crazy. I think I just go double Dragon Dance maybe and sweep. The only thing I'm afraid of is Salamence. Is tanking the Salamence Draco Meteor is going to do a lot of damage to me. I'm literally sustaining off of this Fire Punch. Part of me wants to sit here. The problem is I just end up, knowing my luck, I end up getting cucked on it. Part of me wants to just sit here and D-dance to the moon up to like +4. I think I go +4, and that's worth it. At +4 or +3 even, at this point, I'm looking to kill Salamence on the switch-in post Rocks Chip. And I think that might be doable here. At +4, I think it might be. So we're going to go for this. Fire Punch doing 7%. Just dodge one more Fire Punch burn. It's only a 10% chance. Whew! We dodge it. We're looking good. We're looking gorgeous. Let's go ahead and go for the waterfall. Boom. One-shot Flygon. Of course. What's the next Pokemon? Salamence comes in. The Pokemon I was the most afraid of. The Intimidate comes out, lowered my attack a little bit. I got massive chip on him. I think I do just go for the Crunch. I think the Crunch does more damage. And yes, it does what I needed. All I wanted to do was kill Salamence after chip damage. That's exactly what I was able to do there. Beautiful. The other Altaria comes in. So it's a chip damage. Waterfall should kill the... Ooh, should I go for the Crunch? I think the Crunch is better. We go for it. It should kill. Okay, beautiful. That should be good. That is the scariest. That had Thunder Punch. That could have KO'd me. That could have countered my Gyarados. Now this I need to Crunch for sure. I don't know if I'll quite kill this. I do. It's too powerful. Gyarados is too good. King 2 is absolutely cooking. And here's Drake's final Pokemon. It couldn't have gone better, boys. It couldn't have gone better. That is 4 out of fights done with. On to the final fight, the Poen. On to the rival. And with a disgustingly clean sweep from Gyarados, we are on to the final fight. This Elite Four has gone really swimmingly. I was a little scared against Glacia there for a sec with the freeze problems, but it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Next up is Wallace. He has a Melodic with Leftovers, Ice Beam Toxic. That could be really annoying for my Gyarados. A Wailord with Self-Destruct, Scald Spam, Custap Berry Self-Destruct. Keep an eye out for that for your own runs. A Gyarados with Power Whip and Ice Fang to counter the Garchomp. A Wacken Berry to lower damage from incoming electric attacks. Ludicolo with Citrus Berry, Leech Seed, Ice Beam. That's annoying. Tentacruel with Ice Beam, Sludge Bomb, Hydro Pump, Toxic. And then a Whiscash with Spark. I think the Whiscash, Spark, and Stone Edge-ish is really the only thing my Gyarados is truly worried about here. I think my main job here with the very final fight is just to set up Stealth Rocks, set up Gyarados, revive him if I need to, and just pop the hell off. Let's go for it. All right, and here we are with the possible final fight of the Hoenn storyline run. We've got Geodude into Ludicolo. Please don't freeze my rocks. No! Why does it? I've been frozen. I've been frozen 3 or 4 times. Wait, did I thaw? Did I insta-thaw? That's just, it's textbook. It's cinema. Absolute textbook for some Patrouski luck. If you don't know Patrouski luck, I am only either extremely lucky or extremely unlucky, and it evens out in the end. There is no lack of wackiness on this channel. Beautiful, beautiful plays. Okay, I think we can just go into Gyarados here, into King 2, and set up Dragon Dances and go for the victory. He has Leech Seed, Scald. He could go for Scald Spam. He could get a burn on me. He's switching immediately. He's terrified. He's switching immediately. This thing has Water Veil. It does not have... Is he going to try to self-destruct into me? No way, right? I kind of want to X-Defend. This is the last fight. This is literally the last fight. I'm going to X-Defend here, predicting he goes for a self-destruction like a madman. But if he Ice Beams, that's also okay. What I can do here is I can go X-Defend and do X-Special Defense. It's literally the last fight. What are the odds I lose? The only scary thing is I just used 2 of my items. So now if he crits me, things could get really, really bad. But now I'm unkillable beyond a crit. I can go ahead and set up a Dragon Dance. I think I go ahead and set up... I think I just go +4. I know it sounds crazy. I go +3 or +4. I'm scared of the freeze. I've already been frozen 3 times so far. I'm giving myself more abilities to be frozen. The more he hits me, the more RNG rolls you give. You have to factor that in. I'm going for +4, and I should be able to sweep from here. This should be GG's. This should be the entire storyline. This should be it. This should be Hoenn completed. No freezes. We're good. We made it. To the promised lands. Crunch him up, boys. Crunch him up, Gera. The only Mon with an electric type attack on his team is Wizcash with Spark. And Spark isn't exactly a very powerful move to be afraid of. I go for Crunch. We should be good. Gyarados swept. Melodic, a notoriously tanky Pokemon. It's possible this doesn't die. Just kidding. Absolutely swept. See you later, mate. Ludicolo getting absolutely obliterated. And Wizcash getting absolutely laid down to rest peacefully because I like Wizcash. Tentacruel is getting fucking eviscerated, though. See you later, dude. And that is it. There it is. The final attack. 32,000 Pokeyen. 3,500 BP for the Iron Man accounts. That is Hoenn completed. I've officially done 2 storylines within the last 4 days. Not something I'm very good at in PokeMMO. Not something I notoriously enjoy, but I pushed through. I pushed through for a main account. I pushed through for a challenge. And I pushed through for damn good PokeMMO content. If you've enjoyed yourself today, please make sure to smash that like button. Maybe click the subscribe button. Go to the Discord down below. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations really do allow me to be here in the first place. I'm super, unbelievably, disgustingly lucky to be born in a generation where I can play a game that I love so very much and I've played for so many years, and I'm lucky enough that there are enough people on this planet that share the love of this game with me so that I can do this as much as I can and play this game for as long as I can and have as much fun as I do. And I hope you guys get some of that fun through me and have some fun as well and just enjoy your journey playing PokeMMO. Thank you so very much for every second of your time, and goddamn, good luck. Enjoy PokeMMO. Hell yeah. Wow. And what's crazy here is like the only other, I have 2 kind of goals left for the rest of this Iron Man video, but to be totally honest, I'm mostly done. This is mostly the end of the first Iron Man progress episode, and I hope you guys have enjoyed. It's been such a blast, and I'm sure you've seen that through my voice and through my attitude and hopefully through my perspective, and I hope that it encourages you to start an Iron Man of your own, or just find a new way, maybe play your main account in a little bit of an Iron Man way, or find a new way to enjoy your main account in certain small ways. But from now on, I do have 2 goals left. We're just getting started. I have some PvP to play, trying to get towards that Hitmontop as close as I possibly can. I've gone 7-5 so far, 12 games this season, 58% win rate, and I'm still very far away from the Hitmontop. I only have 11 days to go for it. And then I'd like to get a little bit of storyline progress done for Unova. Nothing crazy, but just started on it would be nice. All right, it is the beginning of day 5 on the Iron Man. I have logged over 10 hours a day, 45 hours within the last 4 days, fellas. And I'm almost at, I think I almost have enough BP to get my first BP item. So that's really exciting, step 1. Step 2, starting day 5. My two main goals right now are Pokeyen and PvP Hitmontop. I need to XP train my Meowth, and I have to cancel the evolution every single time. It's very annoying, but it's the only way / best way to do it. So I've been XP training my Meowth at different locations, kind of hopping around, changing things up mentally. If I can get this thing up to a decent level, I can go ahead and start using it to payday. And I might even just go ahead and pick up a choice band. Cancel it, yup. If I accidentally evolve this Meowth, it would be detrimental to the account. It'd be a massive, massive loss, unfortunately. So I'm going to keep getting encounters, and it fixed my encounter. Oh, my encounter perfect is working. I'm up to almost 3,000 encounters on the Iron Man. We're basically shiny hunting at this point, which is beautiful. So I'm going to work on XP trading my Meowth, getting him up to a rate where he can go ahead and properly payday pickup. And I'll be interested in trying to pick up some, I need to pick up some seeds and stuff like this, right? I need to do a lot of like seed pickups and picking up specific items that are actually used on the account, which would be beautiful. We're working on XP training and playing some PvP games today for Hitmontop. I'm currently at 299 matchmaking points out of 1,200 that I need. We're gonna get some big pearls soon, which would be nice. Some nice extra Pokeyen. I'm 9-8. Not a very good random season for me. I'm not doing very well. I'm not performing very well. I have to learn the new movesets. I have a lot to learn. It's felt like a very random season for me, for sure, as well. Let's just get into today's progress. All right, I think it's time for a big step on the Iron Man account, as it always is. I took the boat from Slateport City in Hoenn, making my way over to Lily Cove. Scott is going to interrupt me on that little boat ride and give me the pass to get to the Battle Frontier. We are unlocking the... Can I just leave here now? We're unlocking Rest in Cabin number 2. Is this cabin number 2? It's got to be. Gotta be. But anyways, I'm making my way over to Battle Frontier, and we're gonna unlock number 1, the ability to spend my BP, which I'm very excited for. I take this here to Battle Frontier? Let's see. Beautiful. Beautiful. Number one, I just unlocked all the BP items in PokeMMO. That's huge. Number two, what are you yapping about? Number two, I unlocked the Battle Frontier to farm BP and earn BP. Number three, I just unlocked the best XP training spot I will have until Pokedex completion and Johto being done, which is Mount Silver. So I'm going to be XP training here for a very long time and fighting a lot of Tentacruels. Now, before I can even fight those Tentacruels, I need to get my Garchomp, go grab a Garchomp, put Earthquake on him by spending 30,000 Pokeyen on an Earthquake TM, and then do a lot of XP training. So I'm getting an Earthquake TM, putting it on Garchomp to let him XP train my Meowth, so that then my Meowth can be high level, so that then I can go payday pick up at other locations so I can make Pokeyen. By spending Pokeyen to make Pokeyen, to Garchomp to Meowth, that's the Iron Man experience. All right, Battle Frontier location officially unlocked. I'm going to fly back over to Kanto really quick, go to the shopping mall and pick up an Earthquake TM. It's going to cost me an arm and a leg. I already have an Earthquake TM. What did I get this from? Oh, that's huge, actually. I didn't even know that. Oh, that's actually so good. Okay, that's huge. Earthquake on Garchomp. Absolutely massive. All right, typical Iron Man. We are getting sidetracked. There's actually a Tyrogue swarm right now, which is really nice for getting some Pokedex completion towards the Hitmons, and getting breeders for a Hitmon top when it's such a relevant Pokemon in PvP would be really nice. The best Pokemon in NU right now, which is why I'm putting so much effort. It's crazy how much the NU tier has changed up. Wow. As well as doubles, it is the 4th most used mon, often the number 1 most used mon. So getting a Hitmon top is super, super relevant here. It should be over here somewhere. All right, it took me a few Great Balls and 1 Ultra Ball. We did go ahead and catch the first Tyrogue. That adds it to the Pokedex and allows us to try to evolve it into like Hitmonchan or Top to fill out that Pokedex as well. And Pokedex completion, one of the most important goals on the Iron Man, but it will take a while for sure. We got 3 of them. That's the 3rd one caught. Decently like tough. It should be easier because they were kind of tough. Well, a 31 Spadef, I'll take it. That's beautiful. 131 IV, I'll take it all day. I can use that. We can breed that up. That's a good start. The Top or Chan breeds in the future. Okay, we taught Earthquake to our Garchomp, caught the Tyrogues. Next up, I want to go see. I need to actually go to a PC really quick because this might be a big deal. I don't remember the exact number of how much it costs, but I have currently. No, I definitely have enough because the other PvP games 9,300. But I can also claim free Mystic Waters, thank you, and 500 extra BP. That might be enough to buy a choice item. Is it 9,800 or like 89? It's really close. If I can't buy a choice item, I'm really close. I want to buy my first choice item on this account. One of the most powerful items in all of Pokemon. Choice specs, choice bands. That's breeding stuff. Where are they at? Let's see. The choice items. It's 9,800. So I literally needed that 500. That's insane. Right, Des? Someone said. Thank you. This is a massive upgrade for the account. Now, at some point, I need to get all of this stuff. I think Focus Sashes I have to buy with BP as well, which is going to be tough. But, like, all the permanent items, you know, the Toxic Orbs for my future Catching Breloom, the Life Orbs, the Flame Orbs, Leftovers, Wide Lenses, Rocky Helmets. I'm going to need these for PvP. Yes, we have just enough, chat. Choice Band, I can go for it. We have just enough BP for our first choice item on the account. I'm going for a choice band. Boom. We have 70 BP left. Woo! That's huge. Massive upgrade for the account. I can now go use this choice banded Garchomp, and hopefully, I'm hoping that I can KO Tentacruels here and XP train my Meowth. If I can, it's going to be I just upped the speed at which I can XP train dramatically, but I don't know for sure. Let's go test it. Alrighty, for those who don't know, this is the best XP training spot in the game prior to Mount Silver. It's right to the east of the PC in Battle Frontier. I'm going to be spending a ton of time here. There's always a massive line of... This is channel 5, and there's this many people. Let's see if channel 1 is full. Okay, there's a lot of people here too. On every single channel, there's a ton of people. Let's see. I don't know if I can one-shot the Tentacruels with Garchomp yet. I might not do enough damage. But if I don't, that's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll just train him up. We'll XP train him before I can. But let's see. EQ. Cinema. We can one-shot. That's huge! I can now XP train. So, for reference, I was getting 2,400 XP at Marowak. This was 3,000. I'm now getting 600 more XP per horde. That's an increase of at 24. That's a 25% more XP. But not, I'm also XP trading my Garchomp, and it's getting 600 more. So I'm literally getting 50% more XP here. That's insane. 25 to 50% depending on how you look at it. Massive, massive XP increase. Thank you, Tentacruel, for your XP farm. Yeah, something really funny that a lot of chat is looking forward to. I'm a very frugal, like, investor for the most part on my main account. I don't open any goodie bags, any Xmas presents. I sometimes open mysterious balls for content, but that's it. This account, I literally cannot sell them. This account will open every single piece of sealed product from an event. There's not even a reason to hold on to it. Like, everything will ditto. There's no investing on an Iron Man, right? Like, something very funny is if you play an Iron Man account, you get to gamble a lot more. Something to consider for all the degens out there who love opening product in Pokemon. Just something to consider. I know this sounds so dumb, but I literally didn't think about it. That's so exciting. Dude, I can also use the choice band when I payday pickup. I know that's like kind of obvious to some, but that's a big deal. Like, doing enough damage with your payday pickup is hard to actually kill them on. That's so good. Being able to also use it not only to XP turn them out, but also use it when payday pickup is gonna be huge. We're officially 1/3 the way to the Hitmontop as well. 400 out of 1,200 points. We're 33% there. That's at 12 wins. That's not that bad. Wait, you only need 36 wins to get the... That's like really low if so. That's like not bad at all, actually. That's way lower than I would have expected. Yeah, to add a little extra to like really show how important payday pickup is. Not only like on an Iron Man account is payday probably gonna be one of your better sources of Pokeyen, it's also how you farm certain items. For example, you can go pick up rare candies and nuggets for more Pokeyen and sharp beak items, right? Over like payday pickup on Route 17 in Kanto. Now these are not good money making methods, even though they sound really good. You just don't get that many per hour. These are not good money making methods on a main account, okay? But in 2025, they've empowered crap. They used to be really good years ago. But on an Iron Man account, being able to go farm Mystic Waters, Red Shards, Stardust, Star Pieces, and having this guide made by, once again, the classic, the king, the mayor, best friends is like super helpful and super crucial. Being able to go farm Miracle Seeds, Silver Powders, any sort of held items that I may need, Ultra Balls. There's so many things. A big thing will be going and trying to payday pick up in like Univar or certain locations to get berries and seeds. That's how I have to start berry farming, by payday pickuping, getting a bunch of seeds, buying the things to crush them or extract them into the seeds, and then plant them. So berry farming is going to require a ton of payday pickuping to initially start that, which is going to be absolutely massive. So shout out to this guide. Is going to be, it's crazy how many interestingly in-depth text guides are going to be crucial to the Iron Man account. So I searched spicy in the guide. We can actually go see over at Route 102 in Hoenn, there's a really good chance for plain dry seeds, plain sour, spicy, etc, etc. There's a lot of seeds here, actually. So I'm just going to head over right now. My Meowth should be high enough level. I'm going to go ahead and head over to Route 102 in Hoenn, do a little bit of payday pickup farming there. I probably won't make too much Pokeyen, to be honest, here, but I'm just trying to get some seeds to start things off. Before I go do that, you guys can actually see, here's my current berries and current seeds. It's very little. 1 Enigma, 2 Citrus, a Persimmon, sure, an Orin, and 2 Leppas. That's what I have so far. Let's go see what I can gain within a little bit of payday pickuping at this little location. Is there a better spot? Okay, I can go over here. There's better spots. Okay, we're gonna be over here for a little bit. Let's see what we can get. Okay, I've probably done like 20 fights, and I just picked up my first item, and it was just a free Super Repel. And I mean, I'll take free repels are huge, but that was a lot lower of a pickup item rate than I expected. That, like, I went to like the previous route. I went to route 121. Now I'm on route 120. And I've only gotten 1 item, and it was just one thing. It might be worth, hilariously, on this kind of account to do like hyper voice Meowth farming, or yeah, hyper voice might actually be good. Hyper voice or earthquake, like pick up horde farming on Meowth is interesting. All right, apparently there's an alpha Venomoth over in Kanto right now. Yes, beautiful. One of the most important things on this account is catching every alpha possible. It's the only way I can get hidden ability Pokemon access on this account, and you can only get so many of them. You know, it's really difficult. They're difficult catches, difficult fights. Let's go see. Is it over here? Yep. I'm going to also catch every Alpha Venonat around the Horde. It's super worth it because I just want as many hidden ability access Pokemon as possible. I wonder if it's worth to go ahead and do that first. I'm going to go to the Alpha encounter first, honestly, and just see how it goes. I don't know if Venomoth's hidden ability is that relevant, but it's a male. Just getting them as breeders is always nice. It's always super, super important. So every single alpha catch really, really matters. That was my first time getting wiped by an alpha, and that's going to happen a few times. That's totally okay. We can just go back to it. No problem. Another classic Iron Man moment, dude. I was looking for where to buy timer balls in Pokemon, and the wiki says I was going over to Rustboro City, the shopping mall in Kanto, Island 2. I went to a lot of different locations. Apparently, they're only available. The wiki's not always 100% updated, but they're only available at the shopping mall in Unova. So we got to get that unlocked before I can even use timer balls for the current alpha spawn in Kanto. Yo, chat was right. Okay, so I think you have to I literally hopped on my main account to test if this was right. You can actually buy timer balls from this lady in Kanto, but I think you need my guess is you need the Sevi Islands full quest done. I did the islands 1 through 3 quest, but I didn't do 4 through 7. That was a W chat W call. Nice. There it is, fellas. The Venomoth caught. It took 2 fights. Got really lucky on its HP being exactly down. Very, very low here. 2 times 31, defense and speed. I will take it. Careful nature, not relevant, but this will be a good bug alpha egg group breeder in the future. Good male breeder. Sorry, noob question. This is a great question. Why is hidden ability Excadrill so expensive? This is just a good question. Hidden ability Excadrill is an event-only Pokemon. So... Did I crit? Oh, man, I didn't mean to kill that. Oopsies. So they only come into the game. Can you show them the GTL? They probably cost like, what, 4 to 600k minimum? They only come into the game through the Lunar New Year event every single year. And it's one of the best PvP mons. Mold Breaker Excadrill to be able to set up Stealth Rocks through Magic Bounce Espeon is huge. That's true. They also might be in some Mysterious Balls. That's true. But they're mostly... Mysterious Cherish Balls. You can see most of the ones being sold are from Cherish Balls, which are also a limited item from the Lunar New Year event. So it's a very, very limited released hidden ability Pokemon. You can't get these in. The only way to get them is to do the Excadrill raid during Lunar New Year event, and then to open Cherish Balls gotten from the Lunar New Year event. And then the chance of them is very, very low from the Mysterious Cherish Balls, which is why they're, so expensive. All right, Venomoth Alpha Swarm totally caught up. Apparently someone said there's a Cloyster Swarm in Hoenn happening right now. That's a really important Pokemon. A trainer rerun Cloyster might be the single most important money-making method on this account. I have to beat Sinnoh is the only problem to actually unlock that. Yes, there's a Cloyster Swarm. It's so far, though. How annoying is that going to be to get to? I think it's worth it. I'm going to try to go catch some. All right, I actually killed 1 Cloyster. We caught this one. That's huge. Cloysters would be... A good Cloyster would be amazing for a future storyline run. That's not really the ideal stats you need, but it's something. I guess we'll take it. Hopefully I get the 2 more. There should be 2 more Cloysters. They're spread a bit out. I'm going to try to get to all of them. See what I can catch. Alrighty. Another Cloyster caught. No good Cloyster IVs, unfortunately. That's okay.
Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome to the conclusion, the final part of Part 1, Episode 1 of my PokeMMO Iron Man series. I just put all the clips into the editor, and I cannot believe that it's almost 3 hours long. I literally didn't show you guys almost any of the Hoenn progress. I don't know how that happened. I guess I'm just too powerful at yapping. Apologies for that, but I hope you guys have enjoyed the episode. If you watched all of it, how do I even begin to say thank you? I hope you had fun. I hope it was good content. I hope it was entertaining. And I hope you grinded a ton of PokeMMO in the background while watching it on your second monitor. Now, I'd like to end every episode from this point forward, which will hopefully each episode will not be 3 hours long, but I'd like to end each episode knocking off the different goals we've completed. This is my current goals list. Every single goal that I have on the account, which I'm sure will get expanded over time. And I want to actually basically delete and drag goals down to something called the completed goals section. So slowly over time, this section will shrink and the completed goals will grow. So let's go ahead and get started. On terms of our tier 1 goals, our short-term goals, we did go ahead and get ourselves a payday pickup Meowth, a really good one at that. It's not quite level 100, but it's EV trained and it's almost there, and we'll be using it for the rest of our account. Now, I did not get a Catching Breloom or a Smeargle. That will probably be achieved next episode since we do have Hoenn unlocked. I can actually go for those. I did, however, get myself a good teleport Pokemon that I use all the time and some synchronized Pokemon on top of that. And I can't believe I did this, but I completed 2 storylines in this episode as well, both Kanto and Hoenn.
I'm a big complainer when it comes to storylines, so I'm just really proud of myself, honestly, for pushing through on those. It is not my favorite piece of content in this game. Now, I did not complete Johto, I didn't start Sinnoh or Univo, or get 300k Pokeyen. I've actually been spending a ton of Pokeyen, but I did actually PP max a Sweet Scent Pokemon that I've been using a ton for EV training and XP training. And look at this, that is so many of the tier 1 goals already completed. I really did not expect to complete this many goals in the first episode. This is just way more than I ever could have asked for. Now on to tier 2 goals and tier 3 goals. It's unlikely I've done any of these, if many of them. Let's go ahead and go through. The free ran was Pokemon. No, I'm working towards it. I hopefully should have that in episode number 2. The trainer run Cloyster. Nope, didn't get that. Gym run team. Legendary. Also might be a good goal to go for in episode 2. Let me know what goals you guys want to see the most down in the comments. Horde Shiny, nope. PvP team, nope. Choice Band, yes. We did get ourselves a Choice Band. I still have a Choice Scarf and Specs to go for, but our first choice item was a massive upgrade. No single encounter Shiny, no berry farming, no 1 million Pokeyen. And then just add a quick glance over, we obviously did not do any of our tier 3 goals. So our initial list has shrunken, and then here is our completed goals. This will be growing, and this will be really, really cool to see. This is like its own like tier of goals at this point. It's really important and really powerful to go ahead and log everything you do in a week or in a day or in a month, and just kind of take a second to reflect, smell the roses, because I think a lot of us, especially in the current society, modern society, we work really hard. We work really hard, but it still feels like we're getting nowhere. And sometimes in something as silly as a Pokemon challenge account, that's the way for us to regain that control a little bit and feel like we're making accomplishments, and to really make some accomplishments. If it's something you care about, no matter how trivial seeming it is, then it's important to you. And that means it is important, and you should do it as long as you're taking care of your bills and taking care of your own personal health. Go ahead and shoot for the things that bring you joy, like a PokeMMO Iron Man. I really hope you guys enjoyed watching this video. I had a ton of fun making it. If you enjoyed this video 10% as much as I enjoyed making it, I'm sure it will be a successful series. And I hope you join me next time, next week, hopefully on Sunday, for episode 2 of the PokeMMO Iron Man Challenge. Once again, I encourage you to start your own Iron Man alongside this challenge, and I want to take this time to say thank you. Like the video if you enjoyed it, dislike if you didn't. Subscribe to the YouTube channel for PokeMMO videos every single day and Iron Man videos weekly. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday, where I stream all of this progress live. My Discord's linked down below if you're looking for a community that loves PokeMMO, maybe trying to sell some Ditto boxes, or see when I'm live streaming or when videos are uploaded. And if you want to go above and beyond and support my content, if my content has brought you enough entertainment, enough value, helped your PokeMMO journey enough, and you can afford it, the best way to support this month by far is with HelloFresh. If you're watching this video during the month of release, HelloFresh is a meal service where they send you ingredients, they send you recipes, they just take care of a lot of the mess and the stress for you. You can go ahead and cook some really tasty, beautiful meals for your partner, for yourself, have some leftovers, and have fresh ingredients at the same price as the grocery store, using the link in the description, if not cheaper. It's a really good discount. If you have the extra funds to sort of include HelloFresh as part of your grocery budget this month, it is the best way to support me. They give me a very healthy commission. I'm always upfront about that and honest about it, as well as it supports the stream and the community. Because I do a streamathon at the end of every month where I take a sponsorship from them, and every HelloFresh sub adds an hour to that streamathon on May 31st. Plus, I open extra mysterious Pokeballs, which have a 1 out of 8,000 or so shiny rate. There's a really low shiny chance. And I also give away prize box Pokemon to the community for as many people that support. And then at 10 HelloFresh subs, I also buy a backroom piece of decor that Twitch chat and the stream vote on to sort of future impact the aesthetic of the stream permanently. That's how I ended up with a British flag in my room. And now I have to try to explain that when I have friends come over. But it is unbelievably well worth it. Check out HelloFresh if you're interested. The link will be first thing in the description. Other than that, I hope you have an absolutely lovely day and find ways to enjoy the same old beautiful things you've always loved. Have a good one. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Yo, Patrouski here, and I wanted to thank you personally for watching the video until the very end. I really, really appreciate that. And if your name is on this list, thank you to the moon and back, because you allow me to even make these videos by supporting the channel. Thank you so much for watching, and have a great day.
Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome back to my Iron Man account. This is episode 2 of my progress series. And just in case you aren't familiar, an Iron Man account is an account that cannot trade nor use the GTL in any way. And at first glance, that just sounds like traditional Pokemon. So what makes an Iron Man account on PokeMMO so interesting? And the answer to that is the end game. Things like the Battle Tower, a piece of content a main account would almost never touch unless you're doing it for fun, become meta on an Iron Man. It's actually one of the best ways to earn BP in the game, which is the currency used to buy things like choice bands, choice specs, choice scarf, toxic orbs, a lot of the most powerful PVM and PvP items. PvP rewards, also always laughed at and talked about on main accounts as a waste of time, become one of the most important resources on an Iron Man account. I currently am going for the gift Hitmontop, which will be my easiest way to get a competitive PvP and PVM Hitmontop for a very long time. And I only have about 7 more days to win enough games of randoms PvP to achieve it. And also, since it comes out at level 50, I'll actually be able to use it for 3 of my remaining storyline runs, using it in Unova, possibly Johto, or Sinnoh. For reference to how important Hitmontop is, if you go over to the PvP stats, it is the #1 most used Pokemon in NU, aka the arguably most powerful Pokemon in NU. And then over in doubles, he's also usually in the top 5, if not taking that rank 1 spot. Right now, he's at rank 4. But if you want to learn more about the details, I strongly recommend checking out episode 1, which is an absolute 3-hour movie, which I didn't expect to happen. But man, did I fall in love with this account. It made a ton of progress within 5 or 6 days or so. I ended up playing 60 hours on this account within the first 5 to 6 days. And it was in episode 1 where I completed the following goals in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen right now. But this is episode 2, so let's go ahead and talk about our goal list and talk about the goals that I'll be shooting for this episode, and also talk about our new goals. I went ahead and I added catch 10 alpha Pokemon to the midterm goals, as well as earn 1 ability patch, which will require me to complete 1 at least national Pokedex, not the international Pokedex. One of the most interesting parts of the account that was pointed out to me last episode by a viewer in my Twitch stream, where I live stream all of this live Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET if you want to come check it out. But someone pointed out that the ability patches that I get are going to be extremely limited. I'm only going to get 1 ability patch per region. That's 5 total ability patches to use for the entire account. If you don't know, ability patches are the only way in game to actually give starter Pokemon hidden ability access. I believe they all work except for Blaziken, because Speed Boost would be broken, so that is not implemented in PokeMMO. But one of the most important ones is the Fire ability patch, because Solar Power Charizard is meta in raids, and I'm talking tier 1 meta. He is used on the Sun team, which is probably the most powerful team in all of PokeMMO PVM. So making sure I have 1 or maybe even 2 ability patch fires for different Charizards for raids is going to be crucial to the end game. If I make a mistake on my ability patches and choose the wrong starter, it could curse the entirety of my account. I could be paying for that mistake for years. And that is the high risk, high reward nature of the Iron Man. But episode 2 is mostly going to be focused on number 1, earning the free PvP Pokemon, aka the Hitmontop we already talked about. Number 2, working on a 3rd region, most likely going to be Unova, but I might also go to Johto for reasons I'll talk about later on if I decide to. And it's a goal that's not on this list, but also getting level 100 on my payday pickup Meowth would be really nice. I've been XP training that passively over time. And of course, I'll always be passively working towards this goal with the catching 10 alpha Pokemon. There's actually an alpha spawn right now that I want to skedaddle over to very quickly. But before that, the other thing that I'm super excited for this episode is catch events. There's actually a catch event coming up in the next few hours, and this is why I rushed through Hoenn as fast as I did. If you don't know, catch events in PokeMMO are official events held 2 to 3 times a week by the staff members of PokeMMO, and the essential goal is to catch a handful of Pokemon over and over and over again and try to catch the highest pointed one or statted one possible and win a prize. As you can see, you can actually win a shiny Pokemon from these catch events 2 to 3 times a week or so, and the shiny would be nice on the Iron Man, don't get me wrong, but the thing that is the most enticing to me is this, the 1,000 reward points. You see, in my opinion, on an Iron Man account, I think it would be against the spirit of the game mode to just credit card swipe, go grab Mom's credit card and get some free reward points. I think you have to earn it. And the only 2 ways to earn free reward points in PokeMMO, aka the premium currency, is to win or place within catch events and PvP tournaments. For reference, on my main account, it took me about 100 to 120 catch events before I ever won a single one. And all of this would just be for the XP Reamplifier and other RP Vanities and the Ocarinas as well. RP items on an Iron Man account are the biggest flex imaginable. These are the creme de la creme, most difficult, most talented, most persevered items that you could possibly earn on an account like this. So wish me luck, because my first chance to work towards those begins in about 3 hours. I'll see you then. Now, funnily enough, this is another alpha Nidorino. This is going to be my third alpha caught on the account, if I can actually get it in time. This alpha was actually called about 67 minutes ago, so I'm running down to the last, like, 5 to 10 minutes or so. So, hilariously, it is a repeat, so the hidden ability access is not amazing, but at the same time, it's still a great catch. Number one, because it's in a really good egg group, in the monster egg group, and number two, you can actually manipulate Nidorino's gender pretty well. You can turn it into a Nido Queen if you turn it into a female, or turn it into a Nido King if you want it to be a male, and that can actually really matter depending on the Pokemon you want to build. So, I'm going to go ahead and try to catch this thing. Let's see how the IVs come out. Now, unfortunately, the Nidorino is ice beaming through my entire team. I'm having a really difficult time catching it, and that just happens sometimes with alphas. You really can only do the best you can. Now, thankfully, I can go and re-encounter it if I fail, but not if I run out of time and it despawns. This might be the first alpha that I lose, unfortunately, in quite a while, but that's okay. It's going to happen at times. It's going to be a bummer, but that's the cost of playing an Iron Man. Sometimes even 10,000 hours can't stop you from wiping to a wild Pokemon. GG's, Nidorino. I'm honestly just lucky I was able to get back to it in time before it despawned. My main problem is that Parasect takes 4 times damage from from pretty much every attack. I mean, it's a Parasect, so I had to actually use Flash twice on this Pokemon with my Meowth, and I'm hoping that he misses his attack here, but unfortunately, double Flash was not enough. And it is much more difficult to catch a Pokemon without a status condition, but I still gotta try. And it's looking like another wipe, unfortunately, unless this last Ultra Ball can get it done. Yep. Unfortunately, man, this guy drained my Ultra Balls. He killed my Pokemon. Embarrassing stuff. And after all of that, he just despawned. Ugh, that is the ultimate defeat someone can get from an alpha Pokemon. But hey, man, it happens to the best of us. Now, let me go ashamedly go stock up on some more Pokeballs and figure something out for this upcoming catch event. I have to lock in. I only have about an hour or so, hour or 2 hours to prep for this, and I am not at all prepared. I need a proper catching Pokemon, and I need it now. First things first, I'm going to head over to the Celadon Pokemart and go pick up a False Swipe TM for my Parasect. That will make him a proper catching Pokemon. I now have the 2 most important moves on a catching Pokemon in PokeMMO, Spore and False Swipe. This will allow me to hit the wild Pokemon down to 1 HP exactly, put it to sleep for maximum catch rate. But now I only have 30,000 Pokeyen left to get the perfect Pokeballs that I need for this catch event, and I don't know what Pokeballs I'm going to need. I'm going to have to go do some preliminary testing before the event even begins. And this is what an Iron Man has to do. Go test a catch event 2 hours before it even happens to have the maximum chance, because our Pokeyen is a little more precious than a main account's, and it's going to be very important how I spend it. Mistakes hurt more, but damn, does glory taste good when you achieve something on an Iron Man account. So we are testing at level 3. The best level of the cave to be at for the catch event does seem level 3, because you get the Rock Smash encounters. Now, Aaron is a weird one. I think this is one of the mons you can catch. Aaron's a weird one because I have to double False Swipe it to actually be able to catch it, because my Parasect doesn't do enough damage. So I'd love to be able to either get a Silk Scarf. I'll have to go check. I could go EV train it as well in attack. That's probably worth doing. So I'm going to have to go EV train this Parasect before the event begins, which I have about an hour and a half or so to do. We're going to go EV train. Yeah, boost its attack. I'm going to sell some of these items as well. I think Pokeballs will thankfully be enough for this event. I'm excited for the Chuckle event because it's all in the Safari Zone, which is way cheaper, but I'm struggling for Pokeyen. The fact that I'm at 30k and I'm going to have to go spend so much yen on Pokeballs right now for this event is going to be tough, but thankfully I don't think I'll need Great Balls or Ultra Balls. I think Pokeballs will mostly do us what we need. I'm going to go ahead and teach the 1 free Dig TM that I got over on my Blastoise as well, make him a full HM/TM utility Pokemon. Dig is going to be relevant to me getting out in and outside of this cave, which is going to matter a ton. So now I can go ahead and press Dig and get out of here a lot more efficiently, which is going to matter. I'm going to have to go heal at some points during this catch event. But now it is time for me to go attack EV Train. I think the best spot for me to do that is going to be over in Kanto, over at the Nidorino spot that I've been doing my hordes at. I'm up to 3,700 encounters on the account already, which feels really, really good as well. So let's go do some EV training and then XP training and get this Parasect buff up, because right now 1 False Swipe from this Parasect is only doing half HP to a level 12 Aeron. Like, that thing's defense stat is so high and Parasect is so weak, it's not doing enough. So we want to be able to one-shot that down to 1 HP with our False Swipe and then go for a Spore and an easy Pokeball catch.
T-minus an hour and 25 minutes until the catch event, and we are starting to EV train now. It's crunch time, fellas. Dude, I have to give the best shout out. This is a, oh my goodness, congratulations. This is a shiny Pokemon. One from an Iron Man account. His name is Iron Moner, which there were very few and are very few people who actually play Iron Man accounts in Pokemon. It's very, very niche. This guy happens to win a catch event on his Iron Man account on the first day that I started my Iron Man account. That was like stars aligned, beautiful, amazing luck. It's just so cool to see. The main thing you want to see is an Iron Man account win a catch event. It's the most important, beautiful thing that can happen to an Iron Man account. And what a good shiny to win it for. Execute is like a rare shiny. It's not quite a rare. It's an uncommon single encounter, and there's very few spots in the game to get them. It's a very cool one. Congratulations, dude. That's just so cool. All right, T-minus 1 hour and 4 minutes until the catch event and the EV training is done. I'm gonna head over to Tentacruel and Hoenn, do as much XP training as I can before the event starts. And I'll also go, we're also gonna go buy some Pokeballs before the event starts, as well as trying to get a catch prepped. So getting a nose pass, false swiping, sporing it, and then waiting like 5 minutes or so before the event even starts. Do you have the strength to get prismatic pearls, or is that something you'll have to skip because of the shiny consumption? It is something that I have thought about over and over and over again, and I don't know. I think it's going to depend. I think one day it's possible that I do shiny hunt for a Tentacruel or shiny hunt for a Ponyta or a Rapidash, a duplicate that I maybe do consume for prismatic pearls on the Iron Man, depending on if I have certain Pokemon that I need for like raids or a certain shiny. Like, it'd have to be a very specific reason, but I could see myself. For those who don't know, to get prismatic pearls on an Iron Man account, you have to consume OT shinies. You have to turn them into a specific NPC. It deletes them from the game, and you get a few prismatic pearls. That is a very hefty cost. But it's also the only way to transfer hidden ability access on certain Pokemon. There might be a situation where I want hidden ability access on a shiny or on a really good mon, but hopefully I can just breed it. Like, we'll have to, it's possible that it happens. I'm scared of it being a choice that I have to make, but one day it might pop up. All right, T-minus 21 minutes until the catch event. I'm going to go ahead and stop there. It's going to get my Parasect exactly level 69. I swear I didn't plan that. It's just how it worked out. I'm going to go ahead and take the XP share off of him. I'm going to head over to the Hoenn Elite Four, go buy as many, a lot of Pokeballs. You can usually catch around 60 or so Pokemon per hour if you're playing pretty efficiently. So I'm going to make sure I have at least 60 Pokeballs on my person. If not, a bit more in case of a shiny, like maybe some, one more Ultra Ball, Great Balls up to 10 or so. Let's do that. And then make sure I can hopefully afford. Oh, thank everything. Pokeballs themselves are so cheap. That is actually amazing. They're so much cheaper than Great Balls or Ultra Balls. Oh, that's amazing to see. So, okay. You know what, to match my Parasect. There we go. Okay. We'll go ahead and start with that. 17, around 18k Pokeyen to my name. I actually do have those, you know what? Those pearls and stuff to sell. Let's go ahead and do that. I need to know how much Pokeyen I have. And I need every little bit that I can. We can sell the Nugget for 5k, double big pearl. These are PvP rewards. So that is PvP earning me some extra Pokeyen that I very, very much needed. I think this feather has no use. We'll sell that. All right. A great start. Back up to 30k. It's like I didn't even spend anything. There we go. I'm going to go get a catch prepared, take a little bit of a stretch break as well before doing this next catch event. It's over at Granite Cave to the northwest of Dewford Town. Wait, this is perfect. I was literally looking up, is there a way to quickly get a Silk Scarf before I begin this catch event, because I can increase the damage my False Swipe does. Apparently, there's one literally in Dewford Town. Obtained from the Ace Trainer in the house immediately north of the port. Is it going to be this house? Let's see. Do I have to fight him? Let's move my Garchomp in front just in case. Not him. Okay, I got to figure out who this is. Apparently, he is supposed to have the Silk Scarf, but he doesn't have it for whatever reason. So I got a little bit of Skamaz. We're going to have to go check Kanto. All right, we are on Mission Silk Scarf. People are saying there's one over in Mount Moon. First ladder down from Route 3 over to the side. We're going to pop some repels and go try to grab that Silk Scarf before this event. Okay, I think this might be it. Beautiful. Yes, thank you, chat. Hell yeah, shout out to German for that shout out. Beautiful. That's actually so good. Now I can go use that for this catch event and for every upcoming Pokemon that I catch with a False Swipe. Huge damage increase.
Alright, it is T-minus 6 minutes until the catch event begins. I'm going to go ahead and start smashing rocks and try to get myself a nice nose pass encounter to prepped to start the event. For those who don't know, people are asking about how to reset the rocks. So to reset the rock spawns in Pokemon nowadays, you have to not only like log out or leave the area and come back, you also have to wait 5 minutes or so. So there is a physical timer cooldown on the rocks, which makes it a lot more difficult than it used to be. Beautiful. There is the nose pass spawn. I don't know how common or uncommon that is. Now that I have it logged in my Pokedex, I can actually see it is very common from these rocks. So we're mostly going to be looking to rock smash these rocks whenever possible, but whenever we can't, running back and forth and trying to catch things. So good luck to everybody. Catch events are an amazing way to make some Pokeyen as an average player, not for an Iron Man, as well as having a chance at an overarching prize. And if you're an Iron Man account, it's probably one of the best ways to get a shiny Pokemon, as well as one of the only ways to get reward points. So wish me luck. This is this account's first ever catch event. Let's go ahead, false swipe Spore, and see how this goes. Or they announced it in global chat. The catch event has officially begun. Let's go ahead and catch our first nose pass. For those who don't know, I would say the average score you need to win a catch event is somewhere around 172 to 175. That's generally first place, but maybe like 172, you know. Second place, I want to say, is around, that's a terrible catch. Second place is around 170. And then third place is usually around 168. So that's just on average. It obviously changes and massively depends. But I'm going to try to lock in, boys. Get no rock smash encounters here. I'm going to try to lock in and see if I can get some more nose passes or just catch whatever beautiful encounter. Just see what I can get here. Now, something I'm also going to do for strategic benefit during this catch event is I'm going to set a timer on my phone every time I smash all the rocks. I'm going to set a 5-minute timer and then leave down a ladder and come back up every 5 minutes, so I can hopefully get the maximum rock encounters possible, because that's the only way you can get nose pass, which is the highest scored Pokemon in this specific event. I will take this every day of the week. 20 plus HP, 20 plus attack, 31 speed. Very relevant catch for a Golbat or Crobat breeder down the road. That's a great start to a breed. One of the main downsides and struggles of an Iron Man account is I'm having to dig. Every time I am out of spores, I got to dig out of the cave and go heal up. A main account can just use Leppas and stay in there, you know? But unfortunately, I don't have the Leppas to spare. I don't have the PP healing items. I'd love to get a PP max for the spore. That would help, honestly. But for now, I'm just trying to thug it out. Just trying to thug it out and get the encounters that I can. Now, if I get any encounters on the way back to that spot, like Zubat, Geodude, Aeron, I can still catch these, and it's actually worth, because it's still the same location technically. It's still Granite Cave. It doesn't have to be on the exact floor, but that's the floor that we're at. The third floor is the floor that has the rocks to smash, which you need for the nose pass encounters. Ooh, we take a Claw Fossil catch, the terrible IVs, but the Claw Fossil, we take those every day of the week. Hell yes, dude. Speaking of any good catches, I'll take it, dude. Golem is a pretty relevant NU Pokemon in PvP at times. 25 plus in every single set that needs, except for Spadef. That's about one breed away from being a competitive Golem. We'll take that all day. This is a pretty good Aeron catch. 20, like, high HP and defense, 31 attack. This could be bred up into something. Not a very useful Pokemon, but a cool Pokemon that I love. Another Claw Fossil, dude. And a really good IVs on this dude as well. Hell yeah, dude. That's the fossils. This is one of the only ways to do it. That's huge. 5 minutes left in the catch event, fellas. Only 5 minutes. I'll take a Hardstone. I might already have. I have 2 of those already, but I think these are used for certain tutors as well. So, or I could sell them to the Pokemarts. A 31 attack nose pass. Not really relevant, as nose pass is not a very powerful Pokemon, but maybe one day we'll see like a very specific nose pass set in a raid. It's unlikely, but who knows, man. All right, this is most likely my final catch of the event, just a 109. Nothing really worth submitting, and that's okay. That's normal. Oh, you didn't win your first catch event on your Iron Man account, Patrouski? Oh, so unlucky. That's going to happen. It's just how it goes. I'm really happy I was able to participate, and there is the end of the event now. I'm really lucky I was able to be here, participate. The fact that I could get Hoenn done in time to be able to do this is something I'm extremely, extremely proud of. That's going to be the end of my first catch event on the account. We'll get to the next one upcoming, which is the Shuckle catch event this Wednesday. So in about 2 days or so from the recording of this video. And I'll see you guys there for that. Next up, though, it is the perfect time to go ahead and jump into some randoms PvP. I've been working towards that Hitmontop off stream. Some off stream mining, fellas. 800 out of 1,200 points. I'm 66% of the way there, okay? We're getting that Hitmontop. It's going to help me crush the next storyline.
Okay, we're playing a fair bit of PvP today. I'm getting a lot closer and closer and closer to that Hitmontop, but I think it's time to go ahead and take a break. Only so much PvP in a day is honestly I can take. We're only 300 or so points away, though. I'm so excited for the Hitmontop, dude. It's gonna be so relevant for future loans. And someone said there is an alpha in Hoenn. Perfect time to take a break. Let's go catch that. Yo, picked up a nice little PP up over here. That's actually super relevant. We take those all day. We're gonna work our way around. It is a Minun alpha encounter. So, okay, dude, number one, this will be a high-level discharge Pokemon for me, which is relevant. Number two, people might forget, Minun is sometimes a raid meta Pokemon, because sometimes there's certain raids where you want to use the like minus/plus ability, little potion, with like Ampharos and Minun, and sometimes you use those abilities in raids. The damage increase is actually relevant. So this is actually a relevant raid Pokemon if I can catch it well enough. Let's see how it goes. I'm not going to EQ that. Well, we killed it on accident. That's okay. If you don't happen to know, if you kill an alpha Pokemon on accident, I crit. I think that mattered to kill it. I'll take choice band off next time just to be sure. But if you don't know, if you kill an alpha, it's okay. I just get the XP candies as a reward, which is nice. But I can come back in 2 minutes and come re-encounter it. So I'll just catch the babies in the meantime until it respawns. There's the alpha catch on the Minun. 2 times 31 in both the attacks. Honestly, a worser catch for an alpha, but it's an alpha. It's a 2 times 31. It's 20 plus in certain stats. It's hidden ability access, which hilariously is not the ability that we need. Okay, but well, whatever. It's still a good catch. We take them, boys. Okay, for the next step of my journey, I'm deciding between... I have 3 main wants right now. I want to complete more storylines. I want to get the PvP Hitmontop, and then I want to make Pokeyen. My Pokeyen stack is hurting. I think right now, what I'm going to go do is just go start the Unova storyline. We're just going to start the... I won't promise to complete it within this episode, but I want to at least start it up to a certain point. We're just going to jump into it. I don't even have anything prepared. I'm just jumping directly into it. I'm going to do as much as I can for Castellius so I can then take the boat back to other regions. But this is going to help me get some Pokeyen, make some progress, give me some trainer or, some gyms to do. Also, once we get up to, is it Mistralton City? We'll also unlock berry farming. And once I unlock berry farming, I will have to be berry farming a fair bit. Also, a massive decision I'm about to make right now is my starter. I thought about this a lot this morning in the shower before I started stream, okay? To be honest with you. I think I'm going Snivy, okay? Because I need to pick... So far, I need to all about ability patches, okay? So far, I have gotten one water ability patch, which is mostly useless, but I want to have one for sure. And then I got one fire ability patch in Hoenn. I think I'm going to go Snivy here to get the grass ability patch to have one of each. And then by the time I'm done all 5 regions, my goal is to have 2 grass, 2 fire, and then only 1 water. I will have to do a tier list at some point to really decipher how I want to use these. I'm only getting 5 ability patches for my entire account. It's really, really, really important. I need to save my ability patches for very good Pokemon that really need them. i.e. Contrary Superior for PvP, and also Solar Power Charizard for raids. It's very crucial. If I mess up picking the wrong starters, I will be suffering that incorrect choice for years down the road. How do you get the ability patches? You have to complete the Pokedex within the region of the storyline. So, for example, I would complete the Unova Pokedex, and then I would go talk to an NPC in the professor's lab, and he gives you an ability patch based on the type of the starter you picked within that region. Great question. All right, I went ahead and dumpstered Bianca and Sharon in the 2 beginner rival fights. Not too shabby. All right, now that stream is over, I'm going to do a little bit of the Unova storyline off stream. I'm not going to be drawing as much attention to it. It was really just the first storyline that was the most difficult on the Ironman account, and I want to blast through these guys to get progress, unlocks, and do the cooler stuff on what I believe is, on the Ironman account. So we're at 66 hours played. I'm going to do a little bit of the Unova storyline, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. And hopefully, throughout this week, we work towards that Hitmontop, make some Unova storyline progress, and maybe even get our way over to the Cyndaquil catch location. I think that's going to be one of the biggest things I work on next, is doing a little bit of Johto, at least enough of the Johto storyline to unlock Cyndaquil so that I can go catch Cyndaquils and start working on my Jimmy Run Typhlosions, because I've got to solve this Pokeyen problem. It is rough. and it's limiting my ability to do so much of the other parts of the game that I want to. Things like breeding. It's hard to breed for profit when just doing one breed's going to cost 20,000 Pokeyen from the braces alone and deplete my entire stack. So I've been avoiding it for that reason, but I'd really like to get into breeding and start doing that.
All right, it is the morning of the next day. I'm over in Unova right now, over at Castelia City. That's the point that I've gotten to in the storyline. If you head to the building that is directly to the west or left of the Poke Center in Castelia City, you can head up to floor 55, make your way up here. It's called like Battle Tower. It's something similar to Battle Frontier over in Hoenn, but you could go battle this guy, this old man over in this eastern corner, and if you fight him, you should be able to get another XP share. So that'll unlock the third XP share on this account. And once I unlock 5 XP shares, that's when I'm really starting to get to that end game point. Then I'll be able to EV train 5 Pokemon at once, properly and efficiently, just like a main account. All right, he was the janitor. He only had 2 Trubbish. Let's get 2,000 Pokeyen, and hopefully let's see if he says anything. Yup. Had a good time. There it is, the third XP share on the account. And you actually get 2 XP shares in Unova, so that will be huge, putting me up to number 4 only in my 3rd region. I'll have to make sure to keep an eye out for that in the future run. Now, I know I said I wouldn't be doing many Unova storyline clips, but I've got to do one for this. This is a massive upgrade. This is about to actually unlock me the most powerful storyline route in all of PokeMMO. Right after I do the 20th rival fight in only the 3rd city, just Unova things. But anyways, up to the north of Castelia City, you'll eventually reach Route 4, this sandy, beautiful desert location. And over here, just over in this little patch of sand, you can encounter some of the best storyline Pokemon in PokeMMO. These include Scraggy, Sandile, and Darumaka. That's just straight up 3 of the hardest hitters, most powerful attackers in all of PokeMMO, and they can help you stomp through every single storyline. Crocodile, who evolves eventually from Sandile, can pretty much clear the entire Unova Elite Four on his own. You see, Moxie Pokemon are just really powerful, and both Scrafty and Crocodile both get Moxie, wildly occurring here in the location, so you don't have to like put on hidden ability access or anything expensive on them. However, if you want to buy a good one of these, it's going to cost you some Pokeyen. The cheapest 20 plus attack and 20 plus speed Sandile that also has Out of Nature is 20,000 Pokeyen. And that doesn't even have the right ability. It has Intimidate, which is a really good ability, but not the Moxie ability, which you most likely want for the storyline. The cheapest one with Moxie is around 40,000 Pokeyen. This might be one of the few remaining Pokemon in PokeMMO that can have 20 plus and only 2 stats with correct nature and still cost this amount of Pokeyen. But thankfully, we're playing an Iron Man account. I don't have to worry about all that nonsense. I just have to catch my own Pokemon. And for now, I don't really need them, but I will be returning to this spot in the future, not only for storyline Pokemon, but also for good raid Pokemon like Darmanitan on Sun teams down the road. And Crocodile for the Halloween boss fight. He's one of the 6 Pokemon you need to be able to defeat the Pumpkin every year when October 31st rolls around. And I will be looking to prepare this account for the upcoming event season, even though as I'm recording, it's still only May. We have a long way to go, but as an Iron Man, there's a lot to prepare, and it's going to take a long time. Also, as silly as it sounds, with one of my #1 problems right now being Pokeyen, these 10 Ultra Balls really help. Alrighty, I've been trying to play as much PvP as possible, man, but I'm not gonna lie, I have thoroughly not enjoyed my time playing randoms, this season of randoms in PokeMMO, and this is the first season I've been able to say that, probably in 8 to 10 seasons. I've actually really enjoyed randoms historically in PokeMMO, but and I don't know if it's in my head. I don't know if it's just a, anecdotal example. I've played about 50 games or so, and I'm at a 50% win rate, which is really bad for me. I'm no amazing PvP player, and, the longer I would play, the higher ranks I would get, I'd always have a tougher time against better opponents, for sure. I'm not no PvP expert by any means, but I hold my own in randoms, is what I would say. Averaging around a 65% win rate on my main account. So I think I'm sufficient at randoms. I'm not trying to say I'm the best or anything. And with being sufficient at randoms, I think the sets this season have felt the most RNG heavy I've ever seen and the most stall heavy I've ever seen. There's a lot of toxic stalling, a lot of Dragon Tails, a lot of hazards being more impactful than ever, less rapid spins and less defogs I've ever seen. I've seen seasons where defogs and rapid spins are so ever present that hazards become like almost, I don't want to say not good, but a waste of turns in certain matchups, which is honestly a good thing in randoms because hazards can be so broken in randoms that it probably is good to massively distribute rapid spin in defog. But honestly, the number one complaint I have is just the speed tiers. I've never seen a randoms season of PvP where the speed tiers were so unbelievably off kilter, where like I will load into a game and my entire team will be 152 speed tier or below. And Pokemon speed tiers are probably one of the most important, crucial things in PvP. If my entire team, I had a game yesterday where my entire team was slower than all 4 of the Pokemon my opponent revealed. They had only revealed 4 Pokemon, but every single one of those Pokemon was faster than my Pokemon. I didn't have a single Pokemon that could outspeed theirs. And that's such a massive disadvantage. Speed is not everything in Pokemon. Obviously, you have type matchups and sort of positioning and situations and U-turn, Volt Switch, rocks, hazards, etc. There's a lot more than that. What's a defensive wall? Do you have a Chansey for a split F wall? It's a lot more complicated. But speed tiers are really crucial. It's a really fundamental thing. And when you have an entire team that is slower than your opponent's team without Trick Room, and obviously that'd be, even if it had Trick Room, that'd be bad. That would be unbalanced in its own way. It would be really crazy. I've never seen a season of randoms PvP where excuse me, where every game has been so RNG dependent. I know it sounds silly because it's randoms PvP, but I've always stood by the fact that randoms PvP was extremely skill based. I always stood by the fact that 1 out of every 10 games you had a severe advantage because of your team, and 1 out of every 10 games your opponent had a severe advantage, so you were at disadvantage. And it was kind of like if you could do decent in those 80% of even fair games, that you could come out ahead. But this season has felt every game that I win is just me getting stupidly lucky and like stomping, and then every game that I lose is me getting stupidly unlucky and getting stomped. And I never really felt this way in randoms before. I don't know if this is just my brain opening up to this, and people have been saying this forever, but this season in particular has felt really, really poor quality to me. And I'm not one to complain much about Pokemon. I really do love this game. And with that being said, I want to go ahead and offer that critique, offer that complaint a little bit, and move on. So first things first, we're gonna head into Unova, go help out the old man. After defeating these plasma grunts for him, it's actually going to unlock us the bicycle as well as the daycare over on the route, because he is actually the daycare man. You might have noticed there's also a ton of people rushing down past me. PokeMMO is a very popular game, yes, but this is even a little too popular. What's happening? There's actually an alpha Krokorok spawn right over in the desert resort. Now, I only have a level 31 max obedience level, but the alpha should actually warp to my level, so I might be able to go catch this alpha, and I might be at the perfect time, at the perfect place, like really lucky timing, and I might be able to go actually catch this, even though I don't have the Unova storyline complete, and I don't have access to a proper catching Pokemon yet. All right, there is the bike in Unova. Unlocking access to Nimbasa City also gives me the BP shop in Unova. Not that I particularly needed it. It's all the same items as something like Hoenn or other locations, but it's worth noting. If you don't know, the BP shop in Unova is over here in Nimbasa City. You want to head down here and I believe head south and just run inside the first place you can, and then boom, right here, you can actually go talk to these guys and they will sell you BP items like so. That's a BP learning move, sorry. So over here, exchange service, you can see the different BP items being offered, which is once again a lot of the choice items and stuff that I need. And these cost a lot. I'm only at 2,700 BP at the moment. But on our bike down to the desert resort, over to the alpha spawn we go. All right, and over here to the top left / middle left of the location, we can go ahead and find the Krokorok. Now, hilariously, hidden ability Krokorok is not actually that good, I want to say. I think it's Anger Point is the hidden ability, so you actually prefer Moxie, but it's relevant to have, and it's a good Pokemon to have good IVs on. So this one's level 36. Let's see how difficult this catch is. I do have Ultra Balls for this, so I hope it turns out okay. This should not KO this waterfall. 51% damage. We're going to stop his Focus Punch as well. The fact that he has Focus Punch is very funny to me. We're going to go ahead and go for that, and then go for like a strength after, just to weaken this guy down. Dodge a Stone Edge, get very, very lucky there. I'm going to do a strength here, try to bring in a Sleep Powder Mon and throw off a Sleep Powder, but it's going to be tough here. Alrighty, having a really tough time here, unfortunately. I'm going to go for a Sleep Powder, but yeah, he's going to go ahead and one-shot me, and I was able to throw, I think, 5 or 6 Ultra Balls at him at a low HP while asleep. It wasn't red HP, but it was pretty good position, and it just couldn't work, honestly, like at all, basically. And people ask me all the time on stream, hilariously, Patrouski, do you believe in any conspiracy theories? My answer is always no. But you know what? The only conspiracy theory that I believe in is the PokeMMO catch rates, man. These things are
They're not right. They're too different. They're difficult. Maybe not even too difficult, but I wish they were clear. I wish they were known information. So there's a website called PokeMMO Hub, and there's also a website called like Dragonfly Cave. There's multiple different Gen 5 calculation websites for catch rates. Now, I bet you that alphas are more difficult. I bet you that they kind of copy catch rates from legendaries. I understand that. But this is just so far off. Like, this is 100% catch rate with Ultra Balls, and it took me 5 or 6. I've had so many situations where I've tried to catch Pokemon with much higher catch rates, and they just don't. I don't think, I'm on the firm belief that I don't think that there is a catch rate calculator for PokeMMO. I've just never seen one be accurate. I've never seen one work. If you have any suggestions, let me know in the comments. But I've never seen, for my, 12 years of experience, I don't know of a catch rate calc that I would trust personally. I think it's much more custom than the devs let on, but I could be wrong. It could be in my head for sure. And here's fight number 2. I got him asleep for 1 turn with an execute, threw an Ultra Ball with him at 11% HP and asleep, and it wasn't even a close catch, to be totally honest. I'm just Ultra Balling now on these 2 Pokemon and seeing how it goes. I have about 3 more turns, 3 more Ultra Balls to see how it goes, and it's just not even close. Not even close to a catch. And sometimes, to be fair, alpha Pokemon are one of those things where it's just a lot RNG. They're just really tough sometimes. Sometimes certain alphas, if you catch some bad rolls, it's a really tough fight. It's a really tough catch. And that's just how it kind of rolls. So hopefully we can catch this Krokorok in a few times here. But there we can see it's just not even remotely close. I really need more powerful Pokeballs, and I have to defeat the Unova storyline to defeat those powerful Pokeballs. I'm not going to lie, I cannot wait to unlock more on this account to make tedious stuff like this a bit less tedious, but also takes preparation ahead of time, which is what it's all about. Can we get lucky? Wow. I mean, that is... Complain and you will get rewarded, I guess, is the... No, don't actually do that. That's so silly. IVs are not great, but you know what? It's an Alpha Krokorok. It's got 31 HP. It's got 20 plus in 2 other stats. It's hard to go wrong. No alpha is wrong, essentially. No alpha is bad. So, oh, man, it was awkward, but I'll take it. Also, hilariously, the fastest way for me to get out of this situation, I only have 1 Pokemon left. It's a, 1 HP Geodude. The fastest way for me to get out of here is just to die to a Krokorok, but he won't even kill me. He used Embargo for some reason. Come on, dude. This is a good symbol for how my Tuesday is going. I'm getting BM'd by wild Krokoroks. There we go. Back to Nimbasa City we go. I'm very much going to have to sort my boxes here at some point very soon. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes almost full of Pokemon with alphas kind of scattered between 1x31s here and there. I would love to get back to sorting my boxes, having a box of 1x31s, 2x31s, seeing what breeders I actually have access to. That'll be a huge step. That'll be a much, main account feeling sort of vibe. It's been a pretty wild difference going from struggling so much in the first storyline to just having Gyarados' prep for these storylines for Hoenn and for Unova. I haven't even had to think about battles at all. I'm spamming Choice Band Waterfall through everything. That's it. I'm literally control-Zing the whole storyline. Well, it only took about 8 hours of PvP all in one day, but we're finally almost there. We're 2 matchmaking points away from the gift Hitmontop, and this is one of the goals I'm the most excited for on the entire account. The first PvP reward Pokemon. It's a really, really, really good, really powerful PvP reward Pokemon that I'll be using in storylines. I'll be using in PvP, so it's gonna be well worth it. But man, I've said it once, I'll say it again, and I apologize for the negativity. This has been the least fun, as you can see my win rate, the least fun I've had in a randoms PvP season in quite a while. And just so I actually show my qualifications so people don't think I'm just talking totally out of my ass. Here are some of my previous randoms win rates on my main account. Now, I'm not the best PvP player by any means, but 19-7, 1-1 there. I don't play too often. 35-19, 11-5, 20-7. I do okay. 4-1, 11-8. I'm not the best player by any means because my practice seasons back here when I first, I guess 40-22, 38-23. I usually do okay, not the best PvP player by any means. My only negative win rate season is my last negative win rate season was season 5. Wow. To put into perspective, season 20 was the first. I'm just processing that mentally. Wow. And if anything, I feel better than ever at randoms PvP. I feel like I'm making better decisions, making better calls, and making better plays, but this season has felt really, really unskill based. Unfortunately, it's just due to the sets, and that's just randoms Pokemon. If you don't know, in randoms PvP, you are given a random team of Pokemon with random sets. Now there is some structure to it. It's not totally random Pokemon. It's not totally random moves. There is some sort of algorithm. You're only supposed to get so many of like certain typed Pokemon, for example, on a team. So you shouldn't have a team of like. You'll almost never see like 2 fire types on a team or 3 fire types. Like kind of rarely, some you'll see some dual types, but you can't just get all of one type on a team. It's usually pretty well balanced, pretty well mixed. But this season specifically, they tweak the algorithm every season to change things up. They tweak the sets. This season has been, in my opinion, poorly balanced. It's been a lot of stall. I was against a match before where my opponent had a knockdown with Roost, and unironically, I didn't have a single Pokemon with a single move on my team that could do enough damage, that could set up, that could get past this knockdown with Roost. I couldn't beat a knockdown with Roost, and I was sitting there like losing my mind, and that's really how this season of randoms has felt. It's just been very uncounterable at times, and I usually say, I think I said it earlier in this video, but I usually say, 20% of randoms games are kind of out of your control. One of them is going to be in your favor, one of them's going to be not in your favor. This entire season has felt so 50-50, where like it's not skill based. Even when I win, it's not skill based. That's what's sad, right? When I win the games, I'm like, man, well, I just hit my Hurricane and got a confusion, and like, fuck, man, like even when I win, it doesn't feel good. When I lose, it doesn't feel good. What's the point, The point is getting the PvP mon on the Iron Man. But I would recommend, if you're new to PvP or new to Pokemon, I love randoms, and I usually recommend randoms PvP to new players. I would wait until next season, until sets are changed, till things are fixed, because I would personally not enjoy this as a new player, and I don't know if you could learn as much when things don't feel as rewarding based on proper play. But maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's in my head. Maybe I just played stinky this season. It's hard to really tell, and I try to qualify as much as possible whenever I give opinions like this. That's all it is at the end of the day. It is just my opinion. But let's go ahead and jump into what possibly could be the final PvP game of this season, and I'm just so excited. I'm really hoping it is. I'm not gonna lie. I'm ready to move on from PvP. I've been slowly making Unova storyline progress. I actually have 5 gym badges done. I've played about 7 or 9 hours today already. Woke up very, very early today. Didn't sleep too much last night. Played for about, I think I woke up at 6 a.m., 6 or 7 a.m., and I've been playing since, and it's now 5 p.m. So I have been all on making progress today, mostly just grinding PvP games. We are versus Octillery here. He's going to have a ton of things to answer our Soul Rock here. And of course, we have a Swords Dance Soul Rock for some reason. And I'm not opposed to the meme sets. I really don't mind meme sets like that to a decent degree. He probably goes for a Waterfall is the most likely thing. We could go Lapras here on the Absorb, and then we do have, I believe, Thunderbolt in return. That's a pretty easy switch. Let's go ahead and go for that. But he could also technically have Seed Bomb access. They do kind of get that at times. Energy Ball, for example, there it is. I was hoping that, I don't know, Psychic would like reduce him from wanting to go for that, but unfortunately, that's just a risk I have to take there. I don't think there's a better switch or better play there, unless this was like a special Mawile with T-Bolt, but that's a really good example of things just didn't line up. There's not a whole lot I can do there. I think I do actually outspeed, thankfully, so I can go ahead and go for a T-Bolt, get some chip damage, but I know that I'm not killing, and this is unfortunately just the best play I have here for the most part. Can go into Mawile after and set up rocks decently freely, but even then, we are not, so he's Life Orb damage. We're gonna go over to Mawile here, set up our rocks as quickly as possible. I definitely won't play 1000% optimally. I definitely play worse when I record, but that's okay. It's part of the fun of it. Part of the fun. So we just go rocks here into the Tillery. He's mostly going to go for a switch here. We need to see more information on his team. One of the most interesting dynamics of randoms PvP is trying to hide and also decipher what Pokemon your opponent's team is going to have. So, for example, I've seen a water type and a dark type. It's pretty decently safe to presume he might not have another water type on his team, or it's at least less likely than something else of the sort. So in comes Mighty Yana. This thing probably has Fire Fang. That wouldn't surprise me. It still shouldn't do too much damage to me as long as I'm not overestimating the decent defense capabilities of Mawile. But I could also head over to something like a Claydol. Fire Fang's not going to hit me there, though, but he could have Ice Fang. This thing could have a bunch of different coverage. He could be Foul Play. I could head over to something like Rhydon. The thing is, in randoms, in my opinion, if you don't need to play around something you're not 1,000% sure of, you just want to go ahead and go for it. So my thought process here is that since I don't know, I'd rather just play it safer and play for information. Now that I know that he's going for Fire Fang, I can go ahead and head back over to my Soul Rock even and use that as a bit of a tank since it's kind of a weaker Pokemon here, but it also might be one of my better mons at sweeping here. I'm risking burn chance either way. Is there a reason to go Claydol? Maybe just the lack of... The problem is the power on everything is just not great on my team, and that's mostly okay so far. My opponent hasn't showed anything super powerful either, so we're mostly a fine match so far. Fire Fang only doing 6% there. Life Orb Chip does more to him. I now have to factor in, do I want to go ahead and go for the substitute? Do I want to go for pure damage? Do I go for the Stone Edge and risk the miss? He's obviously going for some sort of switch here. The question is, how do you play this sort of turn? His artillery is at 36%, so it's pretty unlikely he goes into it. I think I want to go ahead and hit the Stone Edge on the off chance that he goes into a flying type trying to dodge EQ. Instead, okay, I swear I don't have that many meme mods installed, but somehow you guys caught me on a game where you found two of my meme mods, my Soul Rock and my Bibarel. Don't worry about them. They're effectively, you know, just normal Pokemon. This is a physical attacker. Rhydon should be able to live one attack. I'm going to go for the EQ here. He's going to set up his own rocks on Bibarel, not expecting me to stand and go for the attack, taking out the Bibarel, or just him allowing him to sacrifice that in the first place. Simple Bibarel can be really powerful. I haven't seen a Stealth Rock set so far in randoms. Now he's able to safely bring in artillery. This is going to be a super easy energy ball, or most likely a surf of sorts is the most likely thing to come out here. I can go Mawile and look for the Sucker Punch and hope my opponent isn't expecting it. I'm also mostly okay sacrificing Mawile here. Mawile into Tank the Surf into Sucker Punch is ideal, but we do the KO there. I think Mawile's base defenses, or base special defenses, are just low enough to where that just KOs. Taking Life Orb Chip, we're okay with that sacrifice. And here you can see a good example. Look at my team. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four of my... Sorry, if this thing has Ice Beam, 5 of... So it's... We've seen Energy Ball, we've seen Surf. If this thing is Surf, Ice Beam, Energy Ball, my entire team loses to it. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to randoms this season. I can't go into Soul Rock. It loses to, you know, thankfully we can outspeed here, obviously, but in a one-on-one, in like a full fair matchup situation, it's crazy that I don't have some sort of switch in there. Once again, thankfully we can go ahead and go into something like Soul Rock. Now, the real question is, a Brave player would go ahead and hit SD. And I'm usually a Brave player, but I'm going to be so honest with you. I am not a Brave player today. I'm not going to risk it. I'm not going to risk my opponent just staying in, because it's arguable they could switch out there, try to get a good switch, and then save artillery as a sack. He would live one more rocks coming in. He was at 12% HP. Mightyena comes in. That's totally okay. He could crunch me here. It shouldn't kill me. The attack, the Intimidate Mightyena actually effectively hitting my my Soul Rock's a little funny. I'm going to head back over to the Rhydon. It's a really good check for this Mightyena here. I don't know if he's Scarfed or Banded or what he's rocking at the moment. We just don't know. Life Orb Chip taking him down a peg. 100 versus 173. Doesn't quite... I think I need to go ahead and just go for the EQ. I want to go for Stone Edge again, but it's a little risky. Ice Fang, that's totally fine. Please don't freeze me. Thank you. Oh, at least we don't see that, I guess. At least we don't see that, I guess. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. We Life Orb as well. We're Eviolite, thankfully, making us a bit tankier. I'm keeping this Staraptor with Brave Bird and CC kind of secretive in the back. That's easily the most powerful Pokemon on my team. Like, it's pretty easy to tell looking at this team, my Staraptor is the most powerful. Pretty easy to make that call. Brave Bird, CC, return, quick attack with Intimidate switch with Life Orb. I want to keep this thing healthy if possible. Does my Claydol have spin? No, I do not. I have no way to clear these rocks. He's obviously got some sort of outspeed KO for this Rhydon. The only problem is what are the odds he is trying to Focus Blast to KO me? That there is an argument for him trying to Focus Blast me here. He's gonna outspeed. He could just be HP Ice. I think I might just stay in an EQ here. I could go Soul Rock, but then I just lower its HP. I think it's the best to hope he's something like Ice Punch once again. In randoms, a lot of the time, if you don't have 1,000% information, which you usually don't, you want to make the like weaker looking plays. He stays alive at 0.4. Of course he does. Okay. Now I know that
He does 15 to me. His Ice Punch, I think I do just stay in and tank it on the right on. I can SD here just in some he's Life Orb, right? I just clicked SD here. He is Focus Blast. That's what I kind of thought that was coming / knew that was coming. He definitely should have Focus Blasted last turn. I think he just assumed a switch, which is why he didn't Focus Blast. Is he not Life Orb this whole time? I really thought he was Life Orb. I can go ahead and go over to Staraptor and go for Quick Attack, thankfully, because we do have priority, which really, really matters. However, there's like a 30% chance. It's like a static, doesn't it? Unfortunately, really frustratingly and really sadly, I might get staticked here, and that would weaken my strongest Pokemon on my entire team by far, my fastest Mon by far. I really don't want to see a static here. Whew, okay. I don't know if Electabuzz gets static for sure, honestly. It might not. But thankfully, it's still the play no matter what Electrode comes in. Okay, so one thing we look at speed tiers where my fastest Pokemon on my team is 181, right? He's had 204, 279, and then most of the other ones are like mostly fine. Mightyena was 173, which is faster than everything on my entire team except for Staraptor, so it's a little annoying, but it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. Obviously, we just go ahead and switch her. He has not seen my Claydol yet. He has seen the Solrock. He might go for an attack to try to answer that, but I think you just go for the Thunderbolt here, or you could even Volt Switch, obviously, but Claydol's going to block that. I think he goes for Volt Switch, assuming I could go into... I don't know why you would do that. I'm going to be so honest. I don't think that play ever makes any sense to me personally, but maybe I'm missing it. I feel like maybe he doesn't have Volt Switch. Here I just go ahead and go for the Earth Power. He's going to taunt me. That's totally fine. I know that I have to just do damage to him and not basically don't let him like set up rain and start 100% accuracy thundering or something like that. Now, the real question is, I really want to Ice Beam here into the blind. The problem is the way my opponent's playing. Yep, that's why I don't want to do that. The way my opponent's playing, he's just playing very what's in front of him. Ice Beam wouldn't have killed the Electrode there, and it could have lost me the entire game. Even though it's a smarter play in theory, sometimes you just need to adjust your play based on how the game is going. Like, there's a lot of games where I would actually Ice Beam there instead. He might be Shadow Claw. I've actually seen it a few times. I really want to go Staraptor here in case he's Shadow Claw because it looks really fucking cool. The problem is, I just don't know for sure. I'm just going to stay in, play it safe, get information. He's Final Gambit. So he's GG's. I respect the GG's. The man has given it up. That's okay. And that's the Hitmontop, though. That's what matters. Woo! I'm not going to lie. GG's to Tang Dangus and GG's to all my opponents throughout this season. I don't blame my opponents. It was not my opponent's fault, or that game, or for any game. Not that he was frustrated. Like, he wasn't even frustrated in that game at all, but what a frustrating season. What a frustrating season of randoms it's been. The only season where I've gone on a negative win rate since season 5 of PokeMMO, which was for reference, I think that was like 3-4 years ago. That was a long time ago, but that's okay. All that matters is we're done now. On the positive note, we got our freaking Hitmontop, okay? So let's go see what it looks like. I think a lot of people may have probably never seen this screen. It's a really, really cool screen. Let's go claim all of our little stuff, our 1500 BP. I'll take that all day. The Shed Shell. Was it the Expert Belt or a Black Belt? I forget which one. Here it is. Hitmontop. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. Now, one of the most important things when claiming a Pokemon like this is you actually really, really want to make sure. I'm going to make sure I actually go check stuff. You want to do a couple things. Number one, get me out of the queue. Number one, you want to make sure that you check PvP stats to see what nature and what kind of set you want for your Hitmontop. So, for example, in NU, it runs Adamant. It might not run Adamant in doubles. I don't know. Let's go see. It also runs Adamant. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. And if it's ever using like PVM, this thing will also run Adamant there for sure. So, it seems like no matter what, Adamant is the correct nature. That's good news. Now, the next thing is egg moves. I actually don't have Hitmontop in my Pokedex on the main account. This is going to be my first one, which is really funny. However, I need to know what egg moves there is going to be. So let's go ahead over to my main account really quick and double check that information.
Now, if you don't have a main account with Hitmontop, you could definitely go over to Bulbapedia or go over to the, an online Pokedex resource and go ahead and check this. But one of the most important things when learning moves on a Pokemon, for like a thing like this, is you need the edge moves. The edge moves are the most important thing. And you might notice here, Mach Punch is there. Mach Punch is one of the most important moves in general that Hitmontop can get. So making sure you give him Mach Punch is super important. The problem is he actually only gets two edge moves or whatever. So you kind of have to make some decisions here, unfortunately, with Hitmontop. Now, we see you can learn Pursuit in other ways. You can learn Sucker Punch. You want to double check if the Mon can learn, sometimes they'll repeat themselves as both an edge move and something else. So Sucker Punch, we saw Pursuit. I don't want to waste a slot on that there. Was there High Jump Kick in a different way? I don't think so. So in my opinion, looking at this, Rapid Spin, that might be the only way. Rapid Spin's really, really, really important. There's a lot of, it's crazy. That might be the only way to get Rapid Spin. Yeah, this is a, no, there it is. Okay, so I'm glad I'm checking in live time. There you go. So Rapid Spin, you can relearn with Heart Scales. Bullet Punch, I'm not worried about. I think I'm going to end up going Pursuit, you can relearn, Mach Punch, and High Jump Kick. I think those are the two moves that I can't learn that I'm definitely going to need. Rapid Spin, everything, I should be good. So let's go ahead and go claim our Hitmontop. All right, here it is. Adamant Nature, Mach Punch, High Jump Kick, 31 attack, 31 speed, and all the other stats will be 25 plus. I'm going to go ahead and claim my Hitmontop, and there it is. In all of its glory, in all of its beauty, a 25 plus. This is my first real competitive Pokemon on the account. Obviously, it needs to be EV trained, but it's already SP 50. It needs to be EV trained and moveset. And once we're done that, I am ready to jump into PvP with this. This is my first fully complete, essentially, PvP Pokemon on the Ironman account. That feels really fucking cool and really well earned because, man, what a season it was. And it took a ton of hours. I really can't say it enough. I had to play in total. Well, I can actually just go straight up check. Actually, if we head over here and go over to our matchmaking and then go over to personal stats, my average game is about 15 minutes or so. I definitely am a little bit of a slow player at times. I think a lot, probably too much. I played 79 games of randoms times 15 minutes on average, divided by 60, means this Hitmontop took me a whopping 20 hours to unlock. Now, I unlocked it for free. It's a really good Hitmontop, but holy guacamole, 20 hours for this thing. Ugh, you know what? I'm even going to name it 20 hours. There we go. The king is unlocked. But I'm going to keep kicking it through the Unova storyline. I'll see you guys later. Oh, then another beautiful morning on the Iron Man account. I did actually off-screen unlock. I have 6 gym badges in Unova now. 79 hours played, and I have officially unlocked Mistralton City. I have unlocked berry farming. If I want to, I could just start berry farming right now. I don't think I quite want to stress about it yet, but it's something that I'm gonna have to start doing every single day very soon. But I'm going to halt my storyline progress in Unova for the time being. I'm not going to just rush to finish, unfortunately. We have other things we need to do. I need to actually go catch myself a synchronized Abra or some sort of synchronized Pokemon. I usually go Abra. Some sort of synchronized Pokemon for the Shuckle catch event today, which is a really big deal. So I'm going to see what natures we need for that and go hunting. Right, here are the details for the Shuckle catch event. It's coming up. There's a shiny Shuckle prize and the RP prize, of course. The important thing here is the nature bonuses, +3 for Relax, +3 for Sassy, and +3 for Impish. Now, the beauty of a Safari catch event is everybody should be using a synchronized Pokemon. There's literally no downside, right? In a normal catch event, I don't use synchronized Mons. It's usually better to lead with a catching Pokemon with False Weapon Spore and just catch as many Pokemon as possible. However, in a Safari event, you don't lead with your Pokemon. You still get the benefit of the synchronized ability while you're just in the Safari zone, not playing with Pokemon. You're just spamming Safari balls, right? So I am going to go ahead and try to get a synchronized Mons. I'm going to go check my PC first. We're going to go over to Kanto, check my PC, see if I happen to have one, Relax, Sassy, or Impish. It's unlikely. I caught a fair bit of Abras, but almost none of them were synchronized, unfortunately. So we're probably going to have to try to farm. We have about 3.5 hours, I believe. T-minus 3.5 hours until this event. So we are prepping well in advance. All right, we need Relaxed, Sassy, or Impished. I searched up Synchronized. It's going to be good to have. Bold Synchronized is an amazing Synchronized to have for the future. We have 2 different bold ones. We have a Modest Synchronized. I probably should have shown these off more. We actually have more Synchronized Pokemon completed than I realized. Adamant. This is quite good. Adamant, Bold, Modest are big, 3 big ones. Hasty is also not bad. That can be relevant for certain catch events, but we do not have We do not have Relaxed, Sassy, or Impish, so it is time to get back to farming some Abras, fellas. I actually need to create a PvP Pokemon box now that my Hitmontop is done, which feels really exciting to create a PvP box. That is a pretty sad... That's pretty cool in itself, if you ask me. This is a great question, Brewski. Do you think the RP from official catch events also has even more practical value since it will be the only way to acquire PC expansion slots? I've thought about that. Since with your Iron Man account, your Pokemon are a bit more valuable over the long term, yes. It's gonna hurt. That might be one of the most difficult parts of the account, is actually trying to win enough catch events or maybe PvP tournaments one day to win enough free RP to go for PC expansion drives. My limited PC space, and they're expensive, 800 RP a piece. I kind of wish these were 500. These are expensive, man. For reference, to fully fill out, you get 20 of them, right? To fully fill out your PC, like my main account, it's 16,000 RP. I'd have to win 16 catch events to get that, or I guess, yeah, 16. That's insane. That's, for reference, that's $160 to max out your PC. That's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of US dollars. That's kind of fucking crazy if you ask me. If I'm doing that, if I'm mathing that correctly. Wait, am I wrong? Is that just $16? No. I'm right. It's 160. Yeah. Yeah. Because 1,000 RP is 10 bucks. Yeah, that's a lot of money, man. 160 US dollars to max out your PC in PokeMMO. That's a pretty hefty microtransaction that I'm not a fan of. I would love to see, so I would love to see it lowered. Obviously, why would they do that? Because people buy them, and, pays for the servers. But bots expansion, I think most things in the gift shop are fairly priced. Devs got to make money too. I agree with you. I love the game. I want them to make money. I want them to make a living. I want them to make a comfortable living. They're geniuses, in my opinion, in terms of game design. I think the one thing, if you were to lower the price, I think it probably should be expansion drives. I think 800 is a lot. If you need to up something else for that, they do 2,000 RP vanities now instead of 1K almost every event season. I think that's fine. Like, if you want to make vanities expensive, if people want to pay for them, sure, But things like the pragmatic things should be the cheaper ones, Honestly, weirdly, right? So I would love to see them lower that, but why would they, and that's a huge cut as well. 800 to 500 is like a huge, what's that, like 40%? It's a huge cut. No, it's over 50, right? It's like a 60% price reduction. I don't know, I'm terrible at math, but I don't expect it. But yeah, that'll be a crazy thing to think about on the Iron Man. Like you said, Pokemon are more valuable. On a main account, if you catch a good IV Pokemon, a good breeder, right? You can just sell it and buy it back later, right? On an Iron Man account, if you catch a good breeder, you got to keep it, man. You got to hang on to it, or you got to use it or something like that, right? Like you're going to need those down the road. So I'm definitely going to reach a point where I'm going to have to just stock up on, if I have like a box of 1x31s, I can imagine the future where I have days where I just spend the time to consolate those 1x31s like into 5x31s and just breed them all together. And I'm going to need a lot of Pokeyen to maintain box space. Pokeyen is definitely one of the biggest problems on the account right now. It's one of the things that I have to solve the most, but it's probably going to be a long solve, and that'll make it, what makes it an interesting, difficult challenge, right? The Pokeyen problem is going to be a massive arc on the Iron Man. Not a synchronized Abra, but I love these sorts of IVs. Defensive IVs like this that are 25 plus in each is a really good start to a breed. Pretty much every Pokemon, it's nice to have some defenses. You don't need defenses on an Alakazam, but it's nice. So when you get something, it's like a catch-all. It's like every Pokemon needs these stats. Also, it's a male too, so I can breed in the same egg group and not have to just breed it as an Alakazam. That's a really good humanoid breeder. Someone in chat brought up, instead of farming, I'm gonna farm for a little bit, but I could actually go try to just breed my first breed on the account and just Everstone a synchronized Abra. It might be cheaper. The problem is going to cost me Everstones, and then depending on if I actually have Pokemon with the right natures. Let me do one more encounter here. We'll head back to the PC here in a quick sec and go check if that would be better. Okay, this is I know I say this about everything in the game, but this is actually huge. This is actually a big deal. This is a Rotom Swarm. If you don't know, Rotom is literally the most used Pokemon in all of PokeMMO PvP. Getting a good Rotom is so important. If you go check PvP stats and you see OU, odds are Rotom's usually in the top 5. Right now he's like he's the top 6 most played Pokemon. If you go to doubles, actually the first Rotom's not here for a while, actually, I think. Let's go see. To be fair, Rotom's fallen off in doubles. He used to be really good in doubles. UU Okay, okay, wait. This is the worst. This is the worst example I've ever showed of this, but it's still pretty good. Rotom Heat is usually meta, and Rotom Mo is usually meta in UU. Go to NU, usually Rotom base form. This might be the one time. This might be the one time where this has not been the case. So things have changed a bit, to be fair. But usually Rotom base form is like, does it get banned out of NU? I wonder if that's the. Usually Rotom base form is like a top tier NU threat. Did it get banned out? Is that why? It seems like Rotom base form might have been banned out of NU, which is why that's part of it. But yeah, so like, usually Rotom is a top tier Pokemon in each PvP tier in PokeMMO. So catching a good one would be super beneficial. It's over in New Mauville. I don't know if I have this quest line actually done. We're gonna see if I can access this. This is gonna be a little sketchy over in Hoenn. The door is locked. Uh-oh. I'm gonna try. A swarm only lasts for like 15 minutes. So I have to go try to finish this up. I think you have to just go talk to somebody. Go talk to the third gym leader in the center of Mauville City. Okay, perfect. I think it's this guy. Yada, yada, yada. Unlock New Mauville. Here's the key. Okay, it's that easy. If you had the same problem, here's the solution. All right, beautiful. We made it to the Rotom Swarm in time. Let's go ahead and catch as many as possible. They despawn. Swarms only last about 15 minutes or so we got to be quick. I'm going to hopefully try to catch as many as possible. Getting a good IV1 here would be crucial. And with that Hitmontop, with Hitmontop being my main PvP Pokemon that I have right now, I might try to get into NU, boys. I don't know if NU or OU is better is the problem. especially with the randoms PvP season being as, in my opinion, not good as it's been or whatever, right? It's encouraged me more than ever to get into a constructed tier. And one of the most interesting things to think about on an Iron Man account when getting, because it's a big barrier to entry, building an entire constructed team on an Iron Man account. It's going to be very costly and very time consuming. The problem with an NU team is that the rewards are NU Pokemon, which are usually not good in raids or PVM activities or other parts of the game. In OU, I could get things like Conkeldurr, which is really good for like certain raids and really good for certain activities. So there's things, you know, there's things to consider like that. Just more powerful Pokemon. Also, it's easier to win games in OU because more people play OU, which essentially means I'm gonna hopefully not kill this with Leech Life. Since more people, I just moved quickly. Since more people play OU, you get a higher range of like different people and different skill sets, right? And the people that play NU are usually like NU players. They're NU experts. It's harder to get into the nicher tiers. The most popular tier is going to have the most amount of players, and it's going to have the most kind of room for new people to get into it and actually be properly paired against people of a similar skill set. All right, there we go. Our first Rotom caught. I killed one on accident. There should be 2 more spawns if I can get to them quick enough. Let's see the IVs. Looking for like Modest Nature, Modest or Bold. Not bad IVs. I mean, it's only got 2 stats. It's 28 plus and 2 stats that it needs. I can also, the fact that I just have 1 is huge. I can always breed it up with Dittos from this point forward. So I actually never need to technically catch a Rotom ever again. I don't need that, right? I could just catch Dittos from this point forward and breed that way. Yes, this is a great question. It's what I've been mulling over this idea in my head a lot recently. Does that mean you can't breed competitive Pokemon who evolve by trading? Yes. So things like Alakazam, Conkeldurr, that's why it's so important to win the free Conkeldurr from OU. So there's things like that like makes that actually matter a lot more for my kind of account. But things like Alakazam, things like Conkeldurr, trade evolution Pokemon, I need to actually catch them competitive, ready to go in the wild. You will never see me with like a 5x31 Alakazam on this account because I can't, because I can breed it up, the IVs, but then I don't allow trade evolutions. They must all be caught in the wild, which you can do with lures. So some of the hardest, it's kind of interesting, some of the most difficult comps to get on this account are things like Conkeldurr, things like, I just hit into, oh my goodness, I'm trolling. Things like Conkeldurr, I can't hit this, can I? I'm trolling. Anyways, things like Alakazam, it's really, I could get a 5x31, but it would be a Kadabra, it would be a Girder. I couldn't evolve it into the actual final form. I ended up catching 2 out of the 4 Rotoms, not great IVs, but I got Rotom logged into my decks, and I can go ahead and, in the future, breed them up with Dittos. So still a really positive thing to see. Would have liked to see better catches, but that's how it goes. Not too big of a deal. All right, T-minus 2 hours and 20 minutes until the catch event, and I don't think I'm any closer to to an Abra. I did get a Calm Synchronized Abra, I believe, so that'll be useful for future catch events. I'm going to have a PC space where I have one of each nature, essentially, except for like bashful. The neutral natures never really matter. Wait, did I get this? One's relaxed, but it's inner focus. Wait, no! Wait, did I finish? I've been done for like, I caught this 8 minutes ago. I didn't even notice. That's the most distracted, that's average streamer moment. Okay, so we're done. We got it. I didn't even fucking, that's insane. Anyways, we got it, boys. We're good. All right, beautiful, perfect. Just as I planned. We're ready for the Shuckle Catch event then. Hell yeah, dude. All right, I think it is finally time to sort my boxes a little bit in my PC and even release some things. I could breed them together for like free shiny rolls. The problem is that takes a lot of time to hatch the eggs, and do I really want to end up with an accidentally egg shiny Magikarp? Like, what's the benefit there? Probably not, but we'll probably keep some stuff. So what I want to do to sort my boxes is sort by all 31 IVs and do required IVs at least one. Okay, this is step one. There's gonna be a lot of steps, a lot of different steps to sorting, but we're gonna move these over to, if they're all one times, assume they're all 1 times 31. If there's any 2 times, we'll move those over. But we want to just move all of the good IV mons over to the 1 times 31 section. And then I'll also sort by things like synchronized Abras that have a 1 times 31. That could also be utility. Some of these are going to be 2 times 31s, like these alphas. These go to the 2 times 31 plus more box, like this alpha plusle that I caught recently. This is 1 times, 1 times. I'm just going to go ahead and get started on this, see what box of breeders I have, what it looks like, and then clear out a few things. Let me also grab whatever items I have so I can take 2 items. They didn't even tell me. I think it was like 2 claw fossils, maybe a hardstone in there. But that should be most of our stuff sorted. Let's then drag. You can, if you don't know, you can press B in your PC or to like make it so you can select. You can click and drag and select as opposed to like holding shift to select everything. So we want to drag everything over to our other boxes, get everything as sorted as possible, and then also just go ahead and sort by. There's so many amazing auto sort functions nowadays in Pokemon that didn't exist for a long time. You can actually auto sort by IVs. So if I want to see like, oh, what are like maybe the best IV Pokemon that I have that aren't 31, this Magikarp is 20 plus in 5 stats. That's a very, very relevant breeder that could get moved over to a different, a noted tab. Same thing over here, sort by total IVs. Like this Macargo, you know, could get moved over to a different tab. We'll see here in a quick second. Let's just sort all these by total IVs and get everything sorted out. We'll see. I think there's 2 things that I need to keep right now in terms of Pokemon. I need to, number 1, keep good IV Pokemon for breeders. And number 2, keep Pokemon for Pokedex. That's actually a big one. So like Nose Pass, I don't have a Promo Pass. So I'm going to go ahead and keep that for my possible Pokedex completion down the road, because Pokedex completion is going to be one of the most important goals. Caterpie, not good IVs, but I do have this whole line done, and it's female, so it can't be used as a breeder, so this gets released, for example. I'm going to go ahead and just go through this one by one. Here, we'll do a mass release. We'll name this release. We'll sort everything into here and get rid of it all at once. All right, after about, what, 10, 15 minutes of sorting, I feel like this is a lot cleaner, pretty good. We've got about 2.5 boxes of Pokemon. Here's our release box. We ended up releasing we're going to release about 60 Pokemon, a full box's worth. These are all can't be bred, don't have good IVs, don't have natures, relevant abilities. These are just worth to go ahead and release. If I could breed any of these for some sort of rare shiny that wasn't horrible, or even one that like needed, we'll exclude the one Pokemon that it's saying is high IVs and just double check it, but I'm pretty sure this one's arguably worth keeping, actually. I'm kind of glad there's that little self-check. So I'm hoarding a little bit. I'm being really careful about what I release. All of that was very releasable. Now we opened ourselves up to a lot more boxes. My boxes were already getting full, which was kind of crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have about 5 boxes or so to catch Pokemon, and then obviously I want to sort these into to proper things. I want to start using the account box as well. I think the account box will just take over as the utility box to a large degree. This can go over in the storyline box, I guess, but I want the account box is essentially a nice little free box on this account that should be utilized for sure. We'll take that quick. You can't put any untradeable stuff in there, so we'll have to take that off and put it there. Boom. That frees up a whole new box. We can name this box 6, And now we're turning into a real account, fellas. We got ourselves a sorted PC with a PvP box, some storyline stuff still, some noted breeders, some 1x31s, 2x31s, utility/account box. It's coming out not too shabby. Alrighty, the catch event doesn't begin for another 2 hours. There's three things I can do. I could go do more Unova storyline progress. I could go payday pickup in Kanto, make some Pokeyen, while also giving myself a chance for pickup items. And also, I've thought of this recently, giving myself a chance to catch the legendary Pokemon in Moltres right now. And Moltres pushes me further to that NU team, as well as giving me a Sun Raid Pokemon. So I think the other option would just be XP training my Meowth as well, because I don't have it. It's level 90, it's not, or level 84, it's not level 100 yet, so I do need to XP train this. But I think we're gonna go for the payday pickup route and try to go for that chance of a Kanto legendary. Bad, you're not wrong. Make sure you have enough timer balls. That puts me in the Iron Man sticky situation. Should I do the Unova region up until I unlock timer balls and then go do that? It's less fun, but I think it's worth it. I think you're right. Let's just head back over to the Unova storyline, get like one more storyline done, and hopefully go unlock that. It's a good call. Right, we should check out the Hoenn shopping mall over in Lily Grove City before we go unlock the Unova one. So let's see if they have timer balls here. I'm not as familiar with this mall, but this is a good representation of the Iron Man forcing me to learn something that I may not know out of pure game knowledge. All right, the Hoenn shopping mall didn't have what I needed, so we're just over in the Unova storyline right here at the 7th gym. After I defeat this, I have to do Dragon Spiral Tower, and then after that, I can make my way over to Oplucid City, which will unlock the shopping mall, which unlocks timer balls, and all the different Pokeballs, all the TMs in the game, and a ton of things, which will make us able to actually effectively hunt for legendaries and catch alphas a lot more efficiently as well in the future. So it's a pretty big unlock coming up. All right, there it is. It actually took me 2 attempts, hilariously, but that is the 7th gym badge, level 46. We have to do the Dragon Spiral Tower thing still. We're running out of time. It is T-minus 1 hour and 15 minutes until the catch event. I want to try to go buy some timer balls, not for the event itself, but just for the legendary farming, the Moltres farming here in the future, which will allow me to payday and make some Pokeyen and start solving that problem a little bit as well. All right, I think this will actually be my 4th XP share on this account. If you go talk to this guy over in Icarus City, who's just in the building to the left of the PC, you can go ahead and show him a Pokemon that I believe has gained like 30 levels or so. Let's see. You have to show him a Pokemon that's gained a certain amount of levels. And then if you do that, he'll give you an XP share. So that's XP share number 4. Okay, I definitely forgot. I tried to go east over towards the shopping mall. I actually have to do the Desert Castle quest line now. So I don't know if I'm not going to be able to legendary hunt prior to the catch event starting. But that's okay. We still took our time to unlock something that'll be super beneficial for the account later down the road. I'll be able to buy timer balls after the catch event and stuff and legendary hunt afterwards, but I'm gonna hopefully get at least access to the shopping mall before the event. But we're gonna be cutting it kind of close here time wise. This is typical Iron Man fashion. Something's taking longer than I expected. If only it was a fly to Sandcastle, things like Abundant Shrine. Honestly, it'd be really cool. I think that's one of the few like quality of life things they could add to PokeMMO, if you could like fly to some of these. Now, well, the problem is it would throw off the balance of certain shiny hunts. Would it be broken if you could fly to Relic Castle? It would make it so that you wouldn't have to use Leppas up at the Sigilyph shunt. So it would change that. Is that an okay buff? Is that... I don't honestly want to see something like that voted on by the community. I'm not sure. I think it might be fine, but I'm not sure. To what locations do you allow that for? Do you really like... Do you do Lost Lorn as a flyable spot? Probably not, because that would like super... That would make the Zorua shunt a lot easier. And also, you're kind of just hurting the Leppaberry market at that point for not a great reason. You're just buffing things for the sake of buffing them. Like, it's not always good to prioritize convenience over like the economy. You want friction in your game. Leppaberries have been a thing. People have talked about it a lot recently. Leppas have been slipping a bit in price. It's mostly fine. I always say Leppaberries constantly change price. They anywhere from like 760 up to like 900 or 890, 880-ish maybe. Even like 780 to 880, it's like 100. Like, anywhere in that range is probably fine. Anywhere in that range of where Leppaberries are costing, on the GTL specifically, 780 to 880, that's probably a pretty healthy range. We're on the lower end of that range for sure right now. They're less expensive, but because it's like an off season, people are probably just prepping and saving Leppaberries. Why would you Leppa shunt now when you could save the Leppas and do Leppa shunts in the official Shiny Wars, most likely coming up in the next few months, right? So I think a lot of people are just saving their Leppas, buying Leppas, but not consuming them, right? So it's affecting the market in that way. Okay, I finished the Relic Castle, but now Twitch chat is trying to convince me that Rustboro has timer balls. And maybe they do. I looked yesterday and I did not find them. I don't know if they're in the PokeMart or a different, you know, we'll have to see. Yesterday, or a few days ago on stream, I checked Rustboro. I checked Hoenn Shopping Mall. I checked Island 2. I checked a lot of locations. I checked a lot of locations for timer balls. Rustsurf Tunnel on the Rustboro side. Talk to the scientist there. He'll give you a people and unlock the vendor. So you do have to do something to unlock it. That's totally fine. I can do that. Rustsurf Tunnel. Huh? Okay, I believe if you head to the east, head to the east across Rustboro, there should be a scientist over here that you talk to. Is it this guy? Thank you very much. You're a hero. Oh, is this it? Okay. Unlocked. Unlocked timer balls on the account. We can legendary hunt now. Now they're just in the PokeMart, boys. We did it. Okay, huge. Some people saying hours wasted in chat. We were literally just doing the Unova storyline and making other progress. That's totally fine. Getting the Unova shopping mall will still unlock tons of other things, but we do have timer balls a bit quicker this way. We take that. I'm gonna buy. They're really expensive is the main problem. I'm gonna buy 20, which is a lot. It's 24,000 Pokeyen. That's pretty expensive, but it's relevant to have as many as possible for when I do go for that legendary encounter. We have about T-minus 26 minutes until the catch event, which is in the Hoenn region. I'm going to head over there. There's about 10 minutes or 5 minutes left over, so I can get a Shuckle encounter. But until then, let's go try to farm a legendary over in Kanto. Dude, I feel like I've been here for like 2 seconds, and I've already gained like 17k. I should actually be paying way more. It's actually, that might be a really good temporary band-aid to the Pokeyen problem on the account. Because right now, my Pokeyen is terrible. I don't have any Pokeyen. It would be so nice. It's just 500 per battle. It's just very simple, very nice, slow and steady. I'm able to one-shot everything at this spot now, which feels really, really good. This is honestly really decent, consistent yen. This is gonna be something I do off-stream a ton as well. I fear like running into a legendary or a shiny off-stream. That would suck. But I feel like this is such a good off-stream grinding activity if I just need something to go do. It's really important, whether on a main account or an Iron Man account, in my opinion. Having a go-to activity is really nice. You don't know what to do, you're kind of bored, you're kind of stuck, you can't really pick between certain goals. Always have what's called a go-to activity, which is an activity that you just, if you don't know what to do, you just go and do it. I did that a lot in RuneScape when it came to stealing. I always thought my go-to activity would be like RD Rooftops or Motherlode Mine, for example. Just having a go-to activity to go do. All right, but it is time to begin the Shuckle catch event. For those who don't know, you do have to have the Hoenn storyline actually completed to go access the location within the... I need a Pokeblock case. my mistake. I need a Pokeblock case first, of course. All right, there we go. Now I have a Pokeblock case. You just gotta go talk to this NPC right inside the Lily Cove contest hall. So I'm gonna be about 1 minute late, I think, possibly now. Let's jolt over there as quick as possible and show you guys the strat/route that I'll be doing. I have farmed a lot of Shuckles in my past. People were asking me how to reset the rocks. I'll show you my personal strategy once we're there. All right, first things first, you want to, of course, enter the Safari Zone. Let's go ahead and jump inside. I'm going to put my synchronized Pokemon in the lead since there's literally no downside using a synchronized Pokemon in here. I'd like to go prep a Shuckle. You want to head up to the north and then over east is how you get to Shuckle. For those doing the event live with me, head over to the east. You have to have the region done to do that. Make sure you have a Rock Smash Pokemon as well. I think I do. I believe I do. I better. Oh my goodness, I don't. Okay. We're going to teach Rock Smash to a Pokemon. Rock Smash over here. Oh, this is awkward. Over Strength. Sure. No, I can't. Oh my goodness. I am making my own. I should have brought one. Okay. Over. Ooh, this is bad. On Parasect, maybe? Over Leech Life? That's not good, but sure. Okay. We'll do that. Head over here. People are already here. You want to Rock Smash these rocks? The catch event has officially begun, by the way. And then after Rock Smashing these rocks, you want to run down south and run back and forth in the grass once you hop over the ledge. I'm going to rock each of these. It's going to make it decently likely for the Shuckle to run, but it will increase the rate, the pace of the fights, and just getting rolls, getting those dice rolls towards good IV Mons is really important. Let's go. We have relaxed nature synchronized. Here's our first. It is relaxed, so we did actually get a nice little synchronized prod, but that's okay. Basically, what you want to do is you want to rock smash all these rocks, hop down, run back and forth down here for a little. I can grab this Pokeball really quick, and then you want to set a timer for 5 minutes. This is the most efficient way to hunt for Shuckle. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Run all the way south down to the waterfall area in the safaris, and I'll show you when I do it, and then run back up, and then the rocks should respawn. But you have to wait 5 minutes plus refresh the zone nowadays. We'll just run back and forth here until we're ready for that. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. I don't know if it's third place. It's 153 and it's relaxed. That's not bad. That's a 156, I think. I don't know if it'll be third place worthy. Events like this, there's going to be less. Well, it's tough. Less catches, but more catches. It's a 156 total score. Usually third place is like a 166 to 168, right? That's pretty low for third place. It'd have to be a really unique event for that to happen. That's a really good catch, but I don't think it's gonna be enough personally, but we'll see. Oh, it's something. That's the nicest catch I've seen in a long time. If I could just win 250 RP, oh, it would matter so much for the account. It would be so freaking good. Every Shuckle catch is so difficult. We're 20 minutes and this is Shuckle catch number 2 for me. It's terrible. But it's a Shuckle catch, okay? We take those. There's so few Shuckle encounters. And then I think spamming ball is just the best. That's really tough. We're gonna hope for another Shuckle here. Not relevant for the catch event, but a 2x31 male plant egg group breeder. I will take that that's a great breeder. I think it's only like the third 2x31 I've caught outside of alphas on the account, so it's pretty rare. All right, I think these are my very last Shuckle encounters. There's only about 5 minutes or so left in the event, so here's my last chance, fellas. Let's see how it goes. My last few major catches. All right, there's about 30 seconds left in the event. It's very likely this is my last catch. Not fleeing. It stayed for this is the third ball. If this catch happens to be amazing, that would be pretty crazy. There's 15 seconds left as of now. Maybe. I don't think I can do one more encounter. This is the last catch. This is the last. There's 10 seconds. This is the last catch for sure. It's 31 speed. I'll take it as a breeder, but the stars did not align today. That's okay. They've already aligned once for me. I don't need to have them align twice. That's totally understandable. GG's and good luck to all of those in the Shuckle catch event. I'm actually going to stay here for a little bit to try to catch like Pineco, maybe Miltank, try to get a few of my Pokedex things logged since we're here anyway. Probably go back out to, I'm going to go submit my 156 Sunkern. My best catch was a 156, which is like decent. I don't think it's going to win or place at all, but I do think it is worth submitting just in the off chance that enough people don't submit thinking they won't win, and then so it's worth doing. So we're gonna do that here in a quick second. All right, this is my best catch from the event though. It's pretty good. It's a 153 plus 3 for the nature, so it's a 156 total score. I'm gonna go ahead and name it that actually. Probably not enough to rank. Like maybe a loose third place if people don't submit or something, but I don't see this winning anything, but I think it's still worth submitting just in a fluke. So we're going to submit that, wait a few more minutes for results to be announced, and see you guys with the final winners. I'll congratulate those who do get the win. All right, but I'm going to sit here and do a fair bit of payday pick-up-in for the next few hours or so off stream. I started at around 120k, so I'm curious to see how much Pokeyen I can make. We're ending stream at 140. I'm curious to see how much I can make when I come back tomorrow morning. We'll see how many encounters I get. I think my encounter here is actually broken. I need to fix that really quick, but see how many encounters I get, Pokeyen I gain, as well as possibly go for that Moltres chance encounter. So far, I've only done about 100 encounters or so for it, so we'll see how lucky we get on that. But yeah, I'll see you guys very soon. Well, I did the meme. I did the thing. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really pissed off about this. For those who can't tell what happened, I accidentally evolved my Meowth into Persian at level 90. I once did this on my main account 3 times until I rage sold the Persians and then eventually just bought a payday pickup Meowth. I can't do that on this account. This is an Iron Man account. I have to actually get a Meowth to level 100. Okay, for those who don't know why this is so bad, it actually loses me out on 50% of the benefit of payday because it's called payday pickuping for a reason. On Meowth, you don't get the pickup ability. You actually lose the pickup ability. When you're using, Meowth, you have pickup technician. When you go to Persian, when it evolves, you end up with limber/technician. The pickup changes to limber. So it is a significantly worse Pokemon for utility. You want to specifically keep it a Meowth for that exact reason. I now lose out on the ability to pick up seeds. I lose out on the ability to pick up... I was picking up free Ultra Balls and free Hyper Potions here. I got probably like 8 or more free Ultra Balls here, which was amazing. It was really helping my cash stack, and I picked up some free 5 Revival Herbs while here. I was really loving the payday pickup at this location, and that is all wrecked because I made a dumb mistake. And what sucked was I did one last payday before going to take a shower. And that one last payday, as I left the screen, was the perfect amount to get to the next level in terms of XP. So I came back from my shower without even noticing, and I came back and I saw the Persian, and I gasped. And I'm mad. I'm not going to lie. I'm mad about it. This sucks. I wasted so much time. Thankfully, I can still use this Persian to some extent. Like, I can still use it as a payday Pokemon. And honestly, it still has a use. It can payday higher level Pokemon. Like before, I was actually running away from these Heracrosses. Now I can actually payday these Heracrosses because it has more damage now that it's evolved. It has a higher damage base stat. So that's something. I guess I can use this at locations where I couldn't payday things to kill them before, but now I need to go get myself an entirely new Meowth, EV train it, and get it all the way up to level 100. And I'm just bummed. I was so excited about this Meowth. This was the first Meowth I ever caught on the account, and now I ruined it. That's okay. That's what being an Iron Man is all about. We gotta persevere. We gotta get over these things. We gotta go get a new Meowth, hopefully by the end of this episode. Probably breed one up. On a positive note, the cash stack is growing, and getting 300,000 Pokeyen was one of our tier 1 goals for this account, and we might finally reach it. And even if we spend it down immediately, that's okay. Just reaching that point is still achieving the goal. Also, before anyone comments, because I get this all the time whenever this mistake happens or whenever something like this happens, no, I cannot just put an Everstone on the Meowth because I need the choice band to actually be able to kill the Pokemon here and properly XP train. And if I were to be putting an XP share on it and just purely XP training it up to level 100 to make sure this didn't happen accidentally while payday pickupping, then you can't have an XP share and an Everstone on the Pokemon at once. You'd be shocked how many times I get a comment like this, oh, just use an Everstone. You can't put 2 items on one Pokemon. It's not how it works. I get that all the time, and I understand it's just a simple lapse of the judgment. When seeing something like this, you just wish it didn't happen, which I super understand. You can, however, use the XP reamplifier and Everstone at the same time. But unfortunately, once again, you gotta win a catch event for that. That's one of the coolest, rarest achievements on the account. Maybe one day we'll be able to train a Meowth with an Everstone and XP reamplifier turned on to make up for this whole situation. Alrighty, a few hours after tragedy struck, I made it over to the Unova Elite Four. I have all 8 of the gym badges, but I still have a ton of things to do. I'm actually sitting at around 6,400 BP, so after defeating this, I'll get 3,500, and that might give me just enough or very close to it to pick up another choice item. Right now, I only have a choice band. That's the one item I've been able to get, one of the most powerful items in all of PokeMMO, or all of Pokemon in general. The next one I'll get will probably be a choice specs, and I might even look to build some sort of wacky, scrappy, barely functional gym rerun team that even if I can do a few of them and get some extra Pokeyen, even like 10k per fight without amulet coins, that would be amazing. But right now, 250,000 Pokeyen, just passive yen. So much of the yen on this account has been gotten from just doing the storyline runs, battling trainers, doing the payday farming that I did. We all know about that, but 86 hours played right now. Before I do the Unova Elite Four, I have a little bit more prep work to do. I'm actually going to go EV train some of these Pokemon. And I mean, thankfully now I do have more XP shares, so I can actually go EV train in attack specifically, like, pinpoint the stats that I want to. I'm going to go EV train this Gyarados, which I've been using for the storyline to some extent, but I want to keep it lower level if possible for future storyline runs. This Gabite, and then the Hitmonlee. The Hitmonlee, I'm going to go ahead and start EV training. I actually don't know if I want to do 252 attack and 252 HP, or 252 attack and 252 speed. I don't know which is played more often. I don't know if Hitmontop is going more bulky right now, if it's going more speedy. Historically, this is a Pokemon that's gone kind of into the HP and gone a bit more bulky, and then kind of, maybe it's a split though. It wouldn't surprise me if this is a Mon that needs 160 or a very specific amount of speed EVs to outspeed something perhaps in like the 80 speed tier, since it's in the 70 tier. Like, this is probably one of the more
complicated Pokemon in terms of knowing how to EV train it and what EVs it's going to need. It really depends on the NU metagame, which I can go check and analyze by heading over to the PvP statistics. But for now, I'm pretty sure it's going to go 2v2 attack EV, so I can do that regardless. Honestly, looking over the PvP stats and looking over NU, I see Arcanine with 95, I believe, base stat speed. Swampert with 60, so I should be good to outspeed that. Electros, I believe, is also around that 50 range. Frostlass is like 110, if I recall correctly. Quillfish, I think, is around 90, maybe 80 base stat speed, maybe 85-ish, so... And then Drudagon's like 30 base stat speed. Everything I'm seeing is either like too slow or too fast for Hitmontop to really worry about competing with. One of the more interesting ones, honestly, is maybe Golbat. The problem is I don't have all these Pokemon in my Pokedex, so I can't properly quickly check them. And honestly, outspeeding a Golbat would be really, really relevant. I think this thing might actually have like a 90 base stat speed, though. It might actually be a bit higher. Actually going to check really quick in live time. Golbat base stats, if it's around, yeah, it's 90 base stat speed for Golbat. So if it was a lower range that I could EV train up to, sure, but I'm not going to be able to outspeed it. At least I don't think. I could run a calculation. I don't think I'm ever outspeeding something with a 70 base stat speed Pokemon, even if I put full speed EV invested into it. But let's check really quick. This is honestly more interesting than I expected if I'm counting things correctly. Now, for those who don't know, this is Pokemon Showdown. This is their damage calculator, and it looks like a lot of mumbo jumbo if you aren't super, in tune with what's happening here. But the main things are, I can actually go ahead and throw off a Stone Edge here for 34 to 40% damage. Honestly, not amazing, unfortunately, but it's decent. It's decent damage, and the more interesting thing to me, this is if I'm assuming obviously the Golbat is Eviolite, Impish Nature, and then 252 defense. He might not be 252 defense. There's a really good chance it's like 126 in both defenses, making it this tanky. So yeah, I can do around 40% damage with Stone Edge. Now, the more interesting thing here is I can outspeed this. So we can see if Golbat is 0 speed invested, which is the most common set you'll see in PokeMMO, it's going to be at a 110 speed. But over here, if I fully invest in the speed on Hitmontop, which I don't think is worth it, I can actually get up to 122 speed. However, if I start dropping this maybe down to 200 or so, maybe let's go 192. Every 4 EVs or so usually represents a stat. Let's do 160. Okay, now we're at like a breaking point. So 164, it seems. 164. If I put 164, that's the magical number here, then I can outspeed Golbat by 1 if it's no speed investment. If it does have a very small amount of speed investment, aka like the leftover 4 or like 4 to 6 EVs that it could have, then I need to go 172, which I think might be worth it. So if I put 172 speed EVs into my Hitmontop, I can outspeed Golbat, hit it with the Stone Edge. I have to hit the Stone Edge and then hit it for like 40%. The question is this really worth it? Becomes the next whole thing. How many EVs do I have left over at that point to put into HP? Around 84, I think. Yeah, around 84 would be the leftover ones, which would allow me to survive an uninvested Brave Bird most of the time. I don't know if this is 1,000% worth it. I do know that Golbat is a really, really annoying matchup. Hilariously, I remember back in the day, I had a buddy that was using Golbat in OU, and with great success. Like a very good PvP player. This Pokemon, Eviolite Golbat, is just shockingly unkillable. Now, to be fair, it's kind of been there's been so much power creep. The tiers actually changed a lot, in all fairness. But honestly, like, it's pretty well positioned. Golbat might be one of, honestly, the better ways to answer contrary superior, hilariously. So I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if I saw Eviolite Golbat in OU. I would show it some respect. This Pokemon can be strangely unkillable. But I'm going to go ahead and opt for that EV spread. So my goal is going to be to do 172 speed EVs. And we're going to see how that goes. Worst case scenario, I have to de-EV it. And I'm not going to lie, de-EVing something like this would actually suck. It's the main problem. Getting EV reducing berries on this account is going to be a pain in the ass. I'm going to have to grow a lot of berries, number 1, and even my own EV reducing berries, number 2. But we'll worry about that in the future. For now, let's just head over to Kanto and go do our 252 attack EV training on all 3 of these Pokemon. Alrighty, fellas, we are back on the Iron Man. It is about time to take on the Unova Elite Four. We're almost at 6,000 encounters. I did a ton of XP training. I have my sturdy Stealth Rock Quick Claw Geodude. I have Gyarados number 1, which consists of Leftovers, Dragon Dance, Intimidate, Waterfall, Rain Dance, Crunch. I have my Hitmontop, which I specifically EV trained at 172 speed and 86 HP and then 252 attack with a Black Belt and High Jump Kick and Mach Punch. I don't really have any other moves on it at the moment, but I'll have to work on that in the future. I was considering going to buy a Stone Edge TM, which I honestly might do really quickly before we jump into this. And then I also have a Gabite, which is just sort of like a backup switch into Thunder type attacks to help my Gyarados, my double Gyaradoses. Gyarados number 2, which is just Choice Banded, Waterfall, and Thrash and Crunch to get pure damage off, which has been doing really, really well in the storyline. And then a Leftovers Heracross as well. Just something I pulled on my PC for some extra damage in case we need it. So hopefully this Elite Four goes okay. I actually am going to go ahead and go pick up that Stone Edge TM really quick. It's going to cost 25k, but it's well worth it. I definitely built this Pokemon around this move to some extent to be able to slot it in. It's not the, I don't know if it's, I honestly don't know the meta in terms of NU. I don't know if it's the most common move to see on Hitmontop. I kind of doubt it, but it's an interesting one. It's probably not, it's probably somewhat like uncommon-ish, but not rare, you know? I'm excited for it. Alrighty, fellas, I think it is finally time to jump into the Unova Elite Four, the third Elite Four on this account. We're going to say, yes, it is time to proceed. I'm not going to do them in any sort of specific order. I don't know. There probably is some efficient order I could do. We're just going to go from left to right. I think the Unova Elite Four, in my opinion, I think it's actually the easiest Elite Four in all of PokeMMO. Personally, that's going to be a hotly debated topic. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. I think it's the hardest, right? I'm sorry. I'm getting my things mixed up, actually. I'm sorry. I'm so wrong. Unova Elite Four is actually the hardest one because you have to do so many fights. Best cutscene, that is true. Johto is the easiest because of the storyline's really hard, but it's the easiest Elite Four. Unova, in my opinion, is actually the hardest Elite Four in all of PokeMMO. Because there's so many fights. Not only do you have to fight, it did like 6 fights plus catch Zekrom, right? So it's like 7 fights, kind of. You have to not only beat the 4 Elite Four members, you have to beat N, you have to beat Getsis, and then you have to catch Zekrom before fighting N or Getsis or whatever. So a lot you got to do. A lot you got to do. I'm going to go ahead and start this fight by just setting up rocks, as I always do. If you don't know, Stealth Rock Sturdy, one of the most powerful things you can add to any Elite Four team. It's so good. It's going to be such an advantage. And from this point, I think I just go ahead and head over to, if we've seen Thunderbolt from this, we saw Acrobatics. I probably head over to King number 4, try to set up a Dragon Dance or 2. If I get 2 Dragon Dances up, I probably can just fully sweep the entire fight from there. He does have T-Ball, which might one-shot me, though. It does 76% damage. He outspeeds me. However, now I can outspeed him after 1 D-Dance, and now I can go ahead and go for the Crunch, KO this thing. We should be good. We should be good. That was a little scary there for a sec, but damn. There we go. Dripplum taken care of. Yeah, someone said Gyarados seems so OP here. I set up 1 Dragon Dance and swept the entire team. He's pretty good. It's the reason why I farmed Magikarps for so long, to prepare for this situation, right? In the long term. And have a bunch of Gyarados to just sweep through every storyline, right? It's been working effectively so far. There's a legit question here of what are the odds he Sucker Punches. I could Hyper Potion to save my HP a bit, or try to save this Gyarados, or just let it die to the Sucker Punch. Yeah, he doesn't even punch, so we're fine. I think it's worth to go ahead and do that, and then we can have like Hitmontop or something come in afterwards to clean up the Bisharp. So that's a weird, it's a tight decision there. This is E4 member number 2. Liepard comes in. Having Hitmontop here is actually super relevant. This guy might Quick Attack or Sucker Punch. I'm so scared of priority, but then it just never happens, so we're just spamming Waterfall. I'm also only setting up 1 D-Dance and sweep. I thought you would need 2 for sure, but I'm just 1 D-Dance sweeping the entire Elite Four. This is insane. I'm pretty sure this thing has Focus Sash. We don't break it, but we break it. Yeah, what an easy looking fight. Wow. It's due to the preparation, but it looks Omega easy. All right, on to fight number 3, aka the Eepee Queen. Let's see what she's got. I know there's I believe there's a Dark type and Ghost type or whatever. Unova Elite Four typing is very weird. This girl is Psychic, I believe. There's like, isn't there Psychic? Isn't there a Psychic, a Ghost, and a Dark leader in Unova? It's so weird. The typing is so interesting. I'm gonna set up rocks here as per usual. That Headbutt could flinch. If it does, it's not the end of the world. Rocks is really beneficial. Somebody recommended recently in a comment to have like, it might be worth to have like 2 or even 3 sturdy Stealth Rockmon on your team just in case the one fails. And like, honestly, they're kind of right. Like, Stealth Rocks is just that good.
against the Elite Fours. It's so powerful. So powerful. All right. We have a rock set up. I'm just doing the same thing. He might have T-Punch. We've seen Zen Headbutt only. I'm just doing the same thing every time where I just go into King 4, set up 1 Dragon Dance, 2 if I can, and I'm just sweeping. It's really just been that easy so far. And this is due to preparation. This is due to having Kanto unlocked fully. 42%. I could D-Dance again here, but I'm just going to actually attack because I don't know if, number 1, I don't know if I'll one-shot. And then number 2, yeah, I don't. Because I don't have Rock's chip. Number 2, he could crit or flinch. I guess he doesn't ask me. So he could crit. And I want to play around crit to some extent where I can. So now we just kill. Metagross down. 5 more mons left. We're probably cooking through this. All right, on to E4 leader number 4. There's not much to talk about. Not many clips to snag. I'm just Dragon Dance sweeping through them, boys. Okay, this is actually one of the rare situations where I actually need to use my brain and do a slightly different play. We're against Burned Facade Conkeldurr. He actually does so much damage that I can't just go straight up into Dragon Dance setting Gyarados. So what I'm going to do instead is go over to my Choice Band Gyarados and click Waterfall. And then I have Flinch Chance and stuff like that. And even if he just one-shots me, that's okay. Then it allows me to bring in the actual King 4, kill him off, and then try to set up against the next Pokemon. But here we actually can just go ahead and get through him. So there we go. We do burst. He just does so much damage. You could Stone Edge there, funnily, but if he like Facades there, it's just gonna go bonkers. All right, there is number 4 defeated, boys. Just been that easy today. Just that easy. Now once you defeat all 4, you gotta talk to the little statue, and we do get some of the coolest animations in all of Pokemon, let alone PokeMMO. I'm actually gonna go ahead and pause my music, turn on in-game music, and turn up in-game sounds to really. It's fun to appreciate. You don't get that many moments like this in Pokemon unless you play a lot of storylines, and I don't really like doing that. So we can appreciate it where we can. Dun dun, dun dun. Climbing the stairs onto the final fight. I also love the over dramatization of these giant stairs and this Coliseum, and the visuals here are so good. I love them, man. I love Unova. It's like a really close second as my favorite region in all of Pokemon. Kanto is number 1 because of nostalgia, and I see Fire Red Leaf Green is what I started with. But I definitely love Black and White's the closest to Gen 1 in the next pecking order, in my opinion. All right, here we go, boys. This is kind of loud, but you know what? We take it. Is this not the coolest / one of the coolest animations in all of Pokemon? Also, the fact that this was on a DS is like legitimately impressive, in my opinion. This is fucking dope. On the Nintendo DS handheld that came out in what, 2006? 2004. This was really impressive for the time. Beautiful visuals. The zoom in, the drama. It's a good time, dude. Why do they need so many stairs, dude? That's a good question. All right, it is time for the Zekrom fight. I think this is actually gonna kick Heracross out of my party. Weirdly, I probably should have planned that a little bit better and gone Gabite, but that's okay. It's still one of the weaker mons I want on my party. It's totally fine. I'm not going to set rocks up here. There's no reason for it. I'm just going to go ahead and bulldoze and try to lower its speed to make it a bit easier to manage, a bit easier to catch. You do have to catch Zekrom. You can't just kill it. If you kill it, you like restart the entire fight. So this is a tough one. I actually really wish I had like a Spore or some sort of status here would be nice. I don't think I have a single status move to give myself an easier time catching this, unfortunately. So we're going to see what we can do. Also, it's an electric type that hits both my Gyaradoses, my strongest mons, for 4 times damage. So it's a tough fight. I'm going to go over to this Gyarados that's not banded and just try to hit this guy and see how much damage I can do. Now, the AI from this thing, it's wild Pokemon AI and not, what's it called? Not trainer AI. So the AI is actually worse, which is good. Vault Switch is going to one-shot me. But now I know that Crunch only did 24% damage. So I can bring in this Gyarados and probably Waterfall, or not Waterfall, probably Crunch safely and not, with Choice Band and not kill it. I don't want to kill it on accident. That's the thing I'm scared of. So yeah, we do 41%. You do have to catch it. I do have Timer Balls. I have Ultra Balls. He thankfully Crunch, because once again, the AI is not good, that's good for me. I am going to... Well, I want a Waterfall here. I think Waterfall won't. No, I'm banded. I literally can't. I'm going to just throw a ball here then and just hope for the... If I catch it with an Ultra Ball at this HP, I'd be surprised. But I'm going to use this turn to do that. We can go into, like,
Hitmontop it. No way. What? Okay, Steel Gap, alrighty. Sick. Oh, you got it. Okay. Wow, didn't expect it to work like that, but sure. N's gonna go ahead and heal me up when you get it. N's gonna heal me up, and we're gonna go for this fight. It's annoying because I have to sacrifice something to actually bring in my Geodude to set up rocks here properly since I lead with Zekrom. But equally trading Zekrom into Reshiram is mostly fine. It's nice if you don't have to do that, but you definitely can in this fight, like pretty finely, if that makes sense. I think they speed tie. I always forget. I'm going to go for the Dragon Claw. We do 71% outspeed. Massive damage. This fight should go mostly well. Depulse 76. I forget if they speed tie or not. I'm going to try to go ahead and declaw again. We do outspeed beautifully. Sorry, excuse me. You're faster always. Yeah, that's so easy. So now we keep Zekrom at a certain HP. And what is Zekrom's base speed? I can see it now that it's in my thing. I think Archeops is going to outspeed me. I think it's worth here to go ahead. I'm going to be making switches here hilariously, right? I'm going to switch to Hitmontop here. Get a... Oh, I'm not Intimidate. I was hoping to get an Intimidate off. If he went for Acrobatics there, that could have been really bad. This Hitmontop is Speed EV trained in a specific way to outspeed 80 speed Pokemon. Archeops is faster than that, so I'm pretty sure this guy's going to outspeed me. I probably should switch here, but thankfully he goes for a Flamethrower for some reason. I'm going to go for a Stone Edge, hopefully hit it. I'm stupid. It's Zoroark. How do I get baited by that? That's so newbie. Anyways, we're going to move on. We're going to Mach Punch this guy. I can't believe I didn't notice that. I literally saw Night Days. Why did I'm off the goop. That's it. 9,000 hours, by the way. I swear I always forget about... In PvP, I never... It's funny. In PvP, I don't think I've ever gotten tricked by a Zoroark. In PvM, I get tricked by it every time. I don't know why. We're going to go for Stone Edge here against the Archeops. Going to take me out totally fine. Super okay with that. Now I can sacrifice switch, go over to Geodude, and properly set up rocks for the remaining 4... Even though I don't probably need them, but... it's worth doing. You get healed after every fight in all the Elite Fours. After N, after the rivals, after all the Elite Four members, you get healed. So you might as well take the time to go ahead and set these up and give yourself a better time during these fights. But this should probably be a wash at this point. I'm probably going to go ahead and bring in Gyarados here kind of soon. I could just go... He's going to outspeed. I think I go Gyarados. I'm going to go Banded Gyarados first. I can get the Intimidate proc. Chip his HP. If you can get Archeops below half HP, it's going to make him way more manageable versus letting him hit my setup Gyarados with a max Stone Edge. We just kill him anyway. So there we go. I'll save my setup Gyarados for a Pokemon that's better to set up against. Like Klicklink has the electric type attack, so not really actually. Now I'm banded into Waterfall here, which is neutral damage. I'm still going to do that. He outsped. I didn't expect him to outspeed, to be honest. I'm in a little sticky situation. I need to either go Gabite or Zekrom here. This is actually a little awkward. I think I'm going to go Gabite here. Try to get value out of Gabite where I can. I don't think this Mon has Levitate, but I'm going to double check. Clink, Clang. Because I always forget which electric types actually have Levitate. He does not. I'm going to go for the Earth Power. Is that a crit? One-shot me with Gear Grind. I'm kind of getting cooked up, chat. I'm kind of getting cooked up. Holy goodness. Okay. I'm going to go into Zekrom. I'm kind of getting cooked up. And do I go for an attack? I think I should go for the Fusion Bolt, I guess. Chip it down enough to where my Gyarados can hopefully kill it with a Waterfall. But I don't know if I outspeed. Does this not kill me? Oh, Zekrom counters this. Oh, perfect. Oh, beautiful. Okay. I'm going to take the time to go ahead and Hyper Potion my Zekrom then. Where's my Hyper Potion at? If I have a... Yep, we'll go for it. Go for that there. A Revive would be nice on something like Hitmontop, but I also want to keep my Revives for my setup Gyarados if possible. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. So this is going to put us back. And we still have our 4 items, so we're fine. It's a little sketchy there for a sec. We still have our items. He outspeeds me. We dodged the Gear Grind, thankfully. Honestly, the chip would have been relevant. We'd go for that Fusion Bolt. We take care of Kling Klang. Has 2 more Pokemon left. I need a Mon that I can set up against with Gyarados. This I probably could. There was just too many electric type attacks, too many powerful Stone Edges. There's been too many powerful Mons where I haven't been able to set up.
I want to Vault Switch here, but I don't even know if I outspeed. I'm going to Vault. Either way, it's better, I think. He probably goes for Blizzard here. I don't think Blizzard's going to kill my Gyarados. Citrus Berry is a little annoying. Can I live 2 Blizzards, though? I don't know if I can. Might be a little sketch. Yeah, no, we're fine. 45%. Beautiful. So unless he crits... I should be good to D-Dance here and sweep. If he crits, it's really unfortunate. I got to figure something out, but... Okay, we're good. We're good. We should be good. We should be good. This was a tough fight, man. This is a tough fight. I always say, don't let anybody ever tell you the PokeMMO storylines are easy. They're not, man. They're tough. They're legit tough. Don't let veteran players say they're easy. Because we have, you know, they're difficult. They are. You have to think about it a fair bit, man. They're not as difficult as like Emerald Kaizo, obviously, but they're not easy. Caracasa comes in. This Pokemon has been a demon in the past. I don't think it has Water Absorb. I always forget if it does. I don't think it has Water Absorb. 56%. There we go. Flinch chance. That's fine. I should be able to outspeed. I'm a little scared. What if D-Claw doesn't kill? It really should. It really should. But just in case. Just in case, I'm going to use a Baby Revive on my Choice Band Gyarados. Because that should for sure... This will give me guaranteed victory. Whereas, if for some reason, I probably can tank 1 hit like we do. Yup, okay. There we go. There we go. So I can do that. Oh, yeah, those are super effective. Yeah, there we go. That's going to be the end fight. We still have Getsus fight. So we're not done quite yet. I was pretty sure it killed, but that is the ultra safe option. And I have a few revives to spare, so I think it's worth it. There we go. All right. Final fight of the Unova storyline coming up, boys. Right here. Up to 200k Pokeyen perfectly as well. All right, here is the Getsus fight. His character sprite is kind of sick. He's got Cofagrigus lead. This is actually a fantastic mon for me to mostly set up against if I can get Gyarados in correctly. Let's see how we can... We have Crunch, though. We can just spam Crunch against. Zekrom is like a powerful Pokemon. It does do work against the Getsus and end fight, which is nice. Like, at least over the mons that I had. Try to... keep in mind that if the mon that's at the bottom of your party is going to get moved out of your party when you catch Zekrom. So you have to factor that in your Unova Elite Four. There's a lot of little mini games like that in the Unova Elite Four you really have to think about. All right, there we go. There is Zekrom beating him. Hydreigon coming in. I should be mostly... He could Draco Meteor me, but that's fine. We have D-Claw in return. He's going to Pulse me. We should be able to live that just barely. Yup, beautifully. I don't know if this kills. It almost kills. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and... Zekrom could outspeed other things. Would I rather sacrifice something else? I could bring in... This is close. I'm just going to go. I'm going to sacrifice. That's fine. I'll bring in a Rocked Geodude here in a quick sec. I'll bring in Rocked Geodude and then bring in probably either D-Dance setting Gyarados or... Choice Banded Gyarados. All right, get your brooms. It's Sweep City. That's the Getsus fight done with. 2 Dragon Dances was all it took. There we go, boys. That is the Unova whole storyline done with. Another, the 3,500 BP is huge. 9, I think that's enough. Yup, it's done 800 for one. That's enough for a new choice item. I can now get my second choice item on this account, which is massive. 91 hours played, 3 regions done, tons of other progress. It's been a good journey, boys. It's been a good journey. And it's pushing me and encouraging me to get the things that I enjoy the least in PokeMMO done, like storylines. I've been pushing through because the Iron Man account is so fucking fun. And we're just getting started, fellas. We're just getting started. See you later, N. It's been a journey. The game just cuts to black? I don't remember that. What is this? This fucking Sopranos? What the... It just cuts to black? Anyways, we did it, fellas. Unova completed, level 100 match obedience level. We get our super rod now. We can actually go payday farm over at Dratini now. This unlocks an amazing payday farm. And also a huge reason to get Unova done the way we did here. We have 2 moms? What the hell? I can now head over to the east. Head over to the east in Unova. Head over to Undella Bay in Heartscale farm effectively. And I'm going to need to Heartscale farm a ton. A ton. Because I'm going to need to relearn so many moves. If you play enough Pokemon, you understand you need to learn so many moves in Pokemon. So getting a ton of Heart Scales There's going to be a new goal on it. So I didn't really think about that, but that'd be a great thing to add over to the goal list. All right, speaking of Iron Man goals, I've amended a few of them, boys. I've added some, I've changed some slightly. Let's go ahead and talk about it. Update to the Iron Man goals, okay? First things first, I added 6 level 100 Pokemon to the tier 1 goals. This is like not really like a, what's that benefit? Just having high level Pokemon for PVM, for trainer refights, for like Cynthia, Morimoto is just nice. And I think it's a relevant part of progressing an account, but it's nothing super special, so I put it in early goals. Breeding my first Pokemon, once again, like not a very, this is a pretty big milestone though. Having the Pokeyen, having the items, the Everstones, the braces to breed your first Pokemon is really relevant. So I think it's a little fun tier 1 goal that I've added, as well as I've added a bunch of things down here. I think catch 10 alpha Pokemon is new. I think I've caught 3 or so out of 10 so far, so that's a fun one to have 10 alpha Pokemon caught, which also encourages me to go to every alpha swarm possible and adds an extra little element there. Earn 1 ability patch, completing putting one of the regional dexes and actually getting one of those would be really nice. All synchronized Pokemon, so having a synchronized Pokemon for all the relevant natures, which is all of the natures aside from the neutral natures like Bashful and stuff like that don't matter, but even like Hasty, having a synchronized Abra or Pokemon for every single nature is a crucial thing for accounts for catch events, which really matter for this account, as well as catching certain egg group Pokemon for breeders, which really matters for this account as well. 50 heart scales. Now that I've unlocked Adela Bay and the ability to farm heart scales, one of the most important resources on a PokeMMO account. I always keep a stack on my main account. You relearn so many moves over time, and you just always need a ton of them, and I'm gonna have to farm for a ton of my own heart scales. We've also added a lot of tier 3 goals. These are all new. Getting the free OU, UU, and or NU PvP Pokemon. As a tier 3 goal, because actually building a PvP team is already hard enough. That's a tier 2 goal. And then on top of that, playing enough and winning enough, and I'm not very good at constructed PvP. I can hold my own in randoms, but I haven't done constructed PvP like OUU in a very, very long time. So that will be a cool tier 3 challenge. Getting every single legendary bird, so Articuno, Moltres, and Zapdos. Getting each legendary beast in Johto. These will take 3 months at the fastest, but most likely longer than that. The Halloween, I want to get a Halloween pumpkin boss team ready. Now, we are far away. It's not going to happen until October 31st, most likely, but getting a good Crocodile, a good Chandelure, and a good Typhlosion for the pumpkin boss is really important. And being able to participate in those holiday events in that way would be a lot of fun on the Iron Man account. And then 500 heart scales to just tackle on the 50. I think that'll be a cool extra. If I can get 500 heart scales, I'll probably never need them. I'll never need to farm them ever again on the account. So it'll be fun to go for. I like the idea of adding more like giant stacks of items over here in the challenges as sort of a cool way to encourage myself to go for those. Same with like Everstones. Getting a bunch of Everstones would be a really cool, like, to like farm those. I'm going to do, you know what? We'll do the same thing over here. We'll do 50 Everstones over in tier 2 goals. And then we'll also do 500 Everstones. And if I get that many, I should be set for a very long time, if not for life, and that'll be a cool stack to build. And it's cool to build up giant stacks of items like that, and it feels a lot more satisfying. It feels a lot more satisfying when you're doing it on a self-sufficient account like an Iron Man. So that is it's the updates to the Iron Man goals that I am currently aware of. And at the end of this episode, I know that there's someone here that I've already completed. At the end, like the Unova complete, at the end of this episode, we'll go through and actually knock off the completed goals we've done throughout this episode, which is always fun and satisfying. So stick around for that. All right, yeah, I think now that I've done the Unova Elite Four and I've finished Unova, the next goal that I want to work on is heading back over to Kanto. I want to go do some payday pickupping, or just paydaying. I want to do some paydaying and work on going for 300k Pokeyen, step number 1. Step number 2, getting that first legendary Pokemon. So let's go ahead and get right over to that. Does this work? Someone said try it with the 2 dots. Yo! Okay, we'll take that. That's honestly so good. I'll so take that. If you have an Iron Man account, this is going to be a very loose team. I don't think we're going to host any events. Like, I don't plan anything right now. If you have an Iron Man account, come let me know on stream when I'm playing the account. Copy name. I'm just going to invite the first 150 people. The first 150 people. Maybe like try to keep some extra, like 140 or something like that. just let me know. For anybody who wants to join, it's gonna be first come, first serve. We'll see how that happens, see how that goes. If people are, I'm sure if people are like AFK for too long, you know, we'll end up kicking them over time to have more space for other members. If space is a problem, we got this guy, Iron Extreme. Hell yeah, man. If you want to join the new Iron Man team, just let me know. Should be a ton of fun to see people's progress, see people talking in team chat, and just see what's happening. All right, and there's 13 people in the team already, just for the people live watching stream right now. It's kind of crazy that, you know, it's kind of crazy that many people have already created Iron. There's more people who want in. Like, it's beautiful, man. There's been a lot of people creating Iron Man accounts. That's so sick, dude. There's apparently an alpha spawn over in Unova though, so we're gonna head over there and try to catch. I don't know what the Pokemon is yet. Route 11. We like just unlocked that. Wow. Okay, let's go get a catching team and try to go snag whatever Pokemon this is. Look at everybody rushing to this alpha. I have trainers to fight on the way to it. No! This is going to be a really annoying alpha. He has Roost. He can hit my Parasect for 4 times effectiveness. It's a Gliscor, which is amazing. Poison Heal Gliscor might be one of the single most important hidden ability Pokemon in all of PokeMMO. I think I'm actually going to take the time to catch all of the surrounding Glidars first, and then I'm glad I caught this really early on. I'm going to catch all the surrounding Glidars and just try my best to catch the alpha. This is going to be a really, really tough fight. It's not going to be my first on the Pokedex. I need all of these. I need as many good Poison Heal Glidars or Gliscors as possible. This is a huge one for the account. It's really, really powerful in OU. One of the most powerful mons in OU, Poison Heal Gliscor. To show you how safe I am being with these catches, this is a turn 10. I'm going to timer ball against the baby Glidars just for the chance, because they have the babies around the alpha spawn have a small, like a 5%, 20% chance. It's some small chance to have hidden ability access as well as the alpha. So we'll see if this has the gem. Yes, that's the first. That's so good. That's the first. That's so good. That is the first hidden ability access baby Swarmon that I've caught. Fuck yes. Like, that, if I don't catch anything else, that's all I needed. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. Nice. That is literally hidden ability Glidar / Gliscor unlocked on the account. Now I have one for sure. I can breed it up or do. That's so fucking sick. All right, I killed the other 2 Gliscors or the Glidors on accident. Okay, so I'm really glad we caught that one. Next up, it's time for the big zaddy. Time for Gliscor. Let's see how it goes. I should be able to waterfall this and not KO it for sure. If I accidentally KO this, it's totally okay. I can come back in 2 minutes and redo the encounter. It has Roost, Swords Dance. Like, this is a very, very annoying encounter for me. Only 26% with waterfall there. Acrobatics for 90, that's okay. I'm gonna go for another waterfall. Get some chip damage, 28%. Bring in my banded Gyarados, chip it for more. And then try to bring in my Parasect, hoping he doesn't Roost. If he Roosts, then, you know, whatever. But I do outspeed, so I can, I have 20% chance to flinch him. 35% with Banded Waterfall. Looking pretty beautiful. Beautiful HP. Beautiful HP. The problem is, how do I bring in my Parasect safely now? I think I just throw... Do I even throw a ball? I think I'd go to my Wingull to burn a turn. The problem is if he roosts now, it's going to be really, really, really annoying. Okay, that's good. That's really good. If I throw a ball to burn a turn, it doesn't catch. He gets +1 in all stats. So you can't really throw a ball to burn a turn very effectively in an alpha fight. I have to hope he doesn't click acrobatics here. If he does, that hurts so much. Okay, my new strat is just... this is the best I can do. It's the only thing I can do, chat. My new strat is just waste time for timer balls, maybe? Intimidate. I'm going to switch out again. Try to get Intimidate back in. Just trying to stall time. See how this works. This is going to be really, really rough. Okay, we're at turn 9. It's not asleep. It's at yellow HP. It's not even that good. If I can bring this guy in and waterfall and not flinch, I could get him down to like 1 HP or so. I'm going to start throwing timers and try to go for this, but it's going to be a little close. There's the boosted stats I was talking about. This is going to be one of the toughest. This is just a really tough alpha fight for my account. I just don't have the resources. It's going to happen. I might actually be able to waterfall here and not KO because of the stat boost he got, but he actually outspeeds now because of that stat boost. There we go. I'm gonna This is really tough. -2. I think I revive. I'm sticking to this fight. It's in a D, or I could just go next. It's a tough play. Do I timer ball? Do I waterfall? Get outsped and get killed most likely? There's so many different plays. Do I revive the Gyarados? Go for the extra intimidate? There's so many different plays here. I don't think I want to use items if possible. I think I'm just gonna timer ball and hope for the bests. And we'll die and come back. It's not a big deal. This fight's gonna take a few attempts. It's a really tough alpha catch. No way I catch this here. No way! I'm the luckiest Iron Man alive! That's so stupid! Okay, we take it. That's so good. That was 4 times catch rate. We take it. I'm the luckiest Iron Man alive. Beautiful stats. 31 attack, 31 speed def, 20 plus speed, poison, heal, ability. It's gorgeous. That's so good. That's like alpha number 4 for the account. Hell fucking yeah, dude. All right, after all that excitement from an amazing alpha catch and after stream, I'm going to go ahead and head over, do some payday, casual pickupping, or, paydaying without pickupping, just with the Persian over in Kanto, hoping for a nice little Moltres encounter. The more I've thought about it, the more I really want the Moltres encounter, man. It's actually going to be like super beneficial for the account, and it's a really important like fire raid Pokemon. The more I've thought about it. Alrighty, I actually just finished up the Sevi Islands quest. You can tell because this little blue gem is actually the sapphire slotted into this PC, and that unlocks a few things. It unlocks all the locations over here on the Sevi Islands. I can like freely traverse to them, and it also unlocks the end game cave, Cerulean Cave over here in like the mainland in Kanto, and that's really important for catch events, as well as it's actually the only way I'm able to get Alakazam #1 into my Pokedex, and #2 as a competitive Pokemon. Something I've talked about previously, but I don't know if I've actually included into a proper clip, is to get competitive Pokemon of tradable Pokemon like Alakazam. I think Conkeldurr is another one. I actually have to catch them in the wild or win them through PvP rewards. That's honestly one of the better ways. Right now, Conkeldurr is actually a reward. I cannot get an OU team in time for that, but that'd be an amazing reward for me, because otherwise I have to just wild catch these, because I could breed I could breed an Abra, I could breed a Kadabra, I could even catch a wild Abra or Kadabra that's competitive ready, but then I can't trade evolve it. So the only way to have a true competitive Alakazam or Conkeldurr on this account is to catch one in the wild or win one. So one of the more difficult PvP or good IV Pokemon in general to have on this account for sure. I'm also deathly close to my first 300,000 Pokeyen, which is a goal on this account. It's one of the short-term goals, is to truly reach the first 300,000 Pokeyen. If I dip back under that, it's totally okay, but just reaching that 300k for the first time would be a really cool milestone. I actually added a new medium term goal, getting my first ever 30,000 encounters. I feel like that'll be a cool one to achieve. But for now, I've just been running around and fighting the island's trainers and paydaying them in the process. Since I have the extra powerful Meowth, I've been trying to put it to good use, even though I'm still... It's crazy how bummed I am about this. It probably ended up costing me about 10 hours. Like, legitimately wasting 10 hours of my time. The fact that I spent probably 3 to 5 hours EV training, XP training. I got really lucky on the catch, but in the future, thanks for the follow, Y Vang. You're gonna be in the little clip now forever. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you watching. But the fact that I'm gonna have to go #1, I have to farm Meowth. I have to go back to farming Meowths from scratch, essentially. Find a decent Meowth, then go farm Field Day group breeders, then go use the Pokeyen that I've been farming to buy braces, possibly farm Everstones, to then start the breed for it, and then it's a whole thing. So after I get 300,000 Pokeyen, that's probably going to be the next step, is going back to re-farming Meowths so I can actually re-achieve that, because if I don't, I thought about this, I'm going to actually have to copy and paste. I'm going to have to uncomplete this goal. This was a goal of mine, to have a payday pick up Meowth, and I ruined it. So I have to, I got to fix it. I got to make it right. All right, I reached the 300,000 Pokeyen milestone I wanted to. You know what that means. Time to go farm up a new Meowth and get breeding a new payday pickup Pokemon. I got to make up for this mistake. The first Meowth I catch. Are you kidding me? What? I'm speechless. I don't know what it is. Wow. But now, okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Live reaction. This is not good. I mean, it is, but it isn't, right? Okay. This is going to be an amazing Field Day group breeder. I'm going to absolutely use this for competitive Pokemon down the line. I don't need this on a
on a payday pickup Pokemon. It'd be a waste of these stats, these defensive stats. I just don't need these. What I'm looking for is 20 plus attack, 20 plus speed, and then a lonely, adamant, or naughty nature. That's ideal. If I get a 31 attack, a 31 speed, or even an adamant nature Meowth, or something that I can work with, I will go ahead and go through with a breed. If I can wild catch one, that'd be amazing, but we're going to work on that. That's a crazy catch, though. Wow, a 2x 31 Meowth. I mean, I'm very, very happy about that. That'll be amazing for comps down the road. Okay, I've been farming Meowths inefficiently and kind of casually for probably about 3 hours now. And man, this has really taught me it's really been an eye-opener to how difficult it's gonna be to get good IV Pokemon and good breeders on this account. I mean, I've been farming Meowths for quite a while, and I realized one mistake, another big mistake I was making. I should have been catching every single male Psyduck that was encountered, because that is a field egg group Pokemon. You can actually see the ones here I caught. I should be catching every single male Psyduck possible, because it's a good field egg group breeder for the Meowths that I'm currently catching. And then I probably should have also been catching Abras at the same time to hopefully just try to work on that whole synchronized group of Pokemon. So there's a lot of things I could have done better here for sure, but at the same time, man, I've caught so few Meowths. That first Meowth I caught was amazing. Obviously the IVs were phenomenal, but other than that, I've moved some of these over here. I have this Meowth, which is like, it looks really good. It's brave, it's 31 attack. I just can't really find a way to breed it, though. The problem is it's male, right? So I have to breed it with a female Meowth to actually get it to turn it into a female, so that then I could maybe breed it with this Teddiursa, but then I have to make sure I can Everstone the nature while also keeping the IV. It's actually really, really hard. I've done a lot of breeding for profit and a ton of breeding in Pokemon. I'm very, very familiar with it, but this is even more difficult than I realized when you have to catch truly every single breeder on your own. It's like untangling a string and then using those pieces of string to put them back together to solve a puzzle. It's really, it's melting my brain a little bit. But since I do have a few Meowths at least caught at the current time, I think my next step, I can do two things. I can go over to the Kanto Safari Zone or Hoenn Safari Zone and farm a fair bit of field egg group breeders, or I could go try to farm some Dittos over in Hoenn now that I have that region complete. I think I am going to go try to farm a handful of Dittos in Hoenn. The problem is, I'm just not even close to being able to do that properly. The problem is it's going to be so difficult and so tough that I don't think it's going to go very well. Now, I'm going to go attempt it. I'm going to go pick up some dust balls over in Unova. They're going to be very expensive, very costly, but it's going to allow me to catch some Dittos and get started on something. And Dittos are going to be liquid gold on this account, unironically. I need to go to Unova first, excuse me, to go buy some dust balls, but they're quite literally the most valuable breeder on this account, obviously, because Dittos can breed with any Pokemon. And the flexibility of being able to breed Dittos with any Pokemon, it saves me PC space down the road, so I don't have to stock up a bunch of 1x31 field egg group mons or monster or water egg. There's just so many different egg groups. But they also cost a lot of yen to catch, right? Like, dust balls are expensive. It might cost multiple dust balls per catch. Like, Dittos are going to be expensive to catch, time consuming, yet the most valuable breeder. Save me space, save me flexibility, save me time in planning. They're just going to be so powerful. So getting a good Ditto farmer down the road is going to be crucial, but for the time being, I'm just going to go ahead and just try this out. Just attempt to catch maybe 10 or so Dittos. Maybe we'll buy 30 of these. Let's do that. Rest in peace, my 300k cash stack. That is still that tier 1 goal achieved, and we'll get to that at the end of the episode. Don't get me wrong, but it was nice while it lasted. All right, but for those who aren't familiar, I'm heading over to Falabar Town in Hoenn. This is the infamous Ditto catching spot. You want to come inside here, and I'm just going to be trying to use my Parasect, which is not an ideal way to catch Dittos. You should not do this on a main account. I have tons of strategies that talk about this. If you're looking for Ditto catching guides, I have them on my channel. My strategy on the Iron Man, I'd rather just do it, inefficiently and try it out, see how it works for the time being, versus just not do it at all, right now at least. I'm just going to Spore the Ditto. I'm going to False Swipe the Ditto. I actually probably should put a Silk Scarf on this because the damage is going to matter. Spore the Ditto turn 1. Hope that I outspeed, which I think I should. It's like a 40 to 60% chance of encountering Dittos here, so just a few Whismers first. But Spore Ditto turn 1, False Swipe turn 2. Hope the False Swipe does enough damage to put it down to 1 HP. If it doesn't, I don't even know what I'm going to do. I probably have to go XP train the Parasect first, and that's a whole thing. If that's the case, I probably will just go back to the PC or go back to, I'll probably head over to, he outspeeds me. So I can't even get the Spore off because then he's able to transform into the Parasect. Yeah, this might be a massive problem. I'm going to try one more time. Maybe that Ditto was just weirdly fast, but if he was weirdly fast, I probably wanted to catch him. If he was like a 31 speed Jolly Ditto, well, that's the kind of Ditto you want to catch. Nope, the Ditto just outsped me again and transformed. I just cannot do this yet. This is not in my wheelhouse. That's okay. I wanted to try it. We have the Dust Balls for the future. You know, that's okay. It's gonna be trial and error with the Iron Man. All right, I think I might have something, though. Now, I'm only going to have one chance with these Pokemon, but I think this might be exactly what I need. I have an Adamant Nidorino over here, caught over in the Safari Zone, on my first day of the account, hilariously, which is kind of cool to see on the 12th, which is when this account was created. It is Adamant Nature, 25 plus attack, 25 plus attack, 25 plus speed, and then I have this Meowth, which is 24 attack, 24 speed. What I plan to do is go ahead and use my one Everstone. This is my only Everstone, so if this doesn't work, or if I waste this, or if I want to do any breeds in the future, I have to start farming Everstones. This is my only chance. I want to go ahead and take this over to, I think it's Mauville is the daycare in Hoenn. We're going to head over to the daycare. We're going to pop this in the daycare, see if this breed turns out how I wanted to. I just want a 20 plus attack and speed Meowth. Oh, could you imagine? Now, my nightmare scenario, I think due to how difficult this was to get a new Meowth, it's going to train it into me. But my nightmare scenario is accidentally evolving this Meowth again. I cannot let that happen. It cannot happen, okay? Payday, Taunt, we got it. Here's the breed. Here it is. Pokeball, I could put it in something special, I guess, if I really want to, but not going to worry about it. This should be good. 24 attack, 24 speed. This is my first ever breed on the account. Boom, there it is. A Payday Meowth is on its way. We're going to fix the problem that we started, and hopefully this time for good. All right, here is the Meowth hatched to Adamant Nature, 26 attack, 27 speed. That is exactly what we need. Time to go do some EV training, and hopefully the safest leveling imaginable. All right, but now it's time for some attack EV training. And in terms of my EV training, I think I'm going to go ahead and grab one of my storyline Magikarps, which I can then use for either Sinnoh or Johto in the future. And then I am just going to go ahead and EV train that other Meowth, the brave one that's 31 attack. I'm just going to try to EV train it, try to not let it get evolved. And the more Payday pickup Meowths, the better. Like, I am going to reach a certain point in the account where, like, having 3 or 4 Payday pickup Meowths is relevant, so I don't have to go heal at the PC every so often. That does extend trips and make things more beneficial. So I'm gonna go ahead and put Choice Band. I don't think I actually need it over here on my Garchomp, but go ahead and put the XP shares that I have. I do have 4 of them. I could EV train 1 more Pokemon if I had an extra slot, but I actually don't at the moment, unfortunately. This is a situation where if I had a proper Smeargle with Sweet Scent on the Smeargle and then Teleport on the Smeargle and like good utility moves, I actually could EV train 4 Pokemon at once, but due to my current setup, I can only do 3. But over to my typical attack EV training spot, over to Nidorino, over to the east of Fuchsia City in Kanto. You just head over here, you do your times 5 hordes, you get 10 attack EVs, and then hopefully don't let these Meowths evolve. Quick little time played checkpoint. I am currently at 98 hours played, and it is currently May the 23rd as I'm recording, so I'm a little over 10 days. I think this is kind of the beginning of day 11, so we're towards the beginning of day 11. I've played almost 10 hours a day on the account, which I'm really satisfied with. All right, but that was the final horde for my attack EV training. Here we can actually see my Meowths are both 252 attack here. And since I'm actually XP training 3 Pokemon at once here, the Gyarados actually gained less XP, which is massively beneficial. That's actually exactly what I want for a storyline Gyarados. I want to EV train it while keeping it as low level as possible. 20 is actually kind of ideal. I could go ahead and go speed EV train the Gyarados as well, but I think I'm just going to actually go throw him back in my PC since I'd rather keep him at a lower level. So we're going to go head over to Hoenn now, over to the Linoon EV training spot to the left of Lily Cove City. But I'm going to plop my Gyarados back in the PC for future Johto and Sinnoh storylines. All right, just in case you haven't seen it, over at Lily Cove City in Hoenn, you want to head over to the left. You can just pop hordes right here at this exact grass patch and find times 5 hordes of Linoon, which you can KO for 10 plus speed EVs. If you yourself are ever looking for EV trading locations in PokeMMO, I actually have a playlist and a guide for each region. So if you Google Kanto EV trading locations, PokeMMO, or Hoenn, or Johto, or Sinnoh, I actually have a guide on how to EV trade in each single region, depending on which regions you have access to or which ones you don't, just like how this account only has 3 regions done. Alright, good news and bad news. My Meowths are both level 28, but that also means they're going to try to start evolving after every single battle, or at least every single level up from this point forward, so gotta prepare myself for that. Other good news is my Garchomp is almost level 100, which is kind of cool. Just another level 100 Pokemon on the account, which is feeling like a classic Pokemon milestone. How many of us, at least that's what I did growing up, how many of us would complete the storyline over like playing like Fire Red, Leaf Green, and then you just head over to Victory Road and you run back and forth and you level your Pokemon? That's it. That was the end game. At least that's what I did growing up. I would just beat the storyline and run back and forth and grind Pokemon like I had nothing else to do for the rest of the day, because I didn't, and it was an absolute blast. Here's the official level 100 moment, by the way. Boom. Alrighty, but there it is. The Meowths are both fully EV trained, 252 attack, 252 speed. It is XP training time, okay? I'm going to try to lock in, focus up, and not mess up this time. I'm going to head over to Battle Frontier in Hoenn and just do a ton of tentacle encounters. I'm going to really focus. I'm going to not walk away or make sure that I'm out of a battle or in a PC if I walk away, you know, etc., etc. I'm only going to XP train 1 at a time. There's just not really a reason to XP train 2 at a time, because it just splits the XP anyway, so you're not really gaining any extra XP. It's just, if anything, it's slower because you're getting more text messages like per battle, more text pops up. So if anything, it's a bit slower, unless you're using like XP re-amplifiers. That might factor into things, but for now, I'm just going to train 1 of these. So I'm going to train the, I do want to train this one, so I put on the wrong ones. I'm going to put the Brave one is the backup one. If I happen to somehow make this mistake again and accidentally evolve this one, I mean, that would suck, number 1, but I do have a backup. I do have a backup if that happens. And I mean, and then ideally down the road, I actually just go ahead and, well, not put that on Wingull. Ideally down the road, I eventually do XP train that other one as well. That would be, it'd be really nice to have multiple payday pickup Meowths for sure. But let's get back to it. Starting this XP training journey at 6,600 encounters. Keep an eye on that. Over 100 hours now on the account. That's actually beautifully satisfying. I'll get a screenshot of that. Let's head over. I'm going to see how many tentacle encounters this takes. Alrighty, I've been XP training for about 45 minutes almost. I actually have a timer in the bottom left-hand corner. I set it for 3 hours. I don't have a stopwatch for whatever reason, but I do have a timer. So I set it for 3 hours. It's been ticking down. So been at it for about 45 minutes, and I've decided I'm kind of buckling in here. I'm ready to lock in. I'm ready to focus up. I'm gonna pop a lucky egg. This is actually gonna increase my XP by 50%. That's how much I care about this Meowth. How much I care about focusing and just getting this thing done. It's gonna raise my XP usage by 50%. For 30 minutes. Now, it's a pretty valuable item. XP charms, lucky eggs, etc. XP charms are another item that does a similar thing. I can only get those during holiday events. I'm gonna have to grind holiday events like crazy on this account to get the full benefits. And the lucky eggs you can get as a pretty rare drop from like Pelipers and weird things like that. You actually get this one lucky egg as sort of a test run sort of thing. You get it as part of the Unova storyline. So I'm gonna take my bonus XP, really appreciate it, get a little bit more per horde, and hopefully get good use of it. Hopefully it works out okay. Now it's the one that I have access to for a long time, unfortunately. I also am okay with that, to check how many rare candies that I have, but once again, making up for this mistake, number 1, and then just getting it done and having it level 100 so it's solidified for the future forever would be amazing. I have 3 rare candies, so if I can get to level 97, maybe like 98, I would feel no shame in using some rare candies to finish it off and get this payday pickup Meowth done for the rest of my entire account, ready for thousands of hours of payday pickuping. I know I'm putting a ton of time, effort, Pokeyen, etc. into this thing, but I really can't understate how important it is on this account. It's one of the best, like, consistent ways to make Pokeyen outside of Jimmy runs, outside of Trainery runs, and it's going to be what I do whenever I go for a legendary on this account, which I'm sure, you know, if we go for one of each of the roaming legendaries alone, that's not even assuming, like, any other sort of niche or other, single encounter hunts. If I go for every single roaming legendary, it's about 20 hours per roaming legendary, and there is 6 of them. So that alone is 120 hours. That's 120 hours on average. It could be more, could be less of payday pickupping I could do. And if I need to go for things like, rare candies, if I need to farm things like seeds or berries like I've talked about, I'm going to be spending a lot more time payday pickupping. So I feel like this is just going to be a really valuable resource. Well, alrighty, after about 2.5 hours of XP training, I was a little lax. It could have been a little bit more efficient, but about 2.5 hours of XP training, I want to say 45 minutes, maybe half an hour of EV training. I was a little lax on that as well. And then like 3 hours of actually catching, maybe 2 to 3 hours of catching the Meowths, for a grand total of, I'm bad at math, there is my level 100 Meowth. I'm going to cancel that evolution for the final time. I cannot accidentally evolve my Meowth anymore. It is done. It's final. It's complete. I have a payday pickup Meowth on the Iron Man for the rest of this entire account's progress. For whatever I need it for thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. I'll never have to worry about this. Man, that feels good. And now, for the remainder of this episode of the Iron Man Progress, I'm going to go ahead and just go payday pickup over in Kanto, try to go for that legendary. I only have about 6 more days or so. I'd like to be able to get it next week or next episode if I don't get it here. I think next episode's going to be a lot more grind focused. I've been laying the foundation in this episode, or the past 2 episodes, right? I've been laying all this foundation, and I think it's time to actually build upon that foundation now, which feels pretty darn good. Now, we still have a lot more foundation to lay, don't get me wrong, but that can wait for another time. Let's go ahead and reap a little bit of our rewards. But for now, I'll see you guys after a few hours of payday pickupping casually and hoping for that Moltres chance. All right, it is a progress update check time, fellas. That's what this episodes are all about. Just getting to the end so we can see what was done. What did I do? What did we achieve? All that good stuff. So first things first, let's cover hours played. 106 hours played. I am sitting on 9,900 BP, which is enough to buy another choice item. I have an idea for what I want to do with that, but I don't want to just go spend it, just because I have it. I'd rather save it in case I need it for something unexpectedly. I'm at 440,000 Pokeyen. I think the last time I saw you guys, I was like 260k or so. I gained a lot passively while payday pickup farming, while watching movies with my wife, which is the best way to spend your time. So really happy with that. 8,546 encounters. I think I've done about 800-ish encounters towards Moltres. Not very much. We don't know the legendary rates in PokeMMO. They are guesstimated to be around 1 out of 5,000, but the official number has actually never been released by the developers. So for roaming legendaries like the Kanto birds and the Johto beasts, we think it's around 1 out of 5k. So maybe I'm like 20 per, almost, I'm like 18% of the way there. We're still pretty far, and that's on average. It could go drier, and there's no real progress made there. It's just, we got to keep getting encounters until something plays out with that. And I'm sure that will be a big part of the next episode. Next episode's definitely going to be a grindy one. I've also been getting a bunch of upgrades. Look at this. 11 upgrades from payday pickup in here, as well as free Ultra Balls. I've gotten so many free Ultra Balls, probably 20 or maybe even 27 or so from this location over payday pickup in at 5 Island Meadow. And those are really relevant on the account as I slowly push for my my complete Pokedex here coming up soon. Because I've been payday pickup in here so much with my actual payday pickup Meowth, I now have more Ultra Balls than any Pokeball, which that's a really cool thing to see. I did just realize I'm actually missing one of my Master Balls. I have 3 storylines done, but only 2 Master Balls. That means I'll have to go get that somewhere. I'll have to go achieve that or go retrieve it. It's probably somewhere waiting for me in one of the storylines. But let's go ahead and go over my actual goal sheet, which has gotten so long because I've added more things. I actually have to scroll down for you guys to even see it. But thankfully, the tier 3 goals, these are the long-term goals. We're only in episode 2. I'm just not really there yet. So you know what? We can go ahead and nix these off the screen and just focus on tier 1 and tier 2 goals. All right, so here are my short-term and medium-term goals. We have achieved a few of these this episode. Now, first things first, I did add a new one. I actually added a level 100 Frisk Thief Pokemon over to my medium-term goals. That will really allow me to do things like fossil farming more effectively, which I really am going to have to do for all my Everstones for breeding. I'm going to need so many Everstones. And then it would also be kind of nice for like hard-scale farming, although hard-scale farming I can probably go do next episode with this Meowth if I replace the Toxic with a Thief TM, for example. So that's a newly added goal, but let's go ahead and go over the goals I've actually achieved, like the Unova storyline being complete. We can go ahead and boop, delete that from the tier 1 goals and move that on down to our completed goals. Which, if you don't know, my completed goals currently look like this big block on the bottom left-hand corner of your current screen. It'll be fun to compare the current completed goals versus the ones completed after I mark all these off from episode 2's progress. But continuing on my tier 1 goals completed, we did not get either of our catching Pokemon yet. That's definitely something to work on here upcoming. I'd like to work on Johto maybe soon to get Cyndaquil access. And then we did absolutely crush our 300k Pokeyen goal, which is amazing. We achieved it, and not only did we achieve it, we spent back down below that number and are now back up to 440k Pokeyen, which that feels really cool. We're actually getting our yen stack up to a comfortable level so we can do the activities we want to do and grind for long periods of time. We also bred our first Pokemon, which is a lot more difficult than I expected. I didn't expect to have to catch so many Pokemon just to get a breed started. I knew I'd have to catch a ton if I wanted to go for like a 5x31, but man, even getting a 20 plus in the 2 stats you needed plus correct nature was shockingly difficult, and that's just the nature of the Iron Man. All right, but that's our tier 1 goals completed. On to our tier 2 goals. I still can't believe that the free Hitmontop was within this video. That was such a grind for me, and truly one of the more difficult things, maybe the most difficult I've done on this account so far. Really happy to be able to check that off on this list. So boom, we did get our first randoms PvP Pokemon, and the rewards should actually be resetting upcoming here in 2 days or so, so I could farm for the next one upcoming if I really wanted to. But given how this season felt, I'd rather avoid that, but it's honestly going to depend on what the gift Pokemon is. If it's something that's too good to pass up, I might have to go for it again. And then other than that, I don't think we've done anything else. No Cloyster yet, no team, no legendary yet, no Horde Shiny, no PvP team, no Star for Specs, even though I do have the BP to buy them. So this one we could, mark off next episode pretty easily. No Toxic Orb yet, no single encounter Shiny, berry farming, I haven't gotten to yet. I really am going to have to get on top of that pretty soon because you want to start as soon as possible. Berry farming is a time restrictive sort of thing. So you can only do it so quickly. You can't just sit there and grind berries over and over again. You can only pick your berries once a day. So I really do need to get started on that, but that's a whole, can of worms to open. Haven't gotten a million Pokeyen yet, haven't caught in 10 alphas. You guys get the point. We haven't done any of this stuff yet, but we did get a ton done this episode. Also, it wasn't technically a goal on one of my lists, but you know what? I'm going to go ahead and add this. Make an Iron Man team, because we did do that this episode, and I think that was a pretty cool thing to go ahead and do and start building a community around. Once again, if you want to join the Iron Man team, it is going to be first come, first serve. Just make sure your account is an Iron Man account. I'd really prefer it be an only, Iron Man only sort of team, and try to catch me when I'm on a live stream. Unfortunately, the way that team invites work in PokeMMO, I can't just invite people like if they're offline or if we're not online at the exact same time. If you're in a battle, it's going to say you're busy. It's kind of awkward. We have to be online at the exact same time. We have to be unbusy. We have to be really focused up. So try to catch me on a live stream. I'll try to add as many people as possible if you have an Iron Man account that you actively play on. And if we reach a point where we get too full, I'll just end up having to kick people who haven't been online in a few weeks or maybe months or so. But we're only at 15 members at this point. It's unlikely we get there anytime soon, so it should be a lot of fun. But our old completed goals list is on the left, and our new completed goals list is on the right. In the first episode, we completed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 goals. By the end of episode 2, we have completed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 goals. So we have done 5 goals per episode on pace. That's more than I could have ever asked for. As well as the support for this series has been more than I could ever ask for. I actually cannot believe, I was talking to my wife a ton about this. I could not believe, I knew this series could be a really big positive for my channel, or it could be a negative. I was really scared when putting so much time into a project like this. It's very possible I put 70 hours or 60 hours into episode 1 and nobody watches it, or it's just not what people want to see, and it's just not the type of content people want to spend their time on, which is totally understandable. And it wouldn't have been a time waste, and I still would have loved it and loved doing it, but there's a certain disappointment when you create something and you put it out in the world. Even if you love it, if others don't, you may still be satisfied and happy with it and content to some extent, but it's still a little saddening. I'm sure you can all understand that, but I didn't have to go through that. I didn't have to deal with that. You guys were so positive. All the comments, all the love, all the, the views. I couldn't believe it. And I just want to say thank you guys so much. I hope you guys continue to like the series. I hope you guys continue to help me make it better, leaving positive critiques and advice and things you want to see me do on the account. It's been so overwhelmingly joyful. That's the best way to describe it. I've been loving playing the account. It's been so fun. It's been a new way for me to rediscover PokeMMO in a way that I absolutely love to play, and I'm just so excited people also are willing to watch or want to watch me play something that I love to do. So thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to like the video physically on YouTube if you enjoyed it. That is a great way to let me know you liked it. Dislike if not, that's totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Iron Man progress updates every Sunday is the goal at the moment. And then I stream the gameplay and I stream the progress live Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you want to join a really cool community, see whenever I upload and see whenever I live stream as well. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations are the best way to support as they take less of a cut than the other platforms. But anyways, I will see you guys later. Have a great day and try out an Iron Man account, dude. It's a ton of fun. Yo, Patrouski here, and I wanted to thank you personally for watching the video until the very end. I really, really appreciate that. And if your name is on this list, thank you to the moon and back because you allow me to even make these videos by supporting the channel. Thank you so much for watching, and have a great day. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and only 2 episodes ago, I was scaling this exact same bridge on my main account in PokeMMO with over 9,000 hours played. And now, I've progressed to the point where I can scale this exact same bridge on my new self-imposed challenge account, the Iron Patrouski account, the PokeMMO Iron Man account, which is not allowed to trade or use the GTL in any way. You see, to get good IV Pokemon on this account, I have to farm the same exact spot or same exact species for hours and hours. I have to head over to the Safari Zone and farm tons of the same egg group Pokemon for more hours and hours. And then I have to go payday pickup, do gym reruns, do trainer reruns, or do tons of pure Pokeyen making to then have the ability to buy the breeding braces and other things to breed up those same exact Pokemon just for one good Pokemon. This account is for anyone who ever said, you know what, I don't think PokeMMO is grindy enough. I need to make this game more difficult, more time consuming, add more perseverance and more endurance to the challenge. It is not for everybody, and I do not recommend it for everybody, but you know what, it is absolutely for me, and I adore it. Welcome to episode 3 of my PokeMMO Iron Man account, my new favorite way to play this beautiful game that I've played for over 12 years. If you haven't seen them, make sure to check out episode number 1 and episode number 2. A playlist for the entire series should be linked in the description. You can go ahead and throw that on and listen to it in the background or on your second monitor while you grind PokeMMO or play whatever game you're enjoying today. So let's go ahead and jump into what am I doing this episode and also what I've done up until this point. All right, first things first, let's cover the basics. I'm currently at 8,555 encounters. You guys can clearly see that. I have 440,000 Pokeyen, 9,900 BP saved up, which is enough for one more choice item, which I've been carefully saving, and over 106 hours played. I have 3 of the regions complete in the game, including Kanto, Hoenn, and Unova. I would like to maybe work on a little bit of Johto this episode, but not the entire region. You see, I just want to unlock access to Cyndaquil so I can start one of the best Pokeyen money-making methods in the entire game for a main account or an Iron Man account, which is gym reruns. Now, this usually includes, at a very basic level, getting yourself 2 Typhlosions, a sun-setting Pokemon like a Torkoal, and then a Tailwind Prankster Pokemon like a Whimsicott, setting up for those 2 Typhlosions, coming in and obliterating everything with eruptions. On a main account, you could buy and breed this team for under 100,000 Pokeyen, which you could probably get and complete your first region to do within easily 10 hours of gameplay. I'm 106 hours in, and I'm not even close. I need at least 1 choice specs for this team to operate, as well as a Charcoal to boost the damage of my Typhlosion's eruptions, which I don't have yet. I have to go catch my own Drought Torkoal over in the Hoenn region. I have to get the Johto region done and completed enough to actually go be able to wild encounter and catch Cyndaquils, since that's the only way my account can actually get them. And then I have to farm tons of the same egg group Pokemon for hours and hours and hours, and hopefully just be able to get enough good IV Pokemon to breed up the Cyndaquils to be able to actually use them. And then after all of that, I have to EV train and XP train them up to level 100. And this is what the Iron Man is all about. Taking a task that might take a main account about 10 hours to achieve and making it take about 150. But oh boy, the sweet satisfaction and gratification that comes from a PokeMMO Iron Man account. And I implore you and I encourage you to go ahead and try one out for yourself if the game's been a bit stale or been a bit slow for you recently. Let's now go ahead and do one of my favorite things in this series, the starting goals of today's episodes. You see, I like to start the episodes by looking over my goal list and then end them by looking over my goal list and seeing what I achieved in each episode. So, today on my tier 1 goal list, which is my short-term goals, I have getting things like catching Pokemon, completing the Johto and the Sinnoh region, and getting a couple level 100 Pokemon. We have our medium-term goals, which include getting shiny Pokemon, starting berry farming, getting more Pokeyen, and which will be more interesting for today's episode, things like heart scale and Everstone farming. And then we have our tier 3 goals, which is the true endgame of the account. I don't think I've actually achieved any tier 3 goals yet, but hopefully one day we will. We're just getting started. I need to get Pokedex completion, eventually doing the Heatran raid, aka the biggest PVM challenge within PokeMMO. That is a raid, a 4-man cooperative battle that requires perfect team coordination and perfectly IV statted Pokemon in the exact specific ways that you need to be able to take it on. One mistake, one team building issue in the Heatran raid, and it's arguably unbeatable. Now, I'm going to start this episode off by telling you guys this is most likely going to be a grinding episode. I'm going to be doing a ton of payday pickuping, a ton of heart scale thieving, a ton of legendary hunting, and just getting encounter after encounter after encounter and doing all of the monotonous grinding that I love in this game. And the reason I'm able to do this is because I've spent the last 2 episodes laying down the foundations. Now, I still have a lot more foundations to lay, don't get me wrong. I mean, I only have 3 out of the 5 regions done, and I always say that I feel like the game begins once you complete all 5 regions. I honestly probably only have about 20 to 30% of the proper foundation that I want to have down before I really build a house in this beautiful game metaphorically. But you know what? I want to go ahead and build on that foundation we do have and prepare for the future. Because on an Iron Man account, if you aren't thinking long term, if you aren't preparing for the future, almost immediately, you're gonna get burned. And unfortunately, there are no burn heals that actually save you from poor planning in this game. But let's go ahead and jump into things and start on our first grind today, which is honestly just going to consist of a little bit more of some simple payday pickup farming. If you don't know, I've been payday pickup farming over here at 5 Island Meadow with my Meowth over here that I put a lot of effort into getting properly. I have a choice band on it, I have the pickup ability, and I have the payday. So I go ahead and I sit here, I run back and forth, I do encounters, and then I hit these Pokemon. I get about 500 Pokeyen per battle, as well as free Ultra Balls, free upgrades, free black glasses, and tons of helpful items down the road that I can either sell to shops for extra Pokeyen or actually use. I'm doing all of this while also passively XP trading my Parasect in the back with an XP share, and also the main reason why I'm doing this, the Pokeyen's nice, but one of the main reasons I'm doing this is to go for the Moltres encounter. You see, there is a chance within Kanto, once you've completed the main storyline, the 8 gym badges, to encounter one of the roaming legendaries. And now there's a website called PokeMMO Zone, and then a section of that website with a tool called PokeMMO Time. And you can go use that to actually go check the in-game time and sort of what season it is in-game, and more importantly, check what the current roaming legendary is. So right now, Moltres is roaming around in Kanto, and the community doesn't know for sure. This is actually a destination number. It's never been officially released by the PokeMMO developers, but it is expected that the legendary rate, the roaming legendary rate in PokeMMO is about 1 in 5,000. So I'm hoping that if I do enough encounters, I can get that Moltres encounter, because Moltres is actually a meta fire Pokemon in the most important raid team in all of PokeMMO. So the most important endgame PVM activity really leans into Moltres, and it would be a really, really good, like pretty cheap way, honestly, hilariously on an Iron Man account for me to get a good raid Pokemon. Now, it's going to take about 20 hours on average of running back and forth to get Moltres. And that is if I was using expert lures and a swarm type ability, which increases my encounters per hour. I'm not doing any of that. I'm an Iron Man account. I can't afford expert lures, number 1, just to increase my encounters. I don't have the Pokeyen for that. Number 2, I want to do something more with my time than just running back and forth and running away from the encounters. I can't really afford something like that on an Iron Man account where I can be payday and pickuping and getting extra resources. So I'm probably getting about half the encounters per hour. So in actuality, it's probably going to take me 40 to 50 hours of payday pickuping in Kanto before I ever see that Moltres. And that's just on average. If I go double the rate dry, I could be here for the entire episode and go 100 hours hunting. Now, hopefully none of that happens, and Patrouski luck kicks in, and I see you guys here before 9,500 encounters or so. But for now, I'll see you guys when I see you. Alrighty, just want to do a quick little milestone check-in. I am now up to 8,800 encounters in total on the account and over 500,000 Pokeyen. That's really the main thing I wanted to talk about. This payday pickupping has really been gradually upping my Pokeyen, and it's just been super nice to have that safety net sort of thing so I can actually do the things I want to do, and I want to just continue making this episode about that. So we're up over 500k Pokeyen, a nice little extra upgrade there as we can see. I'm also at 113 hours played, so I'm not done quite yet. The grinding is going to continue. However, I might switch over to a different activity soon here. If you see me in the next clip over in the Kanto Safari Zone, don't be too surprised. It's very possible I went over to farm some of the like male egg group, like monster and field egg group Pokemon over in that area for future breeds, and then sorting my PC via 1x31s, 2x31s, etc, etc. I would really like to get over to Ditto catching at some point. The only problem is I don't really have a proper Ditto catching Pokemon. I need a Smeargle with safety goggles to be able to do that properly, and that would cost my next BP. So I have to make this decision. Do I really need to get to gym reruns ASAP? Do I need that level of Pokeyen, or is the payday pickupping sufficing the payday problem or the Pokeyen problem that I had in the previous episodes? Am I good now? That's kind of the question I have to ask myself. And do I decide which route do I decide to go to? Because when I commit to a route, you know, from this point forward, it's going to take 10, 20, 30 hours to get back to the previous position to change pathways on that route, if that makes sense. Basically, if I want to do gym reruns, I have to go buy the choice specs, which are going to cost all my BP. And it's going to take a really long time to grind back the BP to actually be able to get the safety goggles. Or I can go buy the safety goggles with the BP, and then I can't do my gym rerun for a very long time. So it's a sticky situation. Alrighty, I hopped over to Universe for a quick sec because according to my Discord, as you can see in the bottom left, there is a grass pheno. And if you know anything about phenos in PokeMMO, you understand how important it is to start on them as soon as possible. If you don't know, a pheno is a little like shaking tile. I should be able to see it probably up here. I think it is on Route 5. I don't think this is also Route 5 yet. It should be over at this location. So somewhere over here, this should be the first. Yep, right there. You can see the shaking tile. This is actually the first pheno on the account, and you need to do a fair bit of phenos to actually complete the Pokedex. If you don't know, if you run over the shaking tile, these only happen in Unova, you have a chance of getting a pheno-specific Pokemon. Now, hilariously, I got a Ditto here, as you can see, and Ditto isn't a pheno-specific Pokemon. I mean, I'll take it. This is honestly like the first, I think this might be the first Ditto catch on the account, so I can actually outspeed this one comparatively to the Hoenn Ditto spot. But you know what? I'll absolutely take this. Just a fun little Ditto catch. It could have been something like an Audino or something like for the water phenos. There's a Lolamola. There are unique spawns that are unique to phenos that are very difficult. You have to get them for the Pokedex, and those can take sometimes weeks and weeks of checking different phenos by signing up for a pheno role in a Discord or being involved in some sort of community in PokeMMO to keep an eye on those spawns. So we're gonna go for this Ditto catch. I'm actually testing out a new microphone right now. I'm only gonna be using this microphone if I'm grinding and playing the account on my laptop, kind of on the go. This should allow me to make some extra progress, record some extra clips, and then transfer those clips over to my desktop and edit them all together with a quick little USB. So let me know how this sounds and how you guys like this. Just an extra way I can sort of add to the series and just allow myself to play the account more and grind more. Up to over 113 hours played, as I believe we already have seen, and up to 580,000 Pokeyen. All right, there we go. No specific pheno species, but you know what? We will absolutely take the first Ditto catch on the account. And the first Ditto catch, okay, we actually did get something I forgot about. Wow, Mysterious Gem Cluster. That's actually a big deal. Whoa, okay. My brain just unlocked something for the Iron Man account, something that I didn't think about previously. Mysterious Gem Clusters are the only way for an Iron Man account to get Mysterious Gems, if I'm not mistaken. Usually, as a main account, you would just go buy the Mysterious Gems that you need. If you don't know, or sorry, I guess powerful. So you would do like a Grass Gem, right? There are certain gem items in PokeMMO, and they are a consumable item in Pokemon that boost the power of a specific type of move by 50% for one use. You have to use 40 gems, plus, you can change it. You can do a lot of things, right? With these are really powerful. Ghost Gem is actually a meta item, #1, for the Halloween event, and for the PokeMMO Halloween fight every single year. And then Fire Gem as well as Fighting Gem are also often relevant and often meta for raids. So stocking up on as many gem clusters as possible is actually going to be super relevant and be the way that I you can actually combine it with something. You can see, I think this would go ahead and like turn these into water gems. I'm not going to worry about that. Also, this is how I get hidden power. If I need for example, like hidden power ice on a specific, like a Jolteon, for example, you would have to get 40 ice gems, and you would use those to change the hidden power on a Pokemon, which is very relevant for PvP. So not an item that I've thought about, but Mysterious Gem Cluster is a crucial one for the Iron Man account, one that I'll have to farm all myself. And as I was leaving that spot to go catch the Pheno, there's actually an alpha spawn over in Unova, but it's over at the Giant Chasm. So I'm going to see, I have about an hour and 15 minutes until the alpha despawns. I'm going to try to slowly work my way over towards Lucanosa Town, go ahead and take that unlock and work my way over to that alpha spawn if I can get there before the spawn ends. All right, it was quicker than I expected, actually, to get over to Lucanosa Town, which also unlocks the new best speed EV training spot, also a decent XP training spot. Unfortunately, it's a Rapidash horde, and if you know my history with Rapidash and Ponyta, I'm a little hesitant to go there, but also, it would be a little poetic if the first shiny on this account was a Rapidash, I'm not going to lie, but I can actually now strength push this boulder through and fully unlock this Giant Chasm spot for the rest of the account, which is awesome, because you go here all the time, like there's different Phenos over here. This is actually one of the better spots. This is a cool little fish. I should come here to hang out more. It's a cool little spot on it. It's a cool little pier. But like really good spot for single encountering for Matang, going for Beldum, good Phenos, and there's a Alpha Weavile swarm over here currently. Also, what the hell are the odds of this? There's a Dusk Pheno on the way to the Alpha Swarm. Don't know if I've ever seen anything like that. I literally just did. Wow, that's so good. I just did a Pheno. This is huge. This is one of the best exclusive Phenos I could have gotten for multiple reasons. Holy shit, that's so good. I'm gonna go ahead and spore it as soon as possible to try to safely catch this. This is amazing. So it's actually better that it's an Excadrill. So firstly, Excadrill is a very good Pokemon in PvP with hidden ability access and without hidden ability access to some extent. With is better, but you know, there's something there. Oh my goodness. So, okay. This is one of the most difficult Pokemon to find from Phenos because Dust Phenos are a little less common than Grass Phenos because usually people are only inside of caves for storylines, if that makes sense. How often do you go inside of a cave if you're not like doing a storyline, or, you know, when was the last time you were in Rock Tunnel, for example? Probably a long time ago, right? Now, Phenos only happen in Unova, but you get my, like, when was the last time you were in Twist Mountain, besides like the storyline or a specific EV training spot or shunts or yada, 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 right? So the only reason this Pheno was probably found was because people were heading through Giant Chasm specifically to get to the Alpha. So the odds of that are really crazy. And then secondly, it's a really good Pokemon. It's actually better that I also get Excadrill instead of Drillbur, because now if I catch this Excadrill, get an OT Excadrill, I can breed it down and get OT Drillbur at the same time, which just feels amazing. So really lucky encounter here. And there is the catch. Nice. I don't need any IV rolls. Any IV rolls would just be like a cherry on top, but a second mysterious gem cluster as well. Yeah, very happy with this. Don't need any IVs. That's good enough. That's a huge success for the day. Pick up this Pokeball while we're at it. All right, finally made it over to the hidden ability Weavile. Now, the hidden ability here is actually super relevant. I'm going to go ahead and take my time, I think, to catch the surrounding the surrounding Sneasels really quick, because hidden ability Sneasel would actually give me a pickpocket Sneasel, which this would be a perfect. I was thinking about already doing this episode. I've wanted to build a Frisk Thief Pokemon, and this could be a secondary option to it, or sort of a different tool in my toolbox per se, to where I can lead. Okay, hopefully not one-shot them. Oopsie. I can lead Frisk Thief the Pokemon, and then if the Pokemon in the horde have an item, you can switch over to your pickpocket Pokemon to actually thief the horde itself, and it makes things a bit faster and a bit more efficient. I'll show you what that looks like if we can actually get that on the account one day, but for now, I'm going to just focus on trying to catch these Pokemon. Now, there's a really good chance this guy just outspeeds me and one-shots me, but I'm hoping that doesn't happen, unfortunately. That's exactly what happens. That's okay. We're going to get to around turn 8, so I think my best bet here is to just throw a timer ball, hope for the best. It's really unlikely I catch this, but That's how these alphas are going to go. Sometimes they're going to take multiple encounters, which is totally okay. You know, they just respawn, so it's not really that big of a deal. Yep, probably going to ice punch me. That'll be GG's. Let's see, just to make totally sure. Okay, we do get Night Slash. I think it's enough to KO us, though. Even a Night Slash does us in. Yeah, I'll have to go for take number 2 here. And that is definitely another encourager for me to get a proper catching Pokemon. A Smeargle or a Breloom would be a lot better here versus this Parasect. All right, I guess 3 times the charm. All right, I'm gonna have to actually implore a little bit of strategy this time. I'm gonna have to use a Bulldoze Sturdy Geodude to lower the speed of the Weavile by 1 stage and hope that that's enough to let the Parasect outspeed it. You know what? I might even grab a few of these Geodudes just in case. All right, jumping into the 3rd attempt now with 2 Geodudes in the start. They do have Sturdy, so I should be able to get an attack off no matter what. As long as I don't lower... Now, if you actually lower a stat of an alpha Pokemon too much, hilariously, they will just revert all the stats, or like, you know, revert the change. So you have to be aware of that. You actually can't reduce the stats on an alpha Pokemon too low, or you'll run into an opposite issue, right? I'm going to go ahead and just let him die to the next attack. Ice Punch. Now, the alpha AI is not as smart as trainer AI. Wild Pokemon AI in PokeMMO is not that good from my understanding. It's still somewhat random. Whereas trainer AI, if they see the KO, they will always go for it, sort of situation. So the Weavile could go ahead and like Swords Dance up against my Parasect, even if it could one-shot with Ice Punch. It actually happened in a previous fight where it was 1v1 versus my Meowth, and it was already +3 attack, and it still went for... There you go. You can actually see there's a perfect lifetime example. Sometimes the alpha AI is just not as good. It'll just go for a random Swords Dance like that. Like, obviously, that doesn't really... You don't need that damage here. I'm going to go for Stealth Rock here, though, hilariously, just in case. Yep, just in case he Swords Dances again. I actually don't want to lower his speed more because it might get the reversion. So I'm going to not worry about that. I'm going to go for Takedown, I guess, to just KO myself if I need to here. Probably could have gone for that before. It would have been a little bit more useful than the rocks, but I mean, the more turns I stall, the better. Timer Ball is the best way to catch these alpha Pokemon, but now I don't want to bring in my Parasect quite yet. What I want to actually do is bring in my Blastoise, go for a Rock Smash, because I know that it should do about 45% damage here. I crit. That's awkward. That I have not... That actually is bad for me. Oh, man. That changes the entire fight. So, in my head, I've done this fight a few times now. Dragon Claw did about 50.8%, and Rock Smash does 45%-ish. Obviously, there's a damage roll. So, I could either 2 times Rock Smash and do about 90%, or I could Rock Smash plus Dragon Claw and do about 95%, put the Weavile at a really good HP pool. Now, I'm in a really awkward situation. As you can see, I can't Rock Smash this again, or it will kill it. Oh, I think I have to just sacrifice Switch over to Wingull, burn like a few more turns. I want to just bring in my Parasect here as soon as possible. See, I'm going to sacrifice the Wingull, bring in the Parasect, go for a Spore, and hope this works. And then maybe, I think I do need to try to go for a False Swipe or something. He's still faster. Now, to be fair, oh, that sucks. Weavile is a very fast Pokemon, like 115, I believe, base speed, something like that. And Parasect is extremely slow, at like 30 base speed. I thought that with the -3 reductions and the level difference, and there's no speed EV training to be fair, I thought it would be enough, but unfortunately it was still not. So this fight's going to be a bit tough. This is probably just going to come down to, I don't know, spamming timer balls and hoping for the best. Iron Man luck, I guess. Now, on the bright side, I still have about 20 minutes to catch this alpha. But on the downside, I've already been doing this for 40 minutes, so I really don't want to be doing it for another 20. Once again, a portrayal of how silly Willy the wild alpha AI is. He just keeps trying to Swords Dance. His attack is already maxed and has been for a while. He's still done, I think, 3 Swords Dances in a row at max attack. There's no reason to go for that. So he's pretty much just playing with his food at this point. Well, I guess 4th time's the magic. Okay, now thankfully, since I have that rock pushed over, that strength rock, it's not actually that long to get back to the location. I don't think these Geodudes helped enough. I'm gonna be super honest. I think they just are way too slow, take too much time, number one, number two, and then also just don't even make him slow enough. So instead, I'm gonna plop a Quick Claw onto the Parasect, and hopefully this shows you, even with like 10,000 hours into the game, there's always a little extra micro efficiency, a little extra thing you can do every attempt. You can change something, you can learn every single fight, every single PVM fight, trainer fight, whatever it may be, alpha catch, whatever it may be, you can do a little thing extra each time to hopefully make things work. So I'm going to jump into this fight here, go for a Dragon Claw for around 50% chip, go over into the Blastoise, get 45%, get this thing down to red HP, and then try to bring in the Parasect and just cross my fingers and hope for the Quick Claw proc. And if it doesn't proc, I'll have to just do this same exact fight over and over again. And I think this will just become the strat from this point forward. Well, Quick Claw didn't proc. 5th time. All right, 5th attempt here. Once again, I need no crits. I specifically don't want crits. Ideally, I don't get it. If I go Declaw into Rock Smash after, the 50% chance of defense reduction should not matter. If I was going double Rock Smash, that actually would matter and could ruin the run, ruin that fight. So just another little small micro efficiency to iron out. Okay, in comes Parasect. There's a 25% chance that Weavile just clicks Swords Dance here, and I believe I forget what the percentage is. There's some percentage chance of Quick Claw activating here as well. Beautiful. There it is. Okay, I was pretty sure it's a decent chance on Quick Claw. Beautiful. Okay. Whew. There is the Spore. The Spore is done with. I can go ahead and... This is such a tough call. I could switch out in case it wakes up and allow myself to possibly get off another Spore, but it wastes a possible turn of catching. I think the ideal situation is to start trying to catch and just coming back to the fight once again if it wakes up and ice punches me, which please hopefully don't do after one turn. That would be so unbelievably sad. Sure, you get your boost from a failed catch. Absolutely. Okay. Ooh, he's still sleepy. This is also turn 10. There it is. Oh my goodness. Oh, for reference, this alpha literally took me, I think, about 50 minutes of IRL time. Oh, but it's so good. Yes, that's why we put the time into it. It's so good. 31 attack, 31 speed. Are you kidding me? The two perfect stats this Pokemon needs while also having Pickpocket. Yes. Oh, that's so good. Honestly, Gentle, I'll take. I'll find a way to use. I mean, that's fine. I'll use this. That's... Oh, I need to EV train that. That'll be a usable utility Pokemon. It was all worth that insane amount of efforts. 50 minutes to catch one alpha Pokemon. Whew. Back to the mundane payday pickup grind.
All right, but another beautiful week of live Iron Man progress begins, fellas, okay? And the first thing I'm doing is actually changing locations. I still am, like, focused on hunting for Moltres. That's my main focus right now, my main priority, okay? But I also have 19 upgrades, okay? I used a bunch of Ultra Balls in fights recently, but 36 Ultra Balls. I also have, let's just scroll through my items. We can actually see 11 Silk Scarfs, right? I have a fair bit of items from just staying at this location for a long period of time. And then obviously the Pokeyen as well. I'm up to 680k, almost 700k. Just payday pickuping on the way to a legendary Pokemon. It feels super, super nice. So I'm going to change locations. It's so important on an Iron Man account. On a main account, it doesn't really matter the items you get. You're just going to sell them no matter what, right? On a main account, or on an Iron Man account, changing locations to get specifically different item drops like extra leftovers, seeds, berries, things like that I can actually use in different meaningful ways is super relevant. So I'm going to switch up over to Pattern Bush above Sitz Island for a little bit. There's also better shiny locations over here. So there's things like Snorlax, there's things like Pinsir, Heracross, Metapods, Kakunas, Butterfrees, etc. Those kind of things. So I'm going to switch up to just payday pickuping. Same thing, different location up at Pattern Bush above Island 6. This is a great question. Pat, do you think a Pikachu for Discharge and Surf is needed on an Iron Man? A Pikachu with Discharge, Surf, and Sweet Scent is really, really good and is absolutely something I will hunt for on the Iron Man at a certain point. Like, it's very, 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 very important. It's a great question. Specifically because Pikachu is one of the few Pokemon that can have Sweet Scent and an AoE move to kill the hordes in one slot, right? So if I have Pikachu and then, like, a Fly Ocarina is or I could put Fly on Pikachu. If I put Fly on Pikachu and then have Discharge and Sweet Scent all on Pikachu, I can then EV train 5 Pokemon, right? Whereas if there was something else, like some other, if If I was just using my my Blastoise, for example, right? If I'm just using my Blastoise, I have to have a Surf Pokemon, with him, aka him. I have to have a Teleport Pokemon, and then also a what's it called? Sweet Scent Pokemon. So 3 Pokemon take up 3 slots in my party. So if you can get a efficient, take 1 slot, yeah, it just allows you to train more Pokemon at once, which is crucial. So Pikachu is definitely one of the more powerful utility mons I'd want on this account eventually, but it's a really hard one to get, weirdly, because the well, I guess Surf and stuff aren't. It's a little difficult to farm. Well, I'm not worried about it yet. That's like a hyper efficiency, like mid to end game Pokemon I'll worry about one day. Pikachu can fly? Yes. This is a good question. Have you spoke with the devs about adding an actual Iron Man mode? An Iron Man mode PvP pack would be awesome. I personally wouldn't want there to be an Iron Man PvP bracket, but I get what you're saying. I think part of the fun of the restrictive account is having to fight on the same playing field as others, even at the disadvantage. I think it's really, really important. However, you do bring up a good question, like talking to the devs about adding the mode. As of right now, I don't think I'm going to. Maybe I would make a forum post advocating for it. But hopefully, I think natural buzz and natural community involvement, the videos getting views, people creating Iron Man accounts, like the more people that create accounts where it's like Iron, Tally, Iron, like the word will spread naturally. And I think the word spreading naturally is so much more powerful than me DMing a dev on Discord, which everybody can do. They have open DMs. I think Rach does. But you shouldn't, I don't like reaching out to the devs just to ask them for things. I think it's a little over. What the fuck? I'll thank you in a sec. Properly, Conrad. What the fuck? Okay, I'm getting distracted. I think natural buzz is always going to do a lot more and be a lot more beneficial and a lot more powerful than like, hey, can you like asking or something like that. But maybe I'm wrong. We'll have to see where it goes. Yes, that's so lucky. Oh, yes. Oh, that's so fucking sick. Yes, dude. Woo! Oh, that's so good. I've never been so hyped for a legendary. Usually on the main account, I'm like, oh, legendary, snooze. First legendary on the Iron Man. Yes, that's so good. It's good for raids. It's super important. We only had like 5 days left to get it. Whoo! Holy shit, boys. That's so good. It's so nice. Oh, do I fake out it? Does that kill? What are the odds? There's no way fake out kills, right? Do we count it? That's so cringe. Oh, it's so good. I'm not technician. I'm level 100. Does fake out kill, chat? Is that a Pidgey? Yeah, it's a Pidgey on fire. It's a reskinned Pidgey. Yeah. I'm gonna taunt, I guess. I'm scared that fake out will kill. Stalling turns is ideal. Fire Blast is gonna be. He does 40% to me. Stalling turns is ideal. I have this without Choice Band. Fake out doesn't kill. Can I go Persian here? Fake out kills. I could go Persian, but Persian's gonna do more damage, won't it? Because of the base stat, but it's no band. Actually, so tough. Okay. Do I have a Pokemon that I can hit this with without killing it? I can go Blastoise and like Rock Smash. That won't kill. There's no way. I am just going to stall. Do I need the taunt? Does it matter? I'm gonna sacrifice switch over to. I'm gonna sacrifice switch to. Bro is trying to fucking solar beam me. What the fuck? I mean, that's fine. I'm stalling turns right now to get to turn 11 for maximum timer ball catch rate. Is Pattern Bush the best place? It's not. It's just wherever you want to hunt is the best place. Pattern Bush is a cool spot for sure. Okay, I'm gonna go Blastoise. I feel like Rock Smash is gonna do like too little damage. Is something I'm worried about. We do 20%. We can defense drop as well. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Now I'll do like 35%, I think, or 32% after the drop. Yep, count it, 34%. If we defense drop again, okay, we didn't. That's good. If we defense drop, it's 50% chance. If we defense drop twice there, I don't think I can actually Rock Smash here. If I crit, there's a chance I kill there. But if I happen to kill or I can't catch, if I can't catch this for whatever reason, It's mostly fine. Something I legit have to worry about is the PP. One of the main ways that legendaries kill themselves is by running out of PP and struggling to death. So I need to switch here, sacrifice, get over to Parasect. Hopefully Parasect should be able to outspeed here, but it's going to be close. If he Fire Blasts me, I might die, even though I'm this high level. If he Fire Blasts me, I'm going to have to revive. I'm going to have to use revives on my Parasect. Let's go for Spore. He does outspeed, and he does one-shot. That's really bad. I was a little worried. Okay, I was a little worried about that situation happening, but it's okay. It's the only thing I really can do. I need to get a better catching Pokemon. The problem is getting a better catch Pokemon would take so long. Yeah, that's really unfortunate, but what are we going to do? Getting on an Iron Man account, getting a proper Catchmon for this fight would take so long that it's not worth it. I have to just get the Moltres and then hopefully build it. And if we need to, the beauty is, now that I've encountered it, even if it kills itself, if it dies, if I kill it, yada, 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 right? I can't hard switch in. I feel like I've got to sacrifice something. The beauty is, if I can re-encounter it at a rate of 1 in 500. I don't know who knows that or what the... it's turn 12. I'm going to start throwing timer balls. I also bought 50 timer balls for this exact situation. Okay? For this exact situation. So now we can start trying to timer. But I'm going to... I also might even want to stall... Hilariously, I might want to go Blastoise here and try to stall for a little bit because Sun is up. Is that worth it? We go Persian. He's probably just spamming Fire Blast here. I can get Smeargles at a 100% catch rate, but it takes me a long time to actually get a good IV Smeargle, and then EV training and XP training, it would take minimum of like 5 hours. And that could be spent towards actually farming for Moltres. And then if I can't catch it, like in this situation, I can go back and get it at a rate of 1 in 500. So I'd rather like get Moltres rate lowered. And then if I get the rate lowered, then I can go make a Smeargle maybe now and then go for on the second catch. But I'm not worried about that right now. There's a lot of... Okay, we're just going to focus on the catch. I'm throwing timer balls to stall here. Then I'm going to go ahead and bring in Parasect whenever I can to hopefully go for a Spore. I wish I had Quick Claw. Having Quick Claw on here would have been better for sure. Sunlight fades. Do I want to go hard into Parasect here, risking the Fire Blast? I think it's my best bet. Yes, that's why it's my best bet. That's what, because he might click Solar Beam. Okay, beautiful. Now we can... Beautiful. Beautiful. Now it's really, really good. Now it's really, really, really good. Now it's so good. Hell yeah. Okay. That's huge. Huge, huge, huge. So now he's Spored. I am going to go ahead and go for a False Swipe here, I think. Get it down to 1 HP. He has no recoil moves. He stays asleep. Beautiful. 1 HP, asleep Moltres, timer ball spam. Here we go. If he wakes up in Fire Blast, it's not great. Wakes up in Solar Beams, it's good. Wakes up in Sunny Day, it's somewhat fine. We'll have to see. Woke up. Air Slash. Parasect being 4 times that kills. That's so good. That's so lucky. That's so lucky. It's crazy. Oh my goodness. That's so lucky. That's so good, dude. That's so good. Hell yeah, dude. We timer 1 HP. The Iron Man luck is crazy, man. The Iron Man luck is crazy. Sometimes like, what do you do with legendaries? Moltres is a meta NU Pokemon, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty, yeah, 13, but pretty meta. Moltres is meta in NU, as well as relevantly meta, as well as one of the best raid Pokemon on Fire Raid teams, which Fire Raid team is the most used raid team in PokeMMO. It's Fire teams and then fighting type teams are the next two. I think he outspeeds me though, right? But no, I can play around this. I can he outspeeds me. I can Hyper Potion here, take like no damage from this. Okay. Yep, take like no damage. And now go for a Spore. Or I could heal. If he goes for Fire Blast or Air Slash, I'm dead. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Battle chat tells you how many turns you're at. So I'm at turn 24 right now, for example. This might be a situation where I just throw some where I might just throw some timer balls and hope for the best. I could like do more revives and try to get my Parasect back up. I think at this point, My Blastoise is so unkillable. I'm going to throw Timer Balls for a while and just hope that I eventually catch it. I can Hyper Potion. I should be pretty safe. I can Hyper Potion, throw Timer Balls. It's just a patience battle from here. Yeah, my biggest problem right now is that it's really low on PP. Like, I think it's almost out. It's turn 33. Fire Blast only has 5 PP. Sunny Day only has like 5, I think. Air Slash has the most. How much PP does Air Slash have? Do you know off the top of our heads? Can we even check in the... I don't know if you can check, actually. No, it does say P15. It's turn 34. I think we're really, really low on PP. I think we might fail this catch, but that's okay. That's just... It's going to happen on the account sometimes. And it's going to lower the catch rate, which is the most important thing. I think we played this the best we could. Obviously, the better thing would have been having a fast Spore Pokemon to put it to sleep. To... increase the catch rate as well as stop it from using as much PP. That's the main thing. But now that we have it, right? What I can do from here is I can go ahead and get myself a Smeargle, get myself a faster catching Pokemon with Spore, or just a fast one with Spore, or even just like put like Scarf on this or something hilarious. Honestly, I have to get a Scarf for that Quick Claw. I can come back even stronger, and we'll finish it in the future. I think it's gonna take 2 attempts, chat. I think it's going to struggle to death here very, very soon. And that's just the Iron Man, dude. I think it only has Air Slashes left. I think it's just going to struggle itself to death. That is how an Iron Man goes, chat. You can only do what you can do. You can only control what you can control. Ugh. Yeah. What are you going to do? It's just not even close to catching, which is so sad. I'm going to go ahead and... I kind of want to use a Match Revive here. Air Slash kills Parasect. I can normal revive on Blastoise and live a fair bit. Let this go down, bring in Blastoise, and throw a few more Timer Balls. But this thing is very close to being out of PP. Very, 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 very close. Timer Ball is the best. We used 21 Timer Balls so far on this thing. Ugh, it's just brutal, man. That's how legendaries go. Let's see. We're at turn 41. If Sunny Day is 5 PP, Fire Blast is 5. Solar Beam is also like 5. They purposefully give this thing low PP moves. And then Air Slash is 15. I think it struggles to death very soon. Like very, very, very soon. Oh, it's not even... Look at that. It's not even shaking. That's what's so painful. I'm not going to lie. The no shakes is painful. Solar Beam is 10 PP? Okay. The no shake is so... There it is. That's okay. It's going to happen. Rest in peace, soldier. Got to go for it again. That's how it goes. I did what I could do. From this point, I could try to find a Sporemon that outspeeds him. That's the main relevance here. I could go XP trade my Parasect. It sucks, but it was also somewhat expected. Let's go. This has a 1 speed IV. What's this thing's speed? 62. Oh, goodness gracious. Alrighty, I was using the Showdown Damage Calculator to calculate speeds, and it seems like my Parasect, due to its IVs and EVs, even with the nature, it's never going to be able to outspeed Moltres. I think I'd have to like get a new one from scratch. So from here, chat, you know what we do? We got to get ourselves a Catching Smeargle. It's finally time. A big upgrade on the account. We got to do it. We have about 5 days to get myself a Catching Smeargle and then get back out there, do around 2 hours on average, maybe 2 to 3 hours of hunting for Moltres to get it back. We got to reclaim it. Another thing that we have to reclaim on the Iron Man, man. Whew. All right, step 1 of actually getting the Smeargle. I have to unlock the ability to catch the Smeargles, which I literally cannot do right now. So if you don't know, if I tried to head over to the location, which needs like surf and dive and stuff like that, we have those HMs, right? But I actually need a Whalmer pail, I believe, to water this Sudowoodo and then fight it to actually do that. So we have a lot of things to do before we can. So I have to go get the Whalmer pail, which I believe is over at Route 104 in Hoenn. So we're gonna head over there and see. It should be a decently easy thing to achieve, hopefully. I'm gonna take a wild guess that getting the Whalmer Pale is somewhere over in this little cute house to the bottom left of Rustboro over at Route 104. I'm going to guess it's over here. Hello. Pretty pedal shop. Iron Patrouski. You know what? Teach me. Gonna give me a Whalmer Pail? I'm just here for the pail, lady. I'm going to be honest. Nope. It's got to be one of these. It's got to be, right? You can have this. It's that easy. It's that easy, fellas. There we go. Whalmer Pail achieved. Okay, I can go ahead and knock down this Sudowoodo. I thought about catching this one just for the Pokedex. The problem is I'm on kind of a time crunch, and I can just go catch these in the wild in a different way. I have to actually bind my Whalmer Pail. I can go catch these in the wild in a different way, right? Doesn't light the Whalmer Pail. Okay, I was like confused for a second. Okay, that works fine. I'm not going to catch this one because it's a gift Pokemon. It's going to be 15 IVs across. It can't be bred down for Bonsai. It's not worth my time right now. Even though I do love Sudowoodo as a Pokemon, I'm just going to skip it. I'm going to head down to this cave, head over to Smeargle, and start catching, boys. Sorry, Sudowoodo, not today, man. If you don't know, the Smeargle location is over here. You need someone to pop a Baby Repel is usually the... I don't have one. We'll just walk all the way over and take a bunch of encounters. Head to the east of Battle Frontier, hop around, use the Whalmer Pail on that Sudowoodo if you have not already. Hop down this waterfall and just head to the left, and eventually you'll reach the Smeargle Caves. 100% encounter rate for Smeargle here, which is beautiful for a guy like me who really needs to catch him on quickly. I have 5 days to catch one, breed one, create a good one, sketch the right moves onto it, EV train it, XP train it, and get it ready, and then go back to do more encounters for Moltres. So let's get to it. We got a lot of work to do. Right, here it is, Artisan Cave. I'm going to start running back and forth, try to find myself some Smeargles. Hopefully they don't outspeed me too brutally. Now, what's important is that wild Smeargles only have one move, okay? They only have Sketch, and they're going to Sketch the first move that you throw out. So if I False Swipe, his fail because he's actually slower, or faster than me, so that's kind of funny. But, oh no, I realized the problem. This is an Iron Man problem, dude. If I was on a main account, I could just go buy a Smeargle that was faster, could catch these easier. I'm gonna have to Spore turn one, and then if they wake up, they're gonna struggle to death. It's good. Even, dude, this Parasect speed, not only is it hurting my Moltres problem, it's hurting the solution to the Moltres problem. Well, see you guys after a bunch of Smeargles catches. Dust Ball is going to be the best ball here. Apparently, it has about an 88% catch rate. Someone count it. So it should be pretty high. It's going to be expensive to use Dust Balls here, but this is why I farmed all that Pokeyen. This is what it's for. I don't want to skimp here. I want the better catch rate. All right, there's our first Smeargle catch. It was a tough one, honestly. What we're looking for is we're looking for Adamant, Lonely, or Naughty Nature, and we're looking for 20 plus in attack and speed. The speed's going to be super relevant. Even something like this, I honestly maybe could go try to breed this right now. The problem is getting that nature is going to be tough, so I'm going to try to catch a few Smeargles to give myself a few different opportunities and a few different ways to which I could actually properly breed one up. Whoo, that's a pretty good catch. The problem is it's a male Smeargle, so I either need a Ditto or a female Smeargle to breed it. But that is 29 attack, 31 speed, and the defenses are amazing. The IVs on this are phenomenal. I just need... Oh, this is tough. I just need a... I cannot breed this with a female in the same egg group. It has to be with a Smeargle or a Ditto. I don't have a way to catch Dittos right now. I need the Smeargle with safety goggles so I can catch Dittos. Oh, this is a whole thing. Catching Dittos is way harder than I realized as well on this account. I've got to be able to use this for something. I just need to get nature on it. I have to get nature on it. It's nature is so important. But that is a very good catch. Very good start. And then we get a 31 attack one with 20. Okay, my Smeargle luck on the catches have been really fucking crazy. That's really good. Now they're both male, so I need proper breeders for them. But that's amazing. That's very good. Yeah, so I might need to buy a Lagging Tail with BP. I think you can thief it off of Onyxes. I don't know the catch rate. Maybe that's better. The reason I need a Lagging Tail is an item that makes the Pokemon holding it slower. The reason I need a Lagging Tail, actually, does Macho Brace do the same thing? Macho Brace might be what I need, actually. Lower speed. I need an item that lowers the Pokemon's speed so I can properly sketch moves onto these Smeargles that I'm catching, right? To sketch moves, you usually want to be in a double battle, like a double trainer fight, and I want my Parasect to outspeed the Smeargles, which is tough to do, obviously. So what I would do is I would go ahead and put like a Lagging Tail or a Matra Brace on the Smeargle, do a double battle, and then go ahead and like false swipe one of the Pokemon in the double battle, and then use the slower sketch from the Smeargle on the Parasect, and that would sketch the move. So you have to make sure that your Smeargle is slower when trying to sketch moves on a Pokemon. So that is it's a weird thing that I might need to end up buying a Lagging Tail with BP, which I don't know if any other account in Pokemon history has ever done, which is really funny. All right, that is our first trip of Smeargles done. Let's go ahead and see how many I caught and see if I can work together a breed out of the ones I've already caught and just go from there. And then see if I need to get a Lagging Tail or like what the best play with that's going to be. Chat, I just realized something. To breed the Smeargle that I need, I have to go farm Everstones. I don't have any Everstones. I can't breed the nature that I need. I can't just buy them off the GTL. I have to go farm something else to then be able to farm something, to then be able to breed it, to then be able to EV train it, to then be able to XP train it, to then be able to go catch Moltres. Just Iron Man things. Okay, Iron, by the way, I'm gonna go prep for Everstone farming. Now, if I were really turbo nerd efficient, what I would do is I would actually go farm a like Frisk Thief Pokemon or like breed a Frisk Thief Pokemon right now. But I don't really want to do that, nor can I really do it well. Instead, I'm just gonna go either see if I have a Thief TM or go buy a Thief TM. Yup, go buy a Thief TM over in Unova, put it on my Meowth over the Toxic, and then go ahead and go Thief. Go Rock Smash and go for a few Thieves and hopefully just get a Everstone after a while, or a few Everstones hopefully. If you try to go farm a first Thief Pokemon, there'll be a new problem. Dude, playing an Iron Man account is kind of like buying a house without doing any house inspection. So you just like slow. Oh, the basement's flooding. Oh, the pipes are fucked. Oh, there's mold in the attic. Like, oh, there's bats that live. You just discover all these new problems and you're just constantly trying to like patch the problems. And then eventually, one day, a lot of the problems will be patched. And it will feel amazing, and you'll have a fully built mansion, okay? That's the goal on the Iron Man account. Let's go get ourselves a, someone mentioned a Covet TM. Can I actually learn Covet? Is it a, wait, let's see. There's no TM for it. Maybe Thief is just easier because it's a TM. Let's see. Where's Covet on this Pokemon? Don't see it as a TM. How do you learn it? Can I learn? Tutor. To tutor it, I would need a certain, like, amount of, like, red or yellow shards. I would need a certain amount of shards, and then also silt, which I do have the silt scarves, but I definitely don't have the shards. I'm gonna buy a Thief TM. Covet is technically worth it because it's like stab, but the damage isn't really gonna matter. I should do enough damage. I should be fine. I'm gonna go ahead and just pick myself up a Thief TM, boys. Boom, there it is. Get ourselves over to rock smashing as soon as possible. I only have 5 days until not here. Only have 5 days until this Moltres is gone. This is a great question. If I miss Moltres this month, it does not return for another 3 months. They rotate monthly, right? So I'd have to wait. It's May right now, which has Moltres. June has Articuno, and then July has Zapdos. I'd have to wait until August to go for Moltres again with a Fire Raid Pokemon. Okay, we got an item. We got an item. What is it? What is it? We just... Oh, the Amber! I mean, if I... That's the rarer item, but hilariously, I don't want that right now. Okay, we thiefed another item. You would not believe... It's a Dome Fossil. Stop giving me the good items. I need the dumb Everstone. I'm getting the better, rarer, more expensive items for a main account. This is actually taking so much longer than I expected. Yeah, so interestingly, I will be farming, like late game, I will be farming Everstones in a massively different way. The best strat's going to become using a Frisk Thief Pokemon on hordes, like ×5 hordes of Geodudes and Gravelers. That's going to be my best chance of getting pure Everstones. Now, doing that, I won't have a chance for fossils, but I will get good... Okay, relevant items still. Please give me something good there. Give me a Hardstone. That's the worst one. That's okay. Yes! Okay. Oh my god. You have no idea how tilting this was. How frustrating. Why was this the most difficult Everstone I've ever achieved in PokeMMO? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh, the chat was backseating me like crazy over this. I was just getting unlucky. This took like an hour or like 40 minutes maybe. This was way... And we got a Hardstone pick. Okay. we got one Everstone. I would like to maybe get one or two more to actually be able to like effectively finish this breed. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need multiple to have to do it. So I'm gonna aim for like one more Everstone, but I might even we'll see if we leave early or maybe head back to Smeargles to go for a catch to where I don't have to do double Everstone breed. We'll have to see. Man, that is much harder than having the Pokeyen to buy the braces. I thought that the Pokeyen to buy the braces was the most difficult part of breeds on the Iron Man account. I was so wrong. Wow. I think having Everstones and having those kind of items are going to be way more time consuming and difficult than just the Pokeyen to buy the braces. Wait, that was a relevant pickup. I just got a charcoal as a pickup item just from this location. That's actually relevant. I actually need that for tutors, number one. For number two, I need it for the Jimmy Run team. For a beginner Jimmy Run team, I can do like one choice specs, one charcoal. I actually needed that. That's huge. Hell yeah. Good item to pick up. That's why it's good to like pick up in Payday and just be at different locations around the world for with the Meowth. All right, there's an alpha in Hoenn. We're gonna go take a break from the Everstone farming and try to catch that. I've been getting so many. It's funny. I had to re-sign up in my own Discord for the Alpha, Pheno, and Swarm roles. If you don't know, in my Discord, you can like sign up for these roles, and basically get pinged whenever there's a spawn. I haven't been signed up for those roles in a really long time. It's kind of hilarious. That might be an Alpha Ditto. That would be amazing, but a pretty difficult catch. Oh, man. That might be the best. For those who don't know, Alpha Ditto is the best. Wait, why are they blocking the PC? Hello? Move! Alpha Ditto is the best alpha catch by far. You can breed with any Pokemon. Keep that, keep that alphaness. It's a really... I'm going to get a 2x31 Ditto, possibly. Alpha Exploud? No! Is it actually Exploud? There was a chance it was Ditto. That was almost amazing. All right, here's the Alpha Exploud. I'm hoping for a male. I don't think hidden ability Exploud is like relevant, or Exploud in general is relevant, sadly. Cool Pokemon, really cool design, as you can see. I'm hoping for a male so I can get a breeder here. I think it's like a field. Is it field? Maybe even monster field? It's female. That's okay. We can still use it to like prep a breed in the future. As well, also get Exploud in our Pokedex if I can catch this. This will be a really difficult catch. I'm pretty sure this thing hits pretty hard. Let's just see how it goes. Okay, the Exploud already wiped me once, okay? We have new strategies to employ, though. Ones that I've deployed previously in this episode, I believe, but not on stream. So here's the live unveiling of these strats. I've started to, because my Parasect is so slow and I need that Smeargle so badly, I've started to use bulldoze sturdy Pokemon to lead against certain alphas or certain fights to allow myself to go ahead and lower the opponent's speed to give my Parasect a greater chance of outspeeding. Now I should have put a Quick Claw on it, unfortunately. I did forget that, but this should make this catch significantly easier. So we're gonna get at least -3 speed on this thing. And Exploud is decently slow. This -3 speed might make it so my Parasect can actually outspeed. So now we're at turn 7. He's -4 speed. I need to still burn a few turns. I need to do damage to him. I'm going to bring like my Garchomp here and try to chip him down a fair bit. Hit him with like I think D-Claw, I'm a little scared might kill. I don't think it will actually. Yeah, D-Claw is 37%. Okay, beautiful. So I can throw off 2 D-Claws and then bring in something else, chip him down, and then bring in the Parasect and hopefully outspeed at this point, and then go for Timer Balls as per usual. Okay, so I actually want to die here. I need to burn a turn. And I don't want to throw a Pokeball because then that will cause other problems. What I need to actually buy like baby potions on this account so I can have those to like burn turns. I'm going to go ahead and use this dire hit just to burn a turn, let him KO me so I can then safely bring in my Fake Out Meowth, go for the Fake Out, do 10% chip damage that I need, and then set up the Parasect coming in. All right, moment of truth, -4 speed. Do I outspeed this thing? Yes. Okay. Huge. I'm so happy to see that. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. So now I'm not even going to False Swipe, I don't think. I'm just going to go ahead and go for a Timer Ball. It's turn 13. We have max catch rate. We're in a good position. Come on, Exploud. Work with me here. Beautiful. Beautiful. That strategy's employed. Another alpha caught. I've caught like 5 or 6 alphas now on this account, which is amazing. And the IVs are terrible. That's okay. That's what you gotta do. You gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet. Does that analogy really work here? Not quite. Alrighty, fellas. I think the bad news is, / the funny news, I really don't have the resources right now to catch Ditto. That would be the ideal situation here, is to go catch Dittos. I think given my lack of Everstones, my lack of just resources in general, I think my best bet is to just go catch more Smeargles. As weird as it is, I'm gonna go buy more Dust Balls and just try to catch more Smeargles. I need more Smeargles with good nature, more with good 20 plus attack and speed. It's just gonna make this whole thing a lot easier. So we're gonna go over to Unova, pick up more Dust Balls, and go back to farming more Pokemon. No, this is a great point to bring up, Brewski. You said, why don't you use Magikarps to farm Dittos? And the honest answer is, okay, using Magikarps to farm Ditto used to be a strat a long time ago, but it doesn't actually make the catch rate any better, right? So it's just like makes the catch easier, but it takes longer. And on a main account, when you're catching for profit, that like is really bad. It's not worth it, right? On an Iron Man account, where it doesn't really matter how long the catch takes. It matters to some extent, but like if you just get the catch, that's what matters. That makes Magikarp farming Dittos way more effective. Let's go try that. That actually sounds like really, really fun. Even if I just ditch it and head over to Smeargle and, you know, it's whatever. But like, yeah, this used to be the start on main accounts, but it was just so inefficient. This might actually be good on an Iron Man account, hilariously. So what you do is you lead with the Carp. We're going to lead this. We don't like get into a encounter we can't run away from. Or I'm sorry, you wouldn't even lead. What you would do is I would go ahead and lead with Meowth like this, right? Head over to the Ditto spot, run back and forth until you get a Ditto encounter. And then when you get a Ditto encounter, you switch over to the Magikarp. He transforms into the Magikarp. I shouldn't have to Smoke Ball. We don't need to run. We just need to switch. We can always switch Pokemon, right? So we switch over to the Carp, let him transform. On a main account, this would not be worth it because it takes so much time, right? But on an Iron Man, this is the legitimate way which I can farm Dittos. This was a really good call from chat. This is genius, dude. This makes it possible for me to farm Dittos, whereas previously I could not. So here's one of our first Ditto catches on the... I think I've caught one more before this, but our second Ditto catch, like at the actual Ditto spot. That's really fucking cool to see, man. Yeah, if normal Ditto farming is like 38 to 42 Dittos an hour, it wouldn't surprise me. I bet you guys that this is like 15 Dittos per hour. This is not a strat that I'd want to do long term, but it's a cool option. It's really glad. I'm really happy to have it. Like Dittos are that powerful, being able to breed something again like that and just reset the gender, reset the, like, yeah, there's so many powerful things here. This is honestly so worth it to get a few Dittos. That's a pretty good Ditto catch. That's actually not for the Smeargle situation, but 27 plus in 4 stats. All this needs is nature plus the speed IV. This is going to be a beautiful, this will be a beautiful breeder one day. Good catch there. Dude, I appreciate that, German. Yeah, good progress today. Maltrace, Smeargles, Dittos. We've done a lot of things on stream today. We've also only been live for a few hours. We've gotten a lot done, dude. It's been pretty crazy. Yo! What are these catches? It's lonely! Yo, I might be done. I can, oh my god, yes! I might be done. I think I can breed that with a, I think I can breed that. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. I think that might be, I might be done. I think that Ditto might be what I need to finish the Smeargle. This Smeargle thing is driving me crazy. That might be what I need. It's lonely. It's 31 speed. I think I might be done. That might be the exact Ditto I needed. It's 20 plus in every other stat. Let's go check it out. Okay, so here's the Ditto, and here's my 2 Smeargles, okay? What I would do here, I don't need this one. I want this one. What I would do is I would go ahead and just Everstone the Lonely Nature here. Everstone the Lonely Nature. Attack Brace the 29 Attack IV Smeargle. Go through the breed, and it should be good. That should be good. Man, that was tough. But I think we're done. I think we're done. All right, here's the one Everstone that I have. Man, it hurts. I'm not going to lie. It hurts to get rid of it. I got to do some Everstone farming at some point and figure out what's going on there. Yeah, the 31 speed IV will pass over. Here's the attack person on the Smeargle. Let's go to the old man, see what this looks like. Need speed too? No. They're both 31. It passes over 100%. Here, watch. Boom. 31 speed, 29 attack, 20 plus in all the defenses. The HP might even high roll. We'll see. Lonely Nature. Beautiful. This is the Smeargle that I wanted. The Smeargle of my dreams. Let's just go ahead and breed it. It is done, fellas. Now we just have to do all the EV training and XP training for it to actually get it ready. And then sketching. We're not totally done, but that is a massive start to a massive Iron Man goal, dude. Actually getting a proper catching Pokemon on this account, and that'll put me closer to the Breloom as well. That's huge. The Smeargle is hatched, fellas. Let's see if the HP... We medium rolled the HP. I'm super okay with that. 31 speed, 29 attack. I'll take this. This is a beautiful Smeargle. This is what I need. It's time to go EV train. We have a name for it as well. Tally Artist. There you go. Woo! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. I'm going to head over to Kanto. We have some attack EV training to do. We can EV train multiple Pokemon at once. There's a Wigglytuff Swarm. Do I want to catch that? Probably not. I probably don't care, but sure. Did I high roll the Spadef? I think everything was like 20, supposed to be 20 plus, but I didn't see that. It's 29. That might be a high roll. You might be right. Good call. Good eye. Let me put away the Slugma and the Wingull, so we're flown here now. I can go ahead and grab my Weavile is a big one. I can grab my Weavile and start attack and speed EV training this, or even HP EV training it, honestly, and have that as a proper pickpocket mod. So that'll be useful in the future. And then I think other than that, I don't know if I have a whole lot else that needs attack and speed EV training. Maybe one of the Carps that I always have sitting around for future storyline runs. Like this one that's naive, sure. Or this one. Let's grab this one. So we're going to SP train the new beautiful Smeargle, the Weavile, and the Magikarp. Okay, chat brought up a good point. I actually need to go ahead and use my sketches now. So Smeargle will try to learn sketch every 10 moves at like level 11, 21, 31, etc., right? I just wasted one, unfortunately, but it's okay. You have a ton more. I'm going to get it to level 100 for sure. Now, I do want to go ahead and sketch moves on the Smeargle while it's slow, while it's still, while it's still low level. Because I need the Parasect to actually outspeed it. So I'm going to go grab so I can properly sketch moves, and I'll show you what I mean here in a quick sec. So I'm going to go grab that Parasect that I was talking about, put these two Mons that I'm EV training over in the PC just for a quick sec, go grab that Parasect, go grab my Fly Pokemon, and go buy a Focus Sash, I think. We'll have to see. I'll have to figure this out. Okay, I have a strategy in mind. I'm going to go ahead and we have to sketch our first move on this thing or else we'll start losing them. So I have a strat in mind. I'm going to pop a Repel here, honestly. I don't want to have to deal with I just don't want to deal with the encounters right now. So we're heading back over to Artisan Cave. Fun fact. Back over to Smeargle. Okay, and you'll see why here in a quick sec. I have Quick Claw on my Parasect, so there's only a... What's the chance of Quick Claw? Is it 50%? 30%? Something like that. There's only a chance of this working, but it's the only way I can do this, okay? So here we go. Let's go ahead and XP share off of that. Do I actually need... No, I think this will work. This should work. This should work. Let's run back and forth until we get an encounter. Okay. Now, I need to get my Quick Claw proc for this to work. If this doesn't work, I'll see you guys when I get that proc, because we're going to keep shooting for it. Ball Swipe. It's that easy. We're that skill-based. So we Quick Claw, False Swipe. He sketches the False Swipe, and now I can bring in my Smeargle, because False Swipe can't kill me, as it can only hit me down to 1 HP. So now I can bring in my and successfully sketch False Swipe, guaranteed. Beautiful. There we go. So that's our first move sketched on our Smeargle. And now we just run. We don't need to catch it. Beautiful. Now he learns the next sketch move at level 21. So I'm going to go back to EV training him over at Attack at Nidorino for a little bit longer. Get him to 21, and we'll teach him Spore. All right, there is our sketch on our Smeargle. Now I just need... We're going to actually head over to... do one more encounter here. We're going to head over to Unova in a quick sec, do a low-level double battle over in some dark grass, and hopefully get a nice little Spore sketch off. Can we get a Dex check? Absolutely, that's a good question. 101 caught OT Pokemon. 101. 102 O2 owned. How is one owned but not OT on the Iron Man? That's so funny. It's the Hitmontop. I was like legit concerned. I was like, wait a minute, am I a fraud? It's the Hitmontop PvP reward. It does not count as OT. I didn't know that. That's actually like really... Okay, good to know. That's interesting. Alrighty. Okay, here it is. Huge. Okay. We got the double encounter. I have to lock in for a sec. It shouldn't be too hard. I just need to Spore one of them. Shouldn't matter which. The problem is I think I should be safe. Sketch my Parasect. Bait down. Okay, I was a little... That's fine. We should be fine. It's really annoying, but we should be fine. We should be fine. We should be fine. They won't have access to fake out here. Now, it slows me down by 1 turn. Not a big deal. We spore again on the Purloin this time and sketch the Parasect again. We Quick Claw, sure. We should be good here. Spore both, and then while they're asleep, sketch. Yeah. Here we go. Beautiful. And that's how you do it. A false swipe Spore Smeargle is now created. That's huge, man. Now I can freely... The other moves I'll just worry about in the future. For now, I can just EV train this thing, XP train it to almost level 100, and we're this much closer to the Moltres. All right, there is the attack EV training done on the Smeargle. I'm going to head over to Noon over in Hoenn and get working on the speed. Or actually, you know what? It's kind of funny. It's better XP. Let's do it. I'm going to head over to Rapidash in Unova. If I happen to get my first shiny as a Rapidash on this account, that's just poetic, dude. We got to risk it. All right, this is the final horde for speed EV. There we go. 252 speed EVs. The Smeargle is done, boys. EV training. Now we have to XP train it. So, time to fly over to Battle Frontier and live there for the next probably 3 to 4 hours. By the way, quick little update. 10,000 encounters. Our first 10,000 encounters on the account. Let's go for 10,000 more. Okay, I have one more thing that I want to do today on stream. I want to go ahead and try to sketch one last move on Smeargle so that then I can go ahead and XP train him and not worry about, like, make sure I get that 4th move as a sketch. I want to get Soak on this guy. I want him to be an effective catching Pokemon first things first, and then other stuff secondarily. I want it to be False Swipe, Spore, Soak. That's the benefit of Smeargle, is they can have that Soak move. So I'm going to head over to, I think, Evergrande City over here and do a little bit of fishing in Hoenn, and I'm going to attempt to catch a Love Disc. I'm going to try to get a Love Disc with Soak, and then I have to sketch the move onto it. Now, I know that I can put a Macho Brace on Smeargle. He's currently 178 speed, okay? I can put a Macho Brace on Smeargle, and that will have his speed. So I'll actually take it from 178 divided by 2 down to 89 speed. So we should be able to... Love Disc is a pretty fast Pokemon naturally. I think you could encounter them here, if I'm not mistaken. I could go on Della Bay, but I don't have that location unlocked yet in Unova. I'm going to try to do this for the time being. Try to find a Love Disc with Soak and see even what level they earn, or what level they learn Soak at. Ooh, our first hard skill on the account. We'll take it. A nice little 31 IV on this as well. Let me check. This thing is 71 speed. It does not have access to Soak. When does it get Soak? This thing gets Soak at level 42. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take that hard skill. Hell yeah. I'm going to go ahead and essentially go speed EV train this Love Disc for a little bit. XP train it up to level 42, and then we can sketch that move onto it. All right, here's level 42 on the Love Disc. This should teach him the Soak move. Beautiful. And I have a new, easier way that I'm going to do this as opposed to doing the double battle strat. I'm going to go back to Smeargles. I feel like it's just easier. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I feel like it'll be a lot easier. So let's just go over to Hoenn, go over to Smeargle, teach this bad boy Soak. All right, we're back over here at Smeargle Cave. I'm going to go ahead and whip out the Love Disc. Hopefully, I should outspeed here. I'm pretty fast compared to Smeargle, I believe, base stat speed, so I should be good. I'm going to Soak the Smeargle, the wild Smeargle. He's going to sketch my own Soak. I'm going to go over, switch to my Smeargle, and then sketch the Soak that is being used by the wild Smeargle that sketched it for my Pokemon, if that makes sense. This is just a funny strat to be able to learn really any move without a double battle. There's a lot of... Sketching Smeargle is just complicated. There's a lot of ways to do it. Sketchception, yeah, this is just how I'm going to do it. There we go. False Swipe, Spore, Soak. This is now a beautiful, beautiful catching Smeargle. It'd be cool down the road to give it a 4th move, but that 4th move is so optional. It could be Sweet Scent, it could be Fly, it could be Surf, it could be Teleport. Like, that's the beauty of Smeargle. There's a lot of different things I could put there. I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'm just going to go finish HP training him up to level 100 and get back over to that Moltres hunt as soon as I can. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's such a fucking crazy catch. Alrighty, and with this final horde right here, I'm going to go ahead and get myself a level 100 Smeargle. There it is.
I will be able to use this bad boy for thousands of hours on the account. This is going to be a massive upgrade. It's False Swipe, Spore, Soak. If you don't know, Soak is often used to turn ghost types into water types so that you can go ahead and False Swipe them, because normally you can't False Swipe a ghost type. And the same is true with grass types like Bulbasaur. If you're catching Bulbasaurs or certain grass types, you can soak them from a grass type, turn them into a water type. That allows you to Spore them. So it's a great way to just allow yourself to catch more difficult Pokemon for catching. So whew, there we go. A beautiful catching Smeargle ready to go on the Iron Man. Only it took me 129 hours played. Not too shabby. All right, in other news, the PvP rewards did change. These do change, I believe, every 2 weeks, so bi-weekly, right? So here is a gift Spirit Tomb. That is the new reward. Hilariously, utility Spirit Tomb is kind of a thing. High-level Spirit Tombs are mostly used to protect yourself against certain takedown Pokemon, or like Final Gambit, Basculin, certain shinies that can KO themselves. You actually want to use Spirit Tomb, or like, yeah, certain things like that. So high-level ghost types can be really beneficial. However, I don't think I'm going to go for this. I'm going to be super honest. Maybe I'll go for like the Nuggets or the Twisted Spoons or something like that. But PvP has just not felt fun this season. So until I believe June comes to a close, right now it's May, until June comes to a close, which every 3 months the seasons actually change, which this will change the sets that are active right now in randoms. Until that happens, until the end of June, I don't see myself wanting to grind randoms unless the reward is really, 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 really good. There also is a Tyranitar reward over in OU, and then a Honchkrow reward in NU. Porygon Z in UU doubles as Garchomp. That's really amazing, but getting a doubles team would be way too difficult on the Ironman right now. So those we'll have to work towards in the future. We're pretty far from queuing up for constructed PvP, unfortunately, but it's a big goal to work towards. It makes sense. Now, I'm going to save reclaiming that Moltres for on-stream tomorrow, so I'm not going to go do any payday pickuping in Unova right now. I'm probably actually going to go ahead and go grab my Meowth and do some thiefing over either at Undella Bay for some possible heart scales, or maybe even go grind some Geodudes. I think getting some Everstones honestly might be the best thing I could do right now. So you know what? That sounds great. Let's go farm Geodudes, farm some Everstones, and stuck up on that item, because that was a pain in the butt to get today on the fly. Alrighty, I ended up getting one Everstone, but I've got to find a better way to farm these. I'm actually over at Rock Tunnel right now, as you can see, doing ×3 hordes of Geodude. Now, the one Everstone I got was from Rock Smash. When you're Rock Smashing, you have a chance for fossils, which is really cool on the account, but not really necessary. But I can just come over here and do these ×3 hordes. But to do them effectively, I need two things. Number one, I need a pickpocket Pokemon, which I actually already have. And then number two, I need a Frisk Pokemon. That I don't have. Now, a Frisk Pokemon, Frisk is an ability you can put on certain Pokemon, or certain Pokemon will have, where it will warn you if the opposing Pokemon in the fight, one of them has an item. So I can straight up see before entering the fight if one of the Geodudes has an item. And then if it does, I can switch over to my Pickpocket Weavile, let the Geodudes hit the Weavile a little bit. I would also go ahead and put Thief on this Weavile as well to sort of help out afterwards thiefing. Let the Weavile tank some attacks, throw off any thieves afterwards until I get an item, and then leave the fight. So I think that's going to be the strat. So the thing I need to do this is a high level Frisk Pokemon. Ideally, a good Frisk Pokemon would be relevant too, and maybe I'll try to get a decent one, but it doesn't need to be amazing. I'll get back to you guys when I sort of discover what Pokemon I want to go for, number one, and how that journey starts. And I think I want a Dusknoir / a Dusclops / a Duskull. So the best thing I'm going to want to do, I don't need to trade. I can just use the Reaper Cloth. So if I want a Dusknoir, I'm going to need to go try to catch myself some wild Duskulls and hope for decent stats. I'm looking for 20 plus HP, 20 plus defense, and 20 plus Spadef. That's mostly it. High attack or decent attack would be nice, but I'm probably going to be so high level versus mon, it's fine. I really just need to be able to take a fair bit of damage and be tanky. It's honestly the main thing on a Pokemon like this. If I was on like a Baynet, it'd be a little different, but I'm just looking to be a tanky boy that can frisk and check if they have the items. So I'm going to head over to Mount Pyre over in Hoenn, and it's kind of beautiful because now I can actually go ahead and do what I was talking about, use that soak on those ghost Pokemon. This is why I created this exact Smeargle. So I'm going to head over there, head over to Mount Pyre, use my newfound soak Smeargle to catch myself some Duskulls and hopefully get something decent, and I can go catch Dittos in that kind of scuffed way that I was doing earlier if I need to rebreed them in any way, because Chaos Egg Group Pokemon are kind of difficult to get, and that's exactly what Duskull is. All right, a silly willy mistake I didn't realize, I guess, until I was already here grinding over at Mount Pyre for a fair bit, is that Duskull or Dusknoir, rather, I guess both of them, they only get Frisk as a hidden ability. I realized it too late, so I actually don't have access to any sort of prismatic pearls, obviously. I don't have access to any sort of hidden ability, a Duskull right now to actually breed it, so I have no way to get this right now. So the only Frisk Pokemon I can get over in this location is Bayonet. So I'm just going to go ahead and focus on that. I have went ahead and caught a few Shuppets, and although I'm going to want to use a Frisk Pokemon a ton in the future, I don't know if right now my time is best spent trying to get a really good Frisk Pokemon, if that makes sense. It's a Pokemon that I don't really need crazy good stats on. I think I'd rather just go ahead, maybe when I'm like Sinnoh, Fossil Farm, and Shore, but I think I'd rather just go ahead and like EV train and just XP train up a decent or even mediocre Frisk Pokemon just to have one to get a few Everstones flowing, because that's been a huge stopgap for me recently, and having a few Everstones is just, I gotta have them to breed other Pokemon, to breed other things. So if I can get that, dam broken down a little bit and get a few Everstones going, then it's gonna help the progress in all other areas in the account. I don't need to perfect everything just to move on to the next step, if that makes sense. This is definitely just another one of those growing pains and lessons while playing the Iron Man. It's crazy. I always say, I've played this game for over 9,000, 10,000 hours. Playing an Iron Man has taught me so much. It's reminded me of so much. It's making me have to use my brain a bit more and dig deep into parts of the game that I haven't really worried about in a very long time. And it's been really exciting and really rewarding to have to do that. But I think this should be fine for now. 31 attack Jolly, it's honestly kind of an interesting one. Frisk, that might be the one that I use. I kind of doubt it, but we'll see. I'm going to go ahead and head back down through this place, head back all the way down to the bottom floor, head back over to the PC, and see what Pokemon might be the Frisk one that I can actually use. Or I think like I'd actually go ahead and sort by the Frisk ability. So I went ahead and grabbed every single Frisk Pokemon, put them over here. I'm going to go ahead and search for 20 plus in all the defenses. And unfortunately, none of them have that. I didn't catch that many, so it makes sense. That would be super, super lucky if I did, get that. I did hilariously catch a really good Duskull before I realized. Let me actually go show you guys that really quick. I caught a really, really good Duskull before I realized that that wasn't going to be the species I was going to be able to use. And yeah, here it is. 2 times 31 in HP and defense Duskull. That is like the exact IVs that I need. I want maximum HP, maximum defense. That's best case scenario on something like this. Honestly, maybe I could just go ahead and skip the special defense for now, since most of the time when you're frisking, you're frisking like fossil Pokemon like Geodudes, Gravelers, things like that. But then this guy has really good stats, 25 plus HP, 25 plus defense, but not the correct nature. If I had a Ditto perhaps with those stats, and then like a bold nature or relaxed nature, maybe that would work. Let's see. This one is sassy. It has all those others. I don't want to waste that Ditto here. Not quite what I'm looking for. I do have a bold Ditto. Let's see. Bold Ditto, 25 plus HP. I'd have to use my one Everstone that I farmed to breed this Shuppet. I don't think that's worth it. At that point, I'd rather just go ahead and either not breed a better one or just go ahead and go try to catch another one. Just go back to farming. And I think that's just what I'm going to do. I don't think I'm quite ready to go ahead and just XP train, EV train one of these. I think they are a little too bad. I don't want to have to think too long term, but these are not really operational in my opinion. So I want one at least usable. We're going to head back to Mount Pyre, do a little more farming. Well, after a few more hours of farming, and now that it's 12:18 a.m., I finally got myself the perfect Frisk Pokemon, okay? It's lax nature, which is not usually ideal, but it raises my defense, and my SPDEF is mostly irrelevant, so I will happily take it. It has 31 HP, 29 attack, 27 defense, and then the SPATAC is mostly irrelevant as well, and the other 2 stats are, once again, mostly irrelevant. These are the main 3 stats that I need here, so this is exactly what I was looking for. Now, I just need to go eventually EV train this Pokemon and XP train it. I went ahead and nicknamed it Frisk King so I don't forget. I'm going to move it over to my account box, and I'm going to have to specifically EV train this thing, and I think I'm going to go bulky. I think I'm going to go ahead and go 252 HP EVs and 2v2 defense, which is not stats that I've trained so far this episode, so it'll be cool to figure out some spots for that and really lock in and focus up on that. So that will be a tomorrow task. For now, I'm going to go to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the next live stream where I will be reclaiming Moltres, and maybe afterwards, if we have the extra time, training up a new utility Pokemon. All right, we are back for another beautiful day on the Iron Man. Today, we are 1000% reclaiming the Moltres, okay? That's what today is all about. Now, I have a secret little backup plan in case we complete that early, but let's just get to it.
We have a legendary fire chicken to achieve, fellas. Oh my goodness. I didn't even realize that. That's actually so good. But okay. Someone in chat, another fellow Iron Man, pointed out Toxic Orb is a reward for randoms PvP this season. Oh man, that actually would be so huge to get that for free. You can either, other than PvP, it's crazy how good PvP rewards are for Iron Man. Other than winning it from this as an Iron Man, the other two options for getting one are buying it with BP, or, which is, you don't want to, BP is so precious on Iron Man, you really don't want to waste that. Or you can technically farm, I believe Mucks have a chance of holding them. However, it's really low. Like, it's like, I think 1% or less. It's like a really, really, really low chance. I believe they have a chance, if I'm not mistaken. But there's a reason why they're so expensive, is because they're not like common to find, you know. For reference, Toxic Orbs on the GTL cost, well, they've gone down. These be like 80k, now like 60k. But it's a tough item to get for sure. Maybe I'll grind a little bit of randoms and just see how it feels, see if it's fun. But I just really didn't have fun this season once again, obviously. Yo, can I quickly say, it's been really wholesome. People have been chatting it up in the Iron Man team, bro. Also, we're up to 51 members now, which is crazy. How fast people have joined. How many people have created Iron Man accounts is wild. Once again, if you want to join, try to hit me up on a live stream and let me know your IGN. And dude, people have been talking strategies. Like Iron Bogo just said, yeah, I started in the Hoenn region for Smeargle and the Breloom catch spots, with the best XP spot for a long time being the Battle Frontier. That's a really good decision. Like it's cool to hear the discussions, the conversations. Like, yo, I just beat Tate and Eliza. Like the progress. It's been really cute, man. The Iron Man community has been very, despite being very introverted accounts, they've been very social in the team chat, and it's been really cute to see. So shout out to everybody in the team. It's been really cool. It's just a team for communication, talk, and progress, and strategies discussions and what's going on. Like it's good to know like what PvP rewards are relevant, you know, within these next 2 weeks. What what PvP tournaments to keep an eye on, right? What catch events are coming up, right? It's just general keeping up to date with other Iron Man players. It's been a lot of fun, dude. This is a really good question. Broach asked, is it worth to try an Iron Man account even if I don't have too much time to play? It's really tough. The answer is that the honest answer is it just really depends on what your goals are and what you want to do. I think that they're absolutely, like, Iron Man accounts are accounts that take more time, right? However, they're also more satisfying. I felt this way with RuneScape or old school RuneScape a lot, where like for certain, even if you don't have that much time, for certain players, playing an Iron Man account is better because the things that you achieve, like beating the storylines, will feel meaningful and will feel better, versus on a main account, if you beat a storyline, it doesn't really feel like anything, honestly, in my opinion. So it just depends. If you're a casual player, you don't have too much time to play, but your goals aren't lofty. Like, you don't want to like get an egg shiny on an Iron Man, right? If you have like decent goals, like, oh, you want to just like create a catching problem and, you know, blah, then I think maybe it is worth the try. Maybe it would be more fun for you, you know? It really depends. You have to really just try it to see. And watch other people play their accounts and see if that process seems fun to you. There is a lot, an Iron Man account is a lot of, I want to do thing A, but before I can do thing A, I have to do thing B, but also I have to do thing C and D and E and F. It's a lot of like, oh, to do this one thing, I have to do 5 other sub things to unlock the ability to do this thing. And that is really fun and satisfying for some people, but also for some, it's very tedious, very over-exhausting, and just disincentivizes them playing the game the way they want to. So you gotta find what's best for you. It's a boring answer. It's just tough. It's gonna be different per person. Alrighty, fellas, we have ourselves an Eevee swarm over by Village, Bridge, and Unova. Really, really good swarm. I mean, Eevee's a great Pokemon. Eeveelutions are all over the place in all the different tiers. Excited to head over to this, hopefully get some decent catches. I don't think, wild swarms do not have a chance of hidden ability, so there's no chance of that here. But I will take 4 easy Eevee encounters, whereas normally, Eevees would be much more difficult to encounter. So they're level 63, it's so high. I'm gonna go for these catches and hope for some good IVs. 31 defense, 31 speed, and 31 attack are the big ones. 31 attack is the least relevant stat on an Eevee for sure. I will take a 31 Spatak Eevee all day. That's definitely one of the better Ivies I could have gotten. Now, the only thing with Eevee is that I really need Ditto catchers for it. Or I need Dittos, because I think 87.5% of Eevees are male in the wild. Only 12.5% are female. So you're going to need some Dittos to breed these up for sure. Here, I've noticed while I'm live, I'm getting a lot of questions like, why haven't you done all the regions, Patrouski? Why haven't you gotten the catching Breloom? You know, why haven't you done this, Patrouski? And the honest answer is, there's only so much time and energy, guys. I'm playing this account 10 hours a day. I can only get to stuff so fast. The real answer is why I haven't gone for something like a catching Breloom yet is because, well, first things first, I had to get a catching Smeargle, right? The catching Smeargle itself took a full day to get one, to XP train, to EV train, to you know, level up, right? We got to keep in mind, I've only been on this account for 14 days, 15 days, a little over 2 weeks, right? I've done a lot of things, right? Things just take time and energy, right? That Breloom that, you know, on a main account, yeah, you could just go buy a Breloom, but on an Iron Man account, I have to go get the soaked Smeargle first before I can go effectively catch the Breloom, right? So now that I have the Smeargle, yes, I could go soak and false up and spore and catch the Shroomishes a lot better, but then I have to, you know, actually catch a good Shroomish, possibly breed one up. That takes Pokeyen, that takes resources, that takes Everstones, which I don't have right now, because I can't effectively farm Everstones. So to farm Everstones, I gotta get a first Pokemon. To get a first Pokemon, I had to get a soaked Smeargle. So there's just a lot of things that require other things. It's not that I'm just not going to go do it, it's just I can only do things so fast. So to all the people who keep asking me questions like, why haven't I done this, why haven't I done that, I'm getting to it. You know, you don't want to be that nagging mother-in-law who's like, why haven't you gone to the gym, why haven't you gotten a better paying job, why blah blah blah. Like, just, it takes time, man. It takes time, okay? And it's really important I appreciate the patience, okay? I really do. I show all my progress in all my videos and stuff like that, right? So if you want to see why I haven't done something, just watch all the videos and see what I've been spending my time on, right? Breloom is a big one. Breloom on my list of goals. Breloom is also one of the slowest Pokemon to XP train in all of PokeMMO. Breloom takes, I believe, 1.6 million XP to reach level 100 versus 800k for Smeargle. So it's literally double the time it takes to get a level 100 Breloom versus Smeargle. So a lot of things to factor in there. Things just take time on an Ironman account. That's the reality of it. I appreciate your patience, appreciate your understanding through all the different trials and tribulations, through each goal individually. Okay, you know what? After thinking about it, I think I am going to go ahead and start popping lures on the Iron Man. It's going to hurt my Pokeyen stack a little bit, but it's going to give me pincer encounters, which is kind of nice for possible shiny chance, and it should give me slightly more encounters per hour in terms of, you know, it speeds up my pace. It'll speed up my pace of my chance of getting Moltres, which is nice, by a little bit. And then we make the Pokeyen back by payday pickuping, but it still obviously eats into it a little bit, but it should be fine. So I think it's worth doing. I'm gonna go ahead and go for it. Yo, speaking of the 700k barrier, not even is it just 700k Pokeyen like breached, it's 700 clean, which is beautiful. That's very fucking nice. It's actually a great question I haven't really talked about nearly enough. If I were to make an Iron Man account, would you recommend making an entirely new login, or just make it as my third character on the current login because there's a no conflict of interest with the shared account box? Yes, I would make a whole new login. I think just because you might get accused of cheating more, or there's more temptation to cheat, or there's more possibility to cheat if you have a shared account box with other characters. Also, you get less benefit. You want your account box empty. Plus your donator status from your main would also transfer over. True. You want your account box to be empty on your Iron Man, so you can actually use it as a box. So yeah, I would definitely, it's a great question. You definitely want an Iron Man account to be the only character on a login, ideally. So I would create a new login for sure. Great question. All right, we started today at 11,339 encounters. So this encounter right here is encounter number 500. This marks the average encounter rate of which I should have gotten my re-encounter on Moltres. Now that's average. I was well below average on the first encounter, so it honestly makes sense that I would get a little unluckier. You know, RNG evens out, so not a big deal. You know, I'm at rate essentially. If I go double rate, then we can start talking. But hoping I can get this Moltres soon. Okay, we're on Mission Impossible, okay? There is 2 Phenos right now. There's a shadowy Pheno on Route 13 and a Pheno over at Undella Bay, okay? I don't have Undella Town unlocked, but I have Lucanosa. I'm going to try my best to just scoot my way over. I'm going to pop repels. I'm going to try to scoot my way over there to it as quick as possible. Try to dodge trainers wherever I can. Because if I can... Ooh, I guess, sure. Razor Claw. Okay. I need to get over this. What are Phenos? Phenos are required to complete the Pokedex. They have the chance of giving you, like, unique niche spawns. Did I just accidentally encounter... That was the Shadow Pheno, wasn't it? I just accidentally walked into it. Now, it's a Crobat, which is cool, but not needed for the Pokedex. There are certain things like Excadrill, Drillbur, Ducklet, Alomola, Audino. These are Pheno-only Pokemon, and you have to get these to complete your Pokedex. So if you ever want to complete your Pokedex, start on Phenos ASAP. It's the #1 thing I recommend. In my Pokedex completion guide, the first thing I say is start Phenos ASAP. Do not wait, because you could be sitting there for weeks waiting to finish your Pokedex, and that is nightmare fuel. I'm going to catch this thing, hopefully, and try to get over to the... This is not a Pokedex required one. You know, we can get this in other ways, obviously. I'm going to try to go over to the Undella one as well really quickly here. Okay, I did go ahead and catch the Crobat. There were no IVs, but I did get the mysterious gem cluster, which is relevant. So now we're up to 3 gem clusters on the account, which is how I get all the type gems in the game, as well as I'm able to change hidden ability access on future... Or not, sorry. Not hidden ability access. Hidden power typing on that move Hidden Power, which is relevant for PvP. That's how you change that on certain Pokemon. I think I'm going to make it. It's going to be pretty tight, but usually the Undella Town Whirlpool is like over here. I didn't see anybody over here, though. I don't know where it's at. Anybody in chat coming to this Pheno and see it? I hope I didn't miss it. Let's follow the people. Usually Undella Town, not Undella Bay. Okay. I'm assuming it's a... Okay, here it is. This is what a water Pheno looks like, for example. There we go. This is what a water Pheno looks like. It's a little whirlpool in the water. Shadow Phenos are just little circles. Yes! That's really good! That's really good! That's so good! Yes! Okay, I have to catch it now. But that's so good. Lucky ass. I have known so many people get stuck on Alomola for weeks. Like, and not be able to complete their Pokedex. This is... Getting Alomola, Audino, things like that out of the way. Super, super good for Pokedex completion, which is one of my favorite goals on the account. So that's beautiful. That is huge, man. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alrighty, there's the Alomola catch. That's huge. That's a huge, like, literally might be the single-handedly, like, one of the most difficult Pokedex entries. So that's massive. 31 defense as well. I don't know if I'll make a, like, competitive Alomola anytime soon, but... It's cool to have. Like, defense is a good stat for Alomola, so maybe one day that'll come up. But that's huge. Also, it encouraged me to get... So much of the Iron Man is, like, certain things encourage me to finally get something done that is finally Undella Bay unlocked. So I can actually efficiently farm heart scales and all that stuff now. And I can even pay to pick up here if I wanted to. So it's a cool spot. That is worth catching. There's a Gengar Swarm in Kanto. That is worth it. The reason that's so... Okay. The reason that's so worth it is because wild catching Gengar is actually really important to me. It's one of those trade evolution Pokemon, right? So the only way I can get a competitive Gengar is by wild catching one via a lure or swarm, rare swarms like this. Yeah, I can't... This will be an easy way for me to get a Pokedex entry and possibly get a good IV Gengar. I cannot breed Gengars for a comp. So even if I get one that's like 20 plus special attack and speed and no other stats, and then it's like mild, modest, rash, or timid, or naive, or hasty, I'd be happy with anything that's like somewhat remotely usable. I'd be very happy with. And I have the Soak Smeargle. Dude, this Soak Smeargle has already come in so much handy. The fact that I have this for this has been amazing. So let's go ahead and do these Gengar encounters and hope for the best. Here's our first Gengar encounter on the account. Yeah, Timid would be great. I love that Iron Man accounts make swarms more worth it. Yes. On a main account, I would never check swarms. Unless it was like a really rare, like an Absol, like a shiny chance, but I would never check them on mains. It's a really, really good... it makes the game feel more alive. Feel more fun for sure. Second Ultra Ball, not bad at all. Let's see. Every single Gengar roll here is really important. Not usable. No worries. I did get poisoned. I'm gonna like antidote. Maybe heal myself up a little bit and go on to the next one. All All right, here's the 4th Gengar, the final catch. None of them were really worth using, but that's totally okay. Like, that's as expected. Yeah, that's totally okay. We still got Gengar in our Pokedex. We still had a few chances at some good IV ones, and we'll have to just earn it the hard way. We'll have to come lure encounter some Gengars in the future. Of course, right after the Gengar swarm is over, I catch myself a modest Ghastly. I don't mean to complain. If this was a Gengar, this would be perfect. I'd be done. This would be totally usable. I cannot. For those who don't understand, I'll split it. I cannot, as an Iron Man, I cannot trade evolve. That's the rule I've decided on. I can turn this into a Haunter, but I cannot turn this into a Gengar because it would require a trade. That's a stipulation I've set for myself, so unfortunate. That Haunter is going to carry. Yeah, it better. All right, another beautiful day on the Iron Man begins. What's up, fellas? There's an Alpha Parasect swarm right now. This is pretty massive, okay? My current Parasect is cool and all, but these Parasects have Damp, okay? And Damp is actually super relevant. Damp Parasect is the best Damp Pokemon you can have, which you really need a Damp Pokemon to be safe for certain China thing spots or just spots in general. Because you really want to, it's a safety net Pokemon for things like Geodudes. If I'm gonna be frisk thieving Everstones from Geodudes and Gravelers, I'm gonna need myself a good Damp Pokemon. And these have hidden ability access, which will allow me to properly farm those Pokemon and have a catching Pokemon in the same slot. So these are efficient because they do 2 slots in one. Before Hidden Ability Parasect was released, we actually used to use like Damp Quagsire or just some like big tanky Damp Pokemon because that was just what worked best. But nowadays, we actually have access to a catching Pokemon and a Damp Pokemon in one slot. So hopefully at least one of these guys turns out Damp, one of the babies. But if not, at least we'll have the Alpha catch and hopefully catch it decently well. But the Leech Life is going to be a tough... It's going to make it tough because it's going to be gaining HP back with time. It makes it a difficult Alpha catch. Okay, this Parasect fight is so fucking funny. Bro has Swords Dance, Spore, Giga Impact. He just Giga Impacted my my Garchomp. This fight is so funny. That's actually hilarious. Wow. That was amazing. And then he also has a Leech Life to like sustain, which is a nightmare. Holy. Whew. This is definitely a tough fight. We're on turn 7 or so. We're going to extend to turn 11 as quick as possible and get that timer ball active. Hopefully get him to 1 HP here. Beautiful. Still asleep. Okay, huge. I'm so scared of him waking up and Leech Lifing is the like massive fear here, but I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. Don't do it. Okay, Giga Impact is weirdly fine. I can go to my Parasect, and I should be able to outspeed at this high level. I should be able to outspeed Spore. Leech Life won't hit me for that hard. I can just do this in Timer Ball. We should be good. And upcoming is turn 11, I believe. It's actually perfect timing. Okay, this catch might go better than I expected. Boom! There it is. Beautiful. Whew. Okay. Beautiful. I'll take it. 3 times 31. Damp Parasect. I'll take it. I'll take it all day. Beautiful. Now, is the special attack IV relevant? Not really. But, like, also it's 20 plus. This is a great catch. I think I can just train this and use this. I think I can just... It's gentle, which is a little funny. But that might be... You'd rather have the plus defense for, like, because you're going to be using this against, like, Explosion, Self-Destruct Mons. So you'd rather have plus defense, but... That's fine. It'll work, okay? It'll do, Donkey. We take those. Alrighty, fellas. Back to Moltres we go. We're back in Pattern Bush Jail. Let's get it today, okay? Today's got to be the final day, surely, right? Today's got to be the day we get Moltres. My biggest fear is that I get Moltres and then I fail it again. If I fail it again, I might legitimately not be able to get it in time before the end of the month. I probably should be able to, like, you know, let's not be crazy, but I don't know, man. Legendary hunts can be a wild beast sometimes. Yes, okay, we got it back. We got it back. Yes. Sick, dude. Man, this Moltres was freaking me out a little bit, dude. Yes, okay, it's here. We got it. It's because Pidgeot's here. It's time. Okay. God, this guy was freaking me out. Okay. Did we fake out last time? Does fake out kill? I don't want to kill this thing again. Or it is like 10%, right? There's no way this kills. I'm gonna crash out. I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid. Oh my God. It's okay. That's what the Iron Man is all about. I swear I didn't do that on purpose. I just thought it did 10%, but I think I was thinking of a different. Oh my god, the gulp. I think I was thinking of an alpha encounter. Oh my god, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. That was like beyond stupid. I don't know why I really thought fake out, but I have the choice band on. Maybe that mattered. I think the Persian didn't. Anyways, we just keep going. That's what an Iron Man is all. That's what an Iron Man is all about. Oh my god, this Moltres has become such a more nightmare than I realized. Personal error. Skill gap. Next time for sure, guys. In your opinion, for an Iron Man, what's the best starting region? I've thought about this so much, and I have not come to an objective answer. It's just genuinely so difficult. There's so many positives and negatives to each region that matter so much. In Hoenn, you have Shroomish and Smeargle access very, very quickly, right? And the best XP training spot. In Kanto, you have access to the Safari Zone for farming early Pokemon, getting Magikarps for the storyline runs. In Unova, you have good rebattle trainers, as well as hard scale farming. You get to Undella Bay. You also have Route 4 for like the desert and stuff like that for Scraggy, Darumaka, etc. In Sinnoh, you have trainery runs with Cloyster. In Kanto, you have the spawns for Cloysters, a shelter to actually fish for and get them. Oh man, in Johto, you have Johto's probably the worst one. What's the Johto benefits? Getting access to Cyndaquil and getting your Jimmy Run team started as soon as possible. Like that's it's really hard. I don't know. Like it's really hard. It's really. I don't know if there is a best region for the Iron Man. It's actually so hard. In Hoenn and Johto, you get Ditto catching locations. It's really hard. It's so hard to pick. I don't know what the best. Yeah, in Kanto and in Johto you get Meowth spawns. You get Abra in Kanto. You get the Sevi Islands in Kanto, which is relevant. You get the breeding center early in Unova. There's just a million positives and negatives. It's so difficult to pick what's the best one, in my opinion. I don't know if there is one yet. We have to do a lot more thinking as a community on that. Or just get all the story, or just do 3 regions or get a ton done as soon as possible. It's a great question. We're so lucky. We're so lucky. We're so good. It's talent. It's skill gap. Who cares, guys? Who cares? Click payday? No, I'm going to click your mom, okay? Holy. Oh, it's so nice. That's so good. Fake. Quick, kill it. No, not this time, okay? That was like an hour later. That was not that bad. Not that bad. Okay. Now, against this Pokemon, we actually want to spore it as much as possible, okay? The biggest thing here, I was scared. My brain exploded. I was scared of the, what's it called? I was scared of it killing me and doing too much damage. I'm level 100, it's level 50. I know it's legendary, but it should be fine. What I should actually be scared of or afraid of is the PP struggle, right? So what you want to do is you want to just keep this guy asleep as much as possible. That's the goal, okay? So we're going to go ahead and full summon down to 1 HP. Keep him asleep as much as possible. And whenever he's asleep, obviously he can't throw off attacks, right? This is why we got this Smeargle in the first place, so that I could outspeed with the Spore, right? When I couldn't outspeed with the Spore previously, my Parasect just gets fire blasted and killed, so it was a huge problem. So this Smeargle is going to fix all of our problems, which is beautiful. Whew, okay. It's only turn 5, so I can't turn 6. I don't think Timer Ball is quite worth it. It's nighttime. I can go ahead and go for Dust Ball. It's probably a better catch rate, but it's hard to tell exactly. I'd have to check the bag or the calculations to see when it's actually better to start using timers. But the fight's going to be really boring from this point forward, so I'm probably going to fast forward and show you guys when I actually get the catch. This is literally just going to be throwing balls and sporing it whenever it wakes up. That's it. I'm just realizing I only have 20 timer balls. Oh, you can scroll. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Fuck. That really sucks, actually. I think I'm actually... Okay. Since I need the... Thank you for that. You're not wrong, Legion. Okay. I am just going to spam Dust Balls then to waste more turns. I can do Dust Balls. It's nighttime, but it's 2.5 times catch rate as opposed to 3.1. I'm going to stall until the 4 times catch rate. I wish I bought more timer balls. That's another mistake by me, which might cost me the Moltres again. Hopefully it's fine. The burn. It should be fine. The burn's annoying. Actually, I really need to keep this Smeargle alive, don't I? It's actually crucial. And we're still burning turns for Timer Ball, so it probably is worth to go ahead. The burn doesn't matter, but I need the HP. So I'm going to go ahead and go for like a Hyper Potion here to burn 1 more turn. I need to start timer balling ASAP though. I'm gonna hyper potion here, burn one more time. We're gonna start timer balling from here. All right, let's hope for the best, fellas. Hopefully he misses some fire blast as well. It'd be nice. Okay, I'm literally out. It's turn 23. I'm out of spore PP. I have to actually ether. Now, thankfully, we have 5 ethers just from randomly playing the storyline. So that's a lifesaver here. Leopard berries would be really nice here as well. Sets up Sunny Day, kind of annoying. Our spore is back up, though. We can go ahead and spore him here. I'm also having to, like, hyper potion myself every so often. We've used, I think, 6 or so timer balls. 1 HP, asleep, no success. Also, what sucks, I just realized I'm losing PP so fast because its ability is pressure. So it's quite literally draining our PP quicker. It is turn 37, by the way. It's about to turn 37. Okay. 9 timers left. This has been a long, tough fight. It's still insta-breaking. It might even... It's insta-waking up. Okay, it's data sleep at least, thankfully. Come on. I'm going to cross my... I'm feeling it on this one. I'm feeling it on this one. Come on. Get it. Come on. Not even close. I have 3 timer balls left, dude. Oh, I really wish I would have bought more. This is a tough. How does it still insta-break? How does it still wake up this much? Oh, man. This is brutal. This is brutal. I'm just gonna be so honest. Hold B when you throw the Pokeball. we're like Chad is in like cheat code like territory. We're like that. Use a golden raspberry. Like that's where we're reduced to. I need to potion or I'm gonna die here. I have to potion or I'm dead. Brett, turn 50 just started. Turn 50 just started. Come on. Yes! There was 2 left. There was 2 timer balls left. There was 2 left, dude. Oh, that took 19 timer balls out of my 20. That took 19 out of my 20 timers, dude. Oh my goodness. The IVs, you're guaranteed 3 times 31, I believe. So the IVs are kind of trash, but it's rash. Honestly, that's good. That's usable. Otherwise, that's good actually. Otherwise, the nature is so much better than the stats or whatever. I can use the elemental orbs that I've now caught to raise its stats. Oh, that was a fucking... That Moltres was a battle, dude. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to go immediately use the elemental orbs. Now, the fucked up thing is I'm going to have to catch multiple... Yeah, I can't... Well, the only way I can change nature is... You're right, I can't change nature until the Lunar New Year event. Oh my god. So the nature mattered so much. And that nature is usable. That's so good. My Iron Man is so lucky. Holy crap. The elemental orbs I can at least farm like next week or whatever. You can farm Grasiduas only if you have Grasiduas, which you need to do the Shaman raid to get, which requires the Lunar New Year event. So I can't even start to farm nature herbs. Dude, that matters. Okay. It matters so much. Let me explain why. Getting that rash is actually like a lifesaver. There was 3 natures I could have rolled there. Rash, mild, or modest that work. All the other ones, I would not have been able to use that Moltres for raids, flat out. And then I only would have been able to use it for raids during the Lunar New Year event, which is the final event of the year. So I would have missed 2 other events worth, and I think also to get the Deciduous, to get the Shaman, you have to beat the raids. So I would have missed I literally would have missed the entire year's worth of raids if I don't roll modest, mild, or rash there. That is actually ludicrous. That is insane. Yes. So we can farm elemental orbs by catching the legendary next month and all the future legendaries, and we can also farm them at a very rare chance. We like 1 per hour and a half per like 90 minutes if you like farm wild hordes with the legendary. But other than that, the nature is the most important part. That's insane. That's so crazy. I actually didn't even think about it, but I can't believe how lucky that nature is. Without that nature, I would not have been able to use the small trace until next year. How insane is that? Oh, that's so crazy. Okay, let me wow. Let me pull this sucker into my party and just celebrate a little bit. Like, come on. Can we appreciate like first legendary on the Iron Man, dude. It feels good, man. It feels good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead elemental orbs. The tough thing is, I only have 20. How do I use them? It's not very many. I want to raise the special attack and the speed, right? But I could use all of them and raise my speed to like 26. I think I just hold it for now. I think for now I hold them until a raid pops up that I need to do with Moltres, and then I can figure out, do I need more attack for damage or do I need more speed, right? So I'm gonna hold it for now and not use them. I'm gonna EV train this bad boy and get him like proper in fighting shape as soon as possible. It's even crazier than I expected. This has been such a fun. Yeah, the legendary grind was such a fun one, man. Definitely the hardest challenge I've done on the Iron Man so far, and the most rewarding, the most beautiful. We got it, boys. Hell yeah. This actually feels so crazy. I know I'm like just rambling on about it, but like the Iron Man account has been, as someone who's played a lot of Iron Man accounts, maxed Ultimate Iron Man on Old School RuneScape and like played a lot of PokeMMO, I didn't expect it to feel this good. It feels even better than I expected. I expected to catch the Moltres, do a 20-hour grind and move on. The same way like on a main account, I would do a 20-hour grind and move on. But this is like a whole new grind. It's a whole new thing. It took 50 turns. It was really, I had to plan for things. I had to like change, adjust strategy. It was really difficult. This feels so rewarding. And I'm just the fact that it rolled the nature that I needed, like the stars have been aligning on the Iron Man account. And I couldn't be happier, man. It feels fucking amazing. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining this journey. It's been beautiful, and it's been cool to see. We have 81 members in the Iron team. It blows my mind that 81 people have even created Iron Man accounts, let alone joined the live stream while I'm live to ask to join. Dude, Iron Man's thriving, and I'm curious to see its future in PokeMMO looks so fucking bright, and an exciting new game mode means the future of the game is bright. It's a good time to be a PokeMMO player, man. But officially, the first legend has been achieved, has been caught at 138 hours played and at around 800,000 Pokeyen at 12,123 encounters. Look at that exact encounter count as well. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Kind of crazy. That's the check mark on the account, boys. Alrighty, yeah, great day so far. We're gonna continue on the great day. We're gonna go do some special attack. I want to EV train the Moltres. I think just sticking to the Moltres, making today all about Moltres is what's fun and interesting. I looked through my PC and my boxes to find. I actually can't EV train here because these guys are blocking the way still. Let's go over to Hoenn, then the special attack EV train over at Gloom. It's probably even closer to the PC, so it's actually better. But yeah, I was looking at my boxes. I couldn't find anything else that I needed to attack EV train, so unfortunately I can't really be super efficient about it. But that's probably going to be a lot of the Iron Man, like just getting stuff EV trained when I can and not always being able to stack like 3 to 5 mons, to EV train at once. That's more of a main account activity. So we're going to head over to here. We're going to hop into the PC, set our teleport location. If you don't know, you can special attack EV train right over here. In this patch of grass, there's ×5 hordes of Gloom. You just go ahead, do your little earthquake, do your damage, and this will get special attack EVs for our Moltres. So we're going to EV train this guy up as best we possibly can. Just 2v2 attack, 2v2 speed, really easy EVs. I need to have earthquake, not dragon claw there. And this will be a game-changing raid Pokemon when we're done, fellas. I'll have to level him up as well, up to like 100 at some point, because that high level really matters for raids. So it'll be a grind to get Moltres prepared fully, but it was a grind to get it. This is the least we can do. Okay, we are already done Spatak EV training. I didn't even notice. EV training goes so fast nowadays. I do need to go, Mist keeps reminding me, I do need to go pick up some timer balls because I'm basically out. I need to go stock up on Pokeballs in general. People have asked me a lot when they've seen me payday pickupping for so long and said, what do you even does this account even need Pokeyen? Dude, I've been burning through Pokeyen way faster than I realized. Like the amount of Pokeballs I have to buy, I need to go to Univo to them all. The amount of Pokeballs I've had to buy, dude, the lures, the repels, I've honestly burned through more Pokeyen than I've expected. Honestly, I probably spent 600k, maybe 400 to 600k. I've spent a lot on the account. Like I know that I'm at 800k, but I've been burning through it, man. It's kind of crazy. You know what? That'll be a fun way to send it off. I love the idea of that, Ninja, because it sounds so. We'll do like how expensive are they? There's a mystery box Gamba that I can employ on this account that I kind of want to go do a few of, but maybe we save it for the next episode and have a whole big opening. That's kind of fun, right? We have to use our Pokeyen responsibly. Okay, let's spend our Pokeyen responsibly first before we waste it. Let's go 50 timer balls, 20 quick balls. Those can be nice for certain things. Dust balls will buy back up to 50 for the little bit of Ditto farming that we do. Net balls, I don't know if we'll buy 5. It's nice to have a few of each Pokeball, honestly, for most of them that are relevant at certain locations. Luxury ball is my favorite ball. I'll buy like 10 of these for luxury breeds or things I want to have in a cool Pokeball, but that should be it for now. We're down to 700k. We're still at a good cash tag. Let's go get two of the mystery box. Now, if you don't know, over in Kanto, there is the Celadon City Casino, and you can go buy coins over there and buy these little mystery boxes. And when you buy these mystery boxes, they have a chance for PP maxes, rare candies, and even cool vanities. So rare vanities from those mystery boxes might be one of the most interesting endgame items for an Iron Man account. And it's also a cool sync for your Pokeyen. It's a way to, like, if you have extra Pokeyen on the, because Pokeyen's really important on the account, but it's not as important as a main account. That's for sure. I don't think I have any coins here. The process would look like so. You would head over here. You would buy maximum coins for 50,000 Pokeyen. You have to go buy the box. I'm going to do this twice. I'm going to open 2 of them, okay? Only 2 for now. And then I assume the box is in one of these is the mystery box. Here it is. I can also buy the Rocket uniform itself and go ahead and get that as an actual, like, guaranteed thing, but we like to gamble. Let's get one box. Let's get... What else is over here? We can have different Pokemon. I do need to get a Porygon for the Pokedex, and it's one of the main ways. I think the only way this account can get Porygons is via this and random swarms. And obviously swarms are way less likely. TMs could be relevant as well, but I think it'll be cheaper to get them at the it might be cheaper to get them at the store. Let's go get more coins. Let's go spend down to at least 600k. Get one more box. And then if the boxes are duds, maybe I'll get the rocket outfit as well. Alrighty, fellas. Here are the 2 mystery boxes. I'm going to keybind them for a sec. Let's see what we get. Let's randomly... We have our Moltres here for good luck. Mystery box number 1. Boom. Elixir. That's dog shit. Number 2. Why did I do it? Don't gamble, chat. Why did you convince me? It's okay. It's fun. It gives us a good chance at cool stuff. That was terrible. Honestly, we got 4 full restores. That's not bad. 4 full restores is actually... Those are pretty rare. That's kind of cool. You just wasted 100k. We're going to go buy the Team Rocket outfit because it's a really cool outfit. And that'll be our last Pokeyen spend here for quite a while. I got to go earn some Pokeyen now, boys. That's what I... Back to payday pickup jail, fellas. You know what? The positive out of all of this is at least we have some sick drip now. Do I want the tuxedo or the Rocket uniform? That is a legitimately tough question. I think the Rocket uniform is cooler. And I have the amount for it. So you know what? We can check both, though. Tuxedo looks like... I kind of prefer the tuxedo. The business bear, bro. What a look. What a vibe. I kind of prefer the tuxedo. The tux is better. I'm going the tux. The fucking business bear look, bro. Now we have 2 vanities on the account. Oh my god. We're doing business, chat. I get a spidge business in chat. All right, we are back for secret off-stream memes on the Iron Man account. So I'm actually going to be doing some EV training, specifically EV training 3 different Pokemon. My now beautifully obtained Moltres, my first Pokemon, which I've been trying to keep a little bit of a secret on stream, my first Pokemon over here, and then also the Parasect that I caught earlier, the Alpha Parasect. It's not perfect, the Parasect, but it's definitely usable. And just having a nice little EV trained high-level Parasect with damp, as opposed to the Parasect I've been using previously, is going to be so much better. So I definitely want to go ahead and just go ahead and speed, EV train speed, and attack on this. The Shuppet's a weird one. The Moltres is easy, just need to do the speed. That'll actually be done, EV train, once I've done that. Shuppet's the weirdest one. I am going to be putting some amount of speed into this. I thought about it a ton. I was initially just going to go HP and defense EVs. I might have even talked about that on stream, but the problem is that Bayonet's base stat speed is like 65. It's like pretty slow. And even going against like Golems, Gravelers, etc., Geodudes, I'm scared there will be a world where I encounter a Pokemon in that vicinity or in that area that will outspeed me and it'll create a problem. And I don't want to be getting outsped at level 100 on a first Pokemon. I'd rather sacrifice some of my tankiness and basically just make myself have to use more potions sometimes. I'd rather just have that. Because if you get outsped, it's going to ruin the whole Frisk Thief situation. So I'd rather just have that. So I'm going to go ahead and do either some... I might just do 252 speed, unfortunately, in this. And then I'm not going to put it into attack. I think the damage should be fine because its attack stats actually relevant, the base attack. I think I'm just going to go 252 speed and either split 126 HP, 126 defense, or just 2v2 HP. There's a good chance I just go 2v2 HP to be kind of lazy, but the nature is plus defense, so that is relevant. But for now, I'm just going to focus on doing 252 speed EVs on all 3 of these Pokemon at once, which feels really nice. It feels really awesome, honestly, to EV train 3 Pokemon at once. Well, let's get to that. Alrighty, that is the speed EV training done with. That means number 1, Moltres is done. Moltres, I need to be leveled up, to be fair, and I need to work on the elemental orbs, and eventually, it's not totally done, let's be honest, but it's a good advancement for the new fire chicken. We have our Parasect over here who still needs to be attack EV trained, and then our first Pokemon. I think number 1 right now, my focus is on the first Pokemon. I just need so many items, man. So many Everstones, so many heart scales, so many crucial core items that I need to have them so I can make other good Pokemon, right? For heart scales, I need to relearn good moves on Pokemon that I don't have. Things like possibly Spore on this Parasect if it doesn't already has it, to be fair. But like, get the example, right? And then Everstones for breeds. I need Everstones for so many breeds of Pokemon in the Pokeyen to actually back that up for the braces. So I think I'm going to go work on HP EV training, the Shuppet. I'm going to do that over in Hoenn, over at, in Unova. Over in Unova, over at one of my favorite EV training spots in all of PokeMMO. Is it a good spot? It's fine, but man, I love it. I love the Pokemon. We're going over to Stunfisk. All right, over in Unova here over at Icarus City, I'm going to pop inside the PC to set my teleport location, but right down here on the water, as long as it's not wintertime, you can access this little pond, and this is ×5 hordes of Stunfisk. And fun fact, Stunfisk was my first ever shiny Pokemon on my main account over on Patrouski, so if the first shiny on this account was also Stunfisk, it would be kind of poetic. I'm going to go ahead and do some HP EV training here, and I'll see you guys when I'm done. And here is my Shuppet evolving. I don't think there's any reason to delay the evolution or stop the evolution, so I'm going to go ahead and let it happen, get that little stat boost, and get Baynet over in my Pokedex officially. That way I can easily see the base stats. You can see 65 base speed, 65 base defense, 64 HP, and the 115 attack stat. So we should be good in terms of the attack damage. All right, and this should be the final horde for the 252 HP EVs, and then after that, boom, we are done. It is now time for a ton of XP training. I'm going to head over to Hoenn, I'm going to head over to the Battle Frontier, and I'm going to start slowly but surely XP training this Baynet, and then eventually I'll XP train the Moltres, but I'm not worried about it right now. I think Moltres will be one of those things that I XP train when I have downtime, when I don't know what to do. I always say how good it is to have a go-to activity in MMOs, especially PokeMMO. I think XP training my Moltres will be my go-to activity for a little bit, and even getting a box of Pokemon that just need XP trained is something I'll be looking for in the future, so I can just go ahead, if I don't know what to do, I can just go do some XP training. We still have a chance. I haven't seen any shinies on the account, but we have a chance here for a shiny Tentacruel, obviously one of the most common, kind of dreaded shinies in Pokemon, but hilariously, over 10,000 hours of playing, I've never gotten one. I don't have a single shiny Tentacruel, even though it's like the most common one in the entire game, so I wouldn't be too upset with one. It'd be a little funny, but definitely wouldn't be upset about it. I tried to warn you guys this would be very much a grindy episode. Someone actually talked about this recently in a stream, and I definitely kind of acknowledged that. And I need to surf, actually, whoopsie. And talked about that, how essentially the more we do on this account, the further progress we make, eventually the episodes do kind of become, hey, I'm going to go do this thing for 30 hours that there's nothing interesting to show in terms of camera content. See you guys after 30 hours, like that's what it becomes. That's just what happens with an account like that. It's something I'm kind of preparing for. Let me go grab the Wingull so I can actually go surf on the water over here, but that's kind of where I'm at right now. Hopefully you guys have still enjoyed the grindiness of the episode, and there's been a lot more progress than I expected, honestly. I had to get a lot more things to be able to do more things, to be able to go for Moltres, yada yada, so it was more exciting than I expected, thankfully, and hopefully you guys have enjoyed it once again. However, for now, I'm gonna go do some grinding off camera. I'll see you guys whenever I finish XP training, whether it's level 100, maybe even level 80 or so. Even at level 80 or so, we probably could go test some Frisk thieving. That'll probably be good enough. All right, we were taking a quick break from our XP training to actually head over to Unova, because apparently there was a call in my Discord. Apparently there is a Ditto Alpha spawn over there. Now, number one, that gives us a guaranteed 2x31 IV Ditto, which is massive. Number two, it gives us an Alpha Ditto, which we can use to breed other Alphas of any species and not have to worry about genders and being in the same age group and yada yada yada. Now, the problem is this Ditto spawn is over at P2 Laboratory, which is way over here in Unova, and it is the most annoying spot to get to in the entire, not the entire game, but all of Unova by far. And if I fail this catch, it's going to be that much more insufferable to get back to. So I'm going to have to go grab whatever Pokemon I can. I'm probably going to have to fight through a bunch of trainers as well to get there. I'm just hoping I get there in time. There's a good chance I don't. I have about 40 minutes from the start of this clip, so it's crunch time. Let's get over to it. Got ourselves a TM Razor Shell on the way over. You can see so many people are rushing over to this. Alpha Ditto is easily the most important Ditto in all of PokeMMO. It has the most value by far. So I'm actually following a YouTube guide right now. So shout out to Agron HD. Why not? He went ahead and plopped this out there into the universe and is allowing me to make my way quicker over to this alpha Pokemon, and you know, not even in traditional Pokemon Black and White, which is what he made the guide for. So it's kind of one of those beautiful things. You want to hop up here. There's actually a good shiny hunting spot right here. You can actually hop inside here and go heal by talking to, I believe, this girl right here. She will heal you, and you can do ×5 hordes of Scraggy, Throw, and Sock for free, which is kind of cool because Sock has been relevant in the past as a raid Pokemon in certain metagames. All right, but shout out to Agron HD over on YouTube. Just a niche little meme with 30k subs and some relevant Pokemon location guides. We made it over to the Ditto. I don't really need to catch the other Dittos surrounding. Like maybe getting an imposter hidden ability Ditto would be nice, but it's not really that relevant for PvP. And other than that, there's not really a use for it. If I wanted to go farm Dittos, I would go farm Dittos, right? So I am gonna go ahead and jump into Alpha Ditto. Now, if you don't know, the way Alpha Ditto works is it actually randomly changes or transforms into a random Pokemon. It doesn't actually use its hidden ability Imposter to instantly transform into the Pokemon you lead against it. Otherwise, you could just lead Magikarp and sort of beat it in that little cheesy way. So ours turned into a Patrat. That seems pretty good for us. That seems like a really low statted Pokemon and really weak Pokemon overall. I will take that transformation every day of the week. My strength does 65% damage to this thing. Yeah, that feels like one of the better transformations I could have got. Once again, the wow, Iron Man luck is coming through. All right, after a few turns of turns stalling to get my timer ball at 4 times catch rate, this thing, I tried to catch it. It's +3 in all stats now. It's looking pretty scary. I really doubt my Parasect outspeeds it at this point. My Spearow still was, thankfully, but yes, at least we still live, honestly, to... Oh, please don't full para. Okay, whew. We don't get full para'd. That is massive. He's just spamming secret power to spread status and KO my Pokemon with his massive, insane boost. I'm just trying to catch him. He's technically 2% HP. I could have put him down to 1%, but it shouldn't change the catch rate too significantly. I was really hopeful there. All right, he went ahead and woke up. We threw like 3 more timer balls at him. As you can see, he's +5 in all stats now. I'm trying my best to catch him. He's almost 1 HP, asleep. Timer ball, max catch rate, and sometimes it just doesn't work. I'm going to go ahead and keep throwing some timer balls, but now I can't put him back to sleep. So it's probably GG's. I can possibly come back in time, though. I thankfully made it here quick enough to where that makes it more viable. All right, this is probably my last timer ball here. He probably one-shots my Meowth with whatever he throws out, but let's go ahead and go for it. This is our last shot, most likely. It's possible he needs to 2-shot my Meowth with, like, secret power, so maybe we get 1 more timer ball. Let's see. He does get filled with might again. He's +6 in all stats. Beautiful. He goes for a toxic. Once again, the alpha AI is not that good, thankfully. So we actually get stalled an extra turn here. I swear if he stalls 1 turn and it actually matters and this is where I catch him, it would be so insane. Don't do it. Don't do it. What is my Iron Man luck? That's so... It's so stupid. It's Modest Nature. That's really good. The IVs... That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That actually could be really, really good. It's 20+ special attack. The speed is close. The HP's not there, but double defenses. That's what you could hope for. That's not bad at all. That could be a very, very good breeder down the road. I'm curious to see if that will pop up. Whew. I'm excited to farm some more Pokemon. I really do have to work on actually properly farming Pokemon soon. I've been doing a lot of EV training, XP training, and all that sort of things, but I haven't really put enough energy and effort, in my opinion, into just farming and catching a ton of different species to try to get some sort of breed situation more plausible. So, whew, I can't believe that worked out like that. Dude, the Iron Man luck has been crazy. Alrighty, fellas, another beautiful morning on the Iron Man account. I'm just doing a lot of grinding today. Today is a grindy day, like I talked about, like I promised in this episode. I am just going to be XP training my Bayonet. First and foremost, I want to be able to frisk, thief,
powerful items, things like Everstones, which are going to be needed for every single Pokemon down the road. Breeding is the best way to get good IV Pokemon in PokeMMO, so having a stack of hundreds of Everstones is crucial, and right now, I'm struggling to get one at a time, and that feels terrible. So I'm going to get this thing up to as high a level as possible. It's current level 59 here, starting in the morning. We're at 12,677 encounters. I'll see you guys closer to a later level on the bayonets, and then if we XP train or work towards another Pokemon today, we'll see that. Yo, Pat, I was thinking about something. Should Iron Man only be able to raid with other Iron Man players? Your thoughts? This is a really good question, and we need to have a lot of discussion as a community to figure out what we want with that and what our rules should be. Right now, my rule is just Iron Man could raid with everybody. This is because I think it just becomes too complicated. There's not really enough Iron Man pragmatically, but this happens. Okay, this is a thing in old school RuneScape. Whenever you raid as an Iron Man, you can't share or split the drops, but that's not a problem in Pokemon. We don't have shared or split drops, if that makes sense. I would argue raids are difficult enough, and there's not enough Iron Men, where I think it's probably fine for Iron Men to, what's it called, to be allowed to raid with other players. I think if you force yourself into Iron Man only raids, I think it becomes too impragmatic is the best. Like, it's not really viable as much. It would really inhibit us from being able to do raids. Imagine like having to rerun raids with someone else because like there's only so many Iron Men. They can't find a group that hasn't done it yet. Like, that's gonna become a real problem. I feel like organizing a team and doing structured raids the same way you would on a main account is totally fine on an Iron Man. The difficulty comes, in my personal opinion, obviously we could have discussion, the difficulty comes from having to create all of your own raid Pokemon. That's hard, right? That's hard enough, right? And that's the whole thing. And this is the case with Iron Man and in old school RuneScape, where they have to grab all their own gear, right? Now, if I were, now the counter thing is, if I were a main account and I saw an Iron Man wanting to join our team, I would be like, let me see your Pokemon. Because there's a way higher chance that person is going to be the weakest link to the raid. And as a main account, I would be a little more harsh about letting Iron Man join my raids. I'm sorry. I think that's fair. I think Iron Man should have to kind of deal with that. Like, you either need to have a really good raid team and fucking live up to the don't let your team down, or pass up on raids and be okay with that for the temporary time being, right? We don't even have any active raids. It's the perfect time to start the Iron Man, because we don't have any active raids right now, right? We only have what's it called? We only have, we don't have to the event season. You have a whole team of Iron Men soon. The problem is 91 Iron Men is not enough to do, like, I'm sorry, but that's not enough to like get groups of 4 people and to like everybody to meet at the perfect times. Do you think 91 of these people will be playing the account by the time the event season comes around? Not to be harsh, but like, you know, it makes sense. As well as we'll have the raid. It wouldn't surprise me. To be fair, I don't know how popular Iron Man will get, but it's going to be hard for me to get proper raid teams ahead of the event season. I would bet you less than 100 Iron Men. Probably less than. I would bet you around. The problem is I just don't know how many people. Maybe people will take it way more seriously and blow me out of the water, which would be an amazing thing to see and a great expectation. But I would guess maybe 100 people. No, not even. I'm sorry. 10 Iron Men. 10 to 20 Iron Men will have raid-ready teams by the time this event season rolls around. It's hard, man. Like, not that many people are gonna have. Not people are gonna have the time. I think Iron Man only raids would be too extreme, personally. But I love the extra restrictions, so I respect it. The problem is we have different raid systems due to comparatively to OSRS, right? So we don't have the issue of splitting drops. But I think the biggest thing would be, the biggest downside is getting your own Pokemon, getting your own items. And I think it's totally fair. If I were a main account and someone said, hey, I'm an Iron Man, can I join your raid? I would be like, let me see your Pokemon. Like, maybe not. As main account, as main players, I would tell you guys to be very harsh as a judge on Iron Man, and don't be afraid and don't be ashamed to turn down Iron Man from joining your raid if their Pokemon don't stack up. Okay, if they're like almost as good or almost, you know, don't be like rude or super exclusionary just because you hate Iron Man or something like that. But I could definitely see it's on the Iron Man to have our raid Pokemon be good enough for those raids for sure. All right, apparently there is a Shadow Pheno over on Driftvale Drawbridge over in Unova. Did I pass it on accident? Did I miss it? Hopefully it's not gone. Oh, hopefully it's not gone. What was this called? 11:59. It's called 4 minutes ago. Surely it's not gone.
Did I miss it? It was called 4 minutes ago. Did chat see it? Dude, that is why Phenos are so brutal. Someone found it as quickly as they could. That's so brutal. I think it's gone. That's so brutal, man. Phenos can last so quickly, and they just... That's how you gotta get the Pokedex complete. So you gotta go check every single one when you can, dude. Unlucky. I kind of can't believe how long this has taken to XP train. I'm not gonna lie. I've been live for almost 3 hours today, and all I've been doing is XP training this Bayonet. We've gotten very distracted, don't get me wrong, but it's been a slow grind. XP training is just so much slower without XP charms. Also, it's like only needs 800k XP as well. That's crazy. I really would like to... It's crazy. Obviously, we're very far from this, but with Halloween events, Christmas event, like event season coming up, I'm gonna have to really focus on... I'm gonna have to grind those events so hard. It's gonna be so important to get XP charms, to get the charms, get all those limited vanities, etc., while you can. I'm gonna have to play that event so much, but I'm gonna stop at 96 for a sec. We're gonna go test this. I'm gonna head over to Kanto. I'm sure there's better spots as well. I need to figure out where the best spot to do like ×5 hordes of Geodude / Graveler near a PC if there is a spot. I know of a ×3 spot, and I'm just gonna head there for now and test a little bit. I just want to see how many Everstones I can really get. I want to get my stack of Everstones up. Okay, first things first, I do need a Thief TM. I might even need 2 of them actually. I'm gonna go ahead and grab 2 just in case. I always hate this. TMs are sorted by typing and then they're alphabetized. So I have to find like where are the dark type TMs. They're at the very bottom, I guess. I'm gonna grab 2 of these. If you have to find where the typing is and then go to the alphabetization. I kind of hate that categorizing, but whatever. I'm gonna use Thief on this Bayonet over Hex, sure. I have Trick as well, which can actually hilariously work, but we're gonna use Trick or Thief. We're gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna head over to a ×3. There's a ×3 Geodude spot that I just know of in Kanto, so we're gonna go over there and test this out. All right, this is why I bought 2 Thieves. Now I also want to go ahead and put a Thief on my Weavile, which is my pickpocket Pokemon. Okay, so I think this. Did I do it wrong? Yeah. Okay. I just clicked too quick. Okay. Whatever. I think that we're gonna go Psycho Cut. The strategy is gonna be. I've never done pickpocketing. I'm actually not used to this. The strategy is going to be lead with a Frisk Thief Pokemon and then switch to Weavile and hope that they deal damage to me to steal the item that way. And then I also can have... It also is nice to have double Thief potential. There's a lot of reasons why this is like an interesting strat. I'm gonna try this. So all I'm gonna do is hop into Rock Tunnel. This is a ×3 horde. I need to find a ×5 Geodude or Gravel horde. We'll do that in a sec. Is this 50-50? Oh no. I definitely thought this was 100% Geodude. This sucks if this is like 50-50, or if it's nighttime it changes. I tested this before and it seemed to be Geodude 100%. The change based on the day, based on the timing, that would be so unlucky / funny. Rock Tunnel. No, it just... Okay, okay. Maybe this is not the spot that I want then. That's... 50-50 is really bad. Let's go find a new spot. Okay, I have quite literally... We are in uncharted waters. We are trying to discover a ×5 horde Geodude or Graveler spot that is near a PC where you can Frisk Thief for Everstones. I have not been able to find anything. The Mount Ember spot is going to be too far. I think we might have to go back to test that, honestly. It might be one of our better options. Mount Moon is... deeper in the cave, I believe, because the front should be Zubat, so you can't do that. Rock Tunnel is like split with Zubat or deeper in the cave, and then we don't have Johto access. Maybe in the future regions. So then we have Hoenn. We went to Magma. We actually just tested. We went to Magma Hideout, and it was deeper in the cave. The front of the cave is Torkoal, so we couldn't do that. We don't have Sinnoh for Iron Island. And nothing else for Geodude. So next up, we're going to Graveler testing, and now we're at the Graveler testing. Mount Silver Cave. We don't have Johto, obviously. No horde spots in Kanto. We then go to Hoenn, Magma Hideout, too deep in the cave. We don't have Sinnoh. We then go to Unova. Our last bet, I think, is Challenger Cave. If Challenger Cave does not work, we're gonna do what? We're gonna try the Island 1 Mount Ember spot in Kanto, but I don't know how close that'll be to a PC. That might be too crazy. But we're gonna try Challenger's Cave, I think. Right, the problem is Challenger Cave is post some grass, but it literally might be our best option, which is kind of crazy. They're really high level Gravelers. I did bring a damp Pokemon. That's the other concern, is if they're really high level Gravelers, my Pickpockemon's going to die, and it's weak to rock attacks. This might not work either. This is tough. It's turning out that just simply farming a ton of Everstones on the Iron Man account is going to be a challenge to even be able to do, let alone like the grind of it. Once we have a method, finding a method and actually have it, there might not be a good method that exists. We might have to do something really suboptimal, or just bite the bullet and go like rock smash, like unlock Sinnoh. Obviously I could be rock smash farming, fossil farming, but that is so much slower in terms of giving Everstones than hoarding and using the frisk strategy. So I'm trying to just aim for Everstones mostly, but we might have to just bite the bullet and commit to doing Sinnoh for rock smashing, because I don't know if we're gonna have an option here. People are saying Mahogany Town and Johto. If there's good spots in other regions, that could be the difference. That could be the lifesaver. So I might need to wait or get that region done with somewhat soon. Let's see if I can do them here, like right at the front of the cave. If this is where the Gravelers spawn, Lickitung hordes. Is it 50-50 Lickitung Graveler? Even though that's not that good. This is tough. It's been way harder to get Everstones than I thought it was going to be. Okay, it turns out this spot is also a dud. So I think the best bet, we're going to head over to Kanto, go to the Island 1, test that little Island 1 spot, and I doubt that will be efficient. What we'll probably end up doing is just doing some just doing some rock smashing in Kanto until we can unlock Sinnoh and get us like maybe 10 Everstones, and that will at least get us started on some breeds here for future utility Pokemon. Okay, this spot's also a dud. It's so far from a PC. It's just, that's not going to work either. I could go do the rock smashes, obviously, but I like to keep trying. Roar Crazily brought up the idea. I don't know why I didn't think about this. It doesn't have to be Geodude or Graveler. It has to be any Pokemon that has the held item chance for Everstone. I could go do Boldore or something like that, right? And there are Boldore ×5 forward spots. So that's a cool one. That's my next step, okay? We have Unova unlocked. We can do this. I'm gonna go test these spots. No one's ever tested. I doubt someone's ever like Frisk Thief not in a long time. For Everstone's like 5K. Why would you on a main account? That's not worth it, you know. Why would you do that? You could go Frisk Thief Amulet coins, which are like 18K, or Flame Orbs, which are 12K, you know. So, all right, we're gonna go back to Unova, test out these Uncharted Water Boldore spots. Okay, apparently there is a Boldore spawn inside of Mistralton Cave. However, it might be deeper into the cave than I would like. There's one at Twist Mountain I have to check. Victory Road. I know that inside of this is Clink and Ferroseed. I know that. I played enough PokeMMO to understand that. And if I head down here, I don't know what this is. This down here is down that staircase is Joltik Dynamo. Let's see what this is. I don't remember what this is. If this is Ferroseed and something else, if this is Ferroseed, if it was just far from a PC and 100% Boldore spot, I think I would do this. If this is a mixture, it's not worth it. Someone says 100% Mistralton spot, but it's the entrance of the cave. It might be a fair bit annoying. It could be annoying on an Iron Man. That's okay. But is it worth it? Let's go test. Okay, there is also one over here, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. The 100% at entrance of Charge Cave. I think it is. So I'd have to take this path. I'd have to head over to the west, the top northwest of the city. Surf up through this. It's really far from the PC. Yeah. Let's see. This might be the best option. There's no way. This is so far, actually. But we're looking for the best option. So yeah, if we continue... Okay. Northwest like this. It's up here is the entrance. Okay. After walking through so much grass, the only way that this could be worth it is if I could, like, heal at this house. And then maybe there's a chance. But I don't think there's a... Okay. I just thought that maybe there would be a trainer that this trainer heals. That's a big deal. I don't know if this will be relevant. Yeah, this is Chargestone Cave. Is there a Boldore spawn here? Is there not one here? Am I trolling? Is this just Ferroseed? Am I at the wrong cave? Entirely? Chargestone Cave. I'm just trolling. I'm at the wrong cave. What? Okay, it's the Axew Cave. My brain only knows this as the Axew Cave. Gotcha. Okay, Let's horde here. Let's see. Is it split? We see a boulder horde. That's huge. This might actually be the best spot. This is a crazy niche spot. Like crazy niche. For reference, I'll probably, I don't know if I'll pop repels here or just tank it. Look at this. I have to go from here, over here, walk in this grass, come over here, and then I can heal. But you don't have to go all the way back to the PC. You can heal here. And the heal does charge your sweet scent. Not every heal does. That is a really interesting spot. I feel like only an Iron Man would do like farm here. This is a really, really weird spot. Let's go ahead and try to horde. It might be split with another Pokemon. I need to test more. But if it's 100% Boldore, this is definitely the best spot. But let's test more. This might be it, boys. This might be the spot. We got a Frisk. We got a Frisk. Let's switch to Weavile. This might be the spot. This might be the spot. I don't know if I have Crustle on my deck, so I can't. We got a Pickpocket. It's an Everstone. This might be the spot. This might be the spot. Oh, that's so good. What a weird. This was thanks to so many people in chat helped me find this. This was such a niche one Everstone. I'm actually, do you know how long it took me to get this other Everstone? I got this one in 3 hordes. Bro, this other Everstone took me like 30 to 40 minutes. I'm not joking. To like rocks. It was insane. To rock smash and Kanto for it. If I could get 10 Everstones an hour, I will be in absolute bliss. I will be like so happy. What a niche thing to have to know about and worry about. Thank you, chat. And we found it, boys. We fucking got him, boys. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. This is amazing. It's gonna change the Everstone game. That's immediately. I just got 2 Everstones in 2 minutes. This is a game changer. I just got 2. That's insane. This is crazy. I've never been this excited over a fucking Everstone, but I am, dude. Because we had to like run around forever trying to find a spot. This is amazing. This is a game changer for the account, and it's an Everstone fucking farming spot. Yeah, plus this spot is not split. This is actually a good spot. This is like actually, you could pop repels here to make it less annoying. I'm getting so many Frisks. Some of them are going to be hard stones, I believe. I should actually catch a Boldore to have it in my Pokedex. This is amazing. This is genuinely amazing. This is going to change the ability to breed and make Pokemon on the account. This is so sick. This is better than I could have asked for, honestly. Now, the real question comes down to, I have to like hone this strat from scratch. Is it actually worth to go around and thief all of them if the pickpocket is not triggered? I don't know if it is. I think it might actually just be because the mud slaps lower my accuracy, as you can see, which is a huge pain in the butt, and it costs me more HP on my Weavile. The Frisks seem decently common. The Everstones might be like pretty common. It might actually be better for me to just go ahead and Frisk lead, switch over to Weavile, hope for the pickpocket, and then if I don't get it, just like leave the fight and try again. That might be the more efficient option, but I don't know if that's too troll. Because the mud slaps are brutal. Invested in accuracy EVs, yeah. It's really rough. I was gunning to maybe I should have gone HP EVs on this, and I think I thought about it, but I ended up not, because I could also use this as a PvP Weavile, which is like kind of what's gentle, but like I still kind of could. Not, you know, it's a big hit, but there's a lot of things to consider here. A lot of things to consider. Yeah, that's a cool option. In the future, I'll keep an eye out for Alpha Nuzleaf or Alpha Shiftry. Apparently, that's another pickpocket Pokemon. That and Weavile are the only two. That's a bulkier one. That would actually be nice to have an Alpha. I'll have to keep an eye out for Alpha Nuzleaf / Alpha Shiftry. Oh, they're not even in the game yet. That's why. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, hidden ability Shiftry is not a thing yet. That would be really good for the Iron Man account. Release hidden ability Shiftry. I'm just saying. Wink, wink. I've unironically gotten 4. I know I'm just sorry. I won't shut up about this. I've gotten 4 Everstones in the time it took me to get half of the time it took me to get the 1 Everstone. This is such a game changer. Alrighty, there's apparently an Alpha Cloyster horde right now over in Unova, over in Challenger's Cave, but this is a really difficult swarm to get to, and I don't have Flash in Unova. I actually don't have the HM Flash, and I don't think I actually have a Pokemon with Flash here either, so I'm in a really, really awkward spot. What I'm going to have to do, actually, because I need to get to it quickly, it's actually going to like wear out in like 10 minutes or so. I'm going to try to traverse through the cave in the blind. As you can see here, I actually have the little guide up, so I'm going to go ahead and just jump into it, hope for the best. This is going to be a little bit of a nightmare scenario. I don't even know exactly where I start. Let me like look upwards so I can try to see. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Hopefully the next clip I'm at the Cloister Horde. Man, that was tough, but I think I went ahead and made it. Shout out to my Discord. Like, the community there is just amazing and have a ton of resources for situations like this. And boom, whew, we made it over to the Cloister Horde. Now, the only problem is if I die to this, if I lose, I'm never going to catch this. Cloister is one of the most important Pokemon to get on the account because it's the best Pokemon for trainer reruns, which is some of the best Pokeyen per hour prior to gym reruns. So I need to do a little bit of chip damage. This thing has a really high base defense stat. I think Earthquake is not going to kill. I'm going to go ahead and go for it. It was a little risky there, but as you can see, it was super worth it because I only did 27% damage. This Cloister's whole thing is it has a really high base defense stat. So honestly, it makes sense. Thankfully, we don't do too much damage there. Beautiful, beautiful. If he goes for an ice attack just like that, my Garchomp's going to get one shot. It's 4 times weak to it. That's something I was expecting. That's totally okay. I think it's the best way I can go ahead and handle this. The other problem here is that the hidden ability on Cloister is Overcoat, which prevents it from being spored, which makes this entire fight that much harder. I don't know how I think I probably brought too many spore Pokemon honestly here. I'm gonna go ahead and head over to Meowth, I guess, and go for like a fake out into a Payday. Am I banded? I am banded, so I can't even actually. I'm gonna fake out into like sacrifice switch into bring back in Meowth to go for another fake out for extra chip. That's my best bet here. Or you know what? I think the actual best play is to go ahead and use one of those revival herbs. I have 20 of them that I've gained from Payday Pickuping, all that grinding I've been doing. I can go ahead and use a revival herb, get my Garchomp back, come in, hit an Earthquake off, hit it for 27% or so damage. It did get a plus defense stat. It used barrier, so its defense stat actually raised. I don't know if I'll do enough damage here, actually, but I'm trying to hit it down to red HP. That's the goal. We do 13% post the barrier. That is red HP. That's what I wanted. He goes for another barrier here. I'm going to go ahead and Earthquake again to get more chip damage. If I crit, it kills, which would be really bad. That'd actually be like super unlucky. I wouldn't want to see that, but beautiful. Exactly what you want to see. Okay, Cloister's pretty low. I think I just go ahead and start spamming timer balls as soon as I stall a few more turns. Only turn 8 so far, so I'm going to go back into Meowth, go for that fake out again to stall one more turn and kind of navigate around so I can timer ball spam. Ideally, I would have been able to bring like a Stun Spore Pokemon or Thunder Wave, something to status it, but not Spore it. I'm not even sure if that exactly works. I'm not super familiar with the Overcoat ability. Hilariously, Overcoat actually didn't let Pokemon like prevent Spore until Scarlet and Violet, so we can kind of blame PokeMMO actually having Gen 9 mechanics. Despite being a Generation 5 game, many people don't know this, it actually has a lot of Gen 9 balancing weirdly. So even though in typical Pokemon Black and White, Overcoat would only protect the Pokemon damage from weather statuses, in PokeMMO, it actually prevents sandstorm damage, no effect of powder moves, and spore, which is all pretty crazy, but also makes for a pretty cool move in VGC, it seems. I think I only have about one timer ball left with this Parasect. I'm probably not going to be able to catch this Cloister. Now, it would be really nice to get a good IV Cloister, but this is a tough one. This is a really tough one. It's kind of out of my control to some extent. I might be able to come back here in time. I might have like 10 or 15 minutes left on the alpha spawn, possibly. Please just catch. Yeah, that's to be expected. I'm level 67 on this Parasect as well. That's definitely going to KO me. Trying to raise its stats even more. Oh, we get luck. Okay, we get lucky. Can we do the typical Iron Man luck of have the AI be terrible, burn a turn, and then catch it on this exact turn? I feel like that's happened so many times on the account. Yeah, okay, that's karma. You should Ice Beam and kill me. Yep, that's okay. Understandable. Have a nice day, Cloister. I'll try to come back to this. It was a pain to get here, but it'd be really nice to get a good IV Cloister for sure. All right, this time I'll be bringing a sturdy Thunderwave Pokemon that should make this fight a lot more viable. That'll be a really nice way to solidly get a Paralyze on it. All right, we got the Clam paralyzed, low HP. It's time for timer ball spam. I have 34. I've probably bought like 80 timer balls in total now. I've actually used so many on alphas and on that legendary Moltres. Sunk up a ton of them for sure. I've been burning through them like crazy. I feel like I'm gonna have to go back to Payday Pickuping sometime soon. My Pokeyen stack, boys. I'm a little stressed about it, which is hilarious. I'm at 500k, obviously. It's a nice amount, but just to breed up one good Pokemon, it's gonna get really expensive really fast. It is also a little over an hour since the last, since the alpha was actually called in my Discord. So that essentially means if I don't catch it here, if I fail this fight, it's gone for good this time for sure. Alphas generally last around 75 minutes, give or take, but usually by the time someone is calling it, some amount of time has already passed. Ugh, I'm getting obliterated. It's looking rough, fellas. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to start juggling revives. I really do want to catch this thing. It's probably pretty darn powerful, but thankfully I have a bunch of revives here. Like, that's actually gonna be really, really beneficial, but it's getting really sketchy to say the least. I think he one-shots me with anything. My best bet is probably hilariously reviving the stupid little nose pass in the back, because then if I like give it a potion, it has sturdy, so it can like live for an extra turn. I think I do want to go ahead and just, I think I want a timer ball here. I think the best bet is going to become go nose pass, heal my nose pass with like a potion, like a super potion, like a small potion, until the paralyze hits, and then I can like revive a different Pokemon. Yep, here comes the sturdy potion strats. So we bring in nose pass. Unfortunately, I don't really think I have any like super weak potions. I don't know if I have like baby potions, or if energy powder restores 50 HP. I kind of want to keep those for like certain possible future crafting recipes. I think my best bet is going to be hyper potion. I have 20 of them. I'm gonna hyper potion the nose pass essentially. Hope he if he gets through with an attack, it's fine to live with sturdy. And this is just my life now, I guess. I guess this is what I do. This is so terrible. But I really want to catch this Cloyster. We catch the full para. Beautiful. Now I can go ahead and use a revive. Or I'm using so many resources. Oh, so many resources just for a chance of catching this Cloyster. I'm hoping for those beautiful. We hit those para flips. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna go for another paralyze over on the Meowth. Now we can bring these guys in, get like a fake out off. Okay, triple, we're getting really lucky here. Triple paralyze. Do I want to revive again, or just throw a, I think I just throw a timer ball here. I have 2 other Pokemon revived. They've got 28 timer balls. He's pretty low HP. This has 2 hits in it, so we have 4 timer ball throws right now. Okay, or we just catch it, I guess. Or we just catch it. I mean, I played it safe. Maybe I was rewarded for that. I don't know, man. We played it the best we could. Naughty Nature's good. Okay, on a Cloyster, Naughty Nature's amazing. If I could catch a wild caught Cloyster that is ready to be EV trained and XP trained and used in Jimmy runs, I will lose my mind, okay? Unironically. I'll have to ability pill it to skill link, but that's 35k. That's fine. Naughty Nature, I'm looking for 20 plus attacking speed. 25 plus would be nice. Okay. Pretty close. It's low on the speed. I wonder if that's okay. What a weird Cloyster. 3 times 31. 31 attack, 31 defense, 31 attack. Low on the speed. I wonder. Also, this can go mixed because it's naughty, which is kind of based. Also, naughty is amazing actually because it's minus Spadef, which is Spadef is irrelevant anyway, but its defense is super good. What a really weirdly good Cloyster catch, but still wonky. I might hope that the speed IV is enough and just turn this into a skill link Cloyster. That might be my trainer run Cloyster ready to go, which would be really fucking awesome to have that out of the way. All right, but I have 7 Everstones right now. I'm going to go back to the Everstone farming spot until I have 10 Everstones. I feel like that'll be a good place to go ahead and call it for now. That'll prep us for a fair bit of breeds. All right, I know I said I would see you guys when I had 10 Everstones, but I just loved the spot so much, and it was so exciting and fun to discover it, you know, work on this whole Bayonet plus Weavile combo to actually farm there, and the rates are just really, really, really good. You know, unlike fossil farming and stuff, you can actually just get a ton of Everstones back to back to back. So you know what? I farmed for a few hours. I have myself 26 Everstones now. This is going to be like stock me up for quite a while. This is going to be a lot of breeds. I shouldn't have to worry about this. This is also halfway to my medium tier goal, my medium length goal of getting 50 Everstones. That was actually a goal of mine over on my notepad document. I know I haven't shown it very much this episode, but here it is to get 50 Everstones, and I am halfway there, which feels really good in the same episode that I discover this sort of strategy and work it out with my stream chat, as well as actually create the Pokemon themselves.
All right, now in terms of what's next, there's a ton of options I could go ahead and go to from here, but I think first things first, I need to do a little bit of box sorting to actually get things figured out, organized, because I kind of want to do a few breeds for good Pokemon. I could go do some EV training, XP training, and I do want to figure out what Pokemon I need to farm. Do I need to go farm Magikarps to get myself a, you know, a Gabite, a Garchomp breed coming up for future raids? Should I work on Chandelure for the Halloween event? Should I plan for some sort of summer update that we don't know what it is yet? You know, what sort of content should I plan for? What is next up on the horizon is probably the most difficult thing. Obviously, one of the most efficient things I could go do is complete the 2 other storylines, and that's something I'll probably work on in the next episode, but I need to take a break. I did 3 storylines in 2 episodes, so I think this is a perfect time to go ahead and do the grinding that I've wanted to do for quite a while. And that's what we've been doing this episode, and kind of sticking to that, thankfully. And it's been a lot of fun. This has definitely been an episode about exploration, about discovering things, you know, going for that Moltres Legendary, figuring out what I needed to get it, aka actually going back and getting that Smeargle, getting our first Soak Smeargle, trying to figure out that we needed Everstones. We needed Everstones to breed a bunch of future Pokemon, and going and creating ourselves, getting that really lucky catch on that Pickpocket Weavile Swarm, and then also getting ourselves a Bayonet. And now we have that figured out. We're just solving problem after problem, working towards the future. But right now, I'm going to go ahead and do myself a little bit of box sorting. Just put all good IV Pokemon over into these 3 categories you see over here. There's either Noted, which is like a good relevant Pokemon that I will breed or use in some way, but doesn't actually have any 1x31s or 2x31s. There is the 1x31 box, and there's the 2x31 or more box. I'm actually going to go ahead and create, I think I'm going to go ahead and do the UT box, which if you don't know, UT stands for untrained, which means it is a Pokemon that is ready to be used in some sort of competitive, raid-like utility manner. It just needs to be EV trained or XP trained up. So for example, this Cloyster. I think I'm gonna use this Cloyster in trainer reruns. It's not perfect. I'm gonna have to do a few things to sort of whittle with it, but it's already level 71, which is gonna save me a ton of time in leveling, and time really matters. And not having to rebreed this is gonna be just a huge weight off my shoulders. So I'm gonna put that over there. I think I might even do the same for this Dragonair. I think I just want to turn this Dragonair into a HM Friend Dragonite. Now the question is it worth rebreeding this to create a better IV'd HM Friend Dragonite? I don't think so. My go-to HM Pokemon has always been Dragonite. Number one, I like Dragonite. It's a cool Pokemon. Number 2, it can learn almost every single HM. There's a few HMs like Flash that it can't learn, but usually the HMs that it can't learn are sort of the lesser important ones anyway. So it ends up working out pretty well in my opinion in that regard. So I'm going to go ahead and move this over to UT for the time being. I don't know how I'll end up EV training it. Maybe like special attack for like Surf, and then, you know, having maybe more attack or Phys or HP or something like that. We'll have to see. But we have our UT box building over here. I'm gonna go ahead and sort through. Like, as you can see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, almost 6 boxes or 5 full boxes of unsorted Pokemon that all need to be searched through and figured out what's valuable, what needs to be kept for Pokedex, what needs to be kept for breeding, what needs to be kept for, you know, other utility purposes, etc., etc. So I'm gonna get to that, and I will see you guys when I'm done doing some spring cleaning. Alrighty, I spent a fair bit of time on it, but it is 11 p.m. on Thursday night, and I have my boxes nice and sorted. Let's go ahead and do a quick little overview of what's been changed. So first things first, we cut down the almost 5 boxes, I believe, full of Pokemon down to 3.5. So we have 3 boxes here and then a half here. I'm really safe with what I'm keeping. I'd rather keep a ton of stuff than risk getting rid of something, releasing something like a Pinsir that'll be really difficult to get back in the future, even though it has no good of IVs, you know. I'd rather just keep this for now and have it as a safety net than get rid of it and regret that. So that's what's my current ideology. I do go ahead and have this many Pokemon which to release. These are all just terrible breeders. They're not good species. I'm just not worried about these in any way. So I'm going to go ahead and release these. Yep, that's okay. Go ahead and release all. Boom, that clears up 2 full boxes here. It's crazy that I only have 2 full boxes, man. It's pretty wild. PC space is going to be a massive problem on this account for sure. It's pretty crazy. You have to keep so many breeders. And as you can see, look at this. This is all 1x31 Pokemon. I have almost a full box. Now I'm going to reach a point where I'm going to have to start just consolidating these, like literally in any way possible. And what I mean by that is, instead of having like 32, Pokemon in the field aid group, all with 1x31s, it's better to just breed them all together and have like a 5x31 field aid group Pokemon, Adamant or Jolly Nature, male, just ready to breed onto a female or ready to breed onto something in the future. So I'm definitely going to start consolidating these kind of soon. I might even just do that as a little bit of fun. It's a little more awkward because you lose flexibility. I'm going to be losing flexibility when I consolidate 1x31s like this into generalities. Like maybe I go for a field 5x31 in attack, but I actually need a special attacking Pokemon. It's pretty rare in the field aid group, but it definitely comes up. There's going to be situations like that. So it's definitely going to be a little awkward, but that's a cost of the account. Definitely a cost of the account is having to just sacrifice box space and having to sacrifice the best Pokemon possible for just planning ahead, riskily planning ahead and having breeders for the future. So that might be something I work on very soon here. But I also do have more noted Pokemon over here, which is nice. We have like a whole extra row, I think. We have a nice little Ditto. There's some really cool breeders in here that I've just caught over time. Like this Ditto is amazing. 25 plus in every single special attacking stat except for speed. I could plop this onto a good Pokemon, Everstone the other Pokemon, maybe Speed Brace it, go for a nature roll and have something really, really nice there. Or just like Everstone the sassy nature over onto like a Quagsire or something that wants to spam Scald and be tanky. It's a really good Ditto breeder that I really want to value carefully. This account is definitely coming together extremely quickly. And I think what I want to do tomorrow is focus on consolidating these Pokemon and doing some more breeding. I feel like it's a really satisfying part of the account. Breeding requires Pokemon to be caught. It requires Everstone to be farmed. It requires Pokeyen for the braces. And it requires game knowledge and like proper planning. I think breeding is a really cool part of Pokemon because it truly is the testament of game knowledge. It requires a little bit of a million different puzzle pieces. And then the better you put those pieces together, the better your reward will be, right? You want to try to save certain stats where you can. So if I have a nose pass with like timid nature and 31 attack, I kind of, this is an awkward situation. Do I Everstone the nature? Do I put that onto a Pokemon in the same ed group? Do I, keep the attack IV? What do I do there? What does the ed group need? Well, for example, I understand that this is in the mineral ed group, right? I have that game knowledge. And I understand that in the mineral ed group, it's pretty rare you need the timid nature. It's almost all physical attacking Pokemon, right? So I would naturally value the 31 attack IV here. However, you also have to consider the fact there are Pokemon like Yonmask, aka Cofagrigus, excuse me, it's very, very late. Yonmask, which evolves into Cofagrigus, which is actually a mineral and chaos age group Pokemon. And I could breed that timid nature over to the Chaos Aid group, which the Chaos Aid group is known for things like Gengar, known for things like, all those like special attacking Pokemon. So there's value there. So there's a lot of things to factor in just to give you an idea when it comes to breeding in PokeMMO. But I'm going to leave that for tomorrow. It's very late, honestly. I'm very, very tired. It's been a long day. So what I'm going to do now is just do a little bit of good old-fashioned XP farming. Try to get this Moltres up to level 100, maybe even this Parasect. Just slowly, passively, doing some training, doing something on the account while I'm so tired, as well as slowly working towards that 6 level 100 Pokemon goal of mine. That is one of the short-term goals on the list. Don't want to forget about that. Well, just kidding. Before heading back over to XP training and chilling out for the night, there's actually an Alpha Plusle Swarm. So I'm going to go ahead and take advantage of this, bring out my Smeargle. Go ahead and take the time to catch the baby ones as well. I've talked about this vaguely in the past, but plus ability Pokemon are actually really, really good in PokeMMO because they're very nichely good for certain raids. Certain things like Gyarados or even like Slacking, I believe. For certain raids, having the plus ability was super relevant to boost your fellow teammates on the battlefield. So Plusle, Minun, Ampharos, a lot of these Pokemon actually, I think Manectric even as well is one of them if you have hidden ability access. So getting hidden ability access on these guys, I believe it's their hidden ability. Let's go double check actually. See if we can see. I'll catch this one and show you guys, but I believe it's their hidden ability. If we actually do get it, gives us access to a really possibly good raid Pokemon. So getting a nice IV Alpha catch would be really, really cool. If we don't get a good IV Alpha catch, that's okay. We still at least get a hidden ability access one, which is going to be relevant for sure. This account has been such a good reminder. I can't believe how pulled you feel as a new player. If you're trying to play the game like pretty efficiently as a new player, you're pulled in 50 million directions, right? There's a catch event on Monday. There's alpha swarms every few hours. There's phenos you want to be on top of. There's swarms. You have to figure out, what do you do next? What do you XP train? Do you do a story? You're constantly being taken away from and pulled from your current task. And that's a great catch. I will take that all day. And it's tough, man. It is tough to be a new player
player in PokeMMO. And that's coming from someone who has all the game knowledge, right? I have all the practice, all the years of experience. Can you imagine trying to learn the game on top of all this happening? You just start letting stuff fall by the wayside. And that it just makes total sense, because how else could you stay on top of everything? It's tough to be a new player in PokeMMO, and I have a lot of respect for those jumping in. It can be done, and it's worth it in my opinion. It's a beautiful game, but it's difficult. It's difficult for sure. All right, just that one decently statted Plusle. Nothing else was really super relevant. Now, moving on to the actual alpha encounter. This guy has Thunderbolt, Grass Knot, Signal Beam, and Nasty Plot, so it can actually set up against me. Now, it being male is actually a good thing. That means I can use it as a... I can use it successfully as a fairy aid breeder if I need to, which means for really good like Chansey Pokemon, if I need to like go for an Alpha Chansey or things like that. Really good chip damage for me there. I think I'm going to go ahead and just head over to my Smeargle immediately here. Bank on this thing being decently weak on its own. Obviously, it's funny to hear like things like Plusle are raid Pokemon as my Smeargle gets basically one shot. Wow, I lived naturally at 1 HP. That was really, really lucky. I'm going to go for the Spore there and get that off luckily and thankfully. That was actually kind of crazy. But yeah, they're pretty weak Pokemon as I get almost one shot on their own, but alongside that plus ability, the damage boost is so significant, it's actually super worth it. I'm gonna go ahead and take the time to actually get this Pokemon out of here and basically just go to sacrifice switches and try to heal up my Smeargle where possible so I can spam spores. And I like to waste turns on alphas trying to get to turn 11, because that is when Timer Ball is at max efficiency, and it's the best like Pokeyen per catch chance Pokeball, and just the best way to catch a lot of these alpha Pokemon, whether you're an Iron Man account or not. I really recommend Timer Balls for alphas. Okay, I definitely did not respect the Plusle enough. I think it must have heard me call it not very strong, because it managed to dodge a million Timer Balls, get Omega boosted, outspeed. It would have been really fun if I caught it right there. Outspeed my my Smeargle after trying to revive it, and now we're just cooked. So, yep, lost to a Plusle. GG's. See you in round 2. He is kind of wrecking me again, dude. Look at this. He is +6 special attack. I think he might outspeed me there. Yup, he got me. And there's nothing I can really do here. I mean, let's say like a Haze Pokemon or something like that. There's nothing really in my... I don't mean to be that guy, because I like to try to, you know, improve and strategize and do whatever I can do with what's within my control, right? But I'm going to be honest, there's not a whole lot I can do like within my control in this fight. This is just how alphas go. If they get... You know, if you fail the few Timer Balls, they get boosted, then they've outspeed your Spore Pokemon, and pretty soon you're cooked, you know? You really need an Alpha Spinda or a hidden ability Spinda to be able to use the move Skill Swap, and then swap its contrary ability over to the Alpha Pokemon. That's one of the safest ways, if you don't know, to farm Alphas in PokeMMO. But the problem is getting a Spinda's out of my control. To get a Spinda, I have to just wait. No way I catch it. Okay, alphas are so weird. They're so weird on this account, dude. I don't know why. I swear to Arceus, man, alphas just tease me on this account. I don't know why. I got 3 XP candy extra larges for that. That's really good. Alphas are so weird on this account, dude. They always wait until the last turn possible. Like, that was the last turn possible. If he attacks with anything other than T-Bolt, my Garchomp's dead, right? Like, he was +6. It's so weird. Strange little gremlins, huh? But I was trying to say, a Spinda would make these a lot more consistent and a lot more viable to like easily farm and catch, you know, a lot more consistently. The problem is I have to wait for that Alpha Spinda, you know, swarm, and that's something that does not happen, you know, it's every so often. It actually happens sometimes. Alpha Spindas or hidden ability Spindas can actually be decently expensive on the GTL. They actually are pretty cheap, yeah, really cheap nowadays. There was a time, ignore the RTX sprite. There was a time where hidden ability and Alpha Spindas were 300k a piece minimum, if you'd believe it or not. Back when alphas like were pretty new and they were pretty new and it was the best way to catch them. Oof, they were very powerful, very expensive, and very rare at the time. There were just not enough Spinda alpha swarms to go around. But anyways, we can finally get back to our XP training I was supposed to do 20 or 30 minutes ago. Alrighty, it is Friday morning, one of the last days I'll actually be able to make progress on this account this week for this episode of the Iron Man episode 3 in the Progress series, because all of Saturday I'll actually be doing a Streamathon and Shuntathon and shiny hunting on this account as much as I can. So if there's any more updates up till a certain point, not yet, don't worry. It's just if I got a shiny encounter, such a shiny Pokemon on this account, which would be really exciting if we get our first shiny here during a Shuntathon. That would be a blast.
But today's our final full day of work, our final full day of recording. Let's go ahead and jump into it. We're still XP training our Moltres. I did some casual leveling last night, started at level 54. It is now level 70. I'm going to go ahead and casually keep XP training it up until maybe level 80 because level 80 is what's required for most raids. Most raids don't need you to actually be level 100. A lot of raids need level 60, need level 70, need level 80. Some I think need level 85 or 90. So I think if I could get to 80, I can use rare candies or XP candies in the future to panic level it to unlock a certain raid if I so need. So let's just get this bad boy to 80 and go from there. If we need to stop preemptively and go do something else, we can go ahead and do that as well. This is just our sort of our go-to activity at the moment. Okay, I don't mean to do like a coulda, woulda, shoulda thing or, oh, what if, or how this could have happened. I think that's a silly way to think about things, and you'll drive yourself crazy if, for example, every time you catch like a 3x31 Pokemon and one of the IVs is 0, you're like, oh, that could have been a 4x31 if that stat was just, nah, that's a crazy way to think about things. It's just not, right? But anyways, this is kind of neat, and it's kind of funny, okay? Over on the left of my screen, you can see my Discord. You can see that Alpha Plusle spawn that I got, right? You can see Alpha Plusle. I caught that right before bed, right before doing all that grinding, and I mentioned in that encounter, wow, it would be so... This encounter was actually way tougher than I thought it was going to be. The thing that I could get to ease out all alpha catches and make all alpha catches that much easier would be an alpha Spinda. And wouldn't you know, at 4 a.m. I was asleep, and it was like the middle of my sleep. Like it slept from like 2 a.m. to like 10 a.m. You know, waking up now. So you know, in the middle of my sleep, I was never gonna get this, but it is really funny. The next spawn, the next alpha after that Plusle was a Spinda. What are the odds of that? That's kind of crazy. Really good for anyone who was up. Any Iron Man. I'm talking to some friends, people in the Iron Man team chat. Anybody who got that, congratulations. That is a great catch. Congrats to you guys. I got to keep an eye out for it from this point forward. But man, hopefully another one spawns somewhat soon. That was a rough one to miss for sure. It might be the roughest alpha to miss for an Iron Man account. It's tough to say. If you already have one, then it's not, obviously, but usually for a main account, you don't want to miss the Dittos. The Alpha Dittos are the best ones, the best profit, right? Alpha Dittos are good for the Iron Man, for sure. Don't get me wrong. A guaranteed 2x31 Pokemon that can breed with any species or any, you know, gender. That's really powerful. But you can kind of make up for that. You can go catch Pokemon. You can go grind things, right? You can't really make up for an Alpha Spinda, right? You have to get an Alpha Spinda spawn. You have to get a hidden ability Spinda to have it. There's no way around it. There's no other option. It's the only option. It's the only thing. So when there's things like, you know, Alpha Dittos, Alpha Brelooms, Alpha Cloysters, you know, the Weaviles, we've got some really good alphas. Weavile is actually a good example of being up there with Spinda, where like there's no replacement for Alpha Weavile. There is only the only pickpocket mon that exists in PokeMMO is Pickpocket Weavile. So if you want a pickpocket Pokemon, you gotta get a Weavile Swarm, which I honestly I didn't realize how good that Swarm was until I knew it was pretty good. I didn't realize how good it was until I've been using it recently to farm Everstone. So that was honestly amazing. Much better of a catch than I gave it credit for. I do kind of regret how I EV trained it. I definitely should have EV trained it 252 HP, 252 defense, but I wanted to have it also be usable as a PvP Pokemon, and I think it weirdly will be. It won't be great, but that's the Iron Man. You have the best you can get, you know? Alrighty, I got the Fabled Moltres up to level 80. Let's go ahead and do some of that breeding that I really want to test out. Some, you know, concising of certain Pokemon, some condensing of good IV Mons. Let's head over to my favorite region to breed, Kanto, just because it's a good vibe there. You could breed in any region, but you know what? Let's head over to good old Island 4. Back when I started playing, you know, back in my day, Boomer status mode, Unk status, you know, Island 4 was the only place to breed in the game. Kanto was the only region in the game back then, so it's the perfect little nostalgia trip for me. Let's go do some beginner breeding. All right, first things first, we have to ask ourselves, what kind of stuff do we want to breed? What egg groups do we want to breed? The first things that come to mind to me are special attacking Chaos egg group Pokemon and physical attacking Monster egg group Pokemon. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is just sort by both of those egg groups. We need a good Chaos egg group breeder in the future for a Chandelure for the quote-unquote upcoming, it's 5 months out, but as an Iron Man, you better start preparing now for the quote-unquote upcoming Halloween event. That's going to be super relevant. I'm going to want Chaos egg group breeders with 31 special attack and 31 speed. I don't seem to have any of those at the moment, as you can see. Now, what I could also do is go ahead and head over to Monster, or Dragon, aka like Gabite and Garchomp aid groups. These are one of the most important Pokemon in Pokemon Monster and Dragon. Some really, really good aid groups here. Let's go ahead and go check to see what we have. We do have this female Monster aid group breeder over in Exploud. It's also a field aid group breeder. We do have that one Alpha Ditto. This could be turned into this is Adamant. Ooh, this Slowpoke might be one of our best Garchomp breeders. Going Adamant is a little awkward. Adamant Garchomp is better for PVM. We're gonna need a really good Garchomp for a ton of PVM, but it's not nearly as good for PvP. You definitely usually want to go Jolly or Naive or that plus speed nature on a PvP Garchomp for sure. But let's go check what else we have. So we have this. Ooh, this is a good start. 31 attack, 25 plus in other stats, Rhyhorn. I do like that. We also have a 31 attack Aeron. Okay, we have a few. Wow, we actually have a fair bit of good IV Monster Egg Group Pokemon. That's legitimately very, very exciting. If we use this one, we're not really consolidating with this. I mean, I guess, no, that one we are. There's one that was, there's no Adamant. Okay, I'm just making things up. Okay, let's grab this Rhyhorn. I do have one female Gabite, okay? I do have one female Gabite in my boxes. Let's go grab that. Would we make a breed with these two Pokemon? Let's see, right? Let's see how they line up. Right? Does this one have 25 plus in any stats? The problem is this one's stats are terrible. It's just so bad. So I'd rather just not use the Rhyhorn yet, I think. What I'd rather do is actually go ahead and look for we do need a monster or dragon. We could go for a carp breeder to breed up the ooh. Oh man, we're so close. We're so close. What was that Adamant breeder that I was looking at? I already forgot. We have a mild one over here, Naive. We have this Ditto. That one's sassy. I'm not interested in that. But we have this male carp. I want male carps as the... yeah, we have this... Oh, this is beautiful. But it's 31 Spadef, which is awkward. Look at these stats, though. It's Adamant. It's so good. Oh, man. That's amazing to be an Adamant breeder. I think I just go ahead and breed... This one's also Adamant. That's so interesting. I think I just go ahead and find a... Oh, this one's 31 attack Adamant. It's so weird. There's so many things I could do. If I'm just making a PVM Garchomp, what I could go ahead and do is just find a 31 speed breeder. 31 speed male. Yeah, this one has no other stats. This might be perfect. This might actually be, like, unbelievably perfect. So I would do this. Where's that other one? What's the 31 attack one? What I would do is this one is Adamant. So the problem is I need this to be double 31 before I mess with this, for lack of a better word. I'd actually have to, is there a monster? I think we had a monster egg group breeder, right? That was 31 attack. This one is. Okay. We could make a borderline perfect PVM. PVM's, this is male. I wonder if it's worth to breed that and fix that. We can make a borderline perfect PVM Garchomp right now. I'm not sure if I'm able to get defenses on it. That would be ideal, but I don't know if I'll quite get there. Let's just go ahead and get started with our first breed. We have our Gabite. We also could roll nature, of course. Things could roll luckily. We have our carp. What we want to do now is go grab a speed brace from this lady right here with the nice cool pink hat. That's 10,000 Pokeyen, and this is where we start to see some of our Pokeyen get disintegrated and how quickly it's going to get disintegrated. Incinerated, rather. I'm not quite sure. Get obliterated with breeding. Breeding's just super expensive. Look at this beautiful shiny Lampent. It's cool to see you don't see a whole lot of people keep Lampents shiny. Usually you go Litwick or Chandelure. I like the rare pick. I'm going to pay for this to come out female because we need it to stay a Gibble. Now, another big important thing to check when breeding Pokemon is checking for egg moves. I don't think Garchomp has any egg moves that are super relevant. I'm going to double check though. Just, yeah, Thrash. Thrash is nothing. We don't care about that. All right, here's our first beautiful breed. We're going to let this come out. And I'm going to work on another breed as well. Why not? All right, next up, we're going to do a breed that's just a little bit of consolidating. And that is really it. I think this Rhyhorn is the... We're going to put this down here so I can kind of keep it separate. But I'm going to grab this Aeron. I'm going to grab this Magikarp, breed these two Pokemon together. This Aeron is 31 attack with nothing else going on. There's no nature. There's no stats. There's no nothing, right? Whereas this Magikarp is 31 defense, nothing else going on. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is head over to, I guess, this lady right here, rather. Head over here. Get myself an attack brace and a defense brace. It's going to cost me 20k just to create a little 2x31 here. We're going to create a little 2x31. I'd like to go for really good IV Pokemon at some point in the future, but I have to farm. I'm realizing... Oh, wait, I thought they were the same age group. Oh, I was locked into the monster. Okay, well, There's our first breeding mistake, and that's okay. You know, it could be a lot worse. I always talk about how breeding is really complicated in PokeMMO. It's really easy. There's just so many things to keep track of. Really dumb mistake there, obviously, but it's going to happen to the best of us. Breeding in PokeMMO is very much like solving a puzzle, and even more so on an Iron Man account where you have so many moving pieces, you know, over probably 100 Pokemon in your boxes that are worth considering, right? You have so many pieces. How do you plug them together? Do you need to consolidate for, you know, for box space? Like I obviously do, as you can see, because of I think this is actually a Water BA group. I wonder if that's worth, because Luvdisc is not a very good Pokemon. Not a very viable Pokemon, but I could go ahead and breed this with a Carp and then sort of make it a male Luvdisc and then use that male Luvdisc. We might do that perfectly, actually. Let's see. There's a male Luvdisc with no other stats, or a female, sorry, excuse me. Let's, 30, we need a special defense brace. This might be exactly what we're looking for. Just a nice little, get defenses. Every Pokemon needs defenses, you know, something you got to consider. Every single Pokemon needs defenses. Let's go do this breed. I'm gonna grab a flame body Pokemon as soon as possible. I didn't put the braces on them. Oopsie whoopsie. And even like mistake buying breeds or braces like this, it's not the end of the world because one day we'll use them, you know, especially an attack brace. We'll definitely use them one day. Here we go. You know, 31 defense, 31 Spadef, Luvdisc. I'm gonna go ahead and make this male. It does cost a little more, but Pokeyen is meant to be spent on this account. We get a nature roll. In the future, we could breed a 31 HP onto it and make like a really, really nice defense Pokemon. I'm gonna go grab a flame body Pokemon as I do a few of these breeds. And our Pokeyen stack is getting hit a little bit. Obviously, it's not too bad. I do need to go stock up on more Pokeballs and just potions and a bunch of stuff, honestly. Max repels. I think I'm gonna spend a lot of my Pokeyen. Not a lot of it, but like probably like 100. I'm probably gonna drop 100 or 200k or so. I actually will be, look at my Pokeball. I bought 100 of these recently in like 50 timers many times, and I'm so down again already. I'm gonna have to go for the Kanto Legendary again very, very soon. I know I just got Moltres next episode. I don't know if I'll get it next episode, but I'll start working towards Articuno next episode because it's currently May 30th. This video should come out on the actually June 1st, and that is a new rotation of a new Kanto Legendary. So we will start working towards Articuno very soon. That'll give us more elemental orbs to actually properly put up the IVs on our Moltres, as well as we'll get a bunch of payday Pokeyen on the way to that next legendary. All right, the Gibble hatch. Let's see if it rolled a good nature. Nope, serious. That is totally okay. So it is 31 speed, 20 plus Spadef. That's relevant, like getting up there on some of these stats. Let's find a good breeder for this. I think it was the Rhyhorn we were going to rock with. I believe so. That would allow us to go ahead and get this thing 31 speed, 31 attack. We could high roll the HP. That would be amazing. We need a speed brace here. We're going to put speed brace over on the Gibble, attack brace on the Rhyhorn. Head over here. Turn this Gibble. We do want to pay for this female, or this Gibble to be a female. It's going to be interesting how much more often we're going to have to pay for genders on an Iron Man account. Having those specific genders of Pokemon really, really matters. Or on a main account, you would just buy the right pair on the GTL. We don't have that luxury on an Iron Man. And just in case you happen to not know, if you're wondering why I'm sitting around like this, after you make an egg in PokeMMO, you obviously control the IVs and control the stats a lot more compared to traditional Pokemon games. But after you make the eggs, it's just a waiting game. You're just waiting for them to hatch in your inventory. They cannot hatch in your PC. You'll use things like Flame Body or even Donator status to speed up the hatch of eggs, but you can kind of just hang out AFK during this time and plan future breeds or plan things for the future. I often will do a little bit of box sorting while hatching eggs, one of the more efficient things you can do, but honestly, my boxes are actually pretty clean right now. I think we have everything pretty sorted. I'm going to do one last check for any stray 1x31s, but yep, they are all sorted over into their proper boxes. It's kind of funny. I'm not usually a person who keeps my boxes very clean, kind of notoriously. When people watch me on stream, they kind of, you know, meme on me for it a little bit. But on an Iron Man account, it's even more crucial. On an Iron Man account, you've got to have your boxes clean to have a clear view of what breeders you have, what you can do, and what you can create. All right, the Luvdisc hatched. I don't know if there's a nature we really want there. Lax is definitely not it. We'll just take whatever, honestly. We're just using this to kind of consolidate space once again. So now we have a 2x31 Water B male egg group breeder. These can be used onto Magikarps and then turn those Magikarps into like monster and dragon breeders, or I guess monster and or is it dragon? Sorry, dragon and Water B. And then if we wanted to, we could breed those onto like a Gabite and turn it into like a monster. So you can convert egg groups in PokeMMO from IVs to, you know, from another egg group. So if you do it like smartly and like slowly and safely, but it's a lot of pre-planning for sure. All right, the Gibble hatch. Now, the Gibble could roll a nature here, and that would be a lifesaver. If it rolls Naughty, Lonely, or Adamant, that would all be amazing. Let's see. Jolly is so good. We'll take it. We'll take it. It's not quite the PVM Garchomp that I would go for, but that's so lucky, dude. That's going to save me so much time, so much. Oh, my goodness. Nature rolls on a main account are a big deal if you randomly. It's like 32 different natures. It's like 1 out of 32 or something like that. It's something crazy. 36 maybe. Oh, that's amazing. I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna keep that. That is a beautiful Garchomp ready to be trained up. I don't know if I'll just use that. I might just use that in PvP as sort of like a budget Garchomp. Obviously, it's missing the defenses. You really want those on a Chomp, but man, and like the hidden ability. But this is something. This is something I could use this in PvP, PVM. It's not amazing for either, but it's really, really good. It's so much better than most other Pokemon I have on this account for sure. All right, another breed I can go ahead and do just to sort of consolidate things is actually this Sableye and Abra breed. I'll show you guys the stats here. Really, really nice Pokemon. 31 HP, 31 attack, 27 plus and 26 plus defense and speed def. So it really just needs that speed. It gives me a good chance to go ahead and make this a male Pokemon to make it a nice breeder for the humanoid age group. The humanoid age group does have a bunch of physical attackers. Unfortunately, the main one I can think of is like Conkeldurr, which I can't actually do on this account really because I can't, breed a Timber or breed, and then evolve it up into a Conkeldurr since it's a trade evolution. But I guess the next one is maybe Mienshao, I think might technically be. Let's see, actually. Is Mienshao in the... I don't know if I have it in my Pokedex. Mienshao might be a humanoid egg group. There are certain Pokemon. Let's go through the PvP statistics once again. I think Mienshao is one of them. I know Conkeldurr is humanoid. Infernip is another big one. There's a fair bit. Delayed, Lucario. There's a fair bit of physical attackers. Mienshao is in the humanoid egg group. Thankfully, I got that right. Bisharp. There's a lot of big, strong physical attackers that are in the humanoid egg group. All the Hitmons, if I want to go for like a good Hitmon. I already have a Hitmontop, but like a Hitmonchan or a Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee is actually pretty relevant in certain fighting type raids. So, or using the fighting type team. So, yeah, getting a Hitmonlee could absolutely be good. So getting this breed going is a good consolidation of my Pokemon, and it cleans things up really nicely. And as you can see, I only did like 3 breeds, okay? I did like 3 breeds, and it cost me like 80k Pokeyen in the braces alone. This is what I'm talking about when things are going to get really expensive. And that you might have to do 20 breeds or like many breeds to create one good Pokemon sometimes. It's going to depend on how many 1x31s and stuff you need to catch versus 2x31s, but it's going to get expensive, boys. All right, the Sableye hatch, I'm trying to think of what natures we could want here. I'm thinking of like Adamant or Jolly are the really easy ones. Any sort of like physical attack one. But even like Impish can be good on certain like memers. Naughty is not terrible. Like maybe that'll be usable. We have the defenses, which is relevant, but like that plus attack. We will take plus attack that isn't minus speed. This could be a phenomenal breeder down the line. Very happy with the Sableye. Doing all this breeding is really making me realize how many more Pokemon I need to catch. Like, I've just caught so few Pokemon in the grand scheme of things to actually work towards, 5x31s or like crazy breeds. I got a long way to go. And what do you do when you have a long way to go besides go ahead and get started on it, get cracking? I'm going to head over to Celestial Tower right now and actually do a little bit of Soak False Swipe Sporing to allow myself to catch some Litwicks. I really want a good Chandelure for multiple reasons. Number 1, it's a very good PVM Pokemon in general. Number 2, it's a meta Pokemon for the somewhat upcoming Halloween event boss. And then number 3, it's also a good Flame Body Pokemon. And then technically number 4, it could also be used in PvP. So Chandelure is just a really, really good special attacking Pokemon that does a ton of things. Let's head over to Celestial Tower and test our luck on some catches. All right, just in case you don't know, it's pretty far from the PC, but if you head over to Mistralton City over in Unova, and then you bike all the way up to this like hyper northwest area, go all the way through this path. You gotta hop up here really quick. Hop straight through here. You can make your way back over to Celestial Tower. You actually could shiny hunt Litwick here without Leppas technically, but it would take a fair bit. I think you have to actually go up at least 1 floor before you get encounters. So it would be a pretty slow non-Leppa hunt. Usually people Leppa shiny hunt right here. You can actually see everybody just getting time swipe hordes of Litwick, as you can see, just popping through. But myself, as a little Iron Man memer, I'm going to be running back and forth and trying to just get single Litwick encounters. It's almost a 100% chance for Litwick here. There's a few other things like Beheeyem, I think, is here. But this should be one of the better ways for me to actually farm Chaos Egg Group Pokemon. It's a pretty difficult egg group, honestly, to farm. I'm probably going to go ahead and just go for Soaks to lead things off, go for False Swipe, and then I might just try to Pokeball off the False Swipe and see if that catches. But if I need to soak False Swipe Spore every single time, wouldn't be the end of the world either. I do have Flame Body, which is going to burn me, but thankfully, that actually shouldn't matter. If I pop a Leftovers on my Smeargle, I should be totally good. Pop a Leftovers on this bad boy, I should be totally good. It will sustain out the burn damage, and the burn isn't going to reduce my attack damage too much to where I won't be able to False Swipe them to 1 HP. So it should mostly be, it's like one of the better statuses to have for this. There's a nothing Litwick, but you know what? It's a good start, a good first catch. All right, I did go ahead and get myself a Dusk Stone. I will absolutely take that. We actually needed one of those to evolve our Lampent into our Chandelure eventually, so love to see that and get that. It does have 31 defense. However, it's not really a stat we need on Chandelure. Honestly, on Chandelure, all we need is 31 Spatak and 31 speed. So, nothing great there. We don't have any Chaos Egg Group breeders in our boxes with those stats, so maybe a Ditto catch would be what we need, or just we need something good to start off this Litwick. So we're still farming here for now. All right, here we go. This is what I was looking for, a modest Litwick. This one is male, which is a little awkward, so I'll either need a female Litwick breeder or a Ditto. But look at this, 25 plus HP, 20 plus defense, the special attack 25 plus. We're missing Spadef and speed, but like all I really care about here is the Spatak. I just want 25 plus Spatak, 25 plus speed, like maybe 31 speed, maybe 31 in both would be nice, but like obviously, but we want that modest nature. That's huge for PVM. So that is a huge Litwick in the right direction. We need a lot more breeders, but it's a good start. I honestly could go over to Dittos from this point if I want to. I'd really like to breed a Chandelure before the end of this episode, but I've done more than I realized. I feel like this episode I was stressed. There wasn't enough content. I was doing too much grinding. There wasn't enough clips, wasn't enough to talk about, and I have no idea how long the episode is right now. I want to keep them around the 2-hour mark if possible. Let me know in the comments how long this episode ended up being. You can laugh at me if it's way too long, way too short. Laugh at me either way pretty much. Okay, or I could just catch the absolute perfect breeder. Are we just done? What just happened? Look at this Litwick. It's female, 20 plus HP, defense, special defense, speed. I just need the Spatak. This is like perfect. This is amazing. This might be exactly what I need. The only problem is if I breed it with the other Litwick, I have to choose between the nature and the special attack IV. I'd have to like do a breed with this Litwick, with another Litwick to like really guarantee it. That's a little awkward, unfortunately. But I might have a Ditto that's going to solve this problem. So you know what? I'm going to catch this one last Litwick. We're going to head out of here, and we're going to see if we can complete this breed. All right, it is time to set ourselves up an important breed, fellas. This is why I talked about this Ditto. I've talked about this Ditto so much about how good it is, and it is the perfect breeder for this situation, I believe. I'm going to go ahead and buy myself a special attack brace and a speed brace. It's weird to brace Pokemon that don't have 31s in their stats, but that's going to happen a lot on the Iron Man. I'm not going to lie. Let's go ahead and get these braces on these bad boys, plop these guys in the breeder, see what this looks like. This should be a 20 to 25 plus statted Pokemon in every single stat. Yes, 20 plus there, 20 plus, everything. And then I will grab this Litwick. I'll make sure to make this Litwick a female. It must be female. And go ahead and breed it with this Litwick afterwards. Hope the Spadef high rolls and just Everstone this one and Speed Brace this one. So I'm going to go through, carry through with this breed. Boom. Beautiful. I'm going to get my Flame Body Pokemon to help them hatch a little faster. I need to go ahead and buy another Speed Brace. So I'll go ahead and do that because I know it's coming up. You know, we're hoping for a medium roll or a high roll on the Spadef. That is the one stat that I can't control here, unfortunately. I'm going to grab my current Flame Body Pokemon. I guess we have a bunch of Flame Body Pokemon now that we caught these Litwicks. I mean, sure, I'll take it. Let's go grab this. And then this Chandelure is going to be used in raids, used as a utility Pokemon, used in PvP. This is going to be a phenomenal Chandelure that I'll use for the rest of the account constantly. And it honestly absolutely should have been a goal over on my list. I'm going to go ahead and just retroactively add it. I'm going to put good Chandelure slash, I guess like Flame Body Pokemon. We'll go ahead and have that slotted in there. And that will be a completed goal at the end of this episode. All right, there's the hatched Litwick. Let's see the... No, it didn't. No. But wait, is it just... I'm just, what? Okay, so I don't even, I'm so lucky. Dude, I don't know what, holy, I'm just done. I don't even have to do this breed. I can save this Litwick for a future breed. It just randomly rolled the perfect exact nature. I was about to Everstone onto it. What is this account? Look at this Litwick now. It's even better. I was gonna have to randomly roll the Spadef, but now it just stays 28 plus. The Spatak is gonna be higher. The speed is this is unreal. I don't know how I'm consistently getting so lucky on the Iron Man. That is so crazy. This is such a beautiful, beautiful UT Pokemon that I can now just EV train in the future. This is an amazing channel lore. Holy crap, I'm so happy with this. I couldn't be happier. That's so good, dude. Oh my goodness. I'll throw this over in noted for a future breed, but that's ridiculous. That is so freaking lucky. Alrighty, we have 4 UT Pokemon to EV train and upgrade in the next episode. A ton more to do. What do you say we go over what we accomplished in the episode 3? Firstly, I just can't believe it's actually been 3 episodes. Secondly, I can't believe I have over 150 hours on the account now. 116 out of 603 caught OT Pokemon, 400k after spending down a fair bit, 3 regions complete, and we still have that 9,000 BP that we're sitting on. We're at 14,000 encounters, very close, well, quote-unquote close to hopefully our first shiny on the account, which I'm very excited for. If you happen to see a clip after this clip, it means we did get a shiny on the account. I might even have to do a little post thing if that happens, but unless you see another clip after this, this will be the end of episode 3. Let's go through our goals and see what we completed. First things first, one of the biggest goals we did here was get a catching Smeargle. That is a massive, massive thing to work on, and that's probably one of the #1 things we did in this episode, but we did a few more than that. But not only did we get our first, catching Smeargle and properly good catching Pokemon, we also got our first legendary on the account and got super, super lucky with the nature roll. That was a massive achievement, and I will now have a fire raid Pokemon for the upcoming event season because of getting that rash nature, which is just, I didn't even think about beforehand how lucky and how insane this really is. I know I probably stated it earlier in the episode, but I have to restate it, guys. Unless I rolled Rash, Mild, or Modest here, this Moltres wouldn't have been usable in raids until this upcoming, March. I would have not been able to use this Moltres for almost an entire year before I could actually farm the proper nature herbs if I didn't get a plus special attack nature. So the odds of that are just truly miraculous. Now, a cool goal I didn't notice that we achieved until just now. I've got over 10 alpha Pokemon. I've got 1 that right there with the Cloyster, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 actually. And that's been one of the more fun parts of this account and of this grind is constantly catching and going for those alpha Pokemon. They're really, really tough battles on the Iron Man account. And I have to really strategize and really push through, and it's been a blast. But yeah, I've caught 10 alpha Pokemon now, which is crazy. That's a really cool one. Now, I do not have all synchronized Pokemon, not a million Pokeyen, not yet, no ability patch. Didn't get 50 Everstones, but we got pretty close. We're halfway there. We have 25 over in our bag, which that also feels amazing. To really solidify a strategy for that has been really, really cool. We did get both of these. I added these later on, kind of in post, but they are important goals and they should have been on the list in the first place. So we are going to count the PVM / good flame body Chandelure, as well as a level 100 Frisk Thief Pokemon. We're not at our first 30,000 encounters yet. I don't think we'll be getting that until at least 1 or 2 more episodes, but we'll have to see. And after that, we move on to tier 3 goals. I don't think we completed any tier 3 goals yet. I'd be really, really surprised if we did. I'm not seeing anything. Yep, nothing in tier 3 yet, which makes sense. This is the first time we complete our first tier 3 goal, that would be amazing. It is very, very long-term stuff. And that's when you're reaching sort of the end game or getting to that point. But I've been completing about 5 goals an episode. There in the top left is what my completed goals list looked like before I started this episode. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 completed goals. Now my completed goals list looks like this, where I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I swear I didn't plan that or count that beforehand. I'm still on that pace of exactly 5 goals per episode. I guess that's just how it works out. So 15 now completed goals on the Iron Man. I hope you guys enjoyed another episode as much as I did. I'm just still loving this account so fucking much. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a little tired at points, you know, a little exhausted. I've been pushing myself a little bit. Probably playing the account, like not 10 hours a day, but really working on the account, whether it's goals, ideas, brainstorming, streaming, and playing the account, probably 10 hours a day. So I might have to draw that back at some point if the episodes get a little shorter in the future. You know, don't be surprised. Don't be scared. I'm sure they'll stay over an hour long. I know that I can yap, and I know there's a lot to do on this account, but I really hope you guys thoroughly enjoyed this episode as good second monitor background content or inspirations to start your own Iron Man. We now have over 95 members in the Iron Man team. Like this video on YouTube if you enjoyed it. It is one of the free, quickest ways to support the series, and let me know you actually enjoyed the content. Dislike if not, that is totally okay. Give me your real opinions. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day, Iron Man videos every single week. The Discord's down below if you want to see whenever I upload a new video, whenever I'm live over on Twitch. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, the best ways to do so are always YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations. But if you're feeling extra fancy, extra luxurious, and you really want to support the content, and especially support the Iron Man in the best way possible, signing up for Factor using the first link in my description is the best way to support the channel, and it gets you awesome food in the process. I genuinely love Factor. I've used Factor during big grinds and big periods in my life where I know that I'm going to be super, super busy. If you don't know, Factor are these little, it's basically meal prep without having to do all the cooking yourself. They send you these chef-prepared meals. You pop in the microwave for 2 minutes. They're really nutrient-dense. They season their vegetables. The chicken's delicious. The salmon is weirdly delicious. Trust me, I cannot describe to you how they make microwave salmon better than a lot of restaurants, but they do. It's really tasty. My wife loves it. I love Factor. Check out Factor for inexpensive, healthy, nutrient-dense, really quick chef-prepared meals shipped straight to your door every single week. You get 50% off your first order of Factor using my link in the description, which is such an insane deal. I really recommend it. It's worth trying. If you want to cancel after the first week, please go ahead and do so. But get that 50% off. You know, 50% off of food in this economy is a really good deal if you ask me. Once again, it is the best way to support the channel, so go ahead and check it out if you are interested. But thank you for watching. Have a great day. Good luck on all of your Iron Man grinds or main account grinds. I will see you guys for the next episode of the Iron Man series. Peace, Areno. Yo, Patrouski here, and I wanted to thank you personally for watching the video until the very end. I really, really appreciate that. And if your name is on this list, thank you to the moon and back, because you allow me to even make these videos by supporting the channel. Thank you so much for watching, and have a great day. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome to episode 4 of my Iron Man series. For those who happen to not know, an Iron Man in terms of PokeMMO is an account that cannot trade nor use the GTL, and this wildly changes up how you play the endgame, how you grind for things, how you're able to play PvP, PVM, prepare for raids, etc., etc. This genuinely might be the best way to play PokeMMO. It has given me new life for the game in a way I never expected, and it's been a ton of fun, and I recommend it now to everybody to try out an Iron Man mode. It is not an official game mode, but simply a self-imposed challenge similar to a Nuzlocke. Now, I've only been on this count for around 3 weeks now, but I have over 157 hours played. I've gotten my first legendary Pokemon. I've gotten a really good catching Pokemon to allow me to farm other Pokemon. And I have almost 15,000 encounters, and I'm working towards my first shiny on the account. This account has forced me to play the game in an entirely new way and discover things on my own, like how to Everstone farm using Frisk in hordes, not something you would typically do on a main account. If you want to see all the progress I've done so far and haven't already, make sure to check out the link in the description, which links you to a playlist of the entire Iron Man series to see everything I've done up until this point and to binge watch it all in full. Now, you might be asking yourself, Patrouski, what do you even do on an Iron Man account? What is the point? What is the end game? Well, I'm glad you asked. Here is my current list of Iron Man goals I want to achieve. In this episode, I will be working towards the 6 level 100 Pokemon short-term goal, doing a fair bit of EV training and XP training of some Pokemon I've prepared and going for a trainer rerun cloister, using my newly found Everstone farming spot to go for 50 Everstones to prep for tons of breeds in the future, and I'll even be working on a tier 3 goal and going for Articuno in the month of June, my second legendary Pokemon, which will give me more elemental orbs so I can actually use them on my Moltres and have a better raid ready Pokemon, because I still need some IVs here, even though I got super lucky and rolled a good nature. You see, in PokeMMO raids, you have to be fast enough and you gotta do enough damage to kill the boss. If I try to do raids and I let down my team, that's going to be a big problem. Not only would I be ashamed, but also main account players might not let me on their raid teams in the future if I'm bringing weak Pokemon and being the weakest link on the team. So even though I'm an Iron Man account, I'm still held to the same standards of a main account when it comes to getting good raid Pokemon. And I believe that's exactly how it should be. That's the whole point, putting yourself at a disadvantage and overcoming it. That's what the Iron Man account is all about. So what do you say we quit yapping and get to grinding? All right, we are in the middle of our Shuntathon, but there is an Alpha Tropius spawn that I want to go to really quick. I think it's super, super worth it. So I'm going to go grab whatever Pokemon I need. Hopefully head over to it quickly. And look at all the people, dude. There's so many people sprinting around in here. Grab the the extra Spore Pokemon that I might need. I'll lead with Garchomp here to chip it down. Garchomp shouldn't KO. I don't have that many Timer Balls left, I will say. I need to buy Timer Balls soon, chat. Remind me of that if possible, pretty please. We're going to head over. We're going down here, and then there's a Pokeball down here. We'll grab that. Why not? Mystic Water. Yoink. Okay. People don't seem to know where it's at. Is it up here? That's my bet. I bet it's up there, isn't it? So we can actually surf over here. I'm going to pop a Repel. I think it's worth it. We should have Waterfall on us. On, like, the Blastoise. Yep, we should have water. Or on the... Yep, beautiful. Okay. Here it is. Now, Tropius is not... I'm going to shiny check these ones. So Tropius is a dream shiny for me. Dream shiny, okay? But I actually genuinely don't know how useful it is as a hidden ability Pokemon. I don't know if it's that good. Maybe as a breeder it'd be relevant. I don't know. I don't even know. Does it have Harvest? I don't know if it's in the game. I'm not sure. I think it is. Yeah, Tropius is a very cool, one of the coolest designed Pokemon, but not very useful. I'm just gonna shiny check the baby ones, and his Sentiment's pretty fun. It's fun, but yeah, I've used Tropius a fair bit in the past. Okay, I'm just going to enter the fight right about now. Here we go. I'm gonna use Garchomp to chip this bad boy down, get off like a Dragon Claw or something, maybe even a Crunch to make sure we don't KO it. It is a female Alpha Tropius. This would be a nice breeder. And another alpha catch on the account. Nice little Shalfa breeder. A Shalfa breeder as well in the future is legit relevant. Something to factor in. I think I want a Dragon Claw, but if I kill, it's a little sad. Okay, I'm not even close to killing, which is beautiful. Okay, I'll see you guys once we're well deep into this fight. Alrighty, not too shabby, not too bad. It was a little scary of a fight, but it could have been a lot worse. We'll take that all day. Not too bad. 3 times 31. Plus, look at the stats. The 31 speed. Everything. This is a perfect special attacking breeder. This will be a beautiful plant egg group. Probably not monster. This is a beautiful, 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 beautiful. That's an amazing plant egg group breeder, dude. Hell yeah. All right, back over to Pelipper shiny hunting. But I did just realize while we're shiny hunting at the Charmander single encounter spot for the Shuntathon, I should catch these Charmanders. On the you guys can just shiny hunt. On the Iron Man account, I actually need to be catching these. Getting a good IV Charmander is one of the most important things on the entire account. Getting a solar power with the hidden ability Fire Patch. Getting a solar power, good IV Charizard. Literally one of the most important, maybe like it's top 3 most important, maybe top 2 most important raid Pokemon in all of Pokemon. Maybe top, it's like really, really important. So I'm going to go ahead and start catching these the best I can. Probably go buy some more Pokeballs here in a quick sec as well. Spend down some yen. But I'm using lures and stuff. I'm trying to catch as many Charmanders as I can here and see what happens. See what I get. That's a pretty nice Charmander catch. No 31s, but 20 plus in 5 stats. We could use that. That's a good beginner breed. That's a good start. That's a sick catch, dude. Hell yeah. Yo, speaking of catch event, someone just said I got a 167 in a catch event. Is that, how good is that? This would be like a 4th place winner in a catch event. Holy shit. Speaking of catch event Pokemon, yeah, the average like catch event 4th place is like 18 to 20 points. That would have been a 4th place score. Obviously, you know, coulda, woulda, shoulda. It's more than just, I'm not saying, you know, it's more than just interesting. That's crazy. That's so weird. What a, yeah, laziest Pineco, bro, is not hitting the gym. What a weird catch. I was just catching a Pineco for my Pokedex. That's all that was. It was wild. Alrighty, fellas, we have an Alpha Tentacruel on the Iron Man. I'm gonna go ahead and lead Garchomp, try to get a Dragon Claw against the Chip It Down. It is a male Tentacruel. Nice little alpha catch. It has a Swords Dance on it, so to watch out for that. It should be a decent catch. I'm curious to see. Is that a pretty not great egg group, to be honest? I think, is it Water C?
It'll be my first tentacle in the Pokedex, which is kind of funny. So we'll get that as well. And I'll see you guys when we're closer to the catch. Alrighty, there we go. The Alpha Tentacruel catch. Let's see the IV rolls. Someone said it could be a good Cloyster breeder, which is super true. Really good. Dude, my IVs have been crazy recently. I'll take Sassy with this as well as good. Is it Water A, Water C? It's just Water C. So Tentacruel's a little rough where it's a weird egg group. 31 defense, 31 speed, 25 plus 29. This is an insanely good breeder. This could be good for Cloyster. It could be good for like other. You wouldn't want the special attack, but there are certain other mons that are. Is Kabuto Water C? There's like some mons like that. There's some things that could work. There's not that. Water C is a weird egg group, kind of a smaller egg group to be honest, but still a great catch. Very happy with those IVs. Oh, we finally caught that Apom. Dude, that was so hard to catch. I actually think I rocked in Pokeball like 20 Apoms, maybe more before. That was one of the hardest catches on the account so far. It was finally getting that Apom. Holy shit. All right, before traveling to the next location in the Shunathon, I have a few things I want to stock up on. I'm going to be spending a fair bit of Pokeyen here. I'm going to go ahead and spend 11k on some extra Great Balls. I want to go ahead and buy 51, I believe, Pokeballs. Let's see. Yup. Also cost me the same amount. We're actually going to buy 10 more, up to 100 Pokeballs. We use Pokeballs like crazy. I'm going to buy about 12 Ultra Balls, maybe. Sure. Getting a fair bit of yen here. Super Potions, I want to buy like 10 of to have for a little bit of extra heal. We have Hypers. We're good there. Revives and Revival Herbs, we should be good. Expert Lures, I need at least 13 more of. Ideally, like 33 more. 50k or so there. Anything else? 37k, 38k. So spend about 100k. I need to go buy Timer Balls as well. I'm getting low on Timer Balls. We have Dusts, Ultras, yada, yada, yada. I'm going to head over to the shopping mall, buy some Timer Balls. I need to be paydaying and making some Pokeyen, boys. I am getting broke so quickly. All right, great idea. Someone in chat actually mentioned it. While we're over at Petalburg over Petalburg, you can tell the stream thought is melting my brain. While we're over at Petalburg Woods for a little bit for the Shuntathon, I'm gonna go ahead and catch whatever Shroomish I can as well, and work towards that Breloom catcher that we so desperately need. The best catching Pokemon in the entire game would be super powerful. There we go. A nice, beautiful Shroomish encounter. We'll take a 1x31, is this plant aid group? Bug? We'll take a 1x31 bug aid group. Bug males are always good. Need those for Volcarona breeds, and there's tons of good bug Pokemon in that egg group, strangely. Wait, the amazing thing about the Streamathon getting extended for this long is that when I'm live again tomorrow after 8 hours of sleep, I'll be able to go for Articuno. We can hunt for Articuno on the Iron Man. That's perfect. That would be so. We could payday pick up, get our Pokeyen stack up, go for a legendary, go for second legendary. That's perfect timing, dude. All right, we're gonna do some attack EV training on the Iron Man, and something I need to test. I need to see if this Cloyster can actually use Surf to kill the horde of Nidorinos. That would be really, really nice for EV training, because that would actually allow me to EV train 4 Pokemon at once instead of 3. We're gonna have to test it. The Litwick will get trained later, but right now, let's lead with our Cloyster. Head over to Nidorino. Just hope this works. Surely it can with the level difference. We're gonna put XP shares on our Gibble, Dragonair. I guess the Dragonair doesn't even need to be trained. I think we're gonna like 2v2. This is meant to be a HM friend Dragonite at a certain point. We're gonna head over here. If this Surf can kill, it will allow me to EV train 4 Pokemon at once compared to 3, which is super nice. I could put Mystic Water on it. True, good call. Be super, super relevant. Let's see how this looks. I'm currently EV training. Yes, beautiful. Currently EV training a potential trainer rerun Cloyster here in the future. A catching Breloom. It's Brave Nature, which is a little awkward, but I think it's worth it. As well as a HM friend Dragonite, as well as a really, really good Gibble that we bred previously. So a lot of game-changing Pokemon all being EV trained at once, which feels awesome. All right, just finished up my attack EV training, 2v2 attack on the Cloyster, Shroomish, Dragonair, everybody beautifully. We're going to switch over to speed EV training over in Hoenn at Linoon. You guys have seen me there plenty of times. We're going to head over there. I'll see you when we're done. Alrighty, there we should be done with our speed EV training. Everything is now 252 speed EVs. I just need to now XP train a ton of Pokemon, which will honestly be nice. It'll be nice to have a bunch of Pokemon that need to be XP trained, and it's sort of just my go-to activity. I always say how important it is to have go-to activities in pretty much any video game, whether it's PokeMMO, Minecraft, RuneScape, other MMOs, etc., etc. It's good to have an activity where if you don't know what to do, you're kind of demotivated, lost, having a go-to activity, just go do. Just if you don't know what to do, just go to your go-to activity. So something I always recommend. Now we can plop these guys, take these XP shares off, plop them over here, and then XP train them whenever we're feeling a little lost. All right, it is officially 8 p.m. ET on May the 31st, okay? So that means that Articuno has rotated around, okay? Moltres is gone. We got our Moltres on the Iron Man for that month. It is now time to begin our next legendary hunt. Now, this is going to allow us to payday pickup over at Pattern Bush, earn us a bunch of Pokeyen, get us items, while also working towards that Articuno. Now, Articuno is not that good. I'm going to be super honest, okay? Articuno doesn't really matter that much to me, personally. It's not a very good Pokemon. It's not very good in PvP, PvM, etc. So maybe one day it will be, but whatever, right? What I'm looking for is the Elemental Orbs, okay? When I catch Articuno, I will get 20 Elemental Orbs, and that will allow me to put those orbs into Moltres, into Zapdos in the future, possibly, and actually have better versions of those Pokemon, which is what's worth it, okay? So we're going to go for Articuno, literally just for the Elemental Orbs. Sorry, Articuno. I wish you were better, but you're kind of trash. Sorry, Ice King. Oh, you guys are 1,000% correct. Oh my goodness, Raikou. I was so locked in on I don't have Johto unlocked. I might have to do Johto. Oh my goodness. I might have to do Johto. Whether this episode or the next one, for sure. I'm going to have to get Raikou. You're right. Raikou is a really good electric attacking raid Pokemon. You're 1,000% right, chat. We're going to have to go for Raikou too. 2 legendaries, 2 hunts, 1 month, 20 hours each on average. Could go drier, could go wetter. We'll see what happens. It's a good question, Brig. Is it breaking Iron Man rules if you pay for reward points to change your IGN? It's a great question. I am a big fan of having to earn your own reward points, but I think that would be fine. It's all Iron Man rules are what you want them to be, and like having your own restrictions. I think if you wanted to, I think that might be the most warranted use of credit card swipe on an Iron Man. I think having a good IGN is so important. Feeling comfortable on your account is so important. It gives no benefits to the account itself. Also, I think today it's allowed. Yeah, today, because the username wipe just happened. I think if you're an Iron Man and you want to change your username, I think that's fine. It's a good question of are there any other things like where, like, I think pretty much everything else I think you should have to earn personally, but obviously some people have different rule sets. Totally fine. I think Ocarina is, it's all for convenience stuff. I think everything else, you know, but like the username might be the one thing. It might be like actually the one thing. So it's a great question. Yeah, I think if you want to as an Iron Man, you should feel comfortable on your account. I would fully allow that. Like I think that's totally okay in my opinion. I totally agree. You know what? I think you're right, chat. I think it's actually time. I've been delaying PP maxing this Meowth for a while, but it is actually like slowing down my progress, having to go back to the PC all the time. I'm gonna go ahead. It's 3 PP ups to equal 1 PP max. I'm gonna go ahead and PP up this payday 3 times. I think it's worth it. PP ups and PP maxes are a pretty like tough resource on this account. I'm not gonna lie. They're kind of difficult to get. They can be like farmed via like crafting and like weird things like turning in like berry powders and weird things, but they're kind of difficult to farm still, even though they can be farmed in that way. So I want to be really, really careful with all my PP ups and PP maxes, but it's definitely worth it there. That'll let me stay for like 50% longer, if not more, which is really nice. All right, we just hit 18,000 encounters on the Iron Man account doing payday pickup. I think I want to go ahead and go do some Pelipper shiny hunting. I really like the idea of getting a Pelipper shiny on the Iron Man because it's a perfect raid Pokemon because you don't need any stats on a Pelipper for the most part for raids. You just have a, you know, no IV, shitty, for lack of a better, shitty Pelipper with Drizzle, lead the fight, set up rain, and then bam, boom, you're done. You don't need a good IV Pelipper, right? So I think it's honestly a really cool Pokemon. It doesn't need hidden ability access. It's one of the best utility, like powerful, good shinies to hunt for on the Iron Man. So we're gonna head over to good old Pacifila Dogtown and do some hordes. There is 20,000 encounters, by the way. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in the streamathon. It's been 16 hours and 20,000 encounters on the Iron Man for the first time at exactly 169 hours played. I don't make the rules. I just shiny hunt.
All right, good morning, good morning. It's a beautiful Monday on the PokeMMO Ironman. Today, we have a big goal in mind, okay? We have an upcoming catch event. There is a Lillipup catch event coming up today that I will be preparing for right now, okay? Adopt a cute puppy. We're going to be over at Route 1 Unova, catching Lillipups in Patrats. There's a massive nature bonus, plus 10 for Adamant, minus 10 for Modest, okay? So I'm going to be trying to... I think this is an event where I'm going to be trying to lead with a synchronized Pokemon, and then either spam quick balls, which are very Pokeyen expensive, and then or whatever works, nest balls, whatever's the cheapest ball that works. We'll have to do some testing. First place prize, shiny Lillipup and 1000 RP. Second place, 500 RP. Third and fourth, the normal 250 RP. This is a big day, a big easy event for a ton of Ironmen to go participate in. I'm going to start off by EV training some Pokemon in the speed stat. I'm gonna go ahead and just actually get started. I need to get going quickly. This event starts in 43 minutes. I'm gonna be EV training this Adamant synchronized Abra. This Adamant synchronized Abra is gonna get trained in 2v2 speed, and then also this Litwick that I made recently that rolled incredibly modest nature, insane IVs. I'm going to go ahead and just EV train these two Pokemon, get them to 2v2 speed or as high as possible before the event starts, and then go also do a little bit of testing and figure out what Pokeballs I need to mass buy. I probably should explain that. Someone actually asked, why even EV train the Kadabra? Aren't you just switching it out every fight? Yes, I probably will. Actually, I probably won't. I'll probably just be nest balling a quick ball in for the event. But the reason why it's important to EV train all of your synchronized Pokemon, and why I have to EV train a ton of synchronized mons and level them, is because they have to be fast enough to run away from wild fights, right? Whether a Pokemon is able to run from a fight is based on its speed stat compared to the speed of the Pokemon it's fighting against in battle. So the faster the wild Pokemon, the harder it is to run. And Smoke Ball only increases your chance. It doesn't actually like make it 100%, right? So you want to EV train in speed and then also XP train all your synchronized Pokemon so they're powerful enough, high level enough to be able to run from the wild battles. Even at Route 1 and Unova, like I mean, this is probably fine for Route 1 Unova, but I'm also future-proofing this by EV training it now, so I don't have to worry in the future. I have a lot. I actually couldn't use a bunch of synchronized Pokemon recently during my Shuntathon because I didn't have them at high enough of a level. So that was unfortunate, I wish I would have prepared a little bit better for that. That's how it goes, All right, we are done with our 2v2 speed EV training. I'm not going to worry about finishing the EVs right now. I'm just going to go ahead and get this guy prepped for the event. The event starts in 23 minutes, so we are just boom, 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 moving as quick as possible. I'm going to go ahead and put this up in my top slot, see what Pokeballs I have, and probably go test. I'm going to go buy some Nest Balls. I need to go test Nest Balls, Quick Balls, Pokeballs straight up, Great Balls maybe. I want to be using the cheapest ball possible that still has the best catch rate over at Route 1 Unova. Okay, we're over on the catch calculator on PokeMMO Hub, and I think that Nest Balls are going to be the best strat. As you can see here, no status, 100% HP, which is going to be the strategy. Pokeball Nest Ball, it shows us 100% catch rate. It's not always accurate. Pokeball is 33%, which is crazy to me. Great Ball is 50. Ultra Ball is 66%. Other options could be Quick Ball, but Quick Ball is just more expensive than Nest Ball. So if Nest Ball is the best, that's going to be our best option. So I'm going to head over to the PokeMMO shopping mall, go pick up maybe 60 or so Nest Balls. I am going to be spending a lot of Pokeyen on this event. Nest Balls are going to cost like 1,000 Pokeyen a piece, I believe. This is going to be an expensive event, okay? It's just going to be. But it's also going to be one of my better opportunities to possibly win a catch event. Like, I could do really, really, really well here if I play efficiently, lock in, catch a bunch of Pokemon. Here's the Nest Ball. If you don't know, it is... Starting level is 116, Pokemon catch rate is 4 times. Each level up loses 0.2. So these guys will have 4 times catch rate immediately with this. You want to use Nest Ball to catch low level Mons. It's a weird Pokeball. Let's go ahead and bite the bullet and buy like 60 of these. It's going to hurt. There it is. 60,000 Pokeyen spent, 60 Nest Balls achieved. I'm going to go clean up my PC a little bit as well. Make sure I have enough space to catch all these Pokemon. We are over at Route 1 Unova. I'm going to run back and forth and do a little bit, like probably test like 3 to 5, maybe even just 1. I really don't want to waste Pokeballs here if possible. But I kind of want to catch like 1 with a Nest Ball to see if it works, and it should work. I just want to double check. We'll catch 1. I think that's it, honestly. Might even just go release it if it's bad IVs, just to really be fully ready. Okay, it should be good. We should be able to catch. So plus 10 is going to be for hopefully this is not some insane catch. Okay, a solid first catch to warm things up. The event starts in 15 minutes. Alrighty, the catch event has begun. we're going to go ahead and go for our first catch. I didn't have anything prepped, but that's okay. We're going to go ahead and go for our first catch, which is going to be a Patrouski. We're going to nest ball this bad boy immediately. We're going to keep an eye on global chat so we can see what other players are up to. Boom, bam, instant catch of the nest ball. I might even have to go buy more nest balls throughout this event, but we might catch over 60 or so. We'll have to see. We got to lock in a little bit, go as quickly as possible, catch as many Pokemon as possible, Lillipups and Patrats. That one, we're going to check our first catch IVs, and then from here on, nothing. That's okay. From here on, I will see you guys with any relevant catches, and hopefully we have a fair few of them. Okay, second catch is a 28 Adamant Lillipup. Not quite good enough for 4th place, but it's below 10 IVs in every stat. It's a notable catch, not a good one, but worth talking about. Yes, this catch event's actually going to be insane. I'm catching like 3 Pokemon a minute. This is going to be insane for me to catch breeders, number 1. But then also, this is like, I think, one of my better chances to win a catch event. And I want to like oversell that, but like, it's still a lot of RNG, don't get me wrong, but I'm using the best strategy possible. There's going to be a lot of people on main accounts, like fall swiping and Pokeballing or whatever to save Pokeyen. As an Iron Man, I'm synchronizing and nest balling. I'm getting insane amounts of catches. This catch event is going to be really, really high sample size, and everybody's going to catch like 60 plus Pokemon, maybe even like up to 100 or so. We'll have to see. I'm gonna have to go buy more nest balls for sure. This is going to be a crazy event. Like, this is, I think, because of the like higher sample size, it's gonna alienate more RNG, and the person who is just catching as many things as quickly as possible is going to be way more likely to win. Obviously, this is a much more skill-based catch event than normal, so I'm excited. Not bad, not worth placing by any means. It's also -5 as a Patrouski, but that's the best catch so far. It'd be a 138, I think, after adjustments though. So that's pretty bad in terms of the event, but a great breeder for the future. Oh my goodness, you're right. Someone says there's a Pheno happening. I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and do that encounter. It's not okay, not relevant. That's so funny though. What are the odds? I could nest ball it for Pokedex. That's worth it. I'm gonna go. I'm wasting a little bit of time in the event, wasting 1 catch, but it's worth for the Pokedex progress. We'll take that, boys. Scraggy in the dex, hell yeah. All right, this is genuinely ridiculous how fast I've gone through these. This is my last nest ball. I am 27 minutes into the catch event, and I have caught 60 Pokemon. I've used 60 nest balls. I now have to go scramble over to the Unova shopping mall, try to buy as many nest balls as possible extremely quickly. I'm gonna go do that right now. I have to go to my PC and actually panic release some Pokemon. Let's do that first, because we can go over to the spot. What I'm gonna do to release these as quickly as possible, I'm gonna sort by 31 in all stats and say at least have 1 of these. I'm going to move all of these over to 1 times 31. Same with this. We have to be as quick as possible here. We have all those. We're now going to sort by total IV and by gender. And now we are going to sort by, ooh, it's tough actually. Gender. I want to release the bad IV females is the goal here, but now it's tough. We're just going to release as many as possible. Keep all the adamant ones. Why not? That's a good IV one. That's adamant. We'll keep that. Jolly, honestly, we keep as well. Timid, nothing. Careful, it's got not enough stats. Sassy. I'm trying to go as quick as I possibly can, but it's a little tough here, boys, I'm going to be so honest. Has good stats. Okay. We're going to just release these. Adamant, adamant. Release that. Release these as well. Go buy 60 more nest balls. Maybe like 60, maybe like 70. And hope it's enough. This is an intense catch event, dude. I've caught a lot of breeders. I'm gonna have to deal with so much payday pickupping after this. I have to go for Articuno and hopefully Raikou as well this month. So I have a lot of payday pickupping to get Pokeyen down the line. 70k spent. Dude, my Pokeyen stack is becoming a problem again. I'm gonna have to go to get Johto. I'm gonna get the Johto storyline done very, very soon here. To get access to another legendary 2 payday pickup for, as well as get access to a Jimmy Run team. That is going to be the #1 next priority here extremely soon. We are back to the catch event, boys. Let's get catching. We have a lot more to go. We are only halfway into the event. 31 minutes left. We will take a 2 times 31 male breeder. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Not worth submitting for the event, but a great breeder. This is a phenomenal breeder. A really, like, 25 plus in HP, attack, and defense, and then 20 plus speed F. Really good male breeder in the field A group, but we're only about 4 minutes left in the event. Still nothing worth submitting. I'm not gonna lie, it hurts a little bit to spend that amount of Pokeyen and not even have anything worth submitting, but that's catch events, man.
It's going to take a while to possibly place in one, possibly win one. I'll take the breeders, though. That's the second 2 times 31 I've gotten. 2 times 31s are about a 1 out of 78 chance, I believe. So that is lucky. Also, it's adamant. That's a great breeder. A phenomenal breeder. I'll take that all day, man. This is probably my best catch so far. Great breeder, male, 31 attack, 20 plus in every single stat except for HP. It's not going to be worth. It's going to be like a 1 with the +2 Lillipup. It's like a 146. That's my best catch. Unfortunate. Not great, but we keep going. There's still 2 minutes left. I've won a catch event with 30 seconds left before the Spinner Act 1. We've done it before. Could we do it again? Unlikely, but we'll see. I think this catch might have actually been too late. Let's go check. It was... Okay. Within 6 seconds. This is the final catch. Is it worth anything? Nope. I don't think we have anything worth submitting. We used 60 plus... Oh my goodness. Didn't we buy 70 more, chat? We caught 124 Pokemon within that hour. Holy crap, dude. That means we averaged... What's the math on that? How many per minute? Was it over 2 Pokemon per minute? That was an insane catch event. That was a weird catch event, dude. We got a lot of breeders. Yeah, that was crazy. A little bit over 2 a minute. That was insane. We got a lot of breeders. I have to do a lot of box sorting. But that was a wild catch event. You see, they're pretty rare to see them like that. I'm going to sort by total IV in both boxes and see what our best catches are. Total IV. Boom, boom. We got a Lillipup. That's the one set. That's the 146. Yup, that's what I thought was our best catch. A Patrat over here. That's 143 minus 5 or whatever. So it's like a 138. We got some good breeders. What's our lowest catch? Let's see. Our 28 might be our best. I doubt that wins, but it's probably our best submission. And then what we got over here, a 34. Yeah. Unfortunately, nothing worth submitting. That's how it goes. That's catch events. We'll try again next time, and we'll see who wins this one in 10 or 20 minutes or so. The more I play this account, the more I'm realizing that the #1 most important resource might be box space. It is actually crazy. Look at this. I have very little box space on this account. I'm constantly running low. It might slowly become one of the most important resources. I'm going to have to just start releasing Pokemon way more aggressively and start breeding things together to consolidate space and start hopefully maybe even XP trading stuff for the Pokedex so I can just go ahead and release those mons, if you know what I'm saying. Why do you need all of those? You just need things for possible breeders down the road. If I want to go for like a raid Sableye, I want to have as many Sableyes around as possible to act as possible breeders. If I have like adamant things like Gabites, I need a lot of Garchomps. Like just having the species on hand is really relevant, as well as for like Pokedex stuff, right? Like I don't want to release by Ammonite and then you have to like get a fossil before I can actually evolve this into an Omastar. You know, there's a lot of things to factor in. So for a good example is if I were to take the time to XP train this Ammonite and like turn it into an Omastar, then I could release this Ammonite, right? So there's things like that to factor in. I'm gonna go ahead. This is gonna hurt, I'm not gonna lie. This is my storyline Snorlax, okay? There's nostalgia value here, and I can't warrant it, man. I can't. I'm sorry. I gotta release it, man. It's just too... the space is going to be too relevant on this account. I'll keep the Eevee. Same is true with this Lapras. I'm going to release this. I can't warrant the space, man. I can't. We're actually going to check all the mons like this. I'm going to need so much space. Let's do 15. I'm going to go through all the Patrats and Lillipups and release a ton here in a quick sec. Here are all the event... You can't breed this Hitmonlee, right? I think I just released this as well. You can't breed it. It's a gift. Yep. It sucks. It's sad. It hurts to lose. Ah! These I'll keep for Pokedex, but I need the space, man. I need the space. Cast form, same thing. Don't need it for anything. Gotta release it, man. Gotta release it. Use it for other storylines. The IVs are terrible. It's not. I have other Pokemon I'd rather use. It's not worth it. Yeah, that's those Pokemon gone, boys. And eventually I'll probably release these as well, the starters. But I'll have to evolve them all first. It hurts, but it's the right play, man. It's the right play for the account. Like I'm officially out of space in my first 1x31 box. I now have to start putting 1x31 mons over in the noted box. That's how like pushed I am for space. Now this is at least a 2x slot. I can move it over to 2x31 more, but yeah, space is a massive, massive problem as we can see. Dude, it is so hard to properly sort this account because I just don't know what I need yet, man. I still have so much lack of space, for lack of a better word. Let's throw these around though into like other things to fill slots. Boom, that can go there. I think that's it. So here's my 5 boxes, 1 2 3 4 5, that are full of mons. This is also full of mons. These get released. These ones are all non-relevant breeders. I actually hilariously think, so now I have 2 empty boxes, kind of. I hilariously think one of the better ways for me to clear out box space is going to start a rare shiny hunt. It's so funny that that's the best strategy, but I actually think that's going to be the best strategy. So what I'm going to have to do, probably field egg group, I guess, or I could even do like dragon ever. I'm going to have to get like 5 of a certain rare so I can make the eggs on repeat. Like these, like for all these like field egg group males, for example, I can go catch like, someone said Snivy. I could go catch like 5. Yeah, it's field egg group. I could go catch like 5 Snivies and then breed them over and over again with all these Patrats and stuff and just hopefully go for a rare. That's probably one of the better ways, which is really funny, but it's the efficient way to clear out all these male breeders. All right, results are here for the catch event, and the 4th place winner, our own Tortu Panchi. Didn't you get a shiny in the Shuntathon yesterday? He got a score of 5. Bro got a 5. What the fuck? That's crazy. A 5 is insane. Congrats on 4th place. That is a ridiculous. That was probably I would guess a 20 total score Patrat. That was also modest or some shit. That is an insane score. 3rd and 2nd place are tied. In 3rd place, a point of 169. Okay, scores are a little bit lower than I expected. That's honestly a good thing. Goes to Dalani. Congratulations, dude. 169 for 3rd place. So 2nd place with the same score. Yo, 3rd place caught theirs with 7 minutes left in the event. That means 2nd place caught theirs even earlier. Yeah, whoa, what? Yo, I'm sorry. 3rd and 2nd place were off by about a minute and a half. That's insane. This is why catching Pokemon quickly is so important. Dalani caught it at 5:53, and CJB caught his at 5:52. 52. They were literally less than a minute apart, I believe, between getting 2nd and 3rd place. That's insane. And the winner is Lord Whitney with a score of 172. Congratulations. That was a crazy event, dude. That was a crazy event. That was a really high-paced, high-octane. I really enjoyed that catch event, honestly. Congratulations to everybody involved. Look at Iron K showing off his shiny Patrat as well. Did you get that from the event or recently? That's a honestly cool shiny sprite, man. Hell yeah. It's another successful catch event. Is that catch event number 3 in the books for the Iron Man? I believe so. Another successful event in the books. We're working our way towards that XP reamplifier one day, fellas. All right, with the catch event successfully done with, we could go do that little rare. We have like a lot of breeding to do, a lot of rare shunning to clear up box space, and a lot of, I also want to get back to Everstone farming at some point and get up to 50 to complete that goal. But to do a lot of that, we need Pokeyen. And another one of my goals is going for Articuno. So I'm going to go ahead and just start payday pickuping over for Articuno. It'll give me the chance to catch that legendary Pokemon in Kanto, as well as build up my Pokeyen from it being so drained from that event, as well as from buying a lot of things recently. So we're going to build up our Pokeyen stack and work towards our 2nd legendary on the account, which will give us elemental orbs, which will help us work towards getting our Moltres raid ready. All right, before I could get locked into some payday pickup grinding, there's actually an incredible alpha spawn right now over here in Hoenn. I've talked about this alpha multiple times. This is actually the 2nd spawn I've seen recently of this, which is crazily lucky. Do you know what Pokemon I'm talking about yet? Yes, this is an alpha Spinda spawn. And I cannot underrate and underhype how important this catch is. Getting 1 alpha Spinda with skill swap will allow me to skill swap the contrary move over onto every single alpha I catch in the future, making it that much more significantly easy to catch. Because if you don't know, if you fail to catch an alpha Pokemon, it raises its stats. Ignore the meme mod that turns it into a minion. Fuck it, we don't worry about that. So I'm gonna go ahead and fake out this thing, payday it, chip it down, get some damage off, and just try to catch this thing, because it's literally like the most important. Oh, I'm choice banded. Oh, I'm so goofy. Okay. It's so important. It's so important to the account. Does it switch over to Parasect maybe? Go for a Spore? I could actually... I'm going to sacrifice switch over to Wingull. I could spam Pokeballs, try to fish for it to quote-unquote raise its stats like it would for a normal alpha, and it'll actually lower its stats. So that's something you can do to increase the ease of this catch. But I'm really excited for this catch. It should be a pretty easy catch for the most part. It can actually get really difficult in terms of the like stats because it could go for like superpower. If like superpower here hits me for super effective, and it would raise its attack and defense, which would make things way more difficult. He can take my choice band all day. I'm mostly okay with that. I'm gonna go ahead and keep paydang. I'll see you guys when this fight gets closer to being over. I'm fine with that. Wait, that's actually a good thing. So now he thiefed. He stole my choice band. He is locked in to the thief move now. That'll actually make this fight significantly easier. So that's like one of the best things that could happen is thieving my choice band there, honestly. And I'll get it back after the fight's over. And here we might actually be able to see, yeah, filled with might. Watch this. So usually this would actually raise all of the stats of the alpha Pokemon and make it significantly more difficult to catch. But since this Spinda has contrary, it actually lowers all of its stats, making it a lot easier to catch. So this is what we do for essentially, like, once we catch this Spinda, I will quite literally use this Spinda to catch every other single alpha Pokemon I ever catch on the entire account for the rest of its existence. It's that good. Like, being able to lead an alpha fight, skill swap it, make it so that every time you fail to catch it lowers its stats. It just tames down the whole alpha, and there it is, dude. I'm so happy to have that. That might be like the best alpha spawn I could have gotten. Like, that might be my favorite alpha spawn. Also, the stats don't really matter. Like, I'm just here to get a contrary skill swap Spinda. I can go, I would like, now Naive is actually good. Naive is really good. It's actually kind of perfect. Naive speed. All you care about is speed on this thing to outspeed. You can also use focus sashes, but also on an Ironman account, you don't want to waste focus sashes. I'm going to go ahead and also try to catch these Spindas. Now, if one of these Spindas also has hidden ability access, I could just use that other Spinda as a breeder, and just use one of these non-alpha ones as a skill swap Pokemon from this point forward, if these have hidden ability access, but which is like a small chance to. But that's amazing. I couldn't be happier. That is just such a massive milestone for the account, dude. Hell yeah. So much so that it honestly should be one of the goals. Like, getting a Alpha Spinda in itself should definitely be like a short-term or medium-term goal. All right, yo, what's up? It is late Monday night. I went from 225,000 or so Pokeyen up to 400k. I picked up for around 3 hours off stream. I actually used my Persian as well for a fair bit of it, and I even have a fair bit of items stocked up. That's something I'm noticing, and I do want to kind of just let them stock up. Things like 18 black glasses, 13 silk scarves, little items here and there from all the payday pickup. And the 21 upgrades is a good example. These can get sold off. There's a few nuggets, star pieces, pearls, things like that. I'm gonna keep those. Like, I'll keep those in reserve and then sell them when I need to. I'd rather have that sort of reservoir of extra Pokeyen if I ever need it in case of an emergency. But I'm really sick of payday pickuping. I'm not gonna lie. I am, one man can only take so much mindless grinding back and forth doing payday pickup. It's really good for the account. The pickup is nice. Not as nice as I expected, honestly. The pickup ability not being as insane for the Ironman as I anticipated, and that's okay. We need to adapt, I think, is kind of where I'm coming to. So I think I want to go ahead and start preparing for Johto. I think Johto is going to solve so many of the problems that I currently have. It's going to allow me to get access to Cyndaquil, which is going to allow me to get a Jimmy Run team and kind of make Pokeyen not a problem. Like genuinely, if I just do a Jimmy Run every day, make 200k Pokeyen, which is like, the minimum amount, for 1 hour of work, that's all I'll ever need. Like 200k a day should be all I'll ever need on the Ironman, and that would just solve so many problems. And if I could do more than that, sure, but that'll be a good little point. And then I could use things like a Swarm Pokemon or Illuminate Pokemon or something to help me Legendary Hunt faster, because I still will need to Legendary Hunt, don't get me wrong. But payday pickupping during the Legendary Hunt slows it down, dramatically. The fact that I think I did like 400 or something like that encounters, I think I did a recap of the last clip. I did around 400 encounters within 3 hours. Like, you get way less encounters per hour when you're payday pickupping versus if you were using expert lures, using Swarm, and running back and forth. Officially, you can get like 300 encounters per 1 hour, right? So if I just wanted to hard go for the legendary, that's efficient, that's ideal, while doing gym runs, kind of doing like the main account sort of route, honestly, but just on an Ironman, which takes a lot more to get there. But if Johto is the solution to all my problems, which I'm kind of dreading, I'm not going to lie, I really don't want to do another storyline. But the more I play, the more I just kind of have to admit and acknowledge
it doesn't really matter what I want to do. This is a challenge account. I kind of have to buckle up and just get Johto done. I do already have this Gyarados at level 20 with Adamant Nature that is also EV trained pretty well as this Gyarados, which is Naive Nature, fully EV trained in level 30. So I have 2 Gyarados that are mostly ready to go in terms of crushing a storyline. But Johto is also probably the most difficult storyline in all of PokeMMO, in my personal opinion, because there are 2 massive boss fights. There is the Ho-Oh boss fight and the Lake of Rage Gyarados boss fight. And both of those fights are tremendously difficult unless you are properly prepared. For the Gyarados fight, I need a discharge, some sort of discharge electric type attacking Pokemon, which I actually don't have access to right now, I don't think. At least with the level cap needed. This Minun, for example, is level 66 and doesn't exactly have the good, nature and stuff like that. Thankfully, we actually do have a few Plusle and Minun laying around in my boxes. This one's mild nature, but it has 0 special attack. These might be the Pokemon that I need. And I do kind of want to EV train them, but I also don't want to over level them and then not have them be usable against the Gyarados fight. So I'm gonna go ahead and find the best one of these and just move it aside over to the storyline box and have it sort of set aside for that Gyarados fight. And then I'm also going to need a Rock Slide Pokemon for the Ho-Oh fight. The reason I need a Discharge Pokemon for Gyarados is because he is 4 times weak to Electric, and so are his ads that usually follow him. As well as the Ho-Oh fight, it is 4 times weak to Rock. So having like a Rock Slide Gabite, for example, is going to be massively beneficial. Now this Gabite is the PVM/PvP Gabite that I want to use. It's 2 times 31 and Jolly, and does have access to Rock Slide, which is specifically Spread, which is really important. However, it's only level 26. Now I don't remember exactly how high I want this thing to be leveled up to. I could just go ahead and wait to level this, but it's better to be as prepared for the Johto storyline as possible. So I want to go ahead and do a little bit of XP training and sort of start my preparation for the Johto storyline. Even though tomorrow on stream, aka Tuesday, I don't know exactly, I might change plans, but I think my plan right now is that Tuesday, I'm just going to stream as normal, payday pickup, not let anybody suspect that I'm working towards the Johto storyline, and then essentially Wednesday, I might end up taking off stream, maybe even Thursday, we'll have to see, to fully work on the Johto storyline, or I'll just take off Thursday, so stream normally Tuesday, Wednesday, take off one of the days throughout the week, and essentially jump into the Johto storyline in full off stream to where no one suspects a thing. I'm not gonna lie, a massive part of this challenge and of this series is hiding information from you guys on stream. I think it's sort of the fun of it is streaming some of the gameplay, streaming the account, and streaming the progress, but also kind of keeping it secretive so you guys don't know what to expect every coming Sunday. And I hope you guys are enjoying that. If you have any feedback or criticism of it, make sure to let me know in the comments. But for now, I'm gonna do some casual XP training over on this Gabite to get him into Ho-Oh fighting shape. And after a little bit of research and a fair bit of XP training, I have my Gabite up to level 47. He actually evolves at level 48 into Garchomp, and with the minimal research, I found out that the level cap for Ho-Oh in the Johto storyline is actually exactly 48. So I can go ahead, use this XP candy over on this Garchomp, or on this Gabite, turn him into Garchomp, and now I'm gonna have a rock sliding level 48 Garchomp just in time for Ho-Oh during the Johto storyline. So we are getting really prepared to hopefully crash through the Johto storyline as quickly as possible in the upcoming few days. But for now, I am sticking to payday pickupping, still hunting that Articuno, getting those elemental orbs to help me out with my Moltres and possibly future Zapdos, and I might try to go for 2 legendaries for the first time in 1 month on the account. I'm also pushing 182 hours, which is kind of crazy to me. I was thinking about it, I'm pushing on, this is the 4th week on the account. It's only Tuesday still, but it's the 4th week on the account. I would love to hit 200 hours by the end of the week, and I definitely should be able to. Averaging 50 hours a week on a new account over a full-time job. Pretty happy with that. All right, but good morning to the Iron Man account, fellas. We're back on another beautiful, chilled, grindy day. I'm going to be so honest. We are going for that freaking Ice Bird. We're starting at 21,147 encounters, as well as a clean 500k Pokeyen. I'm going to stream for a few hours and just hunt as best I can and see where it leads me. Let's jump into it. All right, shout out to Rumel. I would have never found this little grass pheno otherwise. I might catch this, actually. Sorry, that's so off topic. Can I quick ball this really quick? Because I have that pheno to get before it runs away. But this is a rare spawn. This is a rare spawn. I'd rather just catch this now
Get it for the Pokedex. Please, quick ball be 100% accurate. Oh, yes, please. Okay. Boom. Rare. That's really luck. Dude, the Iron Man luck has been insane. Rare Pokedex entry. We take that, and now we do the Pheno. Now, give me like a rare Pheno that I can only get via Phenos now. It's a rare spawn. It's not a rare Pheno, but I'll take that. I'll take that all day from the Pheno. I'll also get another mysterious gem cluster. I didn't realize, dude, there's so many more Phenos than I realized. And there is a ton of Pheno spawns in my Discord. It's crazy, man. I need to be going to way more Phenos. There are so many Pheno spawns every day. It's kind of crazy. What the wait, I'm sorry. Did anybody else notice what just happened? That's actually crazy. I just did single encounter Panseer into the Panpour Pheno into Pansage single encounter. The odds, that's like actually crazy. I just caught all 3 of the rare monkey spawns, which are a pain in the butt. Triple rare. Those are a pain in the butt to catch here for the Pokedex. I just wiped out that part of the Pokedex like that. Dude, I would love to go for the complete Pokedex. The problem is there's not even a big benefit or reason to go for the complete Pokedex until I have Johto done. That's the big kicker. So we'll have to do Johto at some point, maybe sooner rather than later, but we'll see how that plans out. All right, there's a quick Charmander swarm over here at Route 3 in Kanto, and a good IV Charizard is up there as one of the most important Pokemon that I need. Getting a good Charizard raid Pokemon is crucial for upcoming raids later on. I have a shiny chance by checking all the swarm Pokemon, as well as I just need a really good, when I say really good Charizard, I mean really, really good, like 5x31 modest, because to get a good Charizard for raids, I'm gonna have to use my fire ability patch on it. And once again, you only get 5 fire ability patches on an entire Iron Man account ever. 2 of mine are going to be fire, right? So if I'm going to use one of my 2 fire ability patches that I will ever have on the account for the rest of the account's history, it better be on the best damn Charizard possible, right? So I literally want to make sure that I make a 5x31 Charizard before I use that ability patch. So I have to catch a lot of Charmanders coming up, and then probably a lot of either Carps to breed and like turn it the Charmander female, or Dittos. We'll have to see. All right, here's the 4th Charmander catch. I did get 1 to 31 defense Charmander, which I'm super happy with. Any Charmander with any 1x31 is very, very relevant. Nothing on that one, but that's okay. That is 4 more Charmanders in the box, and I can actually Charmanders are a good little Pokemon I could breed over and over again and make eggs of to clear out like random male Magikarps. If I need to get rid of them to like clear up box space, should we go do that, Chad? Go breed a few Charmanders? It's kind of funny. We'll do it for the meme, for the chance of the shiny Charizard. All right, we have 3 quick Charmander eggs that I'm going to go ahead and make, boys. Just dumb little rolls at shiny Pokemon at a rare shiny. It does cost 3 Pokeballs. Oof, what a steep cost. If one of these turned out shiny, I mean, it would be insane. The odds of it are probably not going to happen, but we're going to do this every so often on the Iron Man to sort of crank through random little Pokemon sitting around in the boxes. It's one of the better ways to do that, especially with with Shittos. Like, all we can use, we have to catch a bunch of Dittos on the Iron Man for good IV Dittos. Like, we're going to be farming Dittos a ton on this account at some point. But there's no use for Shittos on an Iron Man aside from rare shunting. So we might as well take advantage of it, you know? Yeah, someone asked / brought up, do I still get revival herbs here? Yes. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely one of the better pickup items that I've gotten from... I like to stock up on revives. I've already used them a ton in certain fights. Like during certain shinies where if like I can't kill the horde very easily, I can like perma stall by spamming revives to like until they miss a move or like some weird things happens. Having a bunch of revives is so important. I have 50 revives on my mana account at all times in case of some weird wacky battle where I need to spam them. You can like permanently sustain with, you know, infinite revives. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, stocking on revival herbs feels really good. I will stock up to like 50 or so, and then once it gets like 50, you could like sell any extras to the Pokemart for extra Pokeyen. But it's been nice. It's been nice stocking up on revival herbs for free. It's been really nice. Yeah, people have been asking. It's kind of crazy the Iron Man team is almost full. We're at 129 out of 150 members. It's pretty wild how many people have made Iron Man accounts, let alone like the ones that have, you know, come join the team. The team is first come, first serve, so if you want to get in, you still can join, absolutely. We're getting pretty full, so it might, you know, make sure to get on a live stream and ask, give me your IGN, and I try to get as many people in as possible. I do miss names sometimes, so apologies. Eventually, you know, months down the line when we become full, and we'll reach a point where, like, if someone's not logged in for like 1 to 3 months, we'll probably start kicking people to let other people in, just so, you know, we don't have inactive accounts and stuff like that hogging up team spots. But it's a pretty casual team. I'm not worried about that anytime soon. It's just first come first serve. Have fun playing the Iron Man mode, enjoy it, and just talk to other people. Like, everybody's online. Like, it's actually crazy, like, how active and how on top of people are. It's going great, man. So yeah, come join, come have fun, see how it goes. And worst case scenario, if you join and you quit your Iron Man account and you get bored, okay, you get kicked, and, you know, now someone else can join. It's not a big deal. So just come have fun in the team while you can. You know, it's a good time. First come first serve. A lot of Iron Man strategies and discussion there. Probably one of the better sources in the community for Iron Man discussion, honestly, is the Iron Man by the way team. Level 100 there on my Persian. I think I just barely missed it, but level 100 on my Persian that I did fail and accidentally evolve, but I've still been using it, honestly, recently, when just paydaying over here. It allows me to stay at Pattern Bush for longer, which is kind of nice for grinding for Articuno, and I miss out on some pickup drops while I'm using it, but I think it's worth being able to stay here for longer, so I've been doing that. But there's level 100 on that failed Meowth finally, so we kind of redeemed it to some extent there, if you count that, I guess. Alrighty, there's another alpha spawn over here in Unova. I think it actually is glitched right now. I was just there. It was just called. It should still be there, and we're going to head back over there in a quick sec. It's actually an alpha Firo over here at Route 4 in Unova. However, I'm not going to head to it immediately because this is the perfect time for me to go ahead and actually test that Spinda that I caught recently. I do need to go ahead and go buy a TM, I believe. I might have a skill swap TM sitting in my bag. No, want to double check. It's one of those things. I'm really guilty about not double checking on my main account enough. So if you're an Iron Man, always make sure to double check if you already have one of the TMs. Sometimes you just pick them up for free throughout the storyline. But I'm gonna go grab a skill swap TM, put that on this bad boy, and you know, use him for the very first time and see how much easier, just how much easier the alpha catch really feels. Does cost 20k. Yikes, a little more expensive than I expected, but that's okay. I feel like that should be one of those like 10k TMs, but at the end of the day, what are you gonna do? It's not a big deal. We are up to over like around 700k Pokeyen, so I've really been on that payday pickup grind, trying to build the cash stack up. Alrighty, I am back over at the Firo encounter. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Use our bad boy here, Kevin, to go ahead and just start off this fight with a skill swap. I did put Quick Claw on this thing just in case. It is a naive nature, though, and that 31 speed. So, honestly, it's probably going to outspeed, but Firo's a pretty fast Pokemon. So, there we go. The Firo actually is faster. Our Quick Claw doesn't proc, but thankfully, we still live long enough to get it off. Now, this even has Workup, which raises its attack and special attack, which using the Spinda would actually lower its stats. Another common strategy here, I actually don't have it on this Spinda, unfortunately, but a common strategy is Skill Swap plus Swagger, because Swagger is a move that raises the opposing Pokemon's attack by +2 and then makes them confused, and that's sort of the trade-off. But with contrary Skill Swapped, it actually lowers their attack by 2 and confuses them, which is super good. The question now becomes, do I want to burn a few Pokeballs to lower this thing's stats? And I think I do. It's a little tougher as an Iron Man. Wasting the Pokeballs, wasting that Pokeyen is a bit more painful, but I think it's the reason why we do this. We can watch it actually get filled with might here and gets all of its stats reduced. It's also a good visual to show you guys, whether you're an Iron Man, main account, you know, whatever type of account you play, contrary Skill Swap Spinda is really good, as you can see here. Now, I've talked about this vaguely before, but this is the first time I've actually seen it on the Iron Man. You want to be careful. You don't want to lower the opposing Alpha's Pokemon stats too much because it has a mechanic. As you can see, Alpha Firo's Wild Might reversed its negative stat stages, and Alpha Firo became indignant. That's not what you want to see happen. So unfortunately, I lowered too many of its stats too much. You probably want to stick to -2 around the board. I think, like you can see here, I went to -3 on some of them, and I think that was a bit too far and made him a little too angry. And now he outspeeds me, and my Pokeballs aren't lowering his stats like they used to, and I've defeated the whole point, so I'm still going to lose to this thing even with my Spinda. I'm not going to lie, that's a little annoying. That was kind of unlucky in my opinion, but, you know, what are you going to do? Sometimes Alphas are just a pain in the butt. I thought that you could go -3 for the most part, but maybe it was just too many stats. -3, usually you see it at around the -4 mark from my experience, but you know what? You live and you learn. Let's just go back and do it again.
And this fight is going much, much better. It turns out just getting one stat reduction across the board is really all you need, or even just preventing it from raising its stats sometimes is enough. Preventing him from getting stronger with the workup is honestly all you really need to do in situations like this. Now, the only problem is in situations like this, if he breaks out and all of his stats get lowered, he might actually reverse them. That would be unfortunate. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. We see a drill pet come out. That's totally fine. Very happy with that. No worries. But as you can see, he is -3 in some stats. He's -3 in some stats, -2 in most stats, -3 attack and attack, then -2 in all defenses. Just hoping he doesn't wake up here. I'm hoping he doesn't get that filled with wild might essentially here, which is a weird situation to be in, but I do think overall skill swap Spinda makes the fight a lot easier and more consistent. Once I get an actual proper catching Breloom, that's what's going to make these alpha fights a lot easier. And then, I mean, at the end of the day, the alpha fights are still alpha fights. They're meant to be little mini-ish boss battles to some extent, so no matter how many utility Pokemon I get, they're still going to be a little difficult and a little troublesome. That's part of the fun, right? So there is the catch. I will take this. This is a phenomenal flying egg group breeder, dude. It doesn't have either of the attack stat, which is kind of a good thing. You kind of want that on a breeder. Male Pokemon, 31 HP, 31 defense, and then 20 plus in the other two stats. And then I can make it versatile, right? When you don't have either of your IVs invested in either the attack or attack, you can breed it onto whatever Pokemon you may need. Maybe you need a special attacking Pokemon. Maybe you need a physical attacking Pokemon in the flying egg group, you know? You may not know exactly what type of Pokemon you need, so you can use a breeder like that Firo to, to transfer over the attack from the other mon and sort of take care of the rest. So it's a much more flexible breeder to only have the stats in speeds and HPs and defenses. But back over to payday pickuping I go. I am getting super sick of it, but that's okay because tomorrow that should all change. It is currently Tuesday night, actually around Wednesday morning, technically around 12:30 a.m. in my time. But tomorrow, aka Wednesday, aka June 4th, I called off stream, my normal 12 p.m. ET stream. I decided to cancel it because I am going to work on the Johto storyline on the Iron Man. That's my main priority, my main goal, and I want to knock it out of the park, hopefully in 2 days. The last time I did the Hoenn storyline, I did it in 1 day, and that was intense. That drained the hell out of me. I don't think I need to do that like that this time, so I'm just shooting for getting it done in 2 days. I'd be very, very happy with that. I know I've already really shown this, and we already really know this, but it's not something I've fully processed yet. It's simple, but it means a lot to the account. I have a full box of 1x31 Pokemon. That's pretty cool. Like that, I have 60 1x31 Pokemon. Think about that. That's kind of crazy. Then my 2x31 or more, I have almost 20 of. For reference, 2x31 Pokemon, obviously aside from alphas change things up dramatically. As you can see here, I'm able to get way more 2x31 Pokemon than I should be able to because, wink wink, alphas are kind of broken and kind of hurting the economy, but that's a different video, whatever, right? It's crazy, like 2x31s should be a 1 out of 78 Pokemon you catch on average. But look how many I have. I haven't caught that many Pokemon. I've caught a fair bit, but like not enough to have this many. How many of these are alphas? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that's just the breeders. I also have like my Alpha Spinda, my Alpha Nidoking, and Parasect and Weavile. I've caught like 14, 15 alphas at this point, which have monstrously propelled the account. Another 15. Yeah, another one over there, the Cloyster. I also probably should have been doing this from the get-go, but I'm going to go ahead and grab this Shroomish that I have been like very slowly XP training. I did EV train it. It'll eventually be my Breloom. I'm going to go ahead and just grab that bad boy and very slowly XP train it while doing payday pickup because I'm using level 100 Meowth anyway. I might as well have some of the XP go somewhere. But the final Tuesday night checkpoint is 692,000 Pokeyen and 21,738 encounters. Well, good morning. Today's the day. It's finally time. I'm going to buckle up and take on the Johto region. Now, you guys probably won't see many clips of my Johto storyline here, honestly. I'm just going to try to zoom through it as quickly as possible, and I will be doing a Johto storyline guide while doing it, so I can upload that to the channel for any other Iron Man or any other accounts that want to get through the Johto storyline as decently quickly as possible, but also with some deposits of PokeMMO information, like where to catch certain starters and other good juicy details that wouldn't be in a normal Heart Gold Soul Silver storyline run. As you can see over here, I have my team laid out. I just have my Windrall. He's not really going to be part of the storyline team. He'll be replaced by the starter, which I will specifically be picking Cyndaquil because of the ability patch. I already have one of each type of the ability patches. I went Squirtle and Kanto, so I have water there. I went Snivy and Unova, so grass there. And then I went fire in Hoenn, so I have a fire patch there. Now, for the last two, I need to go one more fire patch and one more grass patch to have a good array of different ability patches on the account. This is something I've talked about pretty in-depthly, but ability patches are the only way to put hidden ability access onto starter Pokemon, and there are certain starter Pokemon like Charizard which are crucial for raids. There's other things like for Alligator which are like optional for PvP, like Sheer Force for Alligator is kind of neat, but it's also a UU Pokemon. A lot of things aren't really as... The two big ones are hidden ability Charizard for raids with solar power, and then Contrary Superior. Those are really the two massive hidden ability patches, and everything else after that is kind of just a cherry on, a cherry on top of the cake. But you still want to plan for this really, really well if possible, because you only get 5 patches on your entire account. So I'm going to be going for 2 fire, 2 grass, and 1 water. That should be 5. That's my current plan. So I will be going Cyndaquil and Johto mostly for the patch, but also because it's the best starter. So it lines up pretty well. My team is, for the actual storyline, is going to consist of 2 different Gyarados, which I have EV trained. One is level 20, which is what the storyline begins at. That's why it's level 20. Level 30, I'll be able to use this after the first badge or 2, and that'll be good for taking down the storyline. Gyarados are just super powerful, unbelievably insane. Actually, if I have Waterfall, I want to go ahead and I can actually go ahead and teach these guys Waterfall before. Yeah, that'll be perfect. Before I don't have to worry about that. They do naturally learn Waterfall at a certain point, but if I have the HM, I might as well just go ahead and do that, right? So we're gonna do that. Next up, I have a level 43 Gabite, obviously very over leveled. Actually, I grabbed the wrong Gabite. One sec, we gotta fix this. Well, now I am especially glad we did a clip going over the team before jumping into the storyline. We have this level 48 Garchomp. This is the Ho-Oh Destroyer. He is meant to come in and spam Rock Slide, hitting Ho-Oh for 4 times effective, as well as hitting all the ads, everybody in that whole fight. The ads are just the little babies that are spawned and summon in when fighting Ho-Oh, which... Spoiler alert if you care about it, so go ahead and mute if you want to, but the ads for that fight are actually, if I recall correctly, like Raikou and Suicune and like the legendary beasts, so it's a really tough fight. I really recommend. Johto is easily the hardest storyline in PokeMMO, if I didn't make that clear. It is the hardest storyline in the game, in my personal opinion. Easily the one you should avoid doing first, the hardest one for sure. Still should be very doable and very easy given my preparation and given my team. The 2 things you have to really prep for that could really ruin the average player without the proper preparation is the Ho-Oh boss fight and the Gyarados boss fight. Having 2 boss fights in one region is really intense. Now, the Elite Four is actually the easiest in my opinion, because I think it's the easiest due to the other, due to the boss fights being so difficult to kind of lay up a little bit towards the end, in my personal opinion. But that is the team. 2 Gyaradoses for general destroying of everybody and just blasting through things. I'll probably put a choice band on them for a little bit. And then Garchomp for Ho-Oh countering, and Plusle for countering Gyarados. Hopefully this level is okay. I haven't fully checked that out, but I'm hoping that will be enough. But I think that's it. That's enough yapping, enough stalling for content. It's time to get Johto done on the Iron Man. I know I said I wouldn't do many clips during the actual Johto storyline. We're now up to gym badge number 2, and I'm not gonna lie, I want to complain so bad. I'm miserable. I hate it. I hate storyline runs so much. I can't explain to you how painful this has been to me. I don't know why. I'd rather Payday pick up for like 10 hours straight. I don't know why. It drives me crazy. But I did want to say we're getting some really good TMs. I actually got a U-turn TM for free on the Iron Man. You love to see it, just from defeating the second gym badge, as well as the first gym badge gave us a Roost TM. So it's something to be considered on the Iron Man, getting really powerful TMs from the Johto storyline. The fact that you get Roost from the first gym into U-turn in the second gym, those are 2 amazing TMs back to back. All right, just one more rare Johto storyline clip. How cool is this? I've got to show off the lighthouse. I mean, this is a really cool visual, one that I honestly should show more often. This is peak PokeMMO. Let's go grab this free Pokeball, why not, and get ourselves a rare candy. All right, I've spent all day doing the Johto storyline, and I have 5 gym badges.
Yep, I'm not even close to being done the storyline yet. But, however, I have a lot more to do, as you can see here. I don't have this unlocked. But I did unlock the HM Fly. So now I have Olivine City unlocked. I have Fly unlocked. I can actually now go back to the other regions if I want to. I can go, I can't properly go farm Cyndaquil, to be fair, still, because my max obedience is not level 100. So I couldn't use my soak catching Pokemon or anything like that to catch them easier. So it's still kind of tough. I can't really do all that I want to do within the region, but I can take a break from the region if I want to, which is really nice considering how much I despise storyline runs. So massive Iron Man progress as per usual. Not only does completing Johto give us access to Cyndaquil and give us the ability to properly go for a Jimmy Run team, which will almost solve our Pokeyen problem entirely, we also will get access to the ability to get to Mount Silver. However, we'll have to complete our Pokedex first, of course, but the fact that we can actually start working towards that and start trying to complete our Pokedex to unlock quite literally like the best endgame thing in PokeMMO is really, really, really cool. If Mount Silver isn't on my list of goals, I think it technically isn't. I think completing the Pokedex is on my goals, but Mount Silver isn't quite on that goal. It's kind of the same thing, but Mount Silver, if you don't know, has the best XP training spot in all of PokeMMO, has an alpha static Tyranitar catch. It has one of the best money-making methods in the Red Refight, which will be the only way, I believe. I think the Ho-Oh Refight is legendary lures. In the Red Refight, you get some amount of BP and some other reward. I'm not remembering exactly, but some other amazing reward that's specific to the fight, as well as you get the best Larvitar shiny hunting location, as well as a bunch of other amazing EV spots. Like, Mount Silver is truly the creme de la creme. It's amazing unlock, which requires full national Pokedex completion. Also, we just unlock another region for more alpha spawns. It's been crazy how many alpha spawns I've seen in Johto that I haven't been able to come catch because I didn't have the region done. Or like catch events. Every single region, extra region done is more catch events. All right, but it is time for the Shalfa Lake of Rage Gyarados boss fight. The music is amazing. This fight is amazing. This was a massive deal when this was added to PokeMMO, and it's just such a cool encounter. Everybody was wondering for like years and years and years, how will they handle the Gyarados fight? How are they going to do it? What are they going to do, you know? It was so... Nobody knew. Nobody really knew what was going to happen, and it was totally up in the air. Now, does this hit all legitimate? This might hit my friendly Pokemon. Just in case, I'm going to go ahead and switch out here. Unfortunately, I forgot it was a triple battle, so my Garchomp's just going to sacrifice himself there. That's fine, I guess. The main thing you want to do is have your discharge Pokemon. I definitely should have put my discharge Pokemon in the middle there. I kind of messed up. Kind of forgot about that, but a quick reminder for anybody else doing this fight, put your discharge Pokemon in the middle like that. And look at that. We didn't even do that much damage to him. That's what's rough. This is a tough fight, man. Do not sleep on this fight. This is a difficult battle, as you can see here. He's going to switch around my Pokemon a little bit. There is the this Gyarados actually gets evolved. I'm going to bring back in my strong Gyarados. This thing took so little damage from that. It's actually crazy. Go ahead and go for, on this, probably just a Rock Smash to get like a defense lower. I could go ahead and use this turn, you know what? I might actually go ahead and just, if I had an X special attack, I could use it on my Plusle. Since I don't, I kind of want to use an X attack on my Gyarados. I think that is the best use of my turn here. And then Stab Waterfall is probably going to do more damage than Crunch. It's kind of close, actually. It's not very effective. Crunch might do more. It would be 80 plus Stab. I think Crunch does more. No, it would be 80, not very effective, to 40, then plus Stab 60. But yeah, Crunch should be better. So we're going to go for Crunch there. Discharge here. If this Discharge hits my Gyarados, that sucks, but what are you going to do? You kind of have to risk it. I do outspeed and get some damage, okay? Big, beautiful damage. I'm really hoping this... Yeah, it does hit my own Gyarados, which... That is a massive downside here, I'm not going to lie. The best other option here, if you're looking for a powerful storyline Pokemon that won't get obliterated by your own Discharge Pokemon, is Crocodile. Crocodile is a beast. Super powerful ground type Pokemon, would be immune. The ideal setup here would be Plusle in the middle, or some sort of discharge user in the middle, and then having which section? Let's do this, I guess. And then having let's have Gyarados on the right side, so the Minun or the Plusle can't hit it again. But the ideal setup would definitely be like Crocodile, some sort of discharge Pokemon, and then like another Crocodile or something like that. This is a tough fight, man. I might lose this. It's very, very possible I lose this. I'm going to definitely die here. I could go ahead and go for that X attack again on this Gyarados, since at least it'll live for like an extra turn here. I'm going to go ahead and go for Crunch here. on the shiny Alpha Gyarados. I could go for revives as well. I probably should. Maybe I should have gone for a revive here, actually. The discharge still hits this Gyarados, even though it's further away. Oh, no. Did it dodge it, thankfully? I was like, that would be insane. Okay. The Shalfa Gyarados uses Thunder and hits it in the rain on my own Gyarados. How much damage does this discharge do? Not very much, right? Also, he heals himself from the attack drop. That's insane. I might lose this fight. I think I just have to go for the discharge here. If I lose this fight, that's okay. It's going to be really close. 18%. We could kill it in one more turn. I have to just live one attack here, but Plusle is pretty frail. I think that kills me. Oh, what a tough fight. Even 10,000 hours couldn't take it down. That's okay. We can strategize much better here. Let me go to my PC and grab some better Pokemon. All right, this time I'll be trying a much more proper strategy and actually preparing once again. This is why Johto is the hardest storyline in my opinion. So I will actually be leading here with an Alpha Krokorok, aka a ground type Pokemon on the left side. And then I'll also have 2 different Plusles. The reason why is because they have the plus ability. So if 2 of them are on the battlefield, which they do see, they'll actually get a pretty significant damage boost. So now I can go ahead and spam off 2 different discharges. I did put a Quick Claw on one of them, so I didn't have an extra magnet. So I went ahead and put the extra Quick Claw there. The discharge will hit the other Plusles for very, very little damage. The plus/minus ability will monstrously boost their damage. We do get a Paralyze off on the Gyarados. This should be significantly better, as we can see here. Yep, things are already going much better. We do get a Stone Edge off from our Krokorok as well. It was totally okay if we missed that. Look at all that damage, though, from our Gyarados. Goodness gracious. Should be the same strategy here. Just go ahead, Stone Edge, discharge, just like this. 27% now to the Gyarados. Huge damage there. Doesn't affect the Krokorok. 16% from our other Plusle. Big damage here. Doing much better than the last fight. This probably should be it. And then 20% from our Krokorok. Okay, this should be it taken care of. You really do have to play this fight well. It's tough, man. It is a tough fight. Hurricane and Thunder spam with 100% accuracy in rain. I'm going to just bring in the other Minun and just go ahead and click triple discharge here. The more dischargers, the better. You cannot go wrong. Once again, you cannot catch this, so don't even try. There you go. Discharge is the way to beat this. It is by far the best strategy. The same way Rock Slide is super good against Ho-Oh. There we go. That is the Gyarados fight done, thankfully. Whew, even though we prepared for it, even though we had a discharge Pokemon, it was still tough. But there we go. We got it taken care of. Alrighty, sorry to make clips just to complain, but man, I really hate storyline runs. My brain just feels like mush. My brain feels like mush, and I feel like I genuinely get headaches from trying to do storyline runs. It's essentially just a full day of me doing something I don't want to do, and I'm just forcing through it, and it melts your brain. It is currently around 5 p.m. on Wednesday as I'm doing this. I woke up at around 10 or 11 a.m. and I just have been doing storyline runs since. So I've only even been doing it, I guess, for 6 hours. I've been doing it for about 6 hours now. And yeah, I'm not sure how much more I can handle for today. I might need to take a break very soon. Maybe I'll take a break and come back later in the evening, but I need a brain repair at this point. And obviously this sounds so silly. I feel like this sounds so silly to, you know, people doing actual things in the real world, not just Pokemon storyline runs. I totally get it. There's a lot. It really just comes down to I just hate the storyline runs. Like, they're really not that bad. I try to push through them, but like I'd so much rather do like 16 hours of shiny hunting versus 6 hours of storylines. Like, it's just that. It really comes down to personal preference. So sorry to nag so much, but also appreciate the understanding. And I think it's important to express the frustrating moments, the things that are a pain in the butt. That's the whole point of the Iron Man account, is to overcome challenges. And hilariously, doing the storylines is one of my greater challenges. So yeah, I just hate following instructions. We're getting through the challenge regardless. That's the point of the Iron Man. So we keep going, we keep pushing through. All right, storylines are melting my brain, okay? But thankfully, I have Olivine City unlocked, and I have Fly access, and I have 7 gyms right now in Johto within, 6 hours or so. I can head back to Hoenn, head back to the PC. I'm going to do a little bit of to reset the brain, I'm going to do some XP training. Yes, a very non-brain dead activity, right? I'm going to XP train this Gyarados a bit. I have level 46 max obedience in Johto, and it's falling behind in the storyline run. So I'd like to have 2 Gyaradoses for the rest of the story. Alrighty, I might have accidentally over-leveled my Gyarados, unfortunately by just 1 level, but that's okay. Hopefully I just won't need him for the upcoming 8th gym, which I'm a little worried about because I feel like I probably will, but that's whatever. It's already done with. It's already happened, so we'll have to just fix that in the future. Right now, what I want to go do is actually go break the XP cap on my Gyarados and my Plusle during the storyline. They're both kind of capped there, and I need to break them to see what actual level they are, if that makes sense. Post the new unlock of actually being able to. I should have my bicycle. I don't know why it's not bound here. But yeah, I should be able to, there we go. I'm going to go break the level cap and see what level they are so I can actually properly plan around if I need to go train like my Crocorock, for example. Just been using a mishmash of different Pokemon that I've prepared in my boxes for the Johto storyline. It's been going pretty smoothly. The Steel gym was a little tough. There's like a few gyms that like were a little awkward, but I don't think I have not been stuck at anything yet. I just don't want that to happen. I don't want to get into that situation where it starts to happen. I also took a long walk with my wife and watched a little TV, so I'm feeling way more mentally reset, which is just amazing. I'm really bad about, like, if I feel like I have a grind that I want to do, I won't stop doing it until it's done, and that drives you crazy, you know? Sometimes it's just so much better to just take a 1 to 2 hour break and come back, and you will feel at 100% again, you know? So just a typical little small daily reminder to just maybe take the time away to go do a little walk, take it a second away from whatever you're working on, whether it's work, PokeMMO, other video game related. Take a small break from your goals, come back, you'll probably make more efficient progress. All right, but I broke the XP cap on both of them, got Plusle up to level 40, and this Gyarados up to 43. So we're about 3 levels or so under our level cap, but I think that should be good enough to go ahead and jump back into things. I'm sure this Gyarados will get a fair bit of XP, and I just want to work on getting the next gym badge so I can actually be able to use this Gyarados once again. We'll also unlock access to our level 48 Garchomp, so I really need to just get 1 more gym badge, and the rest of the storyline should be cake.
I woke up at 6 a.m. Thursday morning to play Pokemon. Chat, be honest. Am I cooked? But anyways, good morning. I've got more Johto storyline to do, so let's go ahead and jump into it. As some cool morning news, I'm talking 3 hours away from 200 hours on the account, and that feels amazing. The Johto storyline has definitely been melting my brain, but honestly, in good news, I'm over 800,000 Pokeyen just from doing the storyline itself. That feels amazing to, like, it's one of the best money makers and Pokeyen makers when you're early on any PokeMMO account, whether it's an Ironman or not. It's just doing the storyline runs. You get more Pokeyen from all the trainers you have to fight than you realize. I've also skipped every single trainer that I possibly could, so it's kind of crazy. And then the up arrow one more time. Oh, and there we go. We made it over to the gym leader. Now, I honestly don't know if you lose to this gym leader, if you can just like portal back to it or how that works. You might have to do that whole puzzle again if you lose to this fight, which would be super, super annoying. So I recommend you try everything you can do to not lose to this fight. That's exactly what I'm going to go ahead and do here. If this is a tough fight, we'll figure it out. We'll see how it goes. Let's go ahead and just jump into it. Items on whatever. I probably should put an item on this Crocorock just in case. Probably Quick Claw. I might even just go ahead. Part of me wants to put like leftovers on our Gyarados, but I think Bandit is just still so good. I kind of want to do leftovers so I can go ahead and like set up Dragon Dances and sweep. Like Dragon Dance sweeps are very powerful, but at the same time, Choice Band is so good. Just being able to do a bunch of damage and then, oh, if my Gyarados dies, I essentially just get to use a baby revive on him. He outspeeds pretty much everything and just get off like more amazing damage. And I can do that like 4 different times with different baby revives throughout the fight. It's so good. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. He does go for a thunder. Oh my, did I get paralyzed? Wow. Okay. That's really, really, really unlucky. But this is a good example of I'm gonna go ahead and just use baby revive because it's not worth trying to like potion plus it's not worth trying to save my Gyarados there. I'd rather just let it die essentially and save it here in a sec. I might even just go ahead and do that now. I could save my Intimidate proc though. I'm gonna go over to Crocorock now to finish this thing off. I don't have Moxie on this, that'd be amazing here, but go over to this, go for an EQ. Aqua Tail, he outspeeds me and one-shots. Wow. Okay, well, that puts me in a bad spot, but still, what are you gonna do? Now we go to Wingull. You can't use your sacrifice switches on the higher over-leveled mons to revive things. So keep that in mind. That's super annoying. This is a tough start to this fight, though. Holy man. He's hit 2 thunders at 70% accuracy.
Oh, sometimes that's just how it goes. So he's bound to miss one coming up. That's what that math means to me for sure. Unfortunately, wasting my Intimidate here, which I'm not going to lie, really stinks. Use Crunch, which is also going to lock me into Crunch. I probably should have Waterfalled there. That might have been a misplay. Yeah, I should have definitely Waterfalled there. I'm going to sacrifice switch to my other Gyarados, getting an Intimidate proc off against this thing, and possibly yoinking a Sky Attack Power Herb. This is definitely one of those Pokemon that could be rocking that. He goes for a Rock Slide. That's fine. Now this is going to ignore orders and KO itself. Now I have a decision of going Plusle and discharging here, or just going to the Gyarados. This thing very well might be... I think I'm just going to go Gyarados, because this thing very well might be... what's it called? Focus Sash. And I think Gyarados with double Intimidate has a better chance of living, even at half HP, hilariously, compared to the Plusle. So we bring in the Gyarados, one-shot that, thankfully. Kingdra comes in. This Pokemon is a menace. This Pokemon is a pain to deal with. What are the odds of it having some sort of Thunder-type attack? I feel like it's pretty low. I kind of want a Hyper Potion here, but I don't know what it's going to have access to. I'm just... Oh, it's 4 times resist to water. I can't Waterfall this here. It's too troll. Instead, I'm going to go ahead and switch over to one of my last sacrifice switches over to Garchomp. This is going to be a really, really tough fight. I'm not going to lie. He goes for a Hurricane. Okay. Good to see. Good to know. He's throwing out Hurricanes. I think I now just bring in my Gyarados again. I still have multiple revives, but I don't really have many sacrifice Pokemon to use those revives on, if that makes sense. I'm going to go into Gyarados. He's going to try to Hurricane this Gyarados, which I'm fine with. I go for the Intimidate. I should live one Hurricane, probably. I'm going to go for Crunch. Crunch should hopefully two-shot. It's 47%. He misses a Hurricane. That's huge. I'm going to go for Crunch number 2. No defense drops. Oh, man, that is unfortunate. We do live the Hurricane, thankfully. But now I'm out of Crunch PP. Dude, this is tough. I'm not going to lie. This is straight up hard. I think I have to go Plusle, finish off the Kingdra. This is really tough. I can use Waterfall. That does 73%. This is going to be a really tough fight. I should outspeed here every day of the week. There's no way. You're kidding. You're kidding. I'm 95 speed. Kingdra... Isn't Plusle's base speed? I'm so shocked by that. I can't believe this thing outsped me. Anyways, okay. Someone's going to leave a calculation. Like, of course Kingdra outsped you. You didn't factor in the fact that blah, 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 he's timid and blah. Okay, yes, I know. The head calcs, okay? The head calcs versus the real calcs. Now I have to go for Hyper Potion on Gyarados. At least we reset our choice move. That's what matters there the most. We reset our choice move. He does 37% chip to me. Is it worth using an X item to throw up like I don't even have an X attack. I don't think it's worth it. I have to go for Waterfall here. It will KO the Kingdra, thankfully. Then I have to hope that Waterfall is enough to sweep the rest of this fight. I do have 2 more items. I could potion my Gyarados once or have double revives in the back. Oh, this Gyarados comes in. That sucks. This thing Quick Claw, it is discharge only. I think I have to... Oh, this is so tough. I think I need to mini revive. This is so hard. I'm not gonna lie. I think I have to mini revive my Plusle. I definitely should outspeed this Gyarados. Hopefully live an attack here. That would help a ton. I do live 1 attack, thankfully. Power Whip. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save my last item as a max revive. I'm going to Waterfall here. Only do 30%. Very little damage. But it's some chip. We get a flinch. We could just technically flinch him down a million times here. I'm hoping to basically give some chip damage, let this Gyarados die, bring in Minun, go for a discharge. Outrage is fine. I should outspeed every day of the week. If this Minun does not, or this Plusle, I should say Minun. If this Plusle does not outspeed, I'm 95 based at speed. I should outspeed every day of the week, but if I don't, okay. Whew. If I don't, I just deserve the loss. There's just no way I shouldn't outspeed there. Gyarados is 81 base stat speed. I'm 95, or yeah, 95, 41, 42. Dragonair is the final Pokemon. Okay, this should be a win. I'm going to go ahead and use a max revive. It hurts to do, but it's worth it on my Gyarados.
I will have to like double waterfall this. This should set up the win. Using a max revive there hurts. I'm not going to lie. It's a pretty expensive item. And rare item on the Iron Man. But it's worth it to get this fight over with. We get a nice Intimidator. This thing's mostly special attack anyway. We don't have Crunch PP. We just go for Waterfall. Waterfall does 63%. As long as I can live one attack. He has a Thunder crit me to kill here, I think. Okay. Whew. We did it, boys. Really tough fight. That was a really, really tough fight, honestly. Man, hope your guys' fights were easier. That was... There was a lot of sacrifice switching, a lot of different things. I really made this... I knew this was going to be hard, honestly, because I overleveled my Gyarados. The fact that this Gyarados was overleveled made this significantly harder than it should have been. But bam, boom. There is our 8th gym badge, I think. Or is this the part where... Oh, yeah, she gets mad. She's like, what's the matter? Oh, yeah, we have to go do something else to earn our badge. I forgot about that. But essentially, that's the 8th gym badge achieved. We'll be getting access to this Gyarados very, very soon. Just unlocked the Dratini / Dragonair / Dragonite shiny hunting spots over here in Johto. Kind of a big unlock. Also a bunch of Magikarps here, of course, but the main reason people are here is for that Dratini spawn. This is also probably hilariously the best spot to just like single encounter for Dratini and like go for Dratini if I'm trying to farm like a good Dragonite for PvP, or I don't think it's used very much in PVM, but yeah, the best way to farm a good Dragonite is probably right here. All right, but I believe it is finally time to take on the Ho-Oh fight on the Iron Man account. I literally specifically made this Garchomp for this fight. I have 2 different Gyaradoses and a Plusle in the back. I'm hoping this is enough, but let's see, man. The Ho-Oh fight is incredibly difficult. It's one of the 2 reasons that makes Johto the hardest storyline in all of Pokemon, in my personal opinion. Let's go ahead and jump into it. It's super crucial to have a Rock Slide Pokemon if you're doing this for yourself. Ooh, and it's a 2-phase fight. Let's jump into it. Let's appreciate the beautiful music, the beautiful custom fight, and custom designed battle that PokeMMO, the developers, had to actually create and make to make this region possible. One of the big reasons why it took so long to make Johto was this fight itself. I'm just going to go ahead and go for Rock Slide plus Waterfalls. There's no ads spawned yet, which the ads are just like the little baby Pokemon on the side. Nothing there yet, so we can just go ahead and spam pure damage into this. Waterfalls and Rock Slides. There is a max damage cap, as you can see, at 7%. Very, very similar. It's pretty much like an intro to raids, which is kind of beautiful. I'm kind of just realizing that now, but yeah, it's kind of beautiful. He does triple burn all of your lead Pokemon. Really unfortunate for me there, as all of my Pokemon, all 3 of them are physically attacking. But I can use my Wingull as sort of a sacrifice to burn heal, at least the Garchomp, which is exactly what I'm going to do. So I'm going to go for Rock Slide here, and then use my Wingull to go ahead and go for that burn heal. I should have one. Yes, thankfully I do. Use the burn heal there. I'm going to should have double check, like 1000% double check, to make sure it was used on the right Pokemon. And then have my Krokorok go for a Stone Edge for extra chip damage. Burn heal on the Garchomp. There we go. We get a Rock Slide off for 21%. Massive. So the damage cap is changing, which is nice. Goes for a Sacred Fire on my Krokorok. Gets a critical hit, which would have raised its damage actually to +6, because it is Anger Point hilariously because of it being an alpha. We're now going to bring in... I almost want to bring in my Plusle here, just because I think it's better to go Gyarados. I think Sacred Fire might be physical. I always forget. I believe it is. And then in comes Suicune as one of the ads Pokemon. The ads Pokemon are going to be the legendary beasts. Let's go ahead and go for our Rock Slide into... We can go ahead and use a Burn Heal on... Oh, did I miss? I just realized. I thought I Burn Healed correctly, but I must have misclicked on my Gyarados. I'm going to Burn Heal my Garchomp then for sure this time. I must have misclicked there. That's so interesting. I still did 21% with my Garchomp last time. This time doing 28%. It's interesting the burn heals are less relevant because of the capped damage. Ho-Oh goes down to 0.5%. We almost have first phase done, but this is only phase 1. Keep in mind. A lot of people think this fight is easy and then realize that it's multiple phases. An Icy Wind is so good against me. Lowering my speed, hitting my Garchomp for 4 times effectiveness. I'm not going to lie, that hurts. I think now I
Ooh, Plusle Discharge would hit my own Gyarados. I'm just realizing. I think I have to go... I just go this Gyarados and let him take... Let him not... I'm not going to burn heal him, essentially. I'm going to Rock Slide, Waterfall here. Should I just D-Dance on these? Because there's a chance Rock Slide misses. I'm going to Dragon Dance. I'm going to Waterfall on this Gyarados, Dragon Dance on this one. And maybe that's relevant. Like, I'm trying to see if I have a free turn here to get a Dragon Dance up before this Ho-Oh goes to the next phase. Does the Rock Slide actually miss the Ho-Oh? That's so funny. I think it did. No, okay. It didn't show in chat. Okay. So the Ho-Oh, quote-unquote, faints. And here's where things change. This was, dude, I remember seeing this when Johto released. Like, day one, Radiant Ho-Oh comes in. This was easily, I know it's an overused cringe word from 2012, but, like, this was easily one of the most epic moments in Pokemon history. When Radiant Ho-Oh came in, oh, it was amazing. So our turns do go through. We actually do get more chip damage against it, which is awesome. And it has this ability called Rebirth, which is going to, like, constantly heal it. We have Rock Slide. The music is so good. We have Rock Slide we can go for here. Waterfall. Waterfall. We should be good here. Waterfall doing insane. We're doing insane damage against this thing. 28.6% per attack. Rock Slide should also almost take out the Raikou. Yep. It mostly clears the ads. This next... What is the hell is this? It's been a while since I've seen this fight. Oh my goodness. We might just kill him off of that attack, though. Beautiful. And that is just pure preparation. Like, this fight is really hard. Hilarious I actually lost to the Gyarados fight, but not this fight. This fight is very difficult. Don't let this showing confuse you. I was just thankfully properly prepared. I put a lot of time into preparing. And there we go. That is Ho-Oh defeated. We can also officially now, once you defeat Ho-Oh, we can officially now legendary hunt for the beasts in Johto and the roaming legendaries here. We can also go to the Elite Four, of course, which is our next course of action. But I can officially hunt for, right now it's Raikou is the current legendary as I'm recording, which is huge. We're going to be huge for the Iron Man. We made it. We are at the Johto Elite Four. I am not ready yet. I'm not prepared. I have a lot of XP training and leveling to do before I'm, like, fully ready for this, but I'm pretty close. I'm going to go ahead and just go do some of that leveling, try to get my team organized, fly over back to Olivine City so I can head back to Hoenn and do my XP training there. But dude, we're getting really close. We're getting a lot of stuff done. Very, very happy with the progress so far in Johto. It's been about, I want to say, a little under 24 hours. I think it's been about 24 hours since I started Johto, and I'm almost done. And you know what? While we're in Hoenn, and since we do so much of our XP training here, there actually is something important I wanted to go ahead and take the time to do. I have this backup Meowth, this level 32 Meowth that is Brave Nature. It does have Payday, Brave Nature, and it's like 31 attack, and then I EV trained it, right? I'm going to go pop this Meowth over in the daycare over here and just let it get slowly XP trained as I XP train in Hoenn. You absolutely can, and I should abuse 1000%. Now that I'm getting extra Pokeyen as well, I should definitely abuse this. But yeah, being able to, I'm gonna raise just the Meowth for now. Just passively gain that free XP. It's gonna take Pokeyen. It costs 1000 Pokeyen, I believe, per level the Meowth gains. So by the time I pull it out, it'll cost around 70k, like 68k Pokeyen once it's level 100. But I'd happily pay 68k Pokeyen to save like 2 hours of time, probably more, probably like 2 to 4 hours of time of pure XP training. So it's super, super worth it. Honestly, I'd something I need to work on the Iron Man. I should almost always have a Pokemon in daycares around the whole game, right? It's actually such an important passive resource to use. It's a cool one on main accounts to use to gain some extra Pokeyen, but the margins are a little slimmer. It's definitely still worth it, I think, on main accounts. It's really good passive Pokeyen, but on an Iron Man account, it's actually like really, really powerful. So I'm gonna have to start abusing that stuff a little bit more. The only problem is if you forget what Pokemon you have in what breeders or like what daycare and having make sure you have the Pokeyen to actually pull them all out. You have to make sure you don't lose track of Mons, which is kind of difficult. So I might go ahead and throw like a synchronized Pokemon in there as well to like gain some speed on that would be amazing, but they're pretty low level.
Maybe I need to make sure, like, I don't want to throw my one adamant synchronized Kadabra in there, for example. I kind of need that for catch events and such, and just farming Pokemon. It's tough to find the perfect kinds of Pokemon to throw in there. All right, but now focusing on the Johto storyline, I'm at the Elite Four. The max obedience level, I believe, is 55, if I recall correctly. I might head back there really quick just to double check, but I'm pretty sure it's 55. And I have these 4 Pokemon to level up to 55, which shouldn't take too long. Now, the other thing to factor in is that the Johto Elite Four is probably the easiest Elite Four in all of PokeMMO, in my personal opinion. They do this because the storyline in general is the hardest, with like the Gyarados boss fight and the Ho-Oh boss fight. So I'm almost done the hardest storyline in the game. The Elite Four is the easiest to balance out the other difficult parts, in my personal opinion. That's what I believe. So we're gonna head over to Johto really just to double check. I'm pretty sure it was 55, but just to double check, and then after we do that, I will get over to some XP training. Yes, it is 55. I have to be very, very careful here. If I accidentally over-level one of these Gyaradoses or this Garchomp, it could be devastating. I might have to start from scratch or like build a whole new Pokemon. It would be really, really, really detrimental. Alrighty, but without further ado, I think it is finally time to take on the Johto Elite Four on the Iron Man account. I have a Quick Claw on my sturdy Stealth Rock Geodude just in case to get an extra proc off. Maybe get it off if I need so. We have a Garchomp back here. That is, we've seen it before. The good stats on it. Rock Slide did crunch. Declaw, the best I can do. Leftovers on that. Choice Band on one of my Gyaradoses, the faster one, the naive one. And then leftovers on the adamant Gyarados to allow him just to get off some pure damage. And then I also have this Hitmontop that I earned via PvP rewards over in the back as a level 53. And then my 6th Pokemon just being a level 41 plusle, under-leveled. We're going to rock this. We're going to see how it works. You want to go ahead and lead. If you don't know, you get healed after every single trainer in the Elite Four, so it is always worth to lead with a Stealth Rock sturdy Pokemon and try to set up Stealth Rock. Stealth Rocks are super good against the Elite Fours in PokeMMO. Not very good in many other fights, like storyline fights, certain trainers. They can be good in certain gyms if you get stuck, but generally there could be better options. Let's just go ahead and go for it. We're going to live due to our sturdy. The Signal Beam could confuse us. It's a low chance, but it's possible. Thankfully, we dodged the confusion. We get our Stealth Rocks up. Our Geodude did its job. Our Geodude did its job. Stealth Rocks are up. Now I'm going to go ahead, and I think just it's possible this thing has... So this thing is going to be... I think I might just try to set up. It's actually... I could go Choice Band and Crunch, especially if this is a Psychic type gym. I think just going the Gyarados, the naive Gyarados, and spamming Choice Band Crunch is probably going to kill everything. Stealth Rock Chip will break Focus Sashes, Sturdies. Like this Jinx, I would bet you this Jinx most likely had a Focus Sash that we just broke. Usually that is a Sash type Pokemon, and we outspeed because we're naive. We one-shot the Jinx. Boom. A huge KO there. Slowbro comes in. This thing could live. It's a defensive wall. It's pretty tanky. The chip damage from rocks will be minimal because it's a water type. Let's see. And that chip damage might have mattered. That might have lived without the rocks chip. That's very close. Slowbro's a very tanky Pokemon, especially defensively bulky. And we're obliterating this first trainer. I mean, this is a cakewalk for Stealth Rocks plus Gyarados. This is a joke, honestly. Wow. And I did say, I do think Johto's Elite Four is the easiest in all of PokeMMO. I think the storyline overall is the hardest. The Gyarados boss fight, the Ho-Oh boss fight. And I think to even it out, they made the Elite Four a bit easier. So that is the first trainer already taken care of. The first Elite Four member just absolutely obliterated. On to the next one we go. Same situation. We get healed afterwards, so it's worth to go ahead and set up Stealth Rocks. Keeping my chat open down here for battle damage percents. It's always nice to see. Certain fights, it really matters. Yes, it doesn't matter right now. We'll close it for now. We'll open it if I need to know the statistics or need to know the numbers. I'm going to go ahead and just throw up a Stealth Rock here. Gyro Ball, I'll live because of Sturdy. It might not even actually, let's see. Yeah, I was going to say, because I'm so slow, it might not even proc my Sturdy. Go for a Bulldoze here just in case. I almost always go for a Bulldoze after, just in case I need to lower my opponent's stats by some reason. Now, here's a weird call. I don't think I ever go the, leftovers Gyarados here. This is weird. This is actually awkward. Could go Hitmontop. It's, fine. And just, high jump kick. This thing's gonna have Sturdy.
And I have, the only problem is this thing is going to have, I think I should go Choice Band Gyarados. This thing's going to have Sturdy, and I can't break it because, you know, it came out before the rocks. This thing's going to have Sturdy. We have to watch out for that. I'm just going to bring this in, go for Waterfall, hope for like a flinch. We will not be able to one-shot. It's a pretty big defensive wall. Gyro Ball will do a lot of damage to me. Wow, that actually did nothing. Okay, that's why I didn't want to bring in my setup Gyarados and Dragon Dance, because of the more I Dragon Dance, the more damage Gyro Ball will do. Muck comes in next. I might just one-shot this. No, this thing's defense is pretty high. Maybe post Rocks Chip. It's going to be close. Yeah, this is a pretty close one. I think I do just one-shot after Rocks. Nice. Kind of close there, though. Muck actually has a pretty nice base defense and base HP. Crobat comes in, taking massive damage from the rocks. And the fact that we purposely put the band on the faster Gyarados, I'm just straight up sweeping. Like, look how this is easily the easiest Elite Four I've done so far on this account. We are just, it's not even close. This is hard sweeping. This guy's gonna die for sure. Ariados is a very weak Pokemon. Venomoth could be scary. Watch out for like Quiver Dance, but I think it's gonna take 25% for rocks here and then die to a waterfall. Yep, that is 2 Elite Four members done in less than 5 minutes, I think. Very pretty visuals on this gym, but no reason to stick around. On to fight number 3. Beautiful, more beautiful visuals. Is this a different version of Bruno? I guess Koga was there, Bruno. Okay. Same strategy. I don't think Hitmonchan gets fake outs. You could keep an eye out for like fake out mons when going into certain fighting type Elite Four members. They will often be packing that. Yep, okay. I wasn't sure. I knew it was a factor. I knew it was something to consider. I could have like technically sacrifice switched over to Plusle, trying to factor that in. But I should be fine still. I'm gonna go ahead. That's a good example of like why the Quick Claw is worth it on the Geodude. If my Quick Claw procs there on that second thing, I still get my Stealth Rocks up, even though he fake outed me the first turn. Now I probably just go over to, he has Ice Punch. He might also have Thunder Punch. I probably just go to Choice Band Gyarados first. I can't go set up Dragon Dance quite yet. We get an Intimidate proc, which is super nice. I'm just going to spam Waterfall. Waterfall just one-shots. That with no Rocks Chip. That's crazy. That's wild. Machamp comes in. Very bulky Pokemon, very slow. He most likely has Thunder Punch. I think my best bet is just go for Waterfall. I don't think I ever one-shot here. After Rocks Chip, it would have been really close. Stone Edge, that's good for me. No Thunder Punch. He does crit. That's okay. We still live at 9% HP. He could have Mach Punch there. Thankfully, didn't go for it or didn't have it. We're just abusing our Choice Band here. Once again, the rocks here, the Stealth Rocks here would have been so good. Stealth Rocks here would have actually broken Steelix's Sturdy. Instead, we have to just break it with our Gyarados. That's totally okay. We can set up with our backup Gyarados if we need to. He just goes for an explosion. We'll take it. We have backup Gyarados for setup as well as our Garchomp with lefties. I need to keep an eye out for Ice coverage and Thunder coverage. I'm going to go my backup Gyarados here. It's possible this has Thunder Punch, but I really doubt it. The question is, I could go ahead and D-Dance here. The reason I'm not going to is because I have flinch chance with Waterfall, number 1. And number 2, I'm pretty sure if I just attack here, I should have enough damage. If he responds with a Thunder Punch and KOs my Gyarados, my Garchomp will still outspeed, kill this, and then I should be able to like clean up with my Hitmontop or do a revive or whatever. There's other options. I don't need to D-Dance here to win. He misses double Rock Slide. Really lucky for me. I don't think it mattered. If the last Pokemon is like really difficult to deal with, then like maybe it mattered, but I don't think it mattered. Hitmonlee comes in. Yeah, I think this would have been in the bag no matter what. But we will take it. One more attack will do it. This has been the longest fight so far, and it was around 3 minutes and 20 seconds or so was going to end on my guess. And some of that time was even spent walking to the location. So there we go. That is Elite Four member number 3 defeated. We have number 4 and our rival fight left. All right, on to fight number 4. Sweep City should continue. We against Elite Four Karen. Houndoom's coming in. We should be safe to set rocks against this. He could be Dark Pulse and get a flinch. But Then we have double chance with there's Quick Claw. That's if Quick Claw, that's a beautiful part about it, is if Quick Claw procs either time, if you get flinched, you have 2 different chances to actually proc Quick Claw. And also a good example, I can Quick Claw turn 1. Now I can Quick Claw Bulldoze if I get the proc. I didn't get the proc, but that would be amazing, a speed lower. The Bulldoze is not the, obviously it's super effective against Houndoom, but I'm not doing much damage with the level difference. You're really just there for what's it called? I think this is a good situation to actually go over to King 1. This guy does not, unless it's like hidden power electric, he should not have electric coverage. I'm going to set up a Dragon Dance here. Yeah, a weak flamethrower comes out. This is the perfect time to go the setup Gyarados. And I think only 1 Dragon Dance is going to be what I need. I don't think it's worth going for 2 D dances. 1 D dance will allow me to outspeed this Houndoom and one-shot it. Boom, there we go. So a level 49 Houndoom. What's up next? There's like a dark type. Yeah, dark type leader. Umbreon comes in. We could Thrash, but it's kind of greedy. I'd rather Waterfall. We have the chip damage from the rocks. I don't even know if, I think Waterfall just does more damage. Foul Play does not. Wow, yeah, that makes sense. That's the thing to worry about with some of these dark type gyms. That was rough, but that's gonna happen. I think I just go ahead and go Gyarados here. Choice band Gyarados. They're dark types, so I'm just gonna click the Waterfall here. We have Flinch Chance coming up. We have Garchomp in the back. We have Hitmontop to Blastoise as well. Vileplume. That's weird. I didn't know. Okay, interesting. Little type coverage here. I think it's worth to sacrifice switch here. Actually, I think Waterfall's still going to do decent damage. Maybe I'm a sicko. Yeah, Waterfall still does 54%. And we have Flinch Chance. That's what I was kind of... Yeah, we haven't seen a flinch in a while. I just felt it in my bones. There we go. There we go. Waterfall down the Vileplume. Countering the... Of course, we're killing the grass type with the water type move. Welcome to PokeMMO, you know? I say this all the time. I don't even know... Like, I don't even know the order. I didn't know that this was a dark type Elite Four member until I was in the fight, right? Like, I didn't even know... Because it doesn't matter. Like... In PokeMMO, it's hilarious. If you have strong enough Pokemon and you prepare properly, you don't need to worry about typings. It's kind of messed up, but you don't need to worry about a core fundamental of Pokemon, right? I'm gonna switch to Plusle here. It could Sucker Punch, I guess. It probably kills me, which is kind of what I'm going for. Yep, Brave Bird chip damage. I'll take it all day. It's kind of a situation where Brave Bird crit. I don't mind if I die there. I'm just trying to reset the Cursed Body. Gengar did Cursed Body my Waterfall, so I wasn't able to use it. So I had to struggle there, which would have been terrible. There we go. 4th Elite Four member done. I've done this whole thing in about 15 minutes, I want to say. It's been about 3 minutes or less. It's been like 3 minutes per fight. This was a longer one at 3 minutes and 40 seconds. We're just going to go straight into the final fight. And this is beautiful. The Golden Dratinis. I do not remember this. It's been a long time. Let's go on to Lance. Is this the final fight? Do we have to do Lance and then a rival fight? I actually don't remember. It's been a long time. I don't remember. I'm going to lock in a little bit here. This is where the fights could get a little more difficult. There's usually a significant power upgrade here. I'm going to go for Stealth Rock. We have to factor in Sand is up, which is going to boost his special defense. Specifically, his special defense is boosted right now by 50%. Thankfully, most of my Pokemon are physical. I'm going to bring in Hitmontop here because Tyranitar is 4 times weak to fighting. Part of me almost wants to go for Mach Punch. There is a small chance that High Jump Kick misses. And knowing Patrouski luck, it's very possible it does. But also, how funny would it be if it does? No, thankfully, we don't have to worry about it. It just hits. It just hits. It's that easy. The High Jump Kick obliterates T-Tar, a 4 times weak to fighting Pokemon. In comes Aerodactyl. We're not banded on this, so I could go Stone Edge here. I almost just want to go Jump Kick again because of Stab and higher accuracy. I think I prefer the Jump Kick. And I'm Black Belt, so it increases fighting type moves specifically. Yeah, I think they both kill. I think it just comes down to accuracy. Dragonite comes in. Now this we do want to Stone Edge. Even so, here's my Hitmonchan getting, or Hitmontop. I keep saying the wrong one. My Hitmon getting a ton of value. Hitmontop. Does that really kill? Wow, that is shocking, to be honest. Oh, it's a crit. Okay, Dragonite's a tanky Pokemon. I was really shocked there for a second that killed. We did get 25% Rock Chip. And this whole, look at this. 3 of this guy's Pokemon have taken 25% chip in on the rock to come in. Look at this. Look at that. Gyarados getting hit for so much. I just Stone Edge here again. And if I miss, it's fine. I'm intimidated, so I do less damage now. I can bring in another Pokemon. It's fine. Fire Blast does barely any damage. We're fine. I just Stone Edge again. I'm hitting all of my attacks. We are still yapping him. 2 Pokemon left. I am 1 times intimidated. Do I want to switch here? I think I'm just trying to sacrifice this Hitmon. Get as much value out of this Hitmontop as I can before it goes down. This Hitmontop got insane value. No, I died of that, right? Really close, actually. Yeah, I died of that. It was pretty close. Insane value. Just ridiculous value from the top. Head over to Garchomp now. Go for Dragon Claw. Take out Kindra. 1 Pokemon left before I am done with Johto. Oh, which I'm so excited for. I could dig against this. I'm leftovers. There's no reason not to dig against this unless it randomly goes for like Earthquake. That's the only thing that could suck. Is if it knows to go for Earthquake there, but nope. Beautiful. We get staticked. That's okay. Shouldn't matter. The fight is over. GG's. Is there a rival fight after this? Am I done? I actually don't remember. It's been a long time. It's been it's been at least a year and a half, a year and 8 months. Since, oh, no, there's the 3,500 BP, 30,000 Pokeyen. That is Johto completed on an Iron Man account, an account that cannot trade nor use the GTL. That's a huge milestone for this account, and I hope that this Johto storyline guide was helpful to you as well. Hell yeah. All right, we did it, dude. We did it on the Iron Man. Oh, that is... I know I've been such a baby about it, and I know, dude, I gotta say, thank you guys so much. Like, it's just been such a motivator. I hate storylines. Like, as silly as it sounds, I just despise storylines so much. So getting this done, getting all the storylines done that I have, the 4 storylines that I've gotten done within a month or so, has probably easily been the most difficult thing for me personally on the account, which is really messed up considering I've played it for I think a little over 200 hours now. I could relog and actually my hours will fix. Let's do that really quick. Yes, there it is. 202 hours achieved on the Iron Man account. Almost 900,000 Pokeyen. We're pushing our way over to 1 million Pokeyen, and our 4th out of 5 storylines completed, dude. Oh, this was hell on earth, but it was so worth it, man. This unlocks so many catch events. It unlocks the ability to really solve our Pokeyen problem. I'm so excited to work towards a gym rerun team. Getting some proper Cyndaquils and Typhlosions and doing 1 gym rerun a day, even for a week. If you don't do gym runs in PokeMMO, you may not know. Using the calculator in the bottom right-hand corner, I could make easily 250k, probably 300k, but let's I'd rather underestimate on the Iron Man so we just, have an idea. Let's say I make 280,000 Pokeyen a day doing the gym rerun, right? It takes 1 hour. That's 2 million Pokeyen a week. And it just takes 1 hour a day. It's 1 hour a day, 2 million. You can do on your main account as well. If you want to make profit on your main account, do gym reruns. Oh man, it's going to take a bit to make the team and go catch Cyndaquils and actually get started on all of that, but this is going to be revolutionary. We're literally going to solve Pokeyen on the account. It's gonna be it's gonna unlock so many things, and it's gonna be insane. It's gonna change so many things. It will fully change the way that I view Pokeyen on the account, and I'm so excited. I can also hunt for Raikou now. I can go for, which is another very powerful raid legendary Pokemon, a very useful raid legend. So that would be amazing. We have Articuno to go for, Raikou to go for, and a gym rerun team to work towards. Let's get back to it and get started. Patrouski, will you start the Johto storyline on your Iron Man at 1 mil Pokeyen or Articuno? That's a great question, chatter in the live stream. By the way, right now we are doing some payday pickuping for Articuno. I just reached 900,000 Pokeyen out of my cash tag for the first time on this account. A free Max Repel. I'm also have an XP share on my Moltres in my inventory, so I'm gaining a little bit of passive XP. It's very minimal, but just a little bit of passive XP while I payday pick up, because otherwise that XP was just poofing into oblivion anyway. So you know what? Every little bit will add up as I go for this Articuno. I should be able to get 1 million Pokeyen before I get the Articuno, which is a cool a cool idea. Something I'm considering right now. This has been, I already know, you know, elemental orb farming is terrible. If you don't know, I'm payday pickuping for Pokeyen and stuff like that, and items while going for Articuno. Technically, I could lead Moltres and kill Pokemon with like Fire Blast or Overheat or whatever, and I'll have a small chance to get elemental orbs. The best way is to like use Heat Wave to like take out like a horde. But even then, I think even if you're horde farming, so single encounters would be even more terrible. If you're horde farming, you get like one orb every like 90 minutes, every like hour and a half. Like it's really rare. So if I were single encountering here, it would even be like 1/5 of that. It would be like one elemental orb every like 8 hours. Like it's so bad. That's why I payday picked up, for those wondering. But I might reach a point where I start horde training with it. If I could put Overheat onto it, or what's it called? Heat Wave onto it, just because I'm gonna need so many elemental orbs most likely, unless I'm gonna Fireball this for fun. Unless my Zapdos comes out amazingly IV'd, right? I need so many elemental orbs to properly IV my Zapdos and my Moltres. My Moltres alone, it's at 15 and 6 speed, right? So you do 31 minus 15, you need 16 there, and then 31 minus 6, you need 25 plus 16. I need 41 elemental orbs to max out this Moltres, and I have 20 right now from catching the Moltres. When I catch the Articuno, I'll have almost enough, basically enough elemental orbs to max out the Moltres. But then I'm only going to be left with 20 when I catch the Zapdos, if I catch the Zapdos, to match out the Zapdos. And what if the Zapdos comes out terrible? You know, there's a lot of things to factor in. I'm also realizing now, I got really lucky on the Moltres roll. I kind of need to get lucky on the Zapdos roll as well. I shouldn't, because it'd be too lucky. But I really do need my Zapdos to come out like modest, mild, rash. Timid would maybe be usable, but like maybe naive or like a plus speed. But I kind of really need the yeah, to be fair, Zapdos is so powerful that maybe it's fine with a as long as it's not like impish, like a minus special attack nature would be terrible. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see when I get to. We're really far from Zapdos. We're months away. We're still working on Articuno. Let's just focus on that. But we are just going for Articuno for elemental orbs, which feels really bad, but I think it's also needed. I think there's no other way around it. I have to have a good Moltres and Zapdos for upcoming raids and PokeMMO event season. The song is so much longer than I remember. What? We're doing the happy song. The first shot. Let's go, dude. Someone said, what? Someone did. So many people, dude. What? Oh my! So many people were talking about that today. The happy song is go. What the? My brain's exploded. Happy shiny, dude. What the fuck? That was insane. That was crazy. Oh, wow. The song's over.
Happy time, you
It is a happy time, dude. How did you know? How did you know it was going to be a happy time? Can I quick ball this? I want to try. Is that fucked up? I'm going to try. Oh, that's so crazy. Oh, yes. It's that easy. It's that fucking... Oh my god. Dude, that's amazing. It's Jolly. That's really good. The first shiny on the Iron Man account, dude! Holy crap. That's so sick. Okay, I haven't checked IVs yet purposefully. It's Jolly Nature. That's really good. Boom. The stats are... I mean, 20... I'll take it. 20 plus HP, defense, but F. The 31 attack is not good, but that's okay. Dude. Oh my god. What? that was just, that happened out of nowhere. It happened so fast. What? What? That's crazy. That's actually so 22,333 encounters. Our first shiny on the Iron Man. We rename it. Or we rename it. We reset our encounter counter, boys, to 0. And we get back to it, back to Articuno hunting. Holy crap, man. I actually can't believe that. It is a swarm shiny lead Pokemon. Wait, yeah, that guy just got Metapod early. That's crazy. Yo, gotta name it Happy. Happy would go. You're right. That's insane. I can't believe that. That's so sick, dude. Here, this is actually so worth it. I already have a shiny Kakuna on my main account. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm just gonna rare candy this sucker. It's gonna use one of my rare candies, which is kind of funny, but I think it's worth it. Or should I save them? I'm gonna do it. It's worth it. It's a shiny. We're gonna evolve my shiny Kakuna, my first Iron Man shiny, into Beedrill. And not only this is gonna get my Pokedex entry for Beedrill, but on a shiny, which I think is kind of based. Boom. There we go. Beedrill now logged into the Pokedex. Let it be known, the first Beedrill I ever got on this account was a shiny Beedrill. And it looks so good. It looks so good, dude. And now this has Swarm. And I can use this Swarm shiny Beedrill to actually hunt for Articuno if I want. And I kind of want to for a little bit. I don't know if it'll be super worth it. But you know what? We're going to put Smoke Ball. We're going to try it. It might actually be too slow. It might get killed. It might not be able to run away. But we're going to try Smoke Ball. We'll do it for a little bit. It's a cool flex. It's fun. What the Iron Man's all about. I'm so happy with this, dude. This is insane. That's pretty good. I literally said I paydayed this Heracross and it lived with like 16% HP, and I was like, that's really high. This thing's better be like bold or some shit. That's exactly what it is. This is also an amazing physical breeder. 20 plus attack, 28, 27 plus in HPs and defenses. This is very, very, very good. That's awesome. Wait, I'm just thinking about this now. Someone actually asked, will I be doing Safari Week for Pokemon? So if you don't know, Safari Week is like a week in the Pokemon community. Most people know about it. I think it was invented by Absol Blogs, if I'm quoting that correctly. Where it's just a week where everybody in the Pokemon community, not even PokeMMO, all shiny hunt in the Safari Zone. And it's just for fun, just to like make memories and see what happens and risk it, really, right? The cool thing is, I can do Safari Week on my Iron Man, and I can use it as an excuse to farm a bunch of breeders, because I actually need like so many breeders, right? That's actually the perfect excuse to just go farm the Safari Zone and catch a bunch of like male Nidorans and stuff like that for monster male breeders. I'd have to like constantly breed them down to like keep box space not horrible. But so I'll have to save up a bunch of Pokeyen, ideally, prior to Safari Week, which I believe it starts on June 20th. But that could be a boon to the Iron Man account. Just utilizing another fun activity to also progress and benefit the account, that'd be amazing. That sounds awesome. That'll all be live streamed as well. Alrighty, fellas. This is a pretty monumental moment for me, I'm not going to lie. This is 1 million Pokeyen on the Iron Man for the very first time. That feels kind of surreal. Boom. That, dude, the 5 digits, 7 digits? I can't count. 7 digits? That's pretty crazy, man. That's been a lot of hours coming. 202 hours it took to get 1 million Pokeyen for the first time. I'm going to spend it down here very soon, but it'll look really pretty while it lasts, man. Alrighty, there is an alpha over in Kanto right now. Speaking of 1 million Pokemon, it'll be the perfect time to go ahead and take a break from Payday Pickup for that Articuno and go check out that alpha. I have no idea what it is. We'll go see what it is here in a quick sec. All right, it is an alpha Nidoqueen. We can use this as a monster egg group breeder. We could turn it into a male, into a Nidoking easily, or just use it as a breeder itself. I don't think I need like hidden ability Nidoqueen for much, but I mean, it could be a decent PvP threat, I believe. I'm going to start off by skill swapping with my beautiful new Spinda, or I'll just die to the... I love that I like spent all this time and effort to get this Spinda, and I was like, it was like going to change the account. It was going to make every alpha encounter so much easier. And then it just dies before because I need to train it. It's my fault. I need to EV train it. I could go EV train the Spinda and my new shiny at the same time. That's honestly kind of based. All right, there is our catch. It was a little tough, but not too bad. I had to use 1 revive, but thankfully, honestly, the revival herbs I farmed up are coming in clutch. Jolly Nature could be very good. Let's see. 3 times 31. Also, I'll take that. Oh, that's super good. 3 times 31. That's beautiful. And it's not overlapping on special attack and attack. This would be an amazing... Wait, plus it's Jolly. Oh my god. This is actually an insane monster egg group breeder. This could be a ridiculous The nature is actually insane. Because I could like Everstone this and breed it with another like 20 plus in these stats, 31s, and then 31 speed. This could be crazy. This could be a bonkers. I'm so happy with that. That's a great catch, man. All right. It has now been quite a while since that last clip. It is much later in the evening now. It's essentially, well, it's Friday morning. It's 1 a.m. technically as I'm recording, but I can't believe it, man. I can't believe I got my first Iron Man shiny today. It's really surreal, and it's a really useful Pokemon. It's a swarm Beedrill, so I'll be able to use it to lead for like all of my single encounter shiny hunts. It's an actual utility Pokemon that I'll be using from this point forward to hunt all of my Articunos and stuff, and it's the perfect timing because now that I have Johto unlocked, I still have to go for them, to be fair, so it's not quite, but you know, it's a good encourager. I still need to unlock the Cyndaquils and catch the Cyndaquils and farm good Cyndaquils to actually create that Jimmy Run team. But once I get to that, which will either be this episode or the next, we might start at this episode, finish next episode. We'll see. Maybe that'll be the main goal of next episode. It depends how things line up. But once we get that finished, our Pokeyen problem is solved, and that's going to we won't need to payday pickup while hunting legendaries anymore, and going for a swarm will actually save us a lot more time. In case you don't know, swarm just gives you 10% increased encounters, which matters a lot. That's 10% faster encounters. That saves you time in the long run in a lot of activities, in certain shiny hunts, hunting for certain Pokemon, obviously legendary hunts. It's a massive factor that must be considered. Now, what I'm going to be doing right now, though, so I'm really happy. Plus, this thing can learn Thief. It can learn Sweet Scent. I'm pretty sure it can learn a bunch of different utility moves that are just going to be awesome. It's an actual amazing utility Pokemon. So all the HMs it can learn. This is just really lucky, honestly. So really happy with the Beedrill itself. Now, I'm going to go ahead and plop 3 XP shares on 3 different Pokemon, one of them being my Beedrill. I want to go ahead and EV train my Beedrill because it's not fast enough. It is jolly, which is awesome, and then the speed stat is like fine enough, but I need to speed EV train it up to 252 so it can properly run away from battles and act as a proper swarm Pokemon. Whether you can run away from a wild battle or not is depending on your Pokemon's speed stat and the opposing Pokemon's speed stat. Now, I'm also speed EV training my Spinda, because I've had a huge problem, actually. The whole point of getting this Spinda was a really big deal to be able to catch alphas easier. The problem is it keeps getting outsped and one-shot by all the alphas. So I really need this guy to outspeed them, or it's not really doing its job. So we got to work on that. Thankfully, it is the fact that this rolled naive and 31 speed is like incredibly lucky. I'm going to 252 speed EV train that. And I'm also going to 252 speed EV train this Abra over here, this quiet Abra, for one very specific reason. There is an upcoming shiny Corsola catch event, which I can participate on the Iron Man account over in the Kanto region, and the nature bonus for it plus 10 is for quiet. So I'm going to go ahead and EV train this Abra to allow me to have a quiet synchronized Pokemon. I am going to have to pay 35k. You might have noticed it's actually inner focus ability instead of synchronized. I am going to have to pay the 35,000 Pokeyen to get an ability pill from the daycare to switch its ability, but honestly, once again, I'm kind of just really banking on the Jimmy Run team and hoping that works, but it should work. I have a ton of experience using Jimmy Run teams, like hundreds, if not over probably thousands of hours of Jimmy Run teams and theorizing that and running the gyms themselves, etc. So I'm feeling pretty comfortable about that. I definitely am banking on that solving a lot of my Pokeyen problems is what I'm trying to say. So with that Pokeyen problem solved, I don't mind throwing 35k to actually have a proper synchronized Pokemon. But without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and get started on my EV training. I'm at 296 encounters now since I've gotten one shiny. The encounter counter gets reset. We'll see how lucky we get this time. 22,000 encounters, no dinner status, no shiny charm. Very happy with that rate. All right, and with this final horde here, this will go ahead and put my shiny Beedrill, my Alpha Spinda, which I'll use to catch all alphas from here on, as well as my new, quiet, hopefully synchronized soon Kadabra, all at 252 speed EVs. All right, now the question, as always, becomes what should we do next? And the main goal that I do want to work on right now, for sure, is going for Cyndaquils, is going for that gym rerun team. The problem is we're pushing later into the week and later into the episode, and I don't know if I'm going to have the time to fully craft the team. And I do like the idea of fully crafting the team essentially in one episode, and that being the main storyline arc for an episode. So
I think for now, I'm just going to head over. I'm currently at 26 Everstones. I'm going to head over and just farm, I think, 24 more Everstones, get that 50 Everstone milestone out of the way, and then just kind of clean off a few things here and there and use this time to clean up a little bit throughout the week. There's a lot of stuff that I could do in terms of like cleanup. Even though I want to go for that big goal and that big challenge, sometimes it's not always the right play. It's better to put that off and actually, do some spring cleaning to prepare yourself for the future instead of trying to propel yourself so quickly into it. Like, I have another catch event coming up this weekend on Sunday, and look how little box space I have. That's it. 40 spaces. I don't even know if that'll be enough for this upcoming catch event. And then even if it is, after that catch event, I'm done. I'm fully out of space and I'm totally cooked at that point. So for example, first things first, let's do a few things. I'm going to go ahead and release a bunch of these male, like nothing breeders that I was originally going to use to rare shiny hunt. The problem being is that I'm never going to have enough female Pokemon in the field egg group to actually be able to properly egg them like that, if you know what I'm saying. I was breeding this Charmander for a bit for fun, just kind of, a monster dragon egg group, for example. I actually have 2 more Charmander eggs, I believe, over here. I'm going to go ahead and just throw these in my inventory and just start hatching these. We'll just start playing around with little rare shiny chances and kind of just using those Pokemon in whatever way is possible. But the odds of this Charmander coming out male, I believe, is like 87.5%. The odds of it coming out female are like 12.5%. So I'm just never going to have enough to warrant that many male breeders, and I'd rather have the PC space. I'm entering the arc of I'm going to have to make some tough decisions in terms of PC space. I think I can go ahead and also probably delete these Magikarps for the same exact reason. I can always go farm more of them in the future if I have proper breeders and such, but I just don't need all of these different male breeders sitting around. I also don't need Pokemon that are really terrible, but only used for the Pokedex around. A good example is Pansear, right? This Pansear, I can go ahead and actually just use a Firestone. I can buy these for like 3,000 Pokeyen, 5,000 Pokeyen over at a shopping mall. I'm not worried about this. I can just go ahead, use this Firestone on this Pansear, evolve it, and then release it. And get it logged into my Pokedex, get it, done with for the purposes that I need. Boom. Now we have Simisear in our Pokedex, and now I can just go ahead and release it. I do want to slowly start working on actually completing my Pokedex. Now that I have Johto done with, there's a massive reason to. The problem is I don't think I can complete my Pokedex without Sinnoh done, because you need access to things like Rotom spawn. I believe, I actually have Rotom in my Pokedex. Did I catch a swarm? I wonder if it's possible. I'd have to catch a fair bit of swarms, or there's certain exclusive species to Sinnoh I'd have to all get done. But I have Gabites, for example. It's another good example. I'm not sure. It's honestly, it'd be really I could try and just see how close I could get for sure. Now, next up is breeding down Pokemon for the Pokedex. So I'm going to take my little water monkey over here, Semi-Poor, and combine. He's a female, thankfully. Actually very lucky here. Take him and combine him with this male Patrat that I have. Get myself an OT Panpour, and that will log that in the Pokedex as well. Just take a little bit to hatch. We'll go ahead and go through with that. Boom. Another Pokedex entry unlocked now. I'm currently at, for reference, 137 out of 603 Pokedex entries. All right, one more quick thing I can do is go ahead and use a Sunstone. Make sure to use it. Not that it really matters on an Iron Man, but an untradeable one on this Sunkern. Go ahead and just evolve a random Sunkern into a Sunflora. Get that logged in the Pokedex, and then I can release all of the other random shitty Sunkerns that I don't need to hold around because I have one for the Pokedex. This is a very good one. This is a breeder, but I'll just end up using it as a breeder. I'm sure I won't need too many Sunstones in the future. Sunflora isn't exactly a powerhouse in PVM or PvP, as cool as it is as a Pokemon. Now, look at this. This is a full box of Pokemon that I'm going to release, to give an idea. It's crazy. It's wild, actually, how much my goals have changed. This is a handful of Pokemon that I need to level up or evolve before I can release them, and I have that pile sort of starting there. And then here is, once again, almost a full box of Pokemon to release. It's crazy looking through. I'm looking through the same boxes, okay? I've gone through these before. I've only done 1 and 2 are fully sorted. I've done these. Let's actually re-sort these, essentially. I've done these. I've looked through these. I fully sorted them out, and I found half the box I didn't need. It's because my values, my goals, my priorities have changed so much already onto the account that I'm learning more. I'm like, oh, I don't need, you know, every single male Magikarp, or oh, I don't need if a breeder is adamant nature, but it doesn't have 20 plus attack or speed, I don't need to keep it just for the nature. I still keep things or certain things that are like adamant nature or a good nature, and then also 20 plus. I don't know why this could be released. Don't need that Magikarp. But there are certain things that like this one, adamant nature, 20 plus speed, and it's got a few other 20 pluses, but if it's got like, you know, one thing there, we can work with that, right? If it's got one stat that's one breed away from being a usable Pokemon, that I can work with. But I'm gonna go ahead and clear out some of these. Oh, this feels good. That feels really good. It's a little scary, but it's a little scary, but well worth it, well needed. Let me condense all of this down now, actually, and see how much space I just gained. I can release a lot of these as well. Like this mild one, what do I need this for? Like, I'm going to go through actually and just release a lot of these. Once again, same thing on the Jollies and the Adamants. This one's worth keeping, though. It's 20 plus attack and speed and Jolly. This one's not worth keeping, in my personal opinion, though. It's Adamant, but there's no other stats. This will end up being a really good breeder for those Typhlosions I'll be getting here very soon. It's something I'm starting to think about is, oh yeah, what field age group modest special attack Pokemon do I have? You know, you got to think about that and factor that in. When usually the field aid group is just a physical attacking aid group, but Typhlosion's one of those niche ones you gotta have to think about because it's a very relevant one. Obviously, I think this is like very releasable. It's not enough stats. Brave natures, like whatever. This one's like fine. I'm kind of holding on to some of these still a little bit longer than I probably should. This one's got like 3 stats, 28 plus. I kind of want to hang on to that one. I might regret that down the road. We'll see. Releasing Pokemon from your boxes on an Ironman account is definitely like a haircut. You can always cut more off, but if you go too short, it's hard to go back. All right, I still didn't clear out box 4 at all, which has now become half of box 3 since I consolidated them, but this is what it now looks like. I now have 2 boxes empty of space, so 2.5, honestly. I gotta just take my time to go ahead and do this every single weekend. It took about 30 minutes or so of box sorting and reading through all the stats and IVs to properly know what Pokemon I can release, checking Pokedex entries, etc. But now I can finally go do that Everstone farming I was talking about and get that stack up to 50 and complete a nice goal. Alright, in case you forgot, for our Everstone farm, we need to head over to a pretty strange cave over here between Driftvale and Mistralton City. We want to essentially head over here. We have our Frisk Thief Pokemon as well as our Pickpocket Pokemon in the back. We head up through this area and we head over to a strange little area with an orange house where we can travel back to it and heal up. I actually always unbind this house right here. You can actually hop inside there and heal. I actually unbind, fly, and teleport while doing this just so I don't accidentally go away from the spot because it's so easy to do that when you actually need to traverse back and forth between this little water runway. I actually do want to do a video guide showing this off at some point because this is just such a niche. I don't think anyone else would do this. Like, you would never do this on a main account. You would never seek out this location, this spot. And I think this is a really, really good way for Ironman to farm up a ton of Everstones. Like, it was insane how fast I went from, it took me 40 minutes to get 1 Everstone to I farmed these like other 25 ones within, I feel like, the same amount, like 40 minutes, right? So it was pretty crazy. Now, I'm going to go ahead and get started farming on these. You might have noticed, I'm going to be super honest about it. Farming Everstones probably isn't the most efficient thing I can do in the world right now. You know, I farmed 26 Everstones. I'm still at 26 Everstones. Patrouski, why do you feel like you need more? You know, you didn't even use any of the ones that you farmed previously. And you're not wrong. I think it's important to, number 1, prepare for the future. But number 2, also just do certain grinds and activities that sound fun to you when they sound fun to you, right? So I'd rather, Everstone farming is interesting and cool and exciting to me. And it's a good way to pass the time while watching movies and hanging out and while also still making progress on the account, right? It's really important in an MMO, in PokeMMO, to pursue the activities that sound fun to you while they sound fun to you, if that makes sense. Even though Everstone farming isn't the best way for me to make progress right now, it's still a good way for me to make progress, especially for the future and looking down the road. I'd rather go ahead and take advantage of that drive now, because you can't really control drive or motivation. That's kind of, you want to abuse it while you have it sort of thing. So if I have a silly little drive to go farm Everstones, let's take advantage of it, essentially. I say that same thing a lot with shiny hunting. So many new players ask, hey, like, I just completed one storyline. Should I complete another, or should I like shiny hunt? And I always say, if you have the urge to shiny hunt, you should shiny hunt. That is an activity that is very grindy, you know, the grindiest activity in PokeMMO. Very difficult for a lot of people. A lot of people don't enjoy it. If you have the urge and grind to shiny hunt, you probably should take advantage of it, make that progress while you can, and hopefully go for a shiny. Alrighty, and about 3 hours of Everstone farming later, I think my luck was a little rougher this time. There we go. Boom, with that Everstone pulled off of my Pickpocket Weavile. We are up to 50 Everstones, which completes another goal on the account and should set us up on Everstones for quite a while. I think it's finally time to head over to a beautiful mountain and reflect on what we've achieved in this episode of the PokeMMO Iron Mid account. Now, I feel like this is just the perfect spot to do our outro and reflection, given the fact that so much of this episode ended up being the secretive way I was getting done Johto, and it was honestly a lot of fun. My favorite way to do a region, I think, so far. But definitely tough for me. This episode felt more exhausting than previous episodes, and I don't really know why. I think it was just another storyline. Easily my least favorite part of PokeMMO is doing the storyline runs, but I super acknowledge it's the most efficient and important thing to do on an Iron Man account. I don't see myself doing Sinnoh for quite a while because I want to enjoy myself. I want to have fun on this account. I don't want to make it an efficiency battle the entire way, but obviously efficiency is important in allowing me to actually do the things I want to do. Which is why next episode, I'm really excited to actually work on a gym rerun team. That'll be a goal in itself, but it'll also be super efficient at the same time. 2 birds, 1 stone. But before we go over our official goals, let's just appreciate a few things. I'm back over 1,000 encounters. Up in the right-hand corner, you can see that. I'm over 200 hours played. I'm at 1 million Pokeyen, and I got my first shiny on the account this episode, as well as an Alpha Spinda, which will help out every single other Alpha catch in the future. So even if it was just those few things that happened this episode, that is more than enough progress for me. We hunted for Articuno a ton as well, but didn't quite get there. And we still have 2 different legendary Pokemon to hunt for the rest of the month of June. Being Articuno and Raikou is now very much on my radar with Johto being done. But now let's officially look over our goals list and see what we completed. First things first, Contrary Spinda. Yes, that is a completed tier 1 goal. We also completed the Johto region, a massive goal achieved. Hell yeah, love that one, dude. Love crossing the regions off. Only 1 left. And then 6 level 100 Pokemon. I actually don't know if I've achieved this yet. Let's head back to the PC really quick and double check. It seems like I still only have 5 level 100 Pokemon, so I'm really close. We got 1 here. And then 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're super close. If we get this Parasect to level 100, that will be that achieved. But we'll have to do that in a later episode, I guess. Or I think I was planning on hoping to get like Moltres or Parasect, but we just didn't have a whole lot of time for casual or leisurely XP training this episode. Now, this one kind of surprises me. A trainer rerun Cloyster. We kind of glossed over this, but we did achieve this goal. I EV trained it. I only got it to level 74, but I should be able to ability pill it to put skill link onto it, and then maybe like use hard scales, I believe. I'll have to get hard scales. I'll have to farm some hard scales to get Icicle Crash, or Icicle Spear, excuse me, on it, and that will make it a proper thing, but it's basically done. We'll have to refine it a little bit, but yeah, I would consider that a tier 2 goal achieved that I really just didn't give enough appreciation when it happened. Catching this Cloyster just kind of happened out of nowhere, and it was just done so quickly. And 1 million Pokeyen. That's a new goal achieved as well. We'll knock that off the list. Hilariously, I got my first shiny before the 30,000 encounter mark, so we didn't quite get this. This has to be 30,000 encounters since my previous shiny, so I'm not doing like 22,000 plus 1,000. I have to actually re-achieve 30,000 encounters since my previous shiny. But the next one, 50 Everstones. Boom, we did get that achieved, got it off the list. We should be set to breed a ton in the future, and I have a lot of breeding to do coming up next episode. A lot of the episodes so far have been like preparation and getting Pokeyen and Everstones and things to actually allow me to breed. And I'm finally getting closer and closer to actually making PvP Pokemon, Jimmy Run teams, the higher end. We're pushing towards that end game. With 4 regions done now, we're so much closer to actually being at true PokeMMO endgame. And I still have been saving and hanging on to this BP, this 13k. I think I'm going to eventually use it next episode to get a choice specs, is my guess, to work on that Jimmy Run team. But for now, nothing else, I think. And also I'm missing them in the tier 2 goals. I think that's all we achieved so far this episode. We still have tier 3 goals to look at, but I don't think we've achieved a single tier 3 goal yet. These are very difficult, very long-term goals that are just going to take a long ways down the line. Probably won't see these for multiple episodes. Most of the goals on here are just hundreds of hours in themselves, and aside from like the 211. You know, I have 211 hours played. Most of these goals take hundreds and hundreds of hours. Maybe some of the like, easiest ones being like Pokedex completion, but that takes about 30 to 50 hours or so, and that's after having all the regions done, which takes hundreds of hours. So at the end of the day, it's kind of a hundreds of hour hunt. One of the easier ones in terms of hours, each legendary bird, it's about 20 to 40 hours per bird, so it ends up being like 100 to 120 hours or so. But once again, that's if 3 months pass. I don't even have, I have to wait until next month to even get that for Zapdos. So we're working towards a lot of these, but not quite there. Halloween pumpkin boss might actually be the easiest goal on this list, because I would have to breed. I have a Chandelure actually already done, which is crazy. And then I'd have to get a Crocodile and a good Typhlosion. So I might be a lot closer to this actually than I realize. I'll be getting a good Typhlosion next episode. I might be one Crocodile away from being prepared for Halloween. It's kind of crazy to think like that, but I absolutely have been preparing for the Halloween event basically 4 months in advance, and that's kind of how you have to play an Iron Man account, is prepare ahead of time as soon as possible. Alrighty, but that is all the goals we completed, okay? Here is what our goal list looked like before this episode. I believe we had 15 goals completed, and here is what our goal list looks like after this episode. I was able to complete 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goals this episode. That's crazy to me. This episode to me, it's very funny. Every episode I'm like worried and I'm stressing that I'm not getting enough done. This episode I did more than any other episode previously. That is just, oh, I mean, that's amazing to see it. This is why it's so important to write down your goals list on paper, in life and in games. I say this all the time. Many people work very, very, very hard in this life, especially like in our generation. I think a lot of us work extremely hard, but even though we work so hard, it can feel like we're never getting enough done. So having a physical list to actually see what you got done either that day, this weekend, you know, throughout the week itself, etc., throughout the month, year, whatever it may be, whatever time frame, right? It's a really helpful reminder that, you know what, you are making progress and you are doing a lot better than you realize. And the Iron Man account is surely doing a lot better than I realize, and I'm having a ton of fun on it at the same exact time. Hopefully you guys are having fun on your Iron Man accounts as well. It's kind of unbelievable how many people have created Iron Man accounts. Look at the Iron Man team. We're at 148 out of 150 members. We're almost full. This team's only existed for a week or so, about maybe like 10 days. 10 to 14 days. That's craziness. That's insane to me. So shout out to everybody in the team, everybody having conversations, everybody comparing tips, tricks, and strategies within the Iron Man team chat. That's been such a invigorating part of the game mode to keep eyes on all of that. Has been really, really beautiful. I know that for me personally, the Iron Man game mode has really inspired me to enjoy PokeMMO in a brand new way. Not that I wasn't enjoying it before, but this is just a fresh new feeling. And after playing a game for 10 years, sometimes you need something a little fresh. And I hope this series has felt fresh to you guys. If it has, make sure to let me know by hitting that like button. Dislike if you haven't enjoyed, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, you can actually pick yourself up some fresh food using the link in the description, getting 50% off your first box of Factor, which are essentially chef-made, nutrient-dense, delicious meals delivered straight to your door. You pop them in the microwave for 2 minutes. They come out nice, steaming, fresh, delicious. I love them. I'm a big fan. They season the heck out of their vegetables, which is something that I love to see because vegetables can be delicious, but often people don't want to put that effort in. They kind of put in that effort for you, and they save you a lot of hassle, a lot of stress, time to go to the grocery store, time on gas money, time doing dishes. Check out Factor. I think Factor is a perfect solution for a lot of people who live a very busy lifestyle. Check it out. Link is first thing in the description. And once again, I just hope you guys have enjoyed the series, and thank you so much for your time. Thank you for watching, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Peace, Reno. Yo, Patrouski here, and I wanted to thank you personally for watching the video until the very end. I really, really appreciate that. And if your name is on this list, thank you to the moon and back, because you allow me to even make these videos by supporting the channel. Thank you so much for watching, and have a great day.